hopefully that still puts us back live. I'm checking to see if we're live, folks. Should be live again. We are. Great. Alright guys, sorry about that. I don't know what happened. The computer actually blue screened, so I guess that happened. So let's talk about day one real quick. We were doing that first and then we got knocked off. So on day one we talked about the Jumpluff team. We talked about the Jumpluff team on day one, and Jumpluff is something I know all of my viewers wanted to see. Was the Jumpluff team. Unfortunately, the Jumpluff team did not make it into day two cut. Unfortunately, I hate it for it, but it is what it is. It did not make it into second day cut. Did you hear Pokemon Presents? No, I didn't. I heard that they are supposed to make an announcement at the end of World Championships. So the Jumpluff team, unfortunately, was eliminated 5-3. I was talking a little bit about that before my computer decided to blue screen on me. And that was the fact that Jumpluff is kind of interesting as a mitigation. I've actually got that team, and I'll find a way to go over it later. The really, really cool thing about the entire thing is it's used alongside chlorophyll. Now, it's always in this... Yeah, that's true. So, usually you would use Hisui and Lilligant to get the chlorophyll, right? And then you would use After You and Protect with Torkoal and use the Fire Terra Eruption. What's really cool is all the different players that are here. Now, I'm not going to go to Discord and do anything else because I don't want to freeze up my computer again. But what I was going to talk about was there are a lot of really good players in day two. First of all, we have to talk about the elephant in the room, which is the only competitive player that I knew going into this, which is Wolf Glick. Guys, Wolf Glick has won a lot of things. He's won one of pretty much everything. He's definitely a really good player. He's someone that I like to watch because his effort values are very different. If you watched day one with us, I really appreciate it. Day one, we kind of talked about everything that was going on and things that were interesting. But we also talked about a player that actually had the equivalent of 4 Worlds invites, and he also got eliminated in the first day. I don't know if it's going to be Legends ZA. It'll be some kind of news, but it'll be interesting what they actually announce. And it'll also be interesting who they crown as well. So today, everybody that's playing today is in the top cut right now. And Wolf Glick is 8-0. Wolf Glick did not get featured yesterday. Because of this stream and how it works and how many players there are. Excuse me. Wolf Glick did not get featured yesterday. However, I am hopeful to see him featured today. He is one of my favorites. He is someone I watch very consistently. And it would just be very, very interesting to see him featured in the World Championships. I've also got a little bit of news to share, but I'll talk about that later. We've got a long day ahead. I've got coffee and water in my system. I got a tea right next to me. And I even left my food at the restaurant because I was just so excited to get back to you guys. And I am so ready for this. Let's get into day two, and let's get into these VGC World Championships. For me, like I said, this is important because this is the first year that I've actually gotten into VGC. I started playing in January, and by Regulation H, I would like to have all of my backlog uploaded. And here we go, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. I'm going to make the music a lot quieter this time. I learned that lesson the hard way. And that way I don't have to edit so much out of the video. If it's really, really quiet, then it's not going to be as big of a deal. should be super quiet, and that's fine. That's expected. That's what I'm trying to do so that I don't have to edit it out later. Because editing each individual piece of these songs individually to get over copyright is very frustrating. VGC app probably towards the end of the year. That would be interesting. I don't think they have a good VGC app. Matter of fact, I'm just going to mute this entire song. There, now I ain't got to worry about it at all. So talking about like things that we saw in day one as well, we saw a lot of 1v1 Shadow Calyrex. I definitely feel like that's a matchup that you're going to see as well. I'm interested to see what restricted Wolf Glick chose. I have a very strong feeling he's got a Groudon team. I've got this feeling because I remember Glick using Groudon. And also, it was incredibly interesting to see Iron Leaves yesterday. That was a really cool niche pick and a very, very cool rogue pick that I actually didn't go back and look at the pairings to see if he got eliminated. It would be interesting for sure just to see if he is in the day 2 for this. Now, the Japan National Champion that was the very first round yesterday did not get eliminated. He is back in the running in day 2. So it'll be interesting to see him in day 2 as well. Diego's a very good player as well, along with Glick and a couple other really cool new faces that I am looking forward to seeing. I'm also looking forward to seeing that trading card app, the Trading Card Pocket. I've got some news featuring that and some ideas that I've got going forward with that so that we can bring it to the channel. I also drank hot coffee and cold water to try to get my voice back because I streamed about 4 hours this morning. I streamed Bruxish, and I was trying to make it into Master Ball into the new season before the World Championships. We did not get that far. We got into almost into Ultra Ball. But we did have a really good match with a really good accomplice of ours, so that's a really cool thing. I'm waiting for this thing to finish so that I can turn the sound back on. Got to turn the music on very low so that it can't be detected. Here we go.
And welcome to Pokemon trainers from around the globe tuning in. Welcome.
Let's go, World Championships Day 2!
Pokemon World Championships. I'm Anna Prosser, and we are here in Honolulu, Hawaii, with some of the best trainers from around the world. Yesterday was one for the record books as the competition heated up across our titles, including Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet, the Pokemon Trading Card Game, Pokemon GO, and Pokemon Unite. But today, the stakes are higher as our remaining trainers strive to become world champions. In Pokemon TCG,
Yep, I'm still working on that. I'm working on my Regulation G alongside my team for our battle. I appreciate the extension, and I've got some news for you, but right now I'm streaming, so I'll talk to you later.
Wolf Glick and Hirofumi Kimura have shown strong and consistent gameplay against competitors and are looking to make the top 8 later this evening.
Let's go, Wolf and Hirofumi. Those are both really good players. Those were really great players to watch yesterday.
On Championship Sunday. And we have teamwork on display in Pokemon Unite with the top team so far, Nouns Esports, Talon, and Fennel. Unite's grand finals will take place this evening, so we'll be crowning.
Wow, Fusion got knocked out in day 1. That's crazy. I don't follow Unite, but that's incredible. I am. I want to see Wolf's team. See if it's like a Dondozo core or maybe like a Groudon core. I like how Meganium is over there. I don't see the Lapras, but I do see Meganium. Guys, it's great to see these niche picks. It really is. And even for my first time doing Worlds as a competition and watching it, I got really fired up playing this morning with my team. But I'm tired of Regulation G, and I'm tired of Miraidon, and I'm absolutely tired of those Pokemon, and I want to move into something new.
Thank you so much, Anna. I absolutely cannot wait to get started with Day 2 of the Pokemon World Championships. I'm Sierra Dawn, joined here by Lee Provost. We had such fantastic matches yesterday, and now we've narrowed it down to some of the best that are trying to buy their way into Top Cut, and furthermore, to be one of those few on on Championship Sunday.
Yeah, our players yesterday performed so well to progress into day 2, but now is crunch time. Today is where it matters. You've got to
Crunch
do
time is
everything right
huge
today.
today.
Put yesterday behind you because, yes, you've kind of come halfway.
I
There's
half
really more
expected
to do
Wolf Glick to
today.
make it
The
into
impact
day
an hour
2.
down, the
He's
competition is
undefeated,
getting
so his
harder
team must be
every
really
single
strong this
round. It's
time.
natural with these sort of competitions. And every
I
single
really
one
am
of these
rooting for
players
Wolf,
has a chance
to be
progress
completely
the
honest, but there's a
championship
couple
ladder.
players in the United States I'm
Don't take
watching
it
as
out
well.
before that
I
championship
was really
ladder
rooting for my
in the
Jump Fluff guy.
2024 World
Really
Championships.
rooting
So
for him.
exciting that we've got a full roster for you today. Lots of matches to get through, and hopefully lots of exciting teams to be able to see and feature. Some of them that we might have not been able to feature yesterday, we'll be able to hopefully get.
Yeah, you mean like Wolf Glick?
It's really exciting because, sure, we're talking about trainers looking for that next step to be on Championship Sunday, but when we're
Let's
looking
do
at
it.
their
I'm
overall
excited. I'm
journey,
fired up.
it's nearing the tail end of it because they have been vying out through the entire season to make it to this point.
Oh,
So
wow.
pushing on forward, there's going to be so much more.
Yeah, it's been such a long road. When you look back to November last year, where we kicked off the
Later,
international
Europe,
scene in
North
LATAM,
America, and
we made our way
Worlds.
into Europe, London, North America, down New Orleans, and then here we are, finally at the World Championships with the pinnacle of players and the road that these players have had to come on.
There's some players from yesterday that are really, really strong too, and I think definitely are contenders to face people like Wolf Glick.
High quality games which we've been delivered this weekend so far. So absolutely.
Guys, I know if you can't hear the music, it's okay. I'm intentionally doing that so that I don't have to cut it out later.
It's been so many different looks across the board. Of course, you win an international, you win a regional, you can get the points that way. But those
That is a
points are
lot of
select
flipping points
few.
for Masters
Otherwise,
Division
you
for
get the
North
full
America.
championship
That
points.
means North America is the hardest qualifier to get into for a World's invite.
Local scenes to be able to show that they are amongst the best to be competing here today. So
There was somebody that joined the stream yesterday and they felt like me and Corey. I mean, I really want to go with Worlds one day with Corey. I just don't know if we are quote-unquote good enough.
Not only get here, but
I mean, playing in a standardized format on the games and not being able to get far enough is already disappointing. So,
yeah, getting top cuts, being multiple regional champions, being IC champions. So
how's the camera look?
Testament to these players is what they deserve. to
Camera
be
looks
here
fine.
on the
Okay, cool.
battleground, duking it out between each other to see who is truly the very best.
And
Like
we
no
got
one
to
ever
see
was?
So much throughout day one, but of course, with Worlds being its own different little beast here, we do have to get refreshed with the format that we had headed into this weekend.
The 2024 Pokémon World Championship event will be showcasing the best Pokémon VG players and matches all weekend. Trainers from around the world are here to compete for the title of
we got to see if there's a Gastrodon so Lou can lose her mind.
and return invitations for next year's Worlds. Day 1, our trainers face off with Swiss rounds. Trainers who meet the required
Yeah,
number
but
of
day
matches
2
will
is
advance
actually
to
day
day
3 is
two.
single
Day two,
elimination.
Trainers who advance from day 1 will continue with Swiss
Swiss
rounds,
rounds.
playing until top cut is determined.
And then top cut is
Players
single
will compete
elimination.
in a single elimination bracket until a champion is crowned. All matches are best of 3. Who will take the title of Pokemon World Champion this weekend? Watch to find out.
Let's go, Wolf!
Pokemon.com/play.
And when we're looking at the World Championships, of course, it's all about that glory of being a Pokemon World Champion.
$3,000 across all divisions for first place.
Associated with that, it's going to be $30K for that #1 spot. Definitely nice for Hawaii vacation.
Yeah, definitely helps kind of take the cost of being out. It is just a wonderful place, and you're bound to do so many things. But even looking down to second, third, fourth,
I am so fired up, y'all. You have no idea.
to accomplish that placing. But of course, it's all about that #1 placing, that 30.
It's probably going to take me a few days to get all the music off of the first video.
It's not only the glory, that is a little bonus on the side, I'm sure.
100%. And looking back at the standings that we've had throughout.
But like I said, I know I'm fired up. Here we go. Master Swiss standings. Here we go. Wolf, Hirifuma, and Diego are 3 of the best players. Everybody else is 7-1 though. Oh, that other guy got eliminated that I wanted to see.
The array of different regions.
I wanted to see that that specialty tri-attack Terrapagos. Man, I didn't want to get him to get eliminated. That's a
Yeah, even
shame.
those 7-1 players, you can drop a game yesterday, and in this field, it's such a tough field of players. I think it's quite acceptable, but getting to this point with a
Those 3
7-1
on the
record,
top are
considering your
like
efforts do
the
carry
people to
over into
watch.
today, I think it's a real testament to these players to kind of keep
Yeah,
pushing
here we go.
and
This is a
trying,
better
not taking their
picture of
foot off
it.
the gas at any point.
Shohei Kimura, Marco Silva, Eric
With the anyone who had an
Rios,
X2 or better record,
Adam
the X2 is
Shirafui,
definitely a little bit more position to be at. You do have to be flawless on the base.
Hayuma Hara,
The best of the best.
Diego
You gotta be
Ferreira, and Wolf
so
Click. This
many
is going to
strong
be
names here when we're looking at
incredible.
Swiss players. I mean, we got a world champion, we have international champions, we have individuals that just throughout the season have been popping off. Redemption stories when we're looking at Mikhail Kelch. Like, there's so many different stories here.
Yeah, and that's the beauty about it. And I think one of my favorite things about these broadcasts, following the journeys of these stories, and
I didn't watch
incredible
Alex
accomplishments that
Gomez.
they've had. There is 106 players who have advanced into day 2 from the starting point yesterday, which has narrowed the field down a lot. But like we've already mentioned, the competition is
Hopefully
just
the stream
starting,
should be a
just
lot
heating
better
up, and
today.
you can see all of these familiar faces, like
Yeah,
I mentioned.
it looks like it's a lot better. I'm
Regional
not dropping
champions,
any frames
multi-regional
anymore.
champions, international champions, and former world champions making up the field of players that are here in day 2.
And of course, everybody's story starts somewhere. And looking ahead, you want to make sure you can have the best of Pokemon. And we have giveaways. First off, this is the Sylveon from the last year World Championships. Tomoyo's Anna's world-winning Sylveon, which is so exciting. And we're looking at the new regulation up next. It's definitely one that you want to be getting in your party. So grab that now while you can. Sleep Talk Worlds.
Yeah,
Sleep
great
Talk
giveaway
Worlds.
to take advantage of over this weekend, not only for VG though, but we do have
And then
the
Outburst
VC
Worlds
giveaway
2024.
as well.
I
So
gotta get on
for the
Pokemon
World
Trading Card Game
World
Live. I haven't
Championships
played it
today,
at
you
all,
receive a
and I
special
definitely want to get into it.
illustration rare picture on EX in-game, and this is available to download now. The code that you'll be using is Outburst World 24.
And of course, that's not it. There is Twitch drops if you're watching that TCG, so you want to make sure you can get what you can, because of course you need the best cards and the best everything, but you also kind of need the swag to go along with it. So you can get the deck box, you can get the coin, even some packs and gems to be opening. So make sure you're tuned in. You get stuff, and it's a great way to be watching and supporting the players who are here competing.
Yeah, the beautiful Twitch drops that we've got there, but they're not the only ones. We do have Pokemon GO Twitch drops as well. And day 1 we've obviously had, that has come and gone, but day 2 more importantly, you can get your Team 1, Team 2 or Team 3. And these are Pokemon that will be available throughout the broadcast today, so keep an eye on this to obtain some of these really great and some competitive Pokemon. I've heard on the
I hope to
grapevine
get into more of those
Gastrodon is
games
gonna be
next
quite
year.
good in Pokemon Go
I
in
definitely don't
June.
have the
So
time right
maybe
now.
worthwhile picking up the blue Gastrodon. Oh, it's baby form anyway while it is available.
Lou would love you absolutely for that one. Last but not least, Pokemon Unite. Again, got to watch and earn. I believe the championships for them are today as well. So an extra way you get to really see some fantastic Pokemon gameplay at the Pokemon Unite. It's always exciting. They absolutely light up the hall with their cheers. And you can earn some stuff to redeem for yourself in Pokemon Unite. But I think it's due and time to start talking a little bit more. No, we got one more giveaway.
We got one more for you now.
Gengar
We've got
Boost
the Platinum
Emblem.
Gengar
away
that you
so
can pick
much.
up. I know. Yeah,
It's
that's
really
just how
cool.
The Unite guys roll. So, but you can pick up this Platinum Emblem Gengar. Use the code WCS2024, and this will be running until the 19th of August. So you still got a little bit of time to grab it in your games and bling up your Pokemon Unite account.
Nobody's ever complained about free stuff around here, so we definitely got so many different
Definitely.
things, no matter what facet of Pokemon that you enjoy. But for the video game, we got our giveaways, but we also have a really exciting day of competition ahead of us.
Yes, and very exciting match for us to actually kick off our day 2 as well. I don't want to throw any spoilers because we'll be getting over to the stage. The
Wolfie
first
Glick is
Pokemon
starting off today. Don't play.
An absolute corker, Sierra.
We absolutely do.
That's Wolf.
Recall back to those undefeated.
Oh my lord, that's what we're opening with?
Them on that big stage.
Oh, it's a Shadow Calyrex Trick Room team
To be catching
with
up
Rillaboom and Urshifu.
trainers that are in their own rights. When you're looking at favorites to be trying to take
Oh
this
my
tournament
god,
down,
this is...
their names are top of the
Holy
list. Even
crap.
though, I mean, one more round, we'll be seeing them in cut.
Yeah,
What a
not only
start.
undefeated, I believe that Wolf Glick, you mentioned Sierra, has not only went 8-0, but
Oh my
16-0.
god, Wolf, come on.
Dropped the game this entire tournament.
Whoo, this is a match.
Incredible. Not taking anything away from Hirofumi, of course, has just
This is going to be
amazing. We featured
tough.
him on round 6 yesterday against Javier and was just so
Oh,
dominant in
come
that
on,
match.
Wolf.
So
Let's
two
go.
Titans going up against each other. What better way to
Parting
kick off
shot,
day 2?
helping hand, knock
100%.
off,
It's
protect,
anyone's
booster
gonna be
energy,
ending
protect
this
Astro Bear,
undefeated streak
nasty
that Wolf built
plot,
after the World
Psyshock,
Championships
Terra
beat Hero
Water,
But Wolf, like, this
Calyrex,
team is so
Assault Vest
strong.
Fire, Rillaboom, Throat Spray, Hyper Voice, Psychic, Trick Room, Protect, and detects surging strikes, close combat, and Aqua Jet, Stellar.
Incredible and great supporting options to really make sure you're not being taken down by priority attacks. Having that choreograph on team is clutch.
Yeah, got that solid backbone of the team.
Interesting.
There, the Firewater Grass Core between the Incineroar, the Rillaboom, and that Urshifu. Offers a nice way to support that Calyrex, which is really the centerpiece of the team. The cover clock item.
Calyrex, Shadow Rider, Water.
Commonly see on the Calyrex, but really going to play.
What does Water Defensive Terra type help you against? Interesting. Very interesting, like, just using Incineroar purely for support and not using it to any other advantage.
The Terra types as well are quite interesting. You've got the Stellar Terra type
Farigiraf is great, though.
But the water Terra typing on the Calyrex gives it.
Come on, Wolf, you can do this. This is gonna be a fire match.
I love that we get the horse v horse matchup. The Shadow Rider on the one end, but Hirofumi is going to be bringing out this Calyrex Ice
Yep,
Rider,
Trick
a
Room
Pokemon that
with the
when
Never
we're
Melt
looking at the
Ice.
top 3 restricteds going into this weekend,
Life
the
Orb, Protect
conversation
Draco Meter,
is
Thunderbolt,
right there as
Thunderclap,
well. Powerful
Booster
Glacial
Energy,
Lance,
Icy
so
Wind,
that can
Dazzling
really
Gleam,
start to
Moonblast,
benefit,
Focus Sash with
especially too,
Water,
if you can get
Terra
the matchups
type,
in your favor with the Trick Room. But it
of
isn't
course
just
the
a
Rock,
one-trick
Terra
pony
type,
team. You do
Ogerpon,
have
and then
some
the
faster
Covert Cloak,
options to be
Grass
able to take
GU
advantage of.
to help it against Fake Out and also against Amoonguss.
The Icy Wind support as well. It's also worth noting as well. There's no Shadow Ball there that you sometimes see. That
Wolf
threaten that Calyrex. So if that does lead out
versus
from Hirofumi, it's not instantly putting any pressure on the Calyrex to terrestrialize, which plays a little bit into Wolf's hands. The big thing is though that Chi-Yu with the Snarl there has a cover cloak. It's going to be immune to those fake outs. It can be provided by the Incineroar, the Rillaboom,
the undefeated opener. Oh my God, this is incredible.
Really does threaten that Calyrex. The Snarl though will not be able to drop its special attack because of that cover cloak. That's a huge thing.
Come on, let's do this. Alright, Chi-Yu and Fluttermane lead versus Rillaboom and Urshifu Stellar.
Fluttermane and that Chi-Yu start coming out from Hirofumi in game 1 of this series, going up against this Rillaboom and Urshifu over on Wolf's
I don't know how I feel about this.
you would normally think when you see that
Fire
Rillaboom
Terra
turn,
type would be
Fluttermane
really
does
good
have that
here.
Ghost type and the Covert Cloak onto the Chi-Yu. So neither way to really stop either option, but the Urshifu definitely can do
Yeah,
it.
Rillaboom can't stop it because of Covert Cloak.
Rillaboom here is very pressured, you know, from that Chi-Yu, the heat wave, all the overheat that could come out.
I feel like you have to Terra into fire
Not to take one of
to
those
do
big
with Chi-Yu.
attacks.
Wow, he traded out Chi-Yu turn 1. Holy crap.
Preserve it for later and switch it straight out.
You definitely don't want to be the wrong
Going into
side
the
of the
other
surging strikes
Urshifu.
there.
Okay.
Urshifu will be joining the field over on Hirofumi's end. It's terrestrialization. We're starting this battle out right.
Ogerpon Fire. Good play. Good play, Wolf.
If there was going to be something like a heat wave that was going its way, this would now be resisted.
Yeah,
But
plus the
instead,
Assault
Chi-Yu
Vest.
leading,
Great
still
play. And
defense,
also
taking
great
down that
read
road, but the protect
by
from
Hirofuma
Fluttermane
to
means
predict
that
that
no
and go
damage,
hard
at
into
least from that
Urshifu.
Rillaboom, will go its way. The Urshifu would have normally been able to hit through that, but it's going to protect as
But it also
well.
has the Grassy Glide. Oh, he went for the Wood Hammer.
Yeah, a little bit cautious from both players here, not wanting to commit too hard, but Wolf going hard on that terrestrialization with the Rillaboom, kind of wanting to avoid any threat from that Chi-Yu. Hirofumi playing very
Grassy
well.
Glide is so
The
good
Rillaboom,
here.
The Urshifu on the opposite side of the field now pressures that Rillaboom. Does have to be careful around those.
Can't go into Calyrex.
Come out, do some big damage, and that Wood Hammer, but you do have a way to really damage that Rillaboom.
Grassy Glide would
Now with that
definitely,
surging strike,
probably
you could
definitely
hold
take that
the
out.
focus sash that the Urshifu has on Hirofumi's side of the field in a pretty comfortable position here.
Why
So
would you go
if
into
Wolf
Calyrex? What
readjusts,
helps
maybe
you
keep
with that?
Rillaboom for later when the Chi-Yu
Oh,
really
Water
clears,
type is for
and then
the
try and utilize
Water
the
type is
Urshifu
for
in
the
some sort of way to get some damage at least
Urshifu
onto
matchup.
the Fluttermane.
A little tricky because at the same time, this Rillaboom could pressure so
Grassy
much.
Glide and a swap to Calyrex. Wow, you actually did it.
Rillaboom's gonna be sticking around.
You hard swapped to Calyrex.
Calyrex will be joining out onto the field.
I...
Shadow Rider can definitely be putting a lot of pressure, but it could be taking some hits along on this turn.
Yeah, that's the thing. And we
There's the Aqua Jet into the Calyrex slot. Here comes the
Grassy
Grassy Glide.
from
Does
the
great
Rillaboom into
damage.
below 50%, and the
Moonblast into
Something
Calyrex.
probably Wolf doesn't really
Wow,
want to
he's
see too
just
much of.
sacking
Calyrex
Calyrex like that?
restricted these main kind of powerhouse Pokemon, and this Fluttermane still undamaged here, in a pretty comfortable position. Urshifu going to be threatened the next turn by the Grassy Glide, of course, so Hirafumi has to
That
be
was
aware
definitely
of
a very
that.
interesting
But this
play.
Fluttermane in a nice position to just continue
He may not have had a good thing for that, and he also probably didn't want to sack Urshifu.
Doesn't want to lose the restricted too easily.
Especially too with this Fluttermane, it's maybe you don't have the super effective button. But
You gotta go
Fluttermane
Grassy
doing so
Glide,
much damage on
Glick.
the swap-in definitely doesn't fare in well. At least you do have a nice potential swap-in.
Yeah, you could go to Incin.
Take that hit as well, but you also know when you are staring down
Incin should be
you need to
fine.
check it with the Rillaboom at the stage, and if you go for the Fluttermane,
Oh, he's gonna go for the Wood Hammer.
with a lot of damage, so Calyrex
He must be able to outspeed.
to the field, it will be the handy, the absolute favorite, the Incineroar.
He must be able to outspeed the Urshifu. That's the only reason he would do it.
Go for the surging strikes. That won't matter, but it would affect for a close combat.
Okay, Aqua Jet into the Incineroar. Good play. Okay, so he's double targeting down the Calyrex. That was good. Woodhammer definitely takes that out.
To get a big wood hammer off while the opportunity's there, taking down a key component of Hirafumi's team.
And now he can just easily Grassy Glide the Urshifu. That was brilliant.
If you can fire off one fantastic wood hammer into it, eliminated. Fantastic way to make sure
That was so dangerous. That was such a dangerous play.
on this next turn with the Incineroar that just swapped in.
Yeah, and the Chi-Yu has a little bit.
But then again, he couldn't really threaten anything but the Aqua Jet because of the Grassy Glide. So it was actually really smart.
Calyrex, if it is in the back for Hirafumi, could be that Pokemon that comes out onto the field now. It is going to have a hard time.
It's
but it
not
is
Calyrex. Okay, here's the
waiting
Chi-Yu.
time. The Chi-Yu coming out onto the field. That beats
Chi-Yu
really
can be
tightly.
beaten pretty easily by
I mean, looking at
Rillaboom.
this, it is something that can try and chip away.
Could also Parting
Looking
Shot.
at just this Urshifu instead. It is still
He's got
problematic
Focus Sash, so he can go slow and Focus Sash into Urshifu to beat Chi-Yu. Definitely Grassy Glide takes that out. He has to detect, probably detect, and I don't know what he does with Chi-Yu. Yeah, okay, so he trades out the Urshifu. We're about to see... Okay, so Raging Bolt's in the back for him.
That Hirafumi is not brought that restricted to this match, relying on that Raging Bolt instead.
Okay, Grassy Glide to there. Saving the Urshifu, Parting Shot into the Chi-Yu, which protected.
And that's going to be a Pokemon, this Raging Bolt, that takes this hit coming out so much better. The attempt
Okay.
at Parting Shot into the Chi-Yu going to be nothing this turn since the little fish did opt to protect. Now I'm looking at this
It's a
Raging
good
Bolt
play.
and the pressure that can start to output, since it is that Life Orb, so you will be able to actually threaten some damage, especially since you do have that Beads of Ruin on the field that will furthermore help out.
Yeah, and especially when you
Yeah,
consider
Beads
the
of Ruin's great
specialization on the
here.
Raging Bolt, it is that electric type, so paired up with that Life Orb, it is really going to start to threaten the Rillaboom. It has got the Assault Vest, but it's not really going to be able to take too many
I'm
attacks.
interested
That
to
is
see
still
how
now
he...
is very threatened. With the Beads of
Like I
Ruin
said, he
also
didn't bring
boosting
that
the power of
restricted.
those attacks coming out from the Raging Bolt. This is something that Wolf needs to deal with immediately. It doesn't really feel like he's got the tools present on the field right this moment.
Yeah, he hasn't Terrastalized. He'll probably Terrastalize Raging Bolt. But if he does, Rillaboom can absolutely devastate it with a Wood Hammer. Okay, Snarl into Rillaboom. Okay, that's interesting. So he wants to preserve the
I mean,
Calyrex.
it's not too much damage, but if there
There's
is
the
the
Snarl,
swap,
okay.
you would have been catching a lot of damage
U-turn
on the
into
potential
that.
swap in here. But of course, the U-turn
Are
will
you
be
going
a bit of a
into...
slower pivot coming on out, so you won't be on the downside of a Snarl, but it does mean whatever is coming in, it could be taking a lot of damage. And neither of these Pokemon look too great in that situation.
Stellar
The
Close
Urshifu
Combat. You're going to have to
does
sack that and
in
go... Urshifu is your win condition.
Yeah, and that's
No,
really
no,
one
it's
thing
not.
here
No, it's
that
not. Never
Wolf
mind.
just found out is that the Rillaboom is faster than that Raging Bolt. He probably expected that U-turn to go off after the Raging Bolt had
Okay,
launched
there's
an
the
attack.
Thunderbolt
Thankfully,
into the
this
Incineroar slot.
not into that
Ah,
Raging
that's a
Bolt
crit.
come
That's
out onto the
horrible.
Say thankfully, Incineroar doesn't necessarily feel that way, as it's going to be fainted.
That's
Now
horrible.
we get to
That
see
means that the
Wolf
Urshifu
down
is definitely
to
faster than the
Pokemon.
Raging
This
Bolt.
is giving the opportunity for something to join the field and not be on the wrong side of a hit. But at the same time, when you're eyeing up that Raging Bolt and the potential priority that it can have with the Thunderclap, that is still a lot of damage that can be threatening. And since the Paragraph wasn't brought into this match, there's
Alright, here
no
comes the
way to stop that
Rillaboom.
sort of priority.
No, and I think the thing now is
Yeah, but the
that
Thunderclap's
Hirafumi
not that
really
threatening
very
because
aggressive
Urshifu
with
has
the
the
Chi-Yu
Detect,
Grass
plus he also
Specialization.
has...
Go for it into the Chi-Yu, right? It has got that grass specialization. Would then resist the Urshifu attack.
Interesting.
It would also resist
Urshifu's already had his sash knocked off, though.
But you probably are going to see it more saw onto the Raging Bolt to get that extra boost onto those electric.
Feel like he does go
You're not
Thunderclap
really
though.
losing anything either way with taking
I
an
wonder how
offensive
fast his
advantage,
Calyrex
losing a
is.
defensive weakness or gaining one with the electric typing. You're just getting the benefit from those big, powerful attacks. The thing is, though, for Wolf, still
Gonna
has that
double target.
fast
Okay,
attack on
trade
the
out
Urshifu,
the.
which is
Wow,
sorry,
Raging
it's
Bull
been
gets
broken
traded
now,
out.
which is a bit vulnerable. But we are going to see because of
Okay,
that
for
pickup pressure, a
Urshifu.
switch out this turn.
The
That means
Grassy
Grassy Glide
gonna
takes
be
that
the
out.
onto the Urshifu that had just swapped in. And now it's going to be Hirofumi down 2 Pokemon. Heat Wave coming on out. Rillaboom's going to be missed, but hitting into the Urshifu.
Wouldn't have done much to Rillaboom anyway. Close combat destroys Chi-Yu.
Firing off a close combat into the Chi-Yu. Will be taking it down, and Hirofumi, all of a sudden, it's going to be the Raging Bulls against the world.
Yeah, and it feels a little bit too much for the Raging Bolt to do itself, especially when Wolf's still got that Shadow Rider Calyrex in the back that can come in and kind of clean up. The Raging Bolt can come out now, can threaten, of course, the Thunderclap into the Urshifu, can get some decent damage off into the Rillaboom now. A Fire
It could take it out with the Thunderclap, but Rillaboom is going to wear it down to the point the Shadow Rider Calyrex has this.
Yeah, I mean, the 2 KOs on the turn when there could have been so much pressure back.
I don't know if I slow U-turn here, Wolf. I think I keep Shadow Rider in the back. I don't think I go into Shadow Rider and fodder it off. It's got just too much power.
Really advantageous against a Raging Bolt that maybe could have been quite problematic into this. Detect onto the Urshifu. The Rillaboom's going to try and take a fair fight here. U-turn to start chipping away just a little bit more.
Yeah, we are going to see that U-turn pivot out, allow the Calyrex to come in onto the field. Does take a Thunderbolt here, though. It is going to drop, but that would then allow the Rillaboom to come back onto the field, have access to that Fake Out once again, and Fake Out combination with the Unseen Fist ability on the Urshifu, something that you really want to see. Get a close combat off, kind of start to close this game up, and that's exactly what we see.
Thunderbolt to the Calyrex.
Wolf's going to mind at this point in the battle.
Absolutely not. He has positioned this so well, and you're going to get the perfect 2 Pokemon to be closing this out. In the Raging Bolt, I mean, that's exactly it. You're the tallest, longest neck sitting duck out on the field right now, and that's going to be staring down this Fake Out.
Yeah,
Here comes the
thing.
Rillaboom.
We were all pretty locked at this point because close combat going to be enough to close this out. Was done very well in positions where it looked a little bit dicey at times just to keep his composure.
Because he could just Fake Out on the Thunderclap.
The Fake Out pressure from
That's
was
game.
that he took, and you saw the
Wolf
double
takes it.
there. So Wolf taking game 1 in dominating fashion.
Say dominating, but when I look back at that and that Raging Bolt and the pressure that I was able to put on later in that match because the Farigiraf wasn't brought, I feel like there is definitely a couple of turns in there where this could have maybe been a little bit of a different result. I think when you're looking at Wolf maybe making more of those heads-up plays, I'm not going to go for this Fake Out instead. I'm just going for this damage.
Hirofumi now has to figure out how he wants to adjust for that.
A little bit more defensive to not lose tools, and in that, lost so much more.
Yeah, I think the Wolf not faltering in his convictions was the big thing, right? Taking the opportunities when they're presented to him. The Woodhammer there was pivotal. And also kind of fortunate as well when the Rillaboom went out that the Urshifu wasn't the Pokemon that was targeted that turn with the Thunderbolt from the Raging Bolt. So yeah, of course, there was a few turns in there where it could have went Hirofumi's way because the pressure was there all the time on his side of the field. But I think the way that Wolf was able to manage that pressure and obviously had a game plan coming out from the start, not worrying about, you know, using that Incineroar as the sponge almost. It's there in case the Ice Rider Calyrex comes to the battle because you need a way to lower that attack. If you look at
Yeah, but he doesn't have the fire typing or anything else to do damage to it.
Wolf has to use that Incineroar in some sort of way, shape, or form to slow down that engine that could be there with a Calyrex Ice Rider, but doesn't seem
See
to be
what
the thing
adjustments
really
are made in
favoring
game
this
2
matchup.
here.
I think it's so interesting how Hirofumi didn't bring the Calyrex Ice Rider, but for Wolf, what did the Calyrex Shadow Rider do? It perished. It was kind of like the more of that fire, water, grass that was really dominating on Wolf with that constant repositioning and pressure he was able to put on. Really showcasing the strength of other Pokemon in this format. Time to see a switch up here in this game too, though. And the horses.
Here's the Ice Rider.
Off the bat, Calyrex Ice Rider next to that Raging Bolt for Hirofumi. Calyrex Shadow Rider and Incineroar for Wolf.
Yeah, it's a really nice lead and adjustment from both players here. You're going to see the Incineroar coming out for Wolf here. It is going to be able to drop and intimidate down, all importantly, onto that Ice Rider Calyrex because it is holding that Never Melt Ice item rather than what we commonly see in that Clear Amulet. It's really going to be something that Wolf can cycle that Intimidate and slow that Pokemon down. Of course, there is the pressure there from the Calyrex Shadow Rider here where it is pressuring the Astral Barrage onto both Pokemon on Hirofumi's side of the field. does that force Hirofumi to go for a Terastallization this turn? And also, if you are Wolf, you've got the option where you can Terastallize your own
I think you could
Calyrex,
Helping Hand
but
here.
there's a bit of a double-edged sword here. Yes, you can resist the Glacial Lances with that water typing, but do you want to commit to it because you instantly become weak to those electric type attacks from that Raging Bolt? That is such
Yeah, I
a
don't
threat,
think that's
and
worth
something
it.
that Hirofumi does actually, I think is a
I
key
do
component
understand that
getting
though,
over the
just
line in this
because
battle.
Glacial,
Well, at this point, it's going to be Calyrex leaving
the
field,
Ice
but Incineroar
Calyrex
does
Shadow
have
Rider
pressure
is
on
very
one
hard to deal
Pokemon.
with.
It's going to be anything. It won't be into that slot.
Alright, there's
Chiyu
Chiyu.
rejoining the
Beads
battle
of
as well.
Ruin,
We're talking
okay,
about
good
Pokemon
play.
going to be faring quite well into the
Just a
Calyrex.
fake
That will
out.
be it. And the Raging Bolt,
Here
nothing
comes
to
the
go
Astral
around.
Barrage.
Coming on out. Notably, too, since the Raging Bolt is built for offense, it doesn't have an Assault Vest, so it's going to be taking...
Doesn't take that well at
It's
all.
not really going to lower the special attack because of the Covert Cloak on both sides of the field, but it does threaten with that Dark type damage. You don't want to do that, and you don't want to Terastallize, so maybe Wolf is going to adjust here, take that Calyrex out of a position where it is threatened, maybe utilize that Incineroar, the slow parting shot, switch out to something more favorable, switch out with the Incineroar, you're going to avoid any damage and get something back on the field in a more preferable position to deal with these big threats here
It's
and now.
definitely a good idea.
And it's all where Hirofumi wants to go on this turn, too, because keeping this
Ooh,
Raging
trading
Bolt in is something that
Incineroar.
it will take an Astral Barrage at the end of things. And if you eyed this
Farigiraf!
priority move, Wolf has made that adjustment into the Farigiraf for this match. So when we're eyeing up this Terastallization and eyeing up trying to drop this weakness to that Chiyu, it will be that water type. So something that could have been so scary up against the Raging Bolt. Well, you have brought that perfect counter in that Giraffe. No priority coming on out, no attempt.
Thunderclap. Astral Barrage drops that. Does damage to Chiyu, and you get the as one
Really great
boost.
play here from Wolf, covering the threat of that Thunderclap, bringing the Farigiraf in with that Armor Tail, preventing any sort of risk there. We are seeing the Snarl and how important this Covered Cloak is because, yes, special attack dropping on the Farigiraf, but because of that item choice, not dropping on that Calyrex, keeping the boost that it's got.
Oh, now it's got the Flutter Mane to deal with.
A big threat early on in this match.
But it's water typing, so Astral Barrage should be fine.
You can be pressuring with the damage, and you do get the speed boost because of that booster energy, but you're not going to be hitting for weakness into it. And again, the Covert Cloak, such a great item choice onto this. You can't even try and lower the speed. So Wolf done a great job so far in really positioning
Incineroar, what a good play.
and actually putting a lot of pressure out. And Farigiraf, you swapped the priority. You did what you need to do. You don't want to get KO'd by this Chiyu. That's going to be swapped back into Incineroar.
Yeah, one job it was here for, and it's done it. The Incineroar coming back onto the field now. Could be in a more preferable position against what is the threat from these fairy type attacks on this Fluttermane and the Dark and Fire from the Chiyu. But we are going to see a
Alright,
Terastallization
Terastallization from
onto
Fluttermane
this Fluttermane
into the
It's
normal
gonna
type.
give immunity to the Astral Barrage.
That
Really
deals with
key
the Astral Barrage
this
problem.
battle against the big threat from that Calyrex.
You're staring down that +1. You don't want to be taking an attack, but don't worry. You won't have to protect from the Calyrex. Making sure you're
Protect
not
from
gonna
the
be taking
Chiyu.
a nasty Moonblast from the opposing end. Is Chiyu looking to hold on through this as well? What's notable about that Terastallization and when it's
Blast.
as well,
Okay.
is you have now dropped that immunity to the Fake Out, and the Incineroar is perfectly swapped in. So now this Calyrex still doesn't get threatened on this next turn.
No, so the fake out pressure here from Wolf is just so well done because now, yes, you can't be hit by the Astral Barrage, but that doesn't matter for this next turn because you've got the fake out into that Fluttermane. You can slow it down, you can launch another Astral Barrage if you want into that Chiyu. Try and remove that from the field because that is, if you can remove it,
Double
huge
protect
thing for you to get
fails.
one step closer to closing this matchup.
A low roll of the dice, an attempt at a double protect, and it's going to fail. Chiyu will be taking a hit this turn. Fluttermane is going to be spared. The only damage coming out from that
Chiyu
fake
is
out,
going
no
down.
damage from the Astral Barrage. But
Ooh!
Chiyu, it does hold on just barely.
Yeah, and it did go for the double protect there. You can make, you know, you can see why you want to try and get the double protect.
That was
You
smart
avoid
trying to go for the double
Barrage.
protect.
Hang on, thankfully, but it is solo health. Anything that's going to just touch
I
it
wonder
now is
if
gonna
the
take it off
Fluttermane
field.
now has the Trick Room to
Fluttermane in a
set up
position
for
where
the
it can
Glacial
potentially
Lance.
try and get a Moonblast off into that Calyrex, but it's easy enough for Wolf just to protect. Go for a parting shot here, or maybe even just go for a damaging attack into the Chiyu, try and remove that, or just try and whittle down this Fluttermane because that's the key now. I don't think losing any position here from Wolf is the thing
He
to do.
keeps...
Take your time
What?
and use the tools that you've got at your disposal to kind of work around Hirofumi's threats.
Astral Barrage can still come out for free.
Will be swapping out. Ice Rider coming back in.
He's
Especially
got
since
to be
he
using
is
Trick Room.
just going to be protect on the other end, and an opportunity to keep this Fluttermane nice and safe as well. really just
Okay,
a
protect,
preservation of
okay.
the tools that they need to try and take this match out with. Incineroar will be the only one to act the parting shot and attempt to try and lure the special attack coming out from the
Flutter
Main,
Mane, yeah,
and nothing
definitely.
this go around.
Yeah, it's a nice play here from Hirofumi to kind of block that parting
Definitely
shot to
Trick
at least
Room.
make the Flutter Mane still a bit of a threat this next turn. The one thing that you would say is, though, this Ice Rider is in a really bad position here because the Astral Barrage obviously
It is in a
boosted.
bad
It is
position.
going to hit for super effective damage. Not something that Hirofumi probably wants to deal with here. We're not
Here comes
seeing
a
any
Moonblast.
protect. The Moonblast
Doesn't
fight
do
out from that
enough.
Flutter Mane. Is it fishing for a special attack drop? Astral Barrage coming out.
That's going to
You
take
can't get
that out.
Special attack drop. You can't get nearly enough damage.
Oh, Focus Sash.
Getting hit, but that Calyrex Ice Rider will be holding on. No attack from the Incineroar. Again, this parting shot.
The parting shot brings it down to the range where Calyrex can't take it out, though. Or that Flutter Mane cannot take that out. He's still 4-3, though.
Is going to be bringing in. One will take the hit a lot better than the other. Remember, the Frigoraph took a lot of damage earlier on.
Yeah, and I think the one thing you want to avoid if you are Wolf is bringing in the Farigiraf to potentially get knocked out and give that chilling near boost, because that's the one thing you want to avoid at all costs. You don't want to allow this Pokemon on here.
Well, being water type with the Glacial Lance and plus the Urshifu, it should be fine. Still going for the Glacial Lance. Ooh, the Calyrex barely hangs on.
And the Urshifu taking it pretty comfortably here.
I'm still eyeing up this Flutter Mane and the damage output that it can have on this turn. The Calyrex just holds on.
I think you sack Chi-Yu here. I'm pretty sure you sack Chi-Yu here.
You can be ending at least on the other end since you do have access to that priority.
Yeah, and the thing is going for the Aqua Jet into that slot as locking that.
Interesting that he's got a Shadow Rider team. I mean, I guess he figured those teams were going to be really common at Worlds. You definitely play the call.
Then all you need to do is deal with this Flutter Mane. You could even go for maybe a side shock this turn into that Flutter Mane. Just try and get some damage off before your Calyrex goes down. Maybe even switch out this turn into the Incineroar. It's a pretty safe switch when you've got the cover from that.
It is a pretty safe switch.
It will be the Protect to be kicking off the turn as Aqua Jet priority will eliminate this Calyrex and officially bring Hirofumi down to 5.
I don't know if I would have done. I feel like I would have saved Chi-Yu.
Not looking in the greatest shape. Dazzling Gleam. It won't do anything into the Calyrex, and since it is spread damage, it's going to be doing less. And the Urshifu is going to be holding on despite that. That would have been a fantastic KO to get. So your Chi-Yu could be surviving through this, but just falling a little short.
Yeah, and even if the Urshifu goes down here, the next turn comes in, you've got potentially that fake out pressure, which you could to the Chi-Yu,
yeah, you could protect Chi-Yu and Dazzling Gleam again.
Even if fake out comes out into that slot, even though it's got the cover cloak, you're still picking up the knockout, and then all you need to deal with is that Flutter Mane. So the Aqua Jet here, an easy play.
Okay, Calyrex saved, okay. Probably Incineroar, yep.
Bringing that Incineroar back onto the field.
You protect Chi-Yu and protect it.
On the field previously.
I understand why he did it. He kept Chi-Yu alive so that the Beads of Ruin would still work out. He didn't protect it.
The Aqua Jet, no chance, is going to be feigning. It's now just this Terra normal Flutter Mane. Another round of Dazzling Gleam. The Urshifu already on display.
My god, Incineroar takes no damage.
Now you have this Incineroar in, you have the fake out pressure, and you can swap back in something that can start to deal with this Flutter Mane a little better.
Yeah, Wolf's got the lock here, he's got the fake out here. Even if the Flutter Mane does protect, you've got the option to go for the Trick Room with the Farigiraf, and then you're in a position where you can just close this out well and truly with that Incineroar Farigiraf
There's the
combination.
fake out.
That's going to be the fake out to really make it official. As for Rigor,
And then the Trick Room, so the Calyrex is now faster.
Booster speed of Flutter Mane, as you're going to be taking the damage going here on out. And now you can just slowly but surely play this
Knock
game.
off,
There's only
Hyper
the one
Voice.
Pokemon. You're not getting too much options, and a Force Fit Protect on the last turn. No way to be stopping this barrage.
There
hit
we go.
now, as that double up is going to make it official. Wolf Blake is going to remain undefeated here at the Pokemon World Championships.
Flawless victory here for Wolf, an absolute masterclass from the man himself, and what an absolute great game to see. Just didn't give any opportunities to Hirofumi through that entire set. It was just phenomenal to watch. Had a game plan, came into it, stuck to it, kept his composure. This man is on a tear this weekend, and it's not stopping here. He's got a little way to go, but everything looking and going in the right direction for Wolf.
9 wins.
What's going to stop this reign of terror that he is inflicting on Honolulu right now? Because undefeated, not even a single game dropped, is incredible. The caliber of trainers here, and Hirofumi we're looking at someone to try and take him down at least once, but it's not going to be here. And I mean, that's top cut secured.
I think what we need to remember as well is Hirofumi is one of the best players in the world as well. This is just not any player that Wolf's going up against. He finished day 1 undefeated. He's the finalist from 2019 World Championships, had a good run at World Championships last year, and Wolf
that game
dominated that game. Going over the matchup before we came into it, I thought it looked very tricky for Wolf. I thought there was a lot of things on Hirofumi's side of the field that could cause him a lot of issues. And it's just testament to Wolf in a lot of ways to say, okay, you had such a fine line game plan and really were just able to exploit the areas that were exploitable on Hirofumi's side of the field, close them out and not falter. Like I said throughout that set, he didn't falter at all through that, kept his composure, stuck to the game plan, and it worked out so perfectly in the end.
I think what was so key too, which looking back at it, was a really cool call coming into this event and something that I'm sure has paid off huge. This Terra Normal Flutter Mane, because yeah, all of a sudden you don't damage from those Astral Barrages, but then that constant fake out pressure we could see from there on out was then pressure that you kind of lose a little bit in a way too, because then Wolf can start playing, okay, well, I'll protect this turn, I'll bring in a fake out, I'll kind of, you set up in that way. So even though the speed booster flutter is,
I feel like you could have kept Chi-Yu and Calyrex with Protect, and then you still would have had the onside of having more damage with Chi-Yu.
The Urshifu surviving that Dazzling Gleam, how well that's been trained, because in most situations, if that Urshifu goes down, things get a little bit more tricky from that end, because surviving it allowed the Aqua Jet to just freely pick up the Calyrex, then pick up the Chi-Yu, which made it a lot easier to deal with that 3-on-1 situation against that Terra Normal Flutter Mane. But like you say, there is the double-edged sword where, yes, you avoid the damage from the Astral Barrage, the big weakness that you do have, but you, alongside it, when you do that, you bring all of these other things, and you're kind of at that state thinking, Chi-Yu, pass me your covered cloak, because I need a little help in hand here against this fake-out cycling. And you can see how, you know, how oppressive that can be when you're kind of pulling out the Incineroar. It can come in as a sponge, and it provides...
God, it was so...
These big hitters on
that match was so good.
Really
I wonder how many more times they're going to feature him today.
Right from the get-go, too, that Raging Bolt can kind of just be... I mean, that Raging Bolt was something that in Game 1 looked like it could really turn the tides of the battle, unfortunately falling a little short. And in that Game 2, could have put a lot of pressure, but then Wolf already making that heads-up play and bringing the Farigiraf and stopping that priority. So you could go for a Terra that's going to help you a little bit more with that Calyrex, and you're not pressured. All of a sudden, if the Raging Bolt did want to try and go for priority, it couldn't, and you just dealt so much damage and being able to get rid of it.
Yeah, that is so true, and like just so many turns in that match were just incredible. But enough of our kind of dissecting of it. Let's hear from the man himself. He's on the stage with Gabby. Gabby, ready for an interview.
Hey everybody, I'm here with a Pokemon trainer who quite frankly needs no introduction, but it's Wolf Glick. Congratulations on going undefeated in games and in matches this weekend so far.
Thank you very much. Yeah, definitely when I envisioned what the ideal world would look like this year, this is pretty close to it thus far.
I mean, you've been very good throughout the season, just picking a goal, visualizing it, and then achieving it. So what was your mindset coming into this tournament to prep?
Yeah, so this format is really difficult because there are so many different viable compositions. Like, I think there might be as many as 10 times more than normal, just because there's all these different like single restricted Pokemon, and each of those like can be used in different ways, and so there's just so many compositions. So my idea was, rather than trying to use a team, a team that gives me a positive matchup into whatever I play against, I'd rather have a team that like is generally very strong, and I don't have any like severe losing matchups, and then I can just focus on playing and like learning how to use the team rather than trying to like gain an advantage via like the team builder, basically.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad you brought that up, because your team that you're running this weekend with the Calyrex Shadow Rider, that was the first restricted team that I know you built and got a lot of success with. Was that intentional to come back to that pick for this tournament?
Yeah, so when I was working for NAIC for North American Internationals, I figured out that I really liked Terra Water Calyrex Shadow. Like, it was such a cool way of using the Pokemon. It felt really good to me, and so like I actually debated not even bringing it to NAIC because I thought it was so strong, but in the end I'm glad that I did. But yeah, after NAIC I was looking at my losses, because I went 11 wins, 4 losses, and I was like, my opponents were really good, they played really well, and like I don't think my team was the final form of what it could be, and if I like improved some of the details of the team, and if I like learned to use it a bit better, then I thought it could do well. So I kind of just kept using it, and I think it makes sense in this format because experience matters a lot. Because there are so many like compositions, you need to know how to play against as many of them as possible. So it was definitely an intentional decision to like pick a team that I thought was strong enough in theory, and then just continue using it so I could really develop as much of a mastery of it as I could.
I mean, your mastery of that core was on display in that last round against Hirofumi. We saw Hirofumi on stream yesterday. He had the Terra Poison Calyrex Ice Rider with Never Melt Ice, Terra Normal Fluttermane. I don't think anybody was anticipating seeing a team like that. So how did your understanding of your team help you puzzle through what you were facing in that matchup?
Yeah, so normally when you're using Calyrex Shadow, you're kind of forced to terrestrialize because they have so many Pokemon that can knock it out in one hit, but in this matchup, I realized that I might not need to terrestrialize Calyrex Shadow as long as I eliminated the Chi-Yu. So in the first game, I kind of focused on using Rillaboom and Urshifu to put pressure on the Chi-Yu and try to get rid of it right away. And also, like, Never Melt Ice Calyrex is really strong, but it's a lot weaker versus Incineroar, and so I knew that, like, I think that's part of why Hirofumi didn't bring Calyrex Ice Game 1, because Incineroar is just so good into it, and so I knew that, like, basically by using Calyrex Shadow and Incineroar in the late game, they would be, like, good enough to carry me through. So it was kind of just about getting there. Went a little off the rails because he played so well and really caught me off guard, and so I had to scramble a bit, but yeah, in the end, it was like my Pokemon were so strong that even though things went a bit awry, it still worked out.
It was a really fun match to watch, and then going into game number 2, it felt like you were just in the commanding seat for that. How did you take the knowledge you got from game 1 and sort of adjust your game plan for it?
Yeah, I had a feeling that Hirofumi would lead the Fluttermane and Chi-Yu combination in game 1 because it's so threatening into Shadow Rider. And so when I showed that I was doing like, oh yeah, Rillaboom Urshifu, I thought he might like switch up his Pokemon in some way. And if he leads pretty much anything else or most other combinations, the combination of Incineroar and Calyrex is really good just from the get-go. And so yeah, when I saw that I had like a really good lead advantage with like, it was probably the best leads I could have asked for, I felt really good. And I debated kind of setting up my Calyrex and going for a Nasty Plot, but I thought like maybe I should just get damage down, you know, like I don't think he's gonna protect. Like, and I have such strong Pokemon in the back as well that, yeah, maybe I'll just go for damage. And I feel like that turn 1 advantage and then the turn 2 KO and Raging Bolt, like, just gave me such a commanding lead because I'd also dealt damage to the Chi-Yu. He almost clawed it back. I think that like probably there was a safer way for me to get to the end game, but he just played so well. But yeah, like it was really close. And yeah, I kind of just focused on using the Pokemon I knew were strong, one time in the back and one time up front.
Nice. Well, I'm going to change gears a little bit. I hope that's okay. Yeah. We've been talking a lot on stream this weekend about the history of the Pokémon World Championships, and I think I remember actually watching you compete last time we were in Hawaii back in 2012. I have a bunch of very weird, shaky pictures of your matchup against Ray Rizzo in particular. You know, that was a very big day for you back then. Here you are now. It's a very big day. What advice do you wish you could give yourself in 2012 when you were back on that stage?
That's a good question. Yeah, I was also reflecting kind of my first time back in Hawaii since 2012. You know, it's funny, like, I looking back, there's so many things that I did wrong in that finals, but, like, the truth is that I'm kind of happy things worked out the way that they did. I don't think I was, like, emotionally mature enough at the time to handle winning the World Championships. Like, I think it would have, like, in the end, been a bad thing for me, and I'm kind of glad that I had that big failure in the finals when I did, because I think it really pushed me to, like, grow and mature in ways that I worry that if I'd gone, like, you know, winning Worlds my second season after winning Nationals twice and the crazy start I had, like, I think it would have been probably, like, I think I would have a less healthy relationship with Pokemon now. So, yeah, like, even though there's so many things I could do better, I'm kind of happy with how things played out.
Well, congratulations back then. Congratulations today. Do you have anybody at home you want to give any shout-outs to?
Yeah, so many people who have just supported me the whole way. Let's see, the people, my Pokemon squad, Aaron, Yuki, Brendan, Billa, Marcus, Dylan, Ed, Justin, I'm forgetting somebody, I'm so sorry, I'm forgetting somebody, Haley, Max, all the people at home who are watching and cheering me on. I have a big group chat with my friends, and they're, you know, I'm getting text updates. I have to put it on, like, do not disturb while I'm playing, or else it buzzes the whole time. Yeah, I've just been helped by so many people, and I really feel so supported. My family, the Weisses, like, it's just so many people have been supporting me. So there's plenty I've forgotten, but I really hope that I can come on an interview again later and do it justice.
All right. Well, Wolf, thank you so much for your time this weekend. Best of luck in the rest of the competition. And we'll be back with more action from the Pokemon World Championships after a break.
It is really hard to say what I want to watch or see now, because Wolf's team is so good. it is very interesting to see Wolf as well, and a lot of people just not running. Seeing people that are not running Flare Blitz on Incineroar. That's really tough for me. I feel like at any point that I'm using Incineroar, I have to have Flare Blitz. I'm gonna mute most of those. There we go. So, guys, I hope you guys saw that match. That was a great way to open everything, a great way to get started today. Got a lot more action coming that way. Just an incredible weekend. Just an incredible display. It's gonna be really hard to beat what I just saw. It's gonna be really hard. I definitely am looking for the person who can match Wolfglick point to point. Hirofumi wasn't quite the person to do the damage that he needed to do to beat him. So that was a great match. Hashtag holy crap Wolfglick. I really I'm really looking forward to the next season though. I'm really looking forward to being able to showcase what I'm working on. And definitely working longer on it and actually competitively training it and effort valuing it and making it. And I think that's just a very big different thing for me. As breeding my own team and people helping me with it is two different things. Breeding my own team is not something that has occurred recently. It has been a long time since I bred my own team. I remember back in X and Y when everybody traded me things and whatnot. But for me personally, accepting like a goal and getting to like a common goal and a really good core, like I have the core of the idea that I want to build, but with Regulation H, it's going to be on like Donkey Kong. And the biggest thing is you're going to see a lot of really cool Pokemon cores and a lot of new things. And I think Regulation H is really the time for anybody who, if you were struggling to get into VGC and like you've never known when to jump into doubles, I think Regulation H is it, because not only do you get to use a lot of your favorite Pokemon, but you also get to use them in like different ways because there are no restricteds, there are no legends allowed. So you really have this fresh playing field in which you can idolize and try these new ideas that you have, ideas that you think are going to be really good. And what's really cool is there's a weakness policy match I have coming up, and I'm actually going to be using the Kaparaja that I was training on stream in that match, and I think it's very interesting. And I think I'm actually going to train the entire team, not only that entire team, but also work alongside using that entire team. And then also after I train that team, I'm going to start working on my Regulation H team kind of simultaneously. Um, for for being able to do what I do, guys, and be able to start doing doubles competitions. For me, it started in January, so this became important to me as of the first of the year because I have played in these competitions, and I just think it's really cool that I have the opportunity to play in these competitions and experience VGC, something that I've never actually been able to do. Also, sorry about that. There we go, I fixed it. Something that I've never been able to do, and it's just great having the supportive community and you guys alongside with me for the entire ride through all of these different games and really going through Pokemon. As a Pokemon fan, I actually have never played through a lot of the games. But there's a lot of the trading cards and games and stuff like that that I've really never had an experience of doing. And I think it's something that I'm really passionate about now. And as a creator, it's giving me more ideas. Like, we started about a month ago, right? We started with Blueberry Prologue. We started uploading various things to the channel, and then we moved from that Blueberry Prologue and we moved into the singles competition. And then we had Wi-Fi battles alongside that, and then we also now have these lore wars that I never meant to create intentionally. However, having the lore of the channel, having the running Pokemon Blue with only ghost types, the lore of the channel and just kind of things to add storyline and lore and interest and intrigue is something that I've always wanted as a creator. I'm hoping one day for me and Angel of the Night 091 to go to Worlds. But like I said, I just don't know if skill-wise me and him are there. He's definitely gotten better as a player ever since watching these championships. Definitely over the last couple of years, over the last couple of months, he's really grown as a player. I've really grown as a player learning from VGC and having a lot of really creative teams, like the Blaziken Terrapagos core, or having the Smeargle that I ended up doing with Baton Pass, and a lot of other cool intricacies that you've seen in various teams. Arbolivia, different things like that. Arbolivia being one of my favorite Pokemon. I definitely believe in that Pokemon very much. I've seen it do incredible things to moving forward into newer games and being able to use Pokemon like Copperajah and Pokemon that I just never really have. But I saw an interesting video the other day of all of the stationary legendaries in the game. And what it actually kind of made me think of, it made me think that I've actually never played all of the games. I've never gone through and played Heart Gold Soul Silver all the way through. I've never played Black and White 2 all the way through. I've never played Platinum all the way through. I've never played Crystal all the way through. Never played Emerald all the way through. As a matter of fact, I was one of the haters of Ruby and Sapphire simply because, they felt so rushed, They felt so rushed. Wow, we're getting into it really quickly. Holy crap. 425. I don't know why the video's cut off. But I really don't want to mess with it. Guess I can edit the transform a little bit. Just a little bit. On the right. Edit transform. There we go. That's good enough. Lock it. There we go. But guys, you guys being here with me through all the different content I've created, starting with the Generation 3 battles, starting with the Gen 2 battles, the Gen 1 battles, and I don't know if you guys saw this morning when I was streaming, I actually played against Xander. And Xander is one of the people I play constantly on Game Boy Color, as you've seen my Wi-Fi battles. So, if you're watching this, Xander, huge shouts out to you, man. I think being that you are so imperative and important to my content, I think I'm going to feature that match. Excuse me. I'm going to record that match separately off the stream and feature it as a battle on my channel, because I think it is so important to give credit where credit is due. When someone is helping me out with my content, I definitely want to shout that player out. I want to give him all of that love. It was really cool seeing Water, Terra, Shadow, Calyrex. I do feel like Astral Barrage and Shadow Calyrex in general, it's why I run Assault Vest, Incineroar. Huh. Interesting. Comfey. Guys, I haven't played the trading cards since the Dark Rocket series, like the Dark Golbat, Dark Charizard, Dark Blastoise. I played in the Neo 3 era, and that's when I kind of got out of it, Neo 3, Neo 4. So, there's a lot of trading cards I'm behind with. I want to play the Pocket series when it comes out, but I also want to do some more with the trading cards, because I actually played a couple years ago. I played Night March, and I played a really strong Night March deck, and then I played a Sylveon deck that worked around Sylveon EX. I got that whole deck really cheap. I got really good at it, really competitive at it, really enjoyed it. But with most trading card games that are not Yu-Gi-Oh!, you have the rotation format. And when the rotation changes, all of the cards, all of the decks, all of the formats, they all change. And I guess similarly, in the case scenario with VGC now, Regulation H is going to be something to watch, because Regulation H is going to be the time where people really pull the ideas out, because now you are not constricted in team building to just those legendaries. You don't have to make a spot for them. You can now use that spot for something more effective, something that you maybe wanted to use that you couldn't use before. But opening up so strong, to be honest, with Wolf Glick and Hirofumi being knocked out of the championship, like that is huge. Actually, he's not knocked out. He's only -1, so he's not X2. So he has one more round to kind of get himself back together. But Wolf basically securing himself in top cut with 9 wins. It is going to be really hard, and now I am looking for the next best thing to see who can stand up to Wolf Glick. Wolf Glick's team composition is so unique. I don't know if I've seen Water Calyrex Shadow. I've seen some really cool things like Poison Ice Calyrex. I've seen some really neat intricacies and changes. We got to see the Iron Leaves yesterday. That was a huge treat, a huge blessing, something that we did not get to see. And I just want to thank everybody for everything the last couple of days. It's really meant a lot to me. As a player, it's meant a lot to me as a YouTuber, and I really want to say how much I appreciate you guys. I appreciate the new subs. I appreciate the new people watching. I appreciate everybody checking it out. It means a lot to me, and I just really want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. I really can't think of any other way to put it. So, here we go. We are back in Honolulu. We're going to go back over some of the things with the Wolf Glick match. If you missed it, I highly recommend that you check out what they're saying and go from there. That's interesting. I don't understand how that works. I'll have to see how that works. Oh my god, look at his shirt today. I'm talking about the commanding on the board with Wolf Glick.
I do really want to take a look at the metagame that's developing here at the World Championships, because this is actually our first opportunity.
Here we go. Top 12 Pokemon Day 2. Interesting to see Iron Hands, Whimsicott, and Cornerstone Ogerpon here. 61% for Urshifu. I thought Rillaboom would be a lot more important.
Seeing it clear 50% of the field very comfortably is honestly a little bit surprising.
I agree. We've had a lot of Regulation G events throughout the world, Gabby, and most of them
This is crazy.
Incineroar, Rillaboom, or Shifu core, it usually sits at around 40, maybe 35% of the field is using those 3 Pokemon, but this time around, I think so many people understanding that this is the World Championships, there's no room for error, there's no reason not to use the best Pokemon, and I think you just widely consider those 3 totally understandable that they're in the top 5. Funnily enough, Gabby, the top 5 Pokemon are the 5 non-restricteds on Wolf Glick's team, and then he's also using Calyrex Shadow Rider, so using pretty much the most prominent Pokemon you could here in Honolulu.
I mean, you say the word
For Rigorath, 30%.
Incineroar has traditionally throughout VGC history.
Yeah, I'm surprised Incineroar is not higher as well.
Than where it is currently, and I find that alone just very curious. I mean, it does make sense when you look at its matchup.
Raging Bolt is also higher than Incineroar.
The surging strikes, 3 critical hits, doesn't have to worry about Intimidate. That's no surprise there, but usually for the earlier games, I mean, certainly for NAIC, we saw Incineroar, Rillaboom, and Urshifu just, 1, 2, 3 in some particular order. Incineroar's really fallen.
Yeah, definitely. That is the big surprise that both Raging Bolt and Fergaraf are higher usage there. But the Incineroar, I think it's somewhat understandable how it has fallen off of the previous metagames that we've seen. 1, Kyogre overperformed very well at NAIC. 2, Kyogre's in the top cut, in the top 8 there. So that's inherently a Pokemon that does not...
Wow, 2 Kyogres are in top 8. That's very interesting. Don't see a lot of Wide Guard here. Iron Hands is like the only Pokemon on this list with Wide Guard.
Kind of ignoring Incineroar might have also been reasons that people left the cat at home instead for some other supportive options like Fergaraf, like the Whimsicott. I love seeing Ogerpon Cornerstone actually making the graphic. I think, ring the bell. I think that's the first time in since the original DLC for Scarlet and Violet that Ogerpon Cornerstone has made the top 12.
I think it also sort of adds to that lower Incineroar number, though, as the
Right.
Rock-type Ivy Cudgel can be absolutely
I
devastating.
wonder
to
if
it, and
specially
Breaker Speaking does have that
defensive
higher critical
Ogre
hit
Pawn
chance, which would
Cornerstone would be a
mitigate any
thing.
Intimidates or other stat drops on it.
Just to deal better with
I do
Flutter
think it's
Mane,
also interesting as
Farigiraf,
well that,
Raging Bolt.
we talk about what the best Pokemon in the format are, and you also see Fluttermane and Chi-Yu side by side in our top 12 usage. Certainly not, again, as ubiquitous as we've seen them in past tournaments, but we saw
Interesting
here
that
last
Chi-Yu
round
is
and
still
yesterday
there.
do so well with those two Pokemon. I think there's a very natural synergy between Chi-Yu and Calyrex Shadow Rider, of course. And for those trainers who pick a different restricted, I almost feel like you can just put Fluttermane in that spot and then still basically have a Calyrex Shadow Rider.
Yeah, it's almost like a comfort pick for
Yeah.
bringing Fluttermane back, right? Players are so used to
Fluttermane is really cool. It was really cool seeing that normal terrestrialized Fluttermane to be immune to the Astral Barrage.
utility with either Icy Wind or it's just raw strength, choice specs, photosynthesis, boosted Moonblast. It just was a Pokemon that was so fast, very bulky on special defense.
I'm interested. The fact that Astral Barrage is so many places, along with Glacial Lance, I'm really surprised Wide Guard hasn't made more of a
Answer into both Ice Rider and Shadow Rider.
Yeah.
One here from
more of a presence, making it well known. It's really the only thing I like with Iron Hands. Iron Hands really fell off, sadly. I guess it kind of came back in Reg G just because with Restricted you could run it alongside Miraidon.
Silvermates too. They're up there side by side once again. I do want to ask you one more question, Joe, about this graphic, but rather than focusing on what's here, I'm very curious if there was anything you were expecting to see here in the top 12 that maybe didn't quite make the cut.
Yeah, honestly, I'm really kicking myself for not choosing Iron Hands over Chien Pao on my predictions. Maybe a low kick, as we now see this Swords Dance low kick variant of Iron Hands taking over the metagame here in
Swords Dance low kick.
Chien Pao and Iron Hands, but this Iron Hands, it kind of went away for a lot.
It's very interesting.
Regulation, and people didn't think it's that
It did. A lot of people know Iron Hands kind of fell off.
It's not the end of the world to have two electric types on your team because there are not too many ground attackers prevalent in the format. Of course, you have both forms of Ursaluna, maybe a Groudon here and there, but most of the ground attacks are actually coming from same type attack bonus hits, and with the electric seed that you see so many of these Iron Hands using here this weekend, you're going to be taking even less damage from those. So my surprise is Chien Pao not being on the list because I do really like the synergy with those top three physical attackers on Incineroar, Rillaboom, and Urshifu. I thought Chien Pao might have made top 12.
Yeah, I was also expecting to see Grimmsnarl up here, honestly. Like, we spent a lot of time talking about
I
it
just
yesterday
don't feel like
during the
Grimmsnarl's
profile,
it. Like,
but
it has
yeah,
screens, but it doesn't do anything else.
Prankster user gets access to Light Screen, Reflect, different ways to drop the attack or special attack.
Fluttermane can stop it. Assault Vest Rillaboom can stop it.
Like, there's so many different ways.
Surging Strike stops it. Incineroar stops it.
Expect to see when thinking about how people would approach playing at the World Championship.
Whimsicott's super interesting.
This is good here for the non-restricted
I mean, I
Pokemon.
do like the
know that
Tailwind.
Everybody out there is probably curious which Pokemon is going to reign supreme.
Here we go.
on our restricted picks, and
23%.
top two being the Calyrexes once again.
Yep.
I believe I did some rough numbers yesterday. Calyrex Shadow Rider was number 1 in usage, and I believe Ice Rider was second yesterday as well. So
I'm kind of surprised people are bringing more of the Ice Rider because Trick Room, like, you only see Trick Room teams in VGC.
really nice jump for it to have made.
Yeah, for sure. I think that Zamazenta is really interesting that it's the fourth most commonly used restricted Pokemon in Day 2, and that is always the important stuff to note between the raw usage from Day 1 compared to Day 2, because Day 2, these teams are a little more battle-tested, right?
Yeah.
And obviously, everybody is a Worlds caliber player, Worlds qualified in the beginning of Day 1 yesterday, so there's no slouches entering round 1, but the people that are still playing here in Swiss on Day 2, they've kind of had to, they've shown their work. They've proved that their team has good synergy, so Zamazenta is one of those general catch-all solid restricted Pokemon that it's not necessarily some of the Miraidon matchups or maybe Kyogre and Koraidon matchups where you feel like some matches you automatically lose, some matches you automatically win. Zamazenta feels kind of neutral, 50% into
Would have also been interesting to see Koraidon alongside Jumpluff.
You are a trainer confident enough in skills, Gabby, it's a great restrictor to use because you know
Kyogre's
that
great.
you can move around
If
with
I
with
see
the right
Kyogre, I'm
move.
expecting to see more wide guards somewhere by something.
Which is something that almost all of these restricted struggle with. I think the only other one that maybe doesn't struggle with natural bulk is either that Terapagos or Groudon, depending on how they're trained. But overall, like I feel like Zamazenta just, if you have a favorable matchup into Calyrex Shadow Rider with the rest of your team, if you can handle the Calyrex Ice Riders, it does feel like a very safe play for Worlds because you're essentially giving yourself an edge over what you think will be the majority of the field.
Yeah, I do think with the both Ice Rider and Shadow Rider, specifically Calyrex Ice Rider, I think has kind of gotten, at least on stream, kind of gotten away scot-free in some of its matchups. Just trolloping over the battlefield without too many counters, especially because of
The Never
overpowered
Melt
bulk
Ice. I
and
wonder if you
difficulty
could
against those
like
fire types
use
in
coaching
other strategies.
alongside it and
But those
boost
are the
the Glacial
areas
Lance
that
as
are,
well.
really volatile matchups we've seen on stream so far have been with hard Miraidon counters and hard Calyrex Shadow Rider
Yeah.
counters. You run Terra Normal, you run Terra Ground, or Terra Fairy Pachirisu, let's say, with Volt Absorb is just the anti-Miraidon, anti-Raging Bolt Pokemon, and I think that's what's interesting to see
That's
is we
probably
haven't
why he
seen as
brought
much
the
just
Terra
pure
Fairy
contact
Pachirisu that
Gyarados
way, with Follow Me
between inside
alongside Volt
Kyogre
Absorb so that it
Gyarados
could
being
clearly
created.
stop
I think most
Miraidon.
people did expect Miraidon and Calyrex Shadow Rider to be the two Pokemon to prepare for the most. And
Yeah.
who knows, the Ice Rider players might get rewarded for that.
We'll have to see. I know Hirofumi was running Ice Rider, and it is currently X and 1. I think there were a couple other Ice
So
Riders
he's got
that
one more
were
loss
online,
to be out of the
unfortunately,
tournament
did not have the chance to
with
take note
X2.
of them, but I will come back with that information. But overall,
He's a good player though, like by no means. That first match was a really good way to open up the set.
I know you might have forgotten what Groudon looks like since it's
well,
usually
there's
so
also
well
a
used.
beach ball in the way, so I had to look around
That
it.
is Groudon in 8th place. Yes.
Okay, so let's talk about that. Because I don't know, did you have a chance to look at any of the teams that were running Groudon this weekend?
I know usually you have some sleep powder or something. I should say some sun abuse usually attached to the Groudon teams there, but usually Clear Amulet is the held item of choice since Incineroar is such a difficult menace for.
Yeah, the problem is you have to prey on Precipice
This
Blades.
is kind of a coming of age story for Groudon in the history of VGC because it is used to being the Pokemon that just runs through the battlefield and destroys everything, hits hard, as long as it hits Precipice Blades, of course.
As long as it hits Precipice Blades.
Facilitating its teammates to succeed, which I think is a beautiful story, Gabby.
I think so too, and from one of the Groudon teams that I was looking at yesterday, it was actually paired with a gravity user. So there was access to gravity, which basically will force any Pokemon flying to the ground and also increase
That's
the
cool.
accuracy of moves. So basically, Precipice Blade's best friend.
Yes.
In addition to running Hypnosis, which again with that accuracy boost has a much higher chance of putting a Pokemon to sleep.
Gravity and Hypnosis.
2016 vibes.
All 2016 vibes, yeah. And it's cool to see players harken back to those strategies that have done well in past World Championships.
Yeah,
Have done well in past National Championships.
but like
And bring them back
some
to
stuff has
Championships
power
this
creep
year.
so bad that
Running
stuff that
consistent
worked
Miraidon and
a long
Pachirisu
time
has
ago.
to be called out now that I've mentioned this because it really is the elephant in the room this weekend. But
Yeah, Miraidon Pachirisu is the elephant in the room.
8 very powerful
Or the chipmunk in the room.
Pokemon, even though some of them are going to be used way more often than others, there still is opportunity for creativity in how you build these teams
I agree.
and compete at the highest level.
Yeah, but I do want to, piggyback off your comfort pick point or your, familiarity point. 'Cause this is something that Scott and I talked about yesterday, Gabby, about the importance of legacy skill in VGC in particular. It'd be fun to do a little exercise to see the players qualified for 2024 World Championships, see which restrictions they used at the 2019 World Championships and 2016
Yeah,
very high
their call to
likelihood
action for the
somebody
meta
used
pick.
Kyogre as one of their 2 restrictors in 2019, or this year also used it in 2019. It's one of those comfort things where maybe you're not as familiar with the Koraidon. You don't have the thousands of games as Koraidon as you've had with Kyogre since potentially 2010, like Wolf and Aaron and some of these other, well, both Aarons at this point. All of the players that have been playing the game for so long.
It looked like Aaron also got knocked out in day one.
Higher matchup knowledge. It's really understandable why you pick something more comfortable instead of the newer, shinier toy that you might not be as.
Definitely a lot of players
And that actually brings
that got
me to
knocked
a
out
good
in day
point.
one that are
One of the
really
things that
strong.
we were looking at coming into this World Championships is like past picks that have really defined the metagame. go into a lot of detail on one, I do want to ask you, given the similarity in format this year to the other restricted format years, is there a past pick that you think people could think back to and maybe use for inspiration this year?
Well, it's so tough because with the single restricted aspect, we haven't had this at the World Championship.
Right.
I think the biggest thing for me in 2019, if you wanna do a little flashback thing, the 2019 World Champion Naoto Mizubuchi made a great call for the World Championships, and that was Dragon Claw Primal Groudon. And I think to me, that's what I'm seeing in this format is it's not Pokemon that are changing. Obviously, Primal Groudon was the bee's knees. He was a great Pokemon. But choosing a very uncommon attack in that position, I think it might have been the 7th or 8th most used attack for Groudon that year. Effectively, what Naoto did was he understood Mega Rayquaza is a problem, right? As well as the Ultra Necrozma in that year. Ultra Necrozma also being a dragon type. So he had this tail room with a team that you can have Tailwind and Trick Room on it. So it's a very well-rounded team prepared for anything. And what Dragon Claw Groudon did was he ensured with enough bulk, Naoto would be able to survive the Dragon Ascent from Mega Rayquaza, and then in response after the defense drops, always one-hit KO the Mega Rayquaza. And it's something that most of his opponents, if you go back and watch his top cut matches, they really, or performance throughout all of 2019, they were not anticipating Groudon to hang on through the hit and also to get punished for missing the KO. And I think that's what we're seeing with Terra Fairy, Patrice, or Terra Normal, Fluttermane. We even saw that, I know Ashton Cox was running Terra Fairy Snorlax as a Miraidon counter, right? So,
Terra Fairy Snorlax?
if it's not the Pokemon that are choice, it's
Ashton.
like the Terra options and the specific moves that they're using to counter the metagame.
Well, history was made in 2019, and we'll be making some more history tomorrow during Championship Sunday. You're not going to want to miss watching all the incredible action where we title our champion for Pokemon GO, our world champions for the TCG, and of course our champions for the video game as well. So make sure you tune in, set an alarm, ring the bell so you get notifications when we go live, all that good stuff. But we're going to take a break here now as we get ready for our next round of Swiss here at the 2024
All
World
right.
Championships. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back.
Wonder who it's going to be this time. Oh, yes, they're showing off the pocket thing. Yup. I like how this has older cards. Also, Terra Fairy Snorlax makes me really happy. I have to go look at that team now. Oh, the hollow foil is so pretty on them. That is so cool that you can see the immersive card art. Open 2 packs a day at no cost. 2024. I wonder if it's in October, or maybe they'll have a announcement at the end of Worlds.
Other Pokemon fans and make some new friends? Well, I know the place for you. Come with me to my first ever Pokemon League. I started by heading over to Pokemon.com/play and put in my location. All these game stores with different leagues popped up to choose from. While I haven't played the trading card game too much before, I wanted to check it out and learn a little more. So
I picked a local game store not too far from my house for the league this weekend. Let's go! Once I got to the shop on Saturday, I wasn't really sure what to expect, but I met Professor Brandon right away, who got me all checked in. I was super nervous, but everyone was so nice. Another player even helped me with my deck.
I'm gonna be right back.
Play mat and some dice, sitting down for my first match. I played for a few rounds. All in all, it was a great day. Big shout out to all of my new friends who encouraged me to come back. I'm so glad I went. It was super easy to join, and I
Okay,
honestly
be right
can't
back.
wait for the next one. Hope to see you there too.
Hey, do you want to play?
Yeah.
Nice.
One shot?
Wait, that card. Yeah.
I'll use twin cannons.
Great game, guys.
Can use action.
Bye.
See you next week.
Come play at your local Pokémon League.
We're on a journey to meet Pokémon fans, known as trainers, and help them evolve, just like their favorite Pokémon.
I'm Andrew Mahal. I'm here to dive into the game and take our trainers to the next level.
3, 2, 1.
And I'm Megan Camarena. I'm here to get to know our trainers personally and help them grow in real-life challenges along the way.
Oh my god!
I don't really get to be around my kids as much as I want.
There's always that fear of rejection.
After every single tour, without fail, I would end up in hospital. But Pokemon saved my life 100%.
I want to just get you thinking about the game in your own way.
Yeah, and don't be afraid to trust your gut.
EV VMAX.
Whoa! I feel ready. Let's go.
Alright, let's do it, boys and girls.
I love you, but it's time to attack, and I'm gonna hit you with a Dreamhack pedal. Like a thunderstorm.
Alright, here we go. Let's get into round 2 Swiss, or round 10 Swiss, excuse me.
With us as we embark on an epic road trip through the world of the Pokémon trading card game. You ready to up
Not sure what type of Pokemon that you guys want to see competitively, but it'll be interesting to watch. Here's this cute thing again. I love this whole animation. It's really funny. Oh, poor Quaxley and his hair. The sunlight just keeps following you, doesn't it? Alright, let's get to it, guys.
Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, wherever you are in the world. We are so excited to have you here watching the Video Game Championships for the World Championships in 2024. My name is Rose McGarry Kelly, and I'm joined by Lou Across Crowley.
Alright.
To take you through the next round of Swiss. Lou, how are you doing today?
I am so good. I'm still basking in the afterglow after
Yeah, there's no Gastrodon here.
game here in day 2. Wolflick showing exactly why he is a previous world champion, still undefeated in the tournament and still one to watch.
Oh my goodness, I can't believe it at this point. I feel like it is just so difficult to say that you are at a position where you've made it into a top cut position, let alone say that you are undefeated in the process, not dropping a single game.
And that's the thing, we're in day 2 as well, so it's been a bit of a cruel summer for some of the players here who've been knocked out.
He's the only one 9-0, but he's also the only one who's played today.
Let's zoom in on how the rankings are shaping up at this point in the competition. Wolf still with that undefeated run, but then we've got some incredible ace and ones as well.
We did have Diego Ferreira as our other undefeated player heading into the beginning of today. Unfortunately, did lose that last round, but still sits at that 8-1 record. And all of our trainers at 8-1, if they're able to win this next round and get that 9-1 record, then they have also locked in a spot to play in that top cut. So that will be very, very exciting. A lot of other familiar.
There's a lot of people at 8-1 over here.
8-1 record, Sebastian Escalante. I know that is one of your favorite players, Lou.
I think he knows he's one of my favorites at this point. I shout him out almost every broadcast, and fantastic to see him at that X and Y.
I want to see Hayuma Hara,
Incredible players as well. Shohei Kimura, the reigning world champion.
Marco Silva.
The only loss was the one that was
Shohei I want to see again as well.
on a fantastic streak ever since. Marco Hamata Caldera Silva as well, the LEIC reigning international champion, as well as Justin Knox, Nafit Joshi, and Yuta Ishigaki.
Yeah, very exciting to see them here. I like Justin Knox in particular has been a player that is so impressive over the course of the season. Didn't need Championships and then kind of took a step back and now is here doing so well at this
Justin
year's
Knox
World
would be someone to watch
Championships.
as well.
So excited to see all the other players that we have here. Japan, totally still at the top of the tables for a lot of these trainers, and we get a chance to look forward at some of the
So
matches
who is
that
our
we
next
still not
match?
out of it just yet. They can win out and still make their way into the top cut, but we only have 2 more Swiss rounds to go. That's why we are going to be looking forward
Diego and
to
Antonio.
hear some of the matchups.
And then Wolf
Firstly,
plays
we have
Marco.
Antonio Sanchez versus
Shohei and
Diego Ferreira,
Ruben.
and Wolf Blake versus Marco Silva. Oh my goodness, if we didn't have a great match for Wolf on that last round, then this is also so great.
All of them are absolutely incredible, and I wish we could have the time in the day, the hours to be able to bring you every match. But also the players don't want to wait around one by one. They all want to play and bring that
Oh
adrenaline
my god,
and
Wolf has to play
excitement
against
to the
Marco.
stage.
That'll also knock Marco out of the tournament.
Taking a look at what's blossomed throughout this entire season, having a fantastic run, actually won the Liverpool
I'm
regional
actually rooting for Diego here.
and a fantastic top 4 finish at Bologna very
But
recently.
I do want to see Antonio's
Can have
team.
some really good experience with this, and most notably, of course, the final event before Worlds was NEIC, and he got top 8 there.
It is amazing to see how much Antonio Sanchez has been able to do in just the Regulation G format, which feels like it has translated to success in this World Championships. Diego Ferreira, though, still looking for that big win. Did get top 4 at the Melbourne Regional Championships.
Whoever loses this round goes home.
Top 32 at the European International Championships this year, and that is so great to see. At the international stage, has also proven himself and can hopefully continue to do that at this round.
I feel like both of these players have demonstrated a lot of consistency, a lot of kind of capability to be able to get through to those top cut positions. But yes, Antonio has won the regional, but he hasn't won a World Championship yet. Has got very close on the international stage, and now when you're at Worlds, you kind of really want to go for that #1 spot. And Diego wanting to get that first championship.
Diego's really good too, though.
It would be fantastic to see, and that's why we are so stoked to be able to jump into this match in just a couple of minutes. We're letting our players get ready on stage, and then go ahead and do just that. Before we do that, though, let's preview the restricteds that we're actually going to see in this matchup for Antonio Sanchez. Going to be the Ice Rider Calyrex.
Ice Rider
And for Diego,
Calyrex.
we do have an Ice Rider Calyrex as well, but very different makeups that we'll talk about as we get a look at the team sheet. For Antonio, though, I think that's so impressive that he's decided to go with a different restricted because, as you mentioned, the top 4 at Bologna, the top 8 at the North America International Championships, he did use a Terrapagos and Screamtail team at both of those events.
Screamtail Terrapagos.
No, shaking things up a little bit. And Terrapagos, I think, kind of fell off the meta a little bit before approaching Worlds, but it has had a lot of usage, and a lot of players from Spain and Italy as well actually picking up. And although Antonio is from Spain, he's decided to shake things up and go for this Calyrex Ice Rider. And when we saw
I want to see Eric Rios again.
you can see why. It's really up there.
But I don't think he's going to have a match that's going to, like, show and stream on here. Because there's only a couple more rounds of Swiss.
Talk about that in a bit more time.
So sadly we won't get to see all of the matches. But we'll definitely get to see some of them.
It previously was like a staple trick rune, hard trick rune, super slow, super bulky, super offensive pressure, but like there's no speed investment here. And now what we're actually seeing is this kind of hybrid model where it can function well outside of trick rune, maybe even in a tailwind. It then is able to hit those speed markers to outspeed some key Pokemon in the field at the moment.
I don't know, Glacial Lance is just incredibly stupidly strong.
Natural bulk that it has to know that you're able
It's
to stay
just
on the
good at
field for a
just
long
just a
time.
very good strong attack.
Very devastating glacial lances. All of that damage adds up over time. We've seen even just in some of our matches on stream yesterday how you can get like a couple of glacial lances down. You don't even necessarily need to lead the Ice Rider Calyrex. Maybe you wait for some of the Pokemon up in the front to actually start to soften up some of those targets, and then you bring that Ice Rider Calyrex in the back to really be your anchor, clean that up, and get you those game wins. So we'll have to see how both of these trainers have approach the Ice Rider Calyrex, but we are teasing the fact that you will see 2 very
Curious to see if it's different Terra types than normal.
As well, I think with the glacial lances coming through, getting those kind of chilling May boost rolling up as well, that can be so devastating out on the field, and it's kind of like being KO'd by 1,000 cuts with all of those glacial lances coming your way as well, particularly when they come again and again and again into both the Pokemon on your side of the field. That's where things can get really kind of steamrolled.
Why is no one using Wide Guard in this championship? There's so many doubles moves.
Absolutely. The Astro Barrage, I think one of the reasons why we have seen Ice Rider Calyrex and Shadow Rider Calyrex be so prevalent in the meta is because as the single restricted, you want to make sure that you can believe in that restricted Pokemon. It's reliable, it is your trusty steed, and you accurate attack as your signature move on both of these Pokemon. It is so strong, and that's why you can really rely on it to be able to get that down. Unfortunately, not the same can be said about some of the other Pokemon that we saw on that usage graphic for the single restricted. I've been a Groudon fan since day number one.
You have, and I do believe, Rosemary, you've told me before, the way I can talk
I
about
would love to see a Groudon team.
Rosemary can talk about Groudon all day long.
There's only like 2 rounds of Swiss left.
Like they belong together.
So I wonder if it's like a shorter stream today.
You got the ground typing. It's okay. You know, it all works out.
I don't actually know how that works.
Actually here, and I'm not Gastrodon. Sorry, I can't help it.
Different color too.
It just happens. But there is a lot of Groudon out there in the field, and considering, how good Calyrex is doing, but also the fact that there is still a lot of Kyogre out there as well, I'm very surprised to see it doing well, but it's holding its own out there.
It is, and one of the things that you can really rely on for Groudon is if it hits its Precipice Blades, it can do a very similar thing to those Ice Rider Calyrexes. Precipice Blades, also a spread type attack. You're able to kind of consistently lay down that damage that it all adds up at the end of the day, so you can have other things on your team, like a Sucker Punch, like a Thunderclap, be able to start picking up those really low health targets. It also doesn't have that bad of natural bulk either. You can actually train a Groudon to survive a Glacial Lance from an Ice Rider Calyrex, even if it is super effective. You don't have to terrestrialize away to ensure that you're going to take a hit.
I mean, you do see a lot of trainers as well when they're clicking that Precipice Blades button, like crossing their fingers, like really hoping to Arceus, like please come through, and then it misses. And
Yeah, imagine having to cross your fingers on Precipice Blades.
I really needed to hit that Precipice Blades, and that can be the heartbreak that comes through with a Pokemon like Groudon. But as you said, when it connects, it can be beautiful.
It really can. And you can also train it to have a bunch of other move options, so it's not just the Precipice Blades that you rely on. But Heat Crash is very prevalent, especially when you're setting this up for yourself. And you can terrestrialize to a fire type to give yourself the same type attack bonus. And
Yeah, but that doesn't do anything for Kyogre.
But you know what?
Physically defensive Kyogre is great.
Is another one of his Pokemon that we actually did have a lot on our caster prediction.
Yeah, I had it right up there. I mean, I was going for the water type, maybe a safe choice because we know the Firewater Grass is such a staple out there.
Absolutely.
Yeah, because we know we can't pick Gastrodon, right, Lou?
And we do have a lot of Intimidate out there at the moment with Pokemon like the Incineroar. It then has this kind of flexibility on the field where it can stay, it doesn't have to switch out and reset, and it can deal so much special attack damage. Not only does it bring up Super Drizzle, boosting up those water type attacks, you can throw a boosting item on there like a Mystic Water, for example, to make them hit harder. You can go for Terra Water if you want to deal even more damage, and there's just so much potential that can come through from this.
All these double attackers, and no one's talking about Wide Guard. It's crazy to me.
But maybe a little more frail. I think having that kind of nice balance of offensive and defensive capabilities allows Kyogre to have a moat.
It does. I think that there's still a little bit of room that could be carved out for Kyogre. I know we haven't gotten a chance to see it.
Here we go.
And we're not going to see it in this matchup either. But you know what? A girl can dream. Let's jump in.
Yeah, that would be nice. Okay, Diego. Okay, the Sun with Ice Rider, Glade, Ogerpon Wellspring, and Ursaluna. And on the left, Trick Room Standard with Rock Ogerpon, Rillaboom. I like Diego's team a lot better. Glade is a neat pick with sharpness. I'm curious to see how it comes in hand. I am curious also to see how the different Ice Rider Calyrexes are here. By the way, Ocean, good to have you, man. Good to have you. I meant to do this before. There. There. I forgot to do that. Okay, here we go. Clear Amulet, Glacial Lance, High Horsepower Trick Room. Okay. Hyper Voice Shadow Ball Trick Room Helping Hand. So I got the Shadow Ball coverage with the Water Terra type Farigiraf with the Throat Spray. Standard Water Urshifu. Standard Electric. Standard. His team is like super standard to me. I do like the Clear Amulet with the Fire. You do deal with the Incineroar better. I guess Incineroar is kind of a matchup. You also can go into your Ogerpon as well. Look at Diego's team. Diego is incredible. Like I said, remember guys, whoever loses this round of Swiss is going home. So that's really important. Flame Orb, Headlong Rush, Earthquake, Protect, Facade, Wellspring Mask, okay, Rocky Helmet, Follow Me, Heal Pulse, Helping Hand. Wide Guard, yes! Yes! Eruption, Weather Ball, Solar Beam, Clear Smog, Clear Amulet, Trick Room, Imprison. Ooh, the spicy tech. Sharpness with Psycho Cut and Sacred Sword alongside Trick Room and Wide Guard. Oh, Wide Guard is beautiful. Blocking priority with Psychic Surge, and then having the Psychic Seed and the Sharpness with the Terra Fire to really wreck the Incineroar players. Oh, and then the Imprison to beat Trick Room as well. Assault Vest Torque Hole. Man, this team is neat. Alright, my bets are on Diego. Let's get into it. Let's turn it up just a little bit.
Because you have the double moves that a lot of those Ice Spreader Calyrex will typically carry, and you have Imprison instead, there's no Protect. So this Ice Spreader
Imprison just shuts down all of Glacial Lance. Here we go. Ooh, very nice. Terastallizing will not help you. Well, he could just follow me, and Glacial Lance is pretty free. Ogerpon is a really good pick here. I'm guessing that the Ivy Cudgel is designed to kill Calyrex that are fire and or ice. And I feel like you do have to take that out here. Yep, Trick Room's going to go up, so we're good with that. Okay, going to go into Electric typing Terastallization. I don't think... I wonder if he's going to Terastallize Wellspring. He may not. He may not. He probably wants to keep the grass neutrality so he can deal with Raging Bolt better. Here comes the Ivy Cudgel. Woo! There's the crit rate. Ooh, that's really bad. Here comes a boosted Thunderbolt to the Calyrex. Ooh. Good Lord. That was huge. Ooh. But the Glacial Lance is really important here. Okay, here comes the Indeedee. Good play. Really good play, shutting down that Thunderclap. But you got to remember, Ogerpon is at Sturdy. Well, I guess you could just follow me into the Indeedee slot, so that Calyrex can just go off with Glacial Lances and go crazy. Rocky Helmet, no Seed. So Indeedee would have to be Ever Value to live special attack, special hits. There's the Follow Me, okay. There's the Trick Room. Here comes the Glacial Lance. Gonna live it on the Sturdy. Okay, live it on the Sturdy. Critical hit on Ogerpon. That didn't matter. Sturdy. Okay, here comes the Draco Meteor alongside... Yeah, that's it. Whew. Good Lord. Yeah, the Psychic terrain is up to protect against Thunderclap, but good God. The Glacial Lance is so good right here, though. Ursaluna, let's go! Oh my God, he's going to click Protect. He didn't bring the Glade game one. He's got 2 more turns of Trick Room. Yeah, he has to Spiky Shield. And Calyrex won't die. Protect doesn't matter, because you're still going to be on the last turn of Trick Room. Not necessarily, because you've still got 1 more turn of Trick Room that Glacial Lance can knock out both of the opposition.
or just allow your Ursaluna to try to get the job done. But Imprison here, how interesting. Just making sure that you're going to be able to go for something here. But with the Earthquake coming through, or the Headlong Rush, excuse me, actually just attacks in general.
Well, I really like this coming through, actually. You know, you do get a little bit of damage onto your partner. It is able to hang on, and the critical thing for Ursaluna is you've taken that one turn, you've been able to use the flame ult.
I would not go into Rillaboom here. You've got Rillaboom in the back to threaten it, and yeah, I feel like you keep the Rillaboom. You have to keep the Rillaboom. You have to let both of these things go down, because you've also got your Ice Calyrex in the back. I actually think Game 1 is going to Antonio, actually.
Some type of trick room option in the back. Yeah, maybe you do have that Calyrex, but as we actually saw in the back there, no Calyrex, no Farigiraf. So very interesting adjustment here for Antonio.
Saving Ogerpon. Interesting. Going out to the Rillaboom.
Can be so dominant when you're able to put on that pressure. We saw the Earthquake come.
I feel like you just Headlong Rush and protect.
One way to disrupt that. You have the grass.
You're going to take the Thunderclap.
Just goes down without a fight.
But to be honest, the Facade absolutely wrecks this thing. He does go for the Facade. That knocks the Rillaboom out. Oh yeah, Rillaboom's gone.
Coming through from the Ursaluna to remove the Pokemon from play. So you do manage to get a KO on Diego's side, but now on Antonio's side, you get to bring a Pokemon in from the back and start slowing things down once again.
Yeah, the problem here is he's still got the Calyrex, but he also still has the Ogerpon. Man, Diego's gonna get eliminated. What?
One of your favorites is back on the field here, and again, Ogerpon in a position where it can go for some, potential redirection with the Follow Me, forcing, I suppose, the Ursaluna to go for its only spread move here in the form of the Earthquake to try and get some damage on the board.
Earthquake is enough to take out the Ogerpon, though. And Earthquake is smart because you don't get hit with Spiky Shield. Yep, Earthquake is smart here. Earthquake is safe. Yep. Yep, not having the Trick Room is important. He's still got that Power Whip. If that Power Whip hits, this could be over.
Exactly, Ursaluna does struggle outside of Trick Room, and particularly when you've got so many Pokemon on the opposing side, it makes it very, very difficult in the kind of 1v Pokemon matchup for Ursaluna. The Twisted Dimensions have now ended, so the speed is back.
He's got to hit the Power Whip, though.
Always just try and go here for a Power Whip just to get some damage down, using that powerful Grass type attack. And Raging Bolt can kind of do its thing. Obviously, it doesn't want to go for any of these electric type moves, and then Draco Meteor will be able to do some good damage.
He hit the Power Whip, that's it.
It was just to make sure that you could cover for the Terra option. You don't need it, though, because the Power Whip is plenty to knock out.
Dang.
And so, Antonio, pretty commanding fashion there. They're able to deal with those Trick Room turns and get the win for this game, number 1.
Do you know what I really liked about Antonio's play was the fact that Calyrex Ice Rider was hidden in the back until later. It didn't just come out front and center. He kind of accepted, hey, Trick Room is...
Alright, I think you need to make some adjustments on your side over there, buddy.
Raging Bolt on there that's able to take a lot of attacks. You drop the Dragon Titan so you're not weak to the opposing Calyrex.
Yeah, you need to make some good adjustments against Ogerpon. God, that Ivy Cudgel wrecking that Ogerpon is so huge.
Speaking of hanging off from attacks, Ogerpon can also deal them out. These Ivy Cudgels were ferocious. Big damage with that critical, and I think needed the critical hit to be able to get the KO there.
Yeah, if not, I mean, this Ice Rider Calyrex goes into those Trick Room turns much more healthy, able to stack up those Glacial Lances.
That was incredible.
With that Chilling Ray, and really,
I mean, Antonio really coming through with the strats, though.
Unfortunately, though, this Raging Bolt able to put on a little bit too much damage with that very first Thunderbolt, and not too much longer for Diego in that first game. That is just the first game.
If he would have missed Power Whip, though, it would have been a whole different ball game. Kind of.
I would almost like to see from Diego's side the Trick Room being set up by a Pokemon that isn't your restricted. You know, allowing that to come onto the field once Trick Room is up with that full HP bar intact, enabling you to have that Bolt to maybe take an attack or two.
I feel like the Glade's coming.
Now, Indeedee was brought to that match. Maybe Indeedee could have the potential to get that Trick Room set up.
I feel like Glade's coming. I feel like you need a higher rock resist. You see the Ogerpon and you need the rock resist. That's probably why he brought Ursaluna. I really like Glade alongside... Yeah, I really like Glade alongside the Indeedee.
So a great way to be able to pair that next to something like the Indeedee. But you also have like Sacred Sword, Psycho Cut as your moves of choice, alongside Wide Guard. Maybe not necessarily a bad option to have against maybe the Ice Rider Calyrex, but Gallade could struggle a little bit when it comes down to, do you find yourself in front of the right targets?
Is he bringing Gallade?
I mean, in the mirror, Diego has
Nope.
a lot of utility. We've already seen
Doing
that
the
in
same
person
thing.
on
Ogerpon
the
and Raging Bolt.
front
Okay.
opposing Calyrexes, but you do also have that wide guard. But it looks like the same combinations coming out front and center here. Raging Bolt and Cornerstone Ogerpon against the Wellspring Ogerpon and the Calyrex Ice Rider.
Running back, just no crit this time.
Oh, let's see what happens.
Running back. I think you save.
Raging Bolt is going to get that special attack boost, and that first turn of the first game, we did see this Raging Bolt go for the Electric Terror just to be able to boost up those electric type attacks even further. So maybe that is going to be a repeat here as Antonio looks for the next turn of the game.
I mean, again, Ogerpon might want to go on the offensive here as well. It has the potential to deal out some good damage with an Ivy Cudgel of its own, or even the Wood Hammer, just to get some good damage onto the field. But I think the key thing is you need to be able to support this Calyrex. If it is staying in, if it's not going to be, it can't go for Protect anyway because it's not running it, you need to provide that defensive support. The Terrestrialization, as you said, Rosemary, going down once again onto this Raging Bolt. It's both offensive and defensive to drop that Dragon typing in the face of an
Okay, there's the follow me. Can we not crit with the Ivy Cudgel?
Be able to stay on the field.
That is the question, right? Because last time it did get crit to the Ivy Cudgel. If it doesn't crit again,
It does not crit.
Beautifully, no damage going to be taken on this Ice Rider Calyrex as the Thunderbolt also gets redirected. So while
But that's really important though, because the Trick Room is now up.
greater good, an opportunity here for this Ice Rider Calyrex to set up this Trick Room and really get things going.
This is what I wanted to see though, the Calyrex Ice Rider in Trick Room with that HP bar intact, enabling it to have that extra longevity on the field. And now
Yeah, this is. Here we go. Here we go. Oh yeah.
And you've got your Ursaluna in nice and safe. Ursaluna once again in a position where it could just go for that Protect and ensure a very safe Flame Orb Guts boost, or because you know that speed is kind of in your favor and the
Gotta watch out for that Rillaboom though. Be careful on that Rillaboom.
the Ursaluna, of course, then you can go for something like the Headlong Rush just to be able to get some damage on the board against Raging Bolt.
Would be nice to do that. I think the only issue here for Diego is the fact that this Calyrex, as you mentioned before, does not have access to Protect. So it might be a little telegraphed here that Diego would like to get that Guts boost up and running, but even in that last game, Diego was very comfortable to try to go for an attack and just let that Guts boost come up naturally for this Ursaluna.
It makes him less readable as well, right? If you kind of think, oh, it's gonna
I'm wondering how you do this. Calyrex into Dragon.
But there is a Terrestrialization. It is the Dragon type onto this opposing Calyrex. Wow, haven't seen that in a while.
We have not seen that in a while.
That's
is one way
interesting.
You can get around a lot of this sort of elemental damage that could be coming through. That, you know, Ice Rider Calyrex, maybe not worried too much about seeing a Will-O-Wisp.
There's the Headlong Rush that takes that out. There we go. Now we get the Guts boost alongside the Trick Room. Oh, we cooking now, boys. Oh, we're cooking now.
That is so much damage, and even Guts boosted at this point in time. Calyrex going for the Imprison. That shows exactly why the Thunderclap did indeed fail into that slot. As Ursaluna not only gets the KO, but gets the boost now, thanks to that Flame Orb. A fantastic turn here for Diego.
Rillaboom is still in the back, but you can outspeed it under Trick Room and knock it out with the Facade. I wonder what's in the back. Do you have Gallade in the back? I don't think Gallade's in the back.
And Urshifu can deal obviously a huge chunk of damage with something like a close combat or a surging strike. But this Dragon Terror is so critical. Fire, water, grass is not going to be dealing damage to this.
Yeah, so now you have that offensive push.
Surging strikes maybe not necessarily the easiest thing to take out this Calyrex. You still have the close combat, which is going to pack a big punch. But when this Ursaluna is sitting there, you think about this Urshifu and you go, okay, this is really the target that I'd like to see. Both of these are going to be super effective.
Okay, how do we combat this? There's the Glacial Lance, bringing that down to Sturdy. He's gonna Earthquake. He's gonna Earthquake. Oh, he's gonna Facade. I thought he was gonna Earthquake. Okay, taking out the Ogerpon, so now the Ogerpon's out of the way, leaving just Rillaboom and Urshifu, depending on what his last is. He might have... Okay. With the defense drop, he's not going to live the Glacial Lance. Trick Room is up. Gallade is looking good. Is Gallade in the back? Nah, it's Indeedee. That is phenomenal, though. That shuts down the Rillaboom. Oh my god. No, it doesn't, because the grass goes up.
Rillaboom's come onto the field, but the key thing is that Indeedee is here as well, can go for that redirection. Rillaboom, though, in Trick Room, not going to enable the Psychic Terrain in there, so Fake Out is still a potential play.
Exactly, because of the speed interactions there, the Rillaboom gets a chance to set that grassy terrain a little bit later, and that means that you can still go for something like the Aqua Jet even, or that Grassy Glide, absolutely, alongside something like that Fake Out. But still, how do you get through this Ice Rider Calyrex?
You can't get through Ice Rider with Rillaboom and Urshifu that are halfway down, and you're in Trick Room.
A little bit more chunky, but can this Urshifu actually tank another hit? Can you get through these Trick Room turns?
It's not even that, it's getting through the Indeedee as well, because you can go for the Follow Me, and both the Rillaboom and the Urshifu only really have single target type attacks. So you can try all you want to get to that Calyrex, but Indeedee's going to be the barrier stopping you in this case. Calyrex going for the flinch, did get hit by the Fake Out here, as Urshifu actually just goes straight away for the close combat. Indeedee taking that.
That doesn't do it.
Yeah, it's going to need another
Psychic normal.
job done, and all the while, Antonio is actually going to be dropping his own defensive capabilities against this Ice Rider Calyrex, and you also took a bit of chip damage from the Rocky.
Yeah, this is it. Glacial Lance ends
A
this.
little bit easier for this Urshifu to get taken out, even though we saw the critical hit take it below half. There is helping hand available on this Indeedee if you just want to clean up shop.
Exactly, because I'm not sure, even if Rillaboom and Urshifu were able to double down into that Calyrex, whether they would be able to get the job done. Urshifu going on the defensive here, as the Rillaboom does get the priority Grassy Glide, but it's not enough to get the Indeedee.
Not quite enough. Physical defense. Rillaboom gets hit by the Rocky Helmet. Here comes the Glacial Lance. Drops the Rillaboom.
Go for this Glacial Lance into the opposing Rillaboom here. Being a grass type, it's going to be very vulnerable to this attack.
There we go.
That is just going to be what I would essentially call a one-hit knockout.
It's
onto the Rillaboom. Might have damaged itself in the process, but going to be another boost here for this Calyrex.
Oh, the heel pulse!
That is another move that you need to use to really just continue to keep this Ice Rider Calyrex.
Oh my god, that was so good.
Too much damage on top of it just yet, but now even outside of Trick Room, a close combat to this Calyrex might be a stretch and a half.
That's not gonna go. That's not gonna work. He's Dragon type. It's not super effective anymore. My god, Diego took this round.
To withstand anything, but when Trick Room's over, that's where things can get dicey, so I'm going to go for that heel pulse, and I really, really love the way that Diego has played that, keeping the Calyrex as the center point, making sure that it's got high HP, it's protected constantly, and even though at some point this was Ursaluna's game, it was the one that you were focusing on, Calyrex is the one clean sweep.
Surging strikes ain't gonna be enough, buddy. He's Dragon type.
And I think Antonio's just thinking at this
Close
point,
combat
what
it.
do you do heading into this third and final game? You were able to make the most of what you were granted in that first game, still having to find a way to really be able to get there in the first place. And
Follow me into Glacial Lance. I mean, this play is elementary.
Diego at this point, gotta start thinking about, you know, can I get through this? There is maybe an out here in terms of the amount of power points you have for a Glacial Lance. It's only 8. Is that possible? A double protect?
It could be a way of kind of counting through against this Calyrex, but Calyrex still has a lot of utility to be able to do damage with.
Still
You know,
has high horsepower
that's the high horsepower, as long as it connects, you know, dare I say it, it's going to be able to get the job done against the Urshifu, and even if
Indeed, it probably also has some kind of attack. I didn't pay attention to the beginning team sheets, but I think Indeed can actually hit the Urshifu super effectively as well.
that Calyrex, but I think with the full HP remaining, it's going to be a really, really tall order.
It is. Maybe even thinking about how much time is left in the game. I don't know. I'm just trying to think of these scenarios here. If Antonio's not just thinking about what to do in this game 3.
Well, he's definitely using that time, and I think it is a very wise thing to do to start thinking about how to adapt. Because at the end of the day, this Calyrex, when
He does not get the other detect.
so difficult to get through. You almost kind of want to go through and go for the Glacial Lance into it because it will deal super effective damage. But that Imprison is so detrimental to Antonio's potential here. The Glacial Lance is going to come through. The failed third protect will be able to get the knockout on Urshifu, and we're going to see a game 3 here in Swiss round 10.
Man.
Wow, what a set so far. Diego has been so successful with this hard Trick Room team with that Ice Rider Calyrex, and you're absolutely right. That's kind of why in that first game I went, no, surely there's not an Ice Rider Calyrex in the back here for Antonio, but it was great that there was, because when you do see that Imprison come out, that is something that you have to worry about versus opposing Ice Rider Calyrex. They've been plentiful in the meta.
And you completely shut down Antonio's one hit, Glacial Lance, high horsepower, Trick Room. Those are the 3 moves that you have in common. So all Calyrex can then do is protect. You can basically ignore it on the field and always focus down that partner slot. We saw again the opening turn here, big damage, losing the Ogerpon, but Ogerpon does its job. It just enables that safe Trick Room setup for the Calyrex. Yes, you're going to see some big damage coming through from the Ursaluna as well, but it really is all about that Calyrex at the end of the day. Being able to have that Imprison really threatening Antonio and completely neutralizing one of his big restricted Pokemon.
It's also very good information for Antonio to know that, okay, even without that Guts boost, Headlong Rush, it's a one-hit knockout. My Raging Bolt is not going to be able to survive that. So now maybe you have to kind of think about, okay, is there an opportunity then instead to maybe put the Rillaboom in, even if you does that buy you enough time? Maybe Indeedee swaps in for something, got the grassy terrain as well to protect your Pokemon from something like an Earthquake. Just thoughts.
I'm almost thinking if there's any way here to be able to try and shut down Trick Room so it doesn't go up. But with that Imprison on there, you know, if you're leading that Calyrex Ice Rider, sure, you can bring your own Frigoraph, try and reverse it with the Trick Room on Antonio's side, but if Imprison is what's locked in, then there's no room for you to maneuver here, and then you're in a very, very difficult spot. With that Dragon typing as well, as you said, Rosemary, it's such a good defensive capability in a sea at the moment where we've got a lot of Fire, Water, Grass cores. And Pokemon like the Rillaboom and the Urshifu that Antonio keeps bringing just do not have the power.
Okay, what do we make adjustments-wise on either side, chat? This is going to be huge. I don't think you bank on Ogerpon living... Like, I don't think you bank on that. I feel like that's a really bad decision. I feel like you kind of want to bring the Psychic Seed lead so the Gallade can easily handle either the Calyrex, but also handle the Ogerpon, so that you don't have to put your eggs in a basket dealing against the Wellspring Ogerpon. Oh my god, he didn't do it! Okay, here's for Rigoraph. Okay. Again, we do not bank on... I really feel like it is a bad idea banking on the fact that you do not get crit with the Ivy Cudgel. I think that is a really, really dangerous play on Diego, and I feel like going into Game 3, I feel like you should have made adjustments for that. I feel like Gallade should have come in on the lead.
I feel like Trick Room is still a very good bet to be able to make. You want to make sure that you have that as a speed advantage.
I feel like he should have changed these leads up in Game 3.
I feel like you are put in a very precarious position if you're Diego.
I feel like he should have changed the leads in Game 3. Okay, didn't get the crit, but the Hyper Voice knocks it out. Throat spray? Yep. Okay, bring the Gallade. Bring the Gallade in right now. The Gallade can handle the Ogerpon safely. Ursaluna.
Ursaluna now on the field as well, and this is where Calyrex maybe can go for that Imprison, allowing Ursaluna to go for the big damage on the field. The issue is there is no Raging Bolt that you're down against now, and Terrestrialization is still flexible on Antonio's side.
Yes, I love that.
Yeah, I think you need to save the Terrestrialization.
Does have access to that Terra Water, and that's one of the ways you could resist some of this damage from this Ice Rider Calyrex while still being able to make use of something like the Throat Spray that you have activated for yourself on that first
Yeah, he
turn.
could Terra Water for Rigoraph. That's a very big deal. Okay, going into the Dragon type. You have a lot of faith in that Dragon type.
In that second game, it's going to be another Terra into the Dragon type for this Ice Rider Calyrex.
And while it's still got the Sturdy intact as well, the Cornerstone Ogerpon is going to be able to hang around on the field a little bit. But let's bring a little bit of glimmer and shine to the stage as well. Both Terrestrialization...
Alright, water for Rigoraph.
On the Frigoraph to give it a lot more defensive potential here on the field. That also really helps it out against Pokemon like the Ursaluna. Ursaluna is going to go straight away for the Headlong Rush.
Brings it really low to 86. Defenses are down. Okay, here comes the Glacial Lance. My god, it still doesn't take that.
Which means that you actually have an opportunity to get some damage down if you are Antonio.
Comes the Hyper Voice. That does a ton of damage. There's the Power Whip. Alright, is Gallade your final slot? I feel like you have to. I feel like you have to Glade in the final spot. Nope, you got Indeedee.
Damage from the power whip coming through. Indeedee, however, now can come onto the field, bring that psychic terrain in, and once again provide that redirection support with something like a Follow Me. Both Frigoraph and Ogerpon generally will get drawn into attacks except for that Hyper Voice, and you can see how much damage it is stacking up against his Calyrex. Unless Calyrex is able to get some KOs, which I'm pretty sure it's going to be able to do looking at the very, very low HP bars on Frigoraph and Ogerpon, it can then start getting its attack boosted as well through these chilling nays and become very formidable. Antonio needs to play the clock a little bit here and look at these Trick Room turns.
I think it's tough as well because even though we saw how much damage that Calyrex could do with that Glacial Lance, now you have a different modifier you have to think about. You actually survive the Glacial Lance if this Indeedee goes for a Follow Me. They would be able to get a double knockout, but that is why we see Antonio just try
Spiky
to
shield.
Spiky shield onto the Ogerpon.
Okay, here comes the Glacial Lance. You do take damage because Glacial Lance is contact.
It's just gonna be the Glacial Lance here.
But Rigoraph does not live it though.
It is enough knowing that you are gonna be able to secure a knockout there.
Wouldn't be surprised to see the heal pulse come through here as well, just to give that Calyrex a little bit more longevity and help it out.
Heal pulse is pretty smart.
Hyper Voices as well as giving itself a chilling
Yep.
boost, boosting up its attack, and there comes through the heal pulse. One of the best buddies you can have by your side in the form of this Indeedee.
It just completely undoes all of that hard work that Antonio was trying to do onto that Ice Rider just a couple of turns ago. But as you see the Rillaboom come in, now that Diego is down to his final two Pokemon, the terrain control is at the very least in Antonio's favor.
Yes, and you do have the fake out potential here as well, because the grassy terrain has overwritten the psychic terrain. You can go for these priority attacks, and we know how much damage Rillaboom is capable of dealing, particularly when using these grass type moves to boost up its, grassy glides. That's only going to really affect Pokemon like Indeedee. Calyrex is still going to be so difficult to get through. You might even need to use the Ogerpon to try and get another critical hit with something like the Ivy Cudgel into that slot.
Yeah, Ivy Cudgel is definitely a shout. Might as well use it while you've got the HP to use it. The Trick Room isn't up, so Calyrex isn't faster.
Make sure you can at least stop one return of damage. Try to buy your
You have to fake out, because if he Trick Rooms, yeah.
got the damage down onto this Indeedee.
Yeah, you definitely have to do that.
Left in it. And with the power up, it is going to connect. So Indeedee just gets knocked out in one hit.
Wow.
Going to leave this Calyrex vulnerable here for Diego as these Trick Room turns start to expire.
Who needs the critical hit when you can use the grassy terrain to boost up your grass type?
Okay, Ogerpon does go down.
However, is you power whip down into a rocky helmet. That is going to be the last little bit of damage on this Ogerpon.
That's huge, though.
Brings in a Pokemon like the Urshifu here, but once again we're in this situation, Rosemary. We've got the Calyrex versus two Pokemon that really cannot do a lot of damage to it. But this time, Calyrex does not have a supportive Pokemon by its side. Does it have enough gas in the tank to be able to hang on against both of these formidable attackers?
Well, you know that this Urshifu will be able to survive one more Glacial Lance as the Grassy Glide does not do a little bit more than a tickle. And response to Glacial Lance for Rillaboom, at least you
Yeah, you can't. I don't know.
But this Urshifu has a chance here. Can it do enough damage with
This is going to be close. I feel like close combat does not kill.
Can Urshifu do it? Close combat comes through, connects,
Does not!
down into the orange zone.
Holy smokes!
So in control.
It's gonna be close, especially after
That defense boost is ridiculous!
to make that damage roll even a little bit more different. Close combat once again, but now this Calyrex is going to be at +2 when it goes for another Glacial Lance.
Oh my god!
Now, this Urshifu is going to move first.
Urshifu has to get the KO, otherwise it is Diego's game here. Calyrex
Oh my god!
Glacial Lance down into the opposing Urshifu, dropping his special defense and defense even more. And here it comes through, gets the knockout. Diego Ferreira victorious in this set.
Victorious in a set.
Wow!
If he can be victorious once again in that top cut, fantastic play from Diego. He has achieved so much greatness in this season so far.
That defensive Terra typing.
As we inch closer towards that top cut for Worlds, he must be feeling so stoked.
And didn't let himself kind of
I don't even have words for what just happened on this screen.
Antonio to get the first match can be so difficult because you know there's no room for error here. You have to then win the next two to close out the set, and that's exactly what Diego did. Stuck with the same strategy going. The critical hit, hey, that was unfortunate, but I was in the right with the plays that I
That was very dangerous, man. I gotta tell you, him leading all three of those rounds on a whim that Ogerpon would not go down on turn 1 to an Ivy Cudgel is such a dangerous play. He really committed to making the play regardless, and it paid off for him.
Ice Rider of his own behind because of the threat of the Prison. You are not going to be able to go for your attacks. Every Calyrex runs Glacial Lance as well as high horsepower, so you're just going to be there sitting as a duck.
The imprisoned Calyrex is so good, and the dragon typing is so cool. Yeah, that crit was so important. I just don't know. I guess it didn't really matter if you... I feel like the Farigiraf was too little too late.
In this tournament has caught a lot of people off guard. It's not something that you really have to prepare for when you
That power whip. My God.
The rest of the meta is very balance focused.
I feel like Antonio had to make so many adjustments in his team composition as we went through this set. You know, not only having to leave the
God, that was so close. Hey, Ocean, did you watch the beginning of today? Did you watch Wolf Glick versus that other guy? Did you watch the beginning opener?
And I feel like if you bought the Raging Bolt, you had to terrestrialize it because of those Glacial Lances. You had to get rid of the Dragon typing, and that then left you so incredibly vulnerable to the Headlong Rush. You can see kind of the energy and emotion from our trainers here. This means so much to them on the world stage.
Look at that, man. I tell you what, really putting Glacial Lance all in a basket for power.
It's just so tough, right? Because does it actually get a chance to survive that attack? Sometimes I think those were trained to be just a bit more bulky, but
God, that bulk in Ice Rider Calyrex is so good.
Still, though, with his head held high, he is a regional champion from this year. He's also just had so many top cut performances, and I think that even going into this last round, he still has a great shot to be able to win and see Diego again.
Oh, definitely. Two incredible players. And at the end of the day, at the World Championships, every single player has earned their place to be here and will give us an epic showdown of a match. But I have to say, being able to see the hard trick room come through and seeing Wellspring Ogerpon...
Oh, you missed the beginning? I streamed it this morning.
It really didn't do much in all three games other than click follow me, but that was all it needed to do. And I think it's very interesting in Pokemon when you look at the kind of moves and counter moves that are enabled in order to get the victory. It's a really, really class act coming through from Diego, and I love to be able to see that there.
Hey, even in this match, if all it was there to do was to support and be a cheerleader for that Ice Rider Calyrex, you know that it also has a defensive capability as well that we just didn't get a chance to see showcased in this match. One person, though, that I know is a very big fan of Hard Trick Room is actually on stage here with Diego to talk about that last match. So let's go ahead and head over to the stage.
All right, thank you very much, Rose and Lou. We are here with our winner, Diego. Congratulations. That was about as close of a set as it can get, coming down to the close combat in the end. How are you feeling right now?
I'm super happy, but I'm a bit shaky still because it was so close.
So let's talk about this team. I think it's fascinating. You went 8-0 yesterday, and you're kind of using different variants of some popular Pokemon. You have Ogerpon, Wellspring, when many others use Hearthflame or Cornerstone. You got the Ursaluna regular form instead of the Blood Moon. You have Terra Dragon on Calyrex when many use water or fire. Like, how did you come up with this team composition?
I don't know. I think I have always think different. Since I started playing in 2016, I always liked to play anti-meta. So yes, I don't know. It's just like the way it works for me, because when I play meta, I think that unless you are the best playing the meta, you won't win because people is gonna prepare for it, you know. So I rather just go for like a mode composition that maybe can give me an advantage because they don't know how to face.
Right, I think you're definitely catching people off guard with some of your Pokemon like Indeedee and Ursaluna and some of the options. So how have your games gone throughout the entire weekend? Are a lot of them maybe only you set up Trick Room turn 1 and a GG, or are they long drawn out games? Like, how has this team performed?
No, definitely were not like easy games. Like people here in Worlds, they are really high level, and some of them were not that close because they had good matchups, but other ones were like really, really close. Like last turn was defining the game or not, if I win or not. Yeah.
Yeah, and then talking about that Terra Dragon on Calyrex, it was just so crucial. What's the inspiration behind going with Terra Dragon compared to some of the other conventional Terra types for Calyrex?
So Terra Dragon is good against grass, fire, water. So that's why I chose it. And you get weak to ice. So the mirror will be difficult, but I'm playing in prison. So yeah.
Okay, and how do you use the Ursaluna? I know it's a really strong Pokemon, especially after it gets a Flame Orb boost to it, Guts ability, but there's no Flyer next to you, there's no Levitate next to it, so you kind of have to use those single target attacks. So how difficult has it been maneuvering Ursaluna under Trick Room?
I do have Wild Guard though, so there may be a scenario in which I have Gallade and Ursaluna. I can just Wild Guard Earthquake, and my I can just air besides it as well and attack with both. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So, do you have any shout outs? We have a lot of fans here rooting you on, right, in the front of the crowd. So, what would you like to say to fans rooting on and friends and family at home?
Yeah, so many people. So, yeah, so my friends, my Chilean friends that are supporting me there, my boyfriend that is watching me as well, and he always supports me. The Australian community as well, because I live in Australia now. They are my Chilean friends, but I have some friends in Australia as well. Especially shout out to Chris that helped me to prepare, and then as well my friend Neme.
All right. Well, congratulations on that win. Best of luck in the last round of Swiss, and hope the best for you going into Top Gun.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
All right. So we're going to be right back here with our last and final round of Swiss on day 2 coverage here, the Pokemon World Championships. We'll be right back after this break.
Holy crap, man. I'm curious to see how the standings look after that. It's in September. Got it really quiet. I'll be right back. 106. Oh, welcome, Blover.
Welcome back, trainers. You're here with us in the lounge. Myself, Lee Provost, Scott Glazer, and Sierra Dawn. We're going to dissect a few of the Pokemon choices, look at the usage stats, while our players are getting set up to start the next round, round 11 at the World Championships here in Honolulu. Scott, how have you been finding things in this early portion of the Swiss rounds today?
I think things have been a lot of fun, right? Where we're getting like kind of the most exciting part of the Swiss part of the tournament, where more and more players are being.
I have it almost muted so that I don't get hit for the music this time.
There's so few rounds where even if you've got into top cut, picked up wins, still playing for.
It is time for the last Swiss round.
Dangerous, like top 24-ish round. So we're having a lot of fun right now, I think.
Yeah, getting to the crunch time. Sierra, what about yourself?
It's so intense. I mean, there is really no room for error when we're looking at just this X2 to get into cut. And then, yeah, that buy is so important. There's been so many dreams that have been stamped out of that, oh, I'm so important 32 and stuff in the year. So you want to make sure you're set up for the best success. But these matches are coming down to the wire. It's even just little Pokemon choices, little decisions in his team making that's really just kind of making the difference as alongside that good play.
Yeah, and it's all about the Pokemon choices. We can actually take a look at the usage stats for day 2 here for what our players have been using. So you can see the top 12 Pokemon here, starting off top of the list with that Urshifu and the Rapid Strike version, and really no surprise with how powerful it is, potent, alongside the Rillaboom and second in the Raging Ball. Is there anything that's jumping out at you, Scott, that's really surprising you in these usage stats for the day 2?
I think for me, it's two things. I mean, one is that I think one thing that trainers were kind of running into as they prepared for this tournament is finding offense from something other than the restricted Pokemon. It seems like the really common boys, the ones near the top of the list, the ones that actually deal some damage, right? The Rillaboom, the Urshifu, Raging Bolt in particular, sometimes feels like a restricted Pokemon itself. And even stuff that's a little lower, like the Hearthflame, Ogrepon, the Fluttermane, the Chi-Yu. There's a lot of Pokemon in this list you really don't want to be hit by their attacks. I think maybe the one exception that surprises me is the Incineroar, where I almost wonder if people got a little too cute, where I think that's almost too low on the usage, and maybe it's not a coincidence that some of the very best records are actually a little more boring-looking teams.
Yeah, I completely agree with you on that. I think the Incineroar, especially coming into the World Championships, was one of those Pokemon that had dropped off slightly, but I think it's always going to be one of those staples, especially when it's paired with the more common Urshifu and that Rillaboom. Sarah, anything jumping out to yourself?
Well, even just piggybacking off the Incineroar conversation, I'm not surprised to see it not at first place, but that 26% in comparison to the 61 for the Urshifu Rapid Strike is where I definitely find surprises in it. Because sure, you do have fake out utility with the Rillaboom, and of course we are getting a little cutesy with our teams here at the World Championships, so something has to drop. But we got to see really early on in the day with that Incineroar Rillaboom combination with that Urshifu Rapid Strike that you could really kind of set up a board state to your favor with that double fake out pressure and those constant threats of intimidates. Even just things like a knockoff, it's maybe not always the most powerful of moves, but being able to get rid of really, really key items. So I think the fact that we've kind of strayed so far away from that in terms of, I thought this would have been a Urshi, Rillaboom, Incineroar for our top 3 and then going on. So that one kind of catches me off guard a little.
Yeah, and I think the proof's in the pudding, right? Like Scott said, when we look at the better records in the tournament so far, they are the teams with that Incineroar kind of included in them. So it kind of is one of those things where those players are really taking advantage
61%.
The chatter around pre-tournament of
That is
players
insane.
and what's good, what's not. The one thing I would like to point out is something that we've seen in that last match and throughout the tournament this weekend is that cornerstone Ogapon as well that seems to be doing very well in this kind of environment.
Yeah, I mean, Joe Brown right now is out there celebrating that this has made not only just made the usage topic, but it's actually been really well in matchups. And I mean, it makes sense the typing of it, that built-in sturdy and being able to fire off some really powerful rock Ivy cut duels. I mean, that hits into the good amount of the format really well.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that it took so long for this Pokemon to get to this level of usage. I mean, one of the things that's tricky about it, you can only pick one Ogerpon, right? And I think some teams would love to have more than one, but yeah, I mean, it's helping keep that Incineroar number down in particular. And I think of the many Ogerpon forms in this format, kind of the one that you least want to get bonked by.
Yeah, I completely agree with both of you. So we've had a look at the non-restricted.
Yeah, Blover, it's nice to have you, man.
Look at the restricted usage stats as well. These are the top 8 restricteds that we're seeing in day 2. Of course, no surprise.
So have you been playing competitive long? I've only been playing since January.
Anything jumping out to you other than the Groudon, Sierra?
Well, I mean, I feel like the Groudon, again, a participation award. This should be a top 6, and the Groudon should not be seen here. But no, I feel like this is pretty rough. Like, this is, I think, what I would expect coming into this. You have the big 3 exactly where they should be, the top 3 of there, and the kind of B tiers that can definitely make a run and definitely have this opportunity to win the World Championships. That Zamazenta, the Terrapagos, and that Kyogre. I think those 6 are the ones that we are kind of really expecting going into this. And even though they don't have the greatest representation, it is in the hands of some really, really skilled players with some really unique teams that, yeah, we can see a couple of those in our top 8.
Yeah, definitely. And I think the one thing that really surprised me coming into yesterday was the usage on Terrapagos. And we've still got players in the field that are really pushing towards the latter end of this tournament, still performing well in contention to move into the top cut bracket once we do finalize our players after round 11. Are you surprised that we haven't seen more Kyogre, Scott? Are you on the kind of the train where Kyogre has the potential but not quite as potent as your Calyrex? Shadow Rider, Ice Rider, Miraidon, and using the Zamazenta we control.
Yeah, I mean, I think if I'd been predicting the order of this chart before the tournament, I probably would have had Kyogre and Terrapagos swapped, and maybe then Terrapagos one step further swapped again with Miraidon. But I'm pretty happy with the way this chart looks. I don't know if I'm just the sort of guy who looks at my usage charts half empty, but I thought there was really a world where kind of like both of the Calyrex and Miraidon probably had 5 or 10% more usage each, and all of the things beneath them were kind of in the Groudon zone of maybe they don't need to be on the graphic. I think that
I'm not surprised with how the restricteds look currently. Not at all. Ice Rider's really, really coming to its own. I wanted to see a bit more Terrapagos, but I feel like it's kind of a niche pick in and of itself.
There's a real chance that none of them take home the crown.
Yeah, I mean, it would be very exciting if none of those were seen in the top cut or even go on to win the tournament. I think it's very slim at this point, in my opinion. But yeah, it's really great to see the diversity there. And the Zamazenta, I think, plays into the fact that it's doing so well in this format because we're seeing probably a lot more Terrapagos just because of the positive matchup that naturally has and how much of a tougher time trainers going up against Zamazenta playing Terrapagos are having. But there are players that we've mentioned that are piloting the Terrapagos and still having a great time. You may only have had one loss so far through the tournament. So, yeah, I think it's shaping up to be...
I thought I had that whole game streamed. I thought I streamed the entire game.
But it's going to be hard, I think, for some of the players to kind of overthrow that Shadow Rider, in my opinion anyway. What's your opinion on this?
It all depends on who's piloting the team.
Yeah.
And there is some very good players with the Calyrex Shadow Rider who, yeah, it might be a little bit hard to overthrow.
Yeah. Well, that's our top 8 restricteds moving into day 2. Take a bit of a deeper dive now and look at some individual Pokemon. One Pokemon that we already have briefly talked about that we can take a deeper dive in is Pokémon Wellspring. We did have it featured in that last match, of course. We haven't seen as much of the Wellspring mask. Very popular early on, but it has fallen off slightly as we got into the deeper end of these tournaments.
Which is really interesting to then see the fall off. It's I mean, if we ignore the teal mask one, but the 3 that are a little bit more viable out here, it's the one that didn't make that day 2 graphic, which matches, then you look at how rampant this Urshifu Rapid Strike is in this format, because this is something that with that water absorb and the possibility of follow me, you could think compare quite well. But the fact that you can only have, as Scott pointed out, the one Ogrepon on your team, I think really hurts kind of the viability of the Ogrepon Wellspring once we're at this point in the format, considering it can have some offense, but it's not going to be quite as good as the others, and you kind of struggle in a couple of those other matchups.
Yeah, I think, kind of maybe the Pokemon World Championship rerun next weekend, we probably see
Nice. So you see some craziness. I'm scheming for Regulation H. It's going to be pretty bonkers. I don't know how good it's going to be. I want to get all of my tournaments uploaded from January all the way to now before Regulation H hits. I don't know what they're streaming after this Swiss round, but I may not stream as long today just because they actually took the watch hours away for yesterday, so I don't know how that works. And if they're going to take the watch hours away, I'm not going to sit here and stream another 12 hours and get rid of time I could be editing videos and doing videos and working on my backlog. Because I don't know if you got caught up, but I'm actually out of work right now. I hurt my back last Monday, and I've been out since last Monday. So I wouldn't be able to stream the World Championships if I was at work. I've got interviews all next week, but now that my back's hurting and I out of work, I figured I would stream the national championships because I've never done it. I've never had the experience, and it's been wild. Even if this little bit of 14 hours of streaming or 15, 16 hours of streaming or whatever it was overall, it was still worth it. It's still great. It's I'm representing, of course, and it's just really something that it's nice to have a part in. But Blover, tell me about you. Have you ever played VGC? Like I said, I just started in January playing competitively, so I definitely have a lot to learn. I haven't bred my own team since like X and Y, Black and White, Diamond Pearl, so it's interesting to actually train myself and breed myself and stuff like that and really like come into my own. We are going to have this long talk about Corner Spring Ogrepon Cornerstone, but like Rock Ivy Cudgel is so strong. Yeah, Wolf Glick is 9-0 last time I checked. I'm sure they'll give us an update on the brackets. But I know Unite is tonight, and I don't know anything about it, and I don't really want to stream it and like not know, but at the same time I want to stream it and see because I know nothing about Unite. I played a long time ago, back when the game came out. There's a lot of Pokemon I like on Unite, and I think I could definitely get into it competitively. But I definitely have the lack of understanding currently. The trading card is something I definitely understand better. I've got a really cool plan for that. I also want to work on that starting for Tuesday. I'm supposed to go back Wednesday, Thursday, but I don't really know. I might have another job by then. Yeah. I don't really talk about personal stuff, so that's kind of just giving you an update, kind of what's what. But yeah, I'm interested about the dude in the chat, Blover. Like I said, I've been playing since January. I got into doubles in January, and I've definitely significantly gotten better since January. A couple of the competitions in Scarlet and Violet have not been doubles. Some of the competition that I still have to upload is actually still single battles. However, singles players find it really hard to get into this format. Really hard to... I would say, as a premier singles player for many years, I would say getting into doubles has been difficult. But one thing I really like about doubles is the intricacy of the things that you can do in doubles that you cannot do in singles. Like the nutty stuff that I'm planning for Regulation H. I'm really excited to show it off, but also to make videos about it, but also to possibly not share the team at first. and just kind of like make it a milestone and something where people kind of follow. But also, I watched a video yesterday of all the Pokemon, like all the legendary Pokemon in their rightful place. And it made me realize that I've actually never played through a lot of the games. There's a lot of Pokemon that I never have experienced for myself, even as a someone to claim myself to be a Pokemon master, someone that I feel like is really decent at Pokemon, at least on a competitive level, decently. And I want to go back and play through the games. I want to go back and do certain challenges. I want to go back and achieve certain things alongside that goal of having everything uploaded by regulation H time. But I before the release of the 2024 game, and that's another thing too. We're getting some type of announcement at the end of Worlds. So that's another thing too that's really exciting. It's going to happen tomorrow morning, or tomorrow mid-afternoon, mid-evening. We're going to get some kind of announcement. I haven't heard anything. I don't know what it is. Also, we are like writing a book about Ogerpon, aren't we?
And when you're wanting to maybe...
Yeah, I don't want the music. Yeah, we're writing a whole book about Ogerpon. We're talking about Ogerpon. We're writing a book about it. It's great Pokemon. I like how we're heating up in the last Swiss round, that we're going to be at 18,000 watchers. Kind of crazy to think about. Not our channel, but I'm saying I'm watching and streaming from the main Pokemon channel. Yeah, Assault Vest Raging Bolt has been very interesting, I will say. Haven't seen as much of it as I would like. Was very interested to see Sejun Park play, but like a lot of players that I was kind of keeping eyes on, at least the first day, the Jumpluff player, Sejun Park, who is famous for the Pachirisu with Follow Me, have all been eliminated. Unfortunately, the Jumpluff player lost 5-3. But like I said, Wolf Glick is standing strong at 9.0, so that's really huge. I haven't decided if I'm going to keep streaming after Swiss. Like, I'm not sure how that's going to work, if they're going to keep streaming video game championships or what they're going to stream on this channel. But, like, the TCG is something I don't know about. Unite is something I don't know about. So that is really, really important to keep a note. And you know me, I hate to commentate things that I don't understand, or at least have some minuscule knowledge of, because I don't feel like it's interesting to watch. If I am sitting here making a video or a stream to talk about something, and I don't even know how to tell you what I'm talking about, like, I just don't really follow that. Besides, I am on other platforms now, and I kind of want to get more stuff out there with other platforms that are not focused primarily on YouTube, so that I can branch out and stream on other platforms while not streaming on YouTube, so that I can get traffic from other angles and other directions and create a community that way. Also, this is the longest time between Swiss rounds they have had in 2 days. It's absolutely crazy. It feels like Christmas. Like, it feels like Christmas is waiting to come around, and it's not here yet.
Totally agree. I think when we were looking at Hippofumu's team in particular, playing that live ball, when you think, wow, electric drain, if you're facing down against a Miraidon, for instance, and the electric drain...
What's really cool about Regulation H is you don't have to worry about, like, the restricteds or paradox... paradox Pokemon or anything like that. It's going to be like a very open format with brand new Pokemon, you know, with, very versatile strategies, very interesting strategies, seeing things that you haven't seen before. Also, didn't Iron Hands fall off? Like, I saw a set earlier with Swords Dance and Low Kick, and I feel like this Pokemon's fallen off really bad. Like, it's one of the top Pokemon in the top 12 that get Wide Guard, and I keep seeing a bunch of multi-spread attacks, but I don't see Wide Guard. The last match is the first time I've seen Wide Guard in all of the tournament, used by Gallade. And Gallade is really cool with Wide Guard because I think you could protect your own Pokemon from Earthquake. And then, like he was talking about, he had Terra Grass Torkoal to take Earthquakes from Ursaluna. So, really cool strategies, the way that he's got things set up. Really, really appreciate the ingenuity. I feel like ingenuity is really cool, especially even outside of Pokemon. different games and different trading cards and different stuff like that, really having that call to action. I've got a lot of plans to include the TCG, especially when Pocket comes out, but also alongside the TCG Live. But also, I plan on playing other games that are non-Pokemon. At some point, Sonic Rumble's going to be coming, but that's neither here nor there now. My God, can we stop writing a book and get to the match? This is crazy, bro. Like, I get we've only got one more round of Swiss, but do we have to write a book on Pokemon that have fallen off like 3 formats ago? Iron Hands fell off. It is what it is. Fluttermane isn't used that much. That did not increase Iron Hands usage. The only reason Iron Hands increased in usage in Regulation G is because it's alongside Electric Terrain alongside Miraidon. That is the only reason that Iron Hands even came back. I'm just saying. Also, I haven't seen Dondozo yet. Oh my lord. I feel like we were going to have a lot more of these spotlights as we move into, like... I know, right? I feel like it's Christmas. Like, I want to watch matches. Like, there's only one more round of Swiss. We're not going to get to see all the competitive rounds. We're not going to get to see all the tournament information. We're not going to get to see all of the teams. We're not going to get to see everything. Like, the Jumpluff thing is something I really wanted to watch. And there's another U.S. player, Justin something. He was 7-1. I don't know if he got knocked out. But he's also, everybody that's 7-1, if they win both rounds today, they have a contention for Top Cut. And then Top Cut is single elimination tomorrow. So that's when it's really gonna be a thing when it's Top Cut. Also, I don't know if you've noticed, there's a lot of Incineroar not running a fire attack. Like, I mean a lot. Like, I can't imagine using Incineroar without Flare Blitz. Because I hate facing Rillaboom. So, like... I mean, Armor Tail's huge, but we're not talking about Bruxish. I still have a couple more days to get Bruxish up to the top of the ladder. I mean, me and Corey would love to be good enough one day to go to Worlds and to get a Worlds invite and to be good enough on the game, but I just... Oh, okay, so now we're going to get into the match. Is that what's happening?
Everything on that top row other than Prograph itself has a priority move and makes it so much more difficult to use those Pokemon optimally if you're trying to...
So, we get through the spotlights, and we're still not into the match. You've got 3 people talking, man. Come on, let's get to the last Swiss round. There's only one more. There's only one more. I can't stand it. I think they're actually going to talk about Top Cut today, though. But I don't know how that's going to work as far as... I think, like, after their last Swiss, I think they have everybody already sanctioned in Top Cut, so they already know who's in Top Cut. It would be so cool to go to one of these one day. Here we go. Okay, we're going. Here we go. Oh, yeah.
Do you got what it takes to win? Well, we're going to find out here in the last round of Swiss.
Joe Brown and Gabby Snyder.
The winner of this match will have their chance at becoming world champion.
Oh, my God. Is this going to be another Wolf Glick match? Come on, let's go. Let's go.
The most intense of the 11 rounds that they've had all weekend.
I know, and it's time for these trainers to show us what they got and show why.
Who is it? Who is it? Come on.
Continue playing in this tournament. This is our final round of Swiss, which means anybody with an X-2 record will be seeded into an asymmetrical cut moving forwards in the tournament.
Oh my God, Wolf actually lost one!
One loss and you are out, and
oh my God, Wolf actually lost one! And my boy Justin's at 9-1 Top Cut! Dude, Marco Silva, Wolf Glick, Hurafumi, Hayuma, and Diego are all in Top Cut. That is crazy. My boy Shoui got eliminated, bro. No way.
The new format we've had for our Swiss standings, but the last few years of the World Championships, we've had this asymmetrical cut going.
That's crazy.
Obviously, that math is for people much smarter than us.
Okay, so who is the last Swiss round?
People moving on to top cut, but you really do want.
Dude, Justin Knox has a chance. Marco Silva, Wolf Glick, Hirofumi Kimura, Hayuma Hara, Diego. Like, these players are serious. All right, who is the last Swiss round? Y'all are killing me. It has to be one of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players on the right. So we're probably not going to know either one of these players. Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
But you have Michael Kels versus Nick Holmer. Fun fact, Nick actually missed round 1 of play yesterday due to a flight delay.
Oh, wow.
Took a game loss, showed up for round 2, and is fighting for his opportunity to cut.
So really,
wow.
Nick is 8-1 if you think of it.
He is.
So Victor Medina is the guy to win because he actually took a plane loss. That's crazy.
But also, I see Aaron Traylor up there. Joe Brown, what jumps out as you as a notable matchup for the next round?
I think definitely our World Championship show.
Aaron Traylor. They were also talking about there's a Terra Fairy Snorlax somewhere out here.
But Yuma Kinigawa and Taryn Birdie, Taryn the UK representative, making top cut of the World Championships as well.
All right, guys, last Swiss round. Let's do it.
Accomplishment for Taryn to go back to back.
I don't know who these people are, but I'm rooting for the dude. They came in with a game loss. Here we go. They said the dude on the left, right? The dude on the left is the one that came in with a game loss and now trying to fight for top cut. Oh, the grass ogre pawn. Let's go.
Back-to-back world's top cuts, and Victor Medina has the opportunity to go for it here. Will have to beat the Hartford Regional Champion from 2013, 2023, an area close to our...
Oh, this is going to be really good. Landorus Incarnate, Pelipper with wide guard, Ogre Pawn, Grass.
Absolutely not. When you look at those teams, Xiliang Tang and his friends is the Tang gang, Justin Tang. They love running Rain, right? Xiliang, Rain, Coyote.
Ah, this is going to be tough. Victor coming in to try to get, you know, the win on the bye here. Okay, got the Water Terror type again. Got the Protect Thunderbolt. Okay, very standard, very standard. Trick Room, Clear Amulet. All right.
I feel like Victor is running a very standard expected version.
Yep, Shadow Ball, Throat Spray, Terra Water. Okay.
Not a problem for that Pokemon. You have the support of Booster Energy, Raging Bolt to deal big damage, maybe clean up after Trick Room. But most importantly, thanks to the Ogre Pawn Cornerstone sturdy ability, you have the opportunity to use Follow Me, redirect any attacks towards it, and then use Trick Room on...
I mean, he's got a really good team. Assault Vest, Rillaboom, Booster Energy, Raging Bolt with Electric. Setting up the Armor Tail with the Throat Spray Hyper Voice, which we saw some work last game. Calyrex Ice Rider Fire to deal with Incineroar.
Especially with that Booster Energy impacting how much damage Raging Bolt can produce.
I'm kind of rooting for the guy just because he got a game loss in round 1. And he's still coming back to fight the good fight and has won all his matches. That's very, very, very noble. This is going to be a really good last match. Let's look at this guy's team over here on the right. Protect Trick Room. Okay, got the Stellar Urshifu. We've seen it a lot. Bullet Seed with the loaded dice and Encore with Defiant to counteract the Intimidate users. No, he does not have it. Safety Goggles Pelipper with Wide Guard, or with, Wide Guard and Hurricane and Weather Ball. Ooh, and setting up the rain for the Sandsear Storm with a Choice Scarf, Earth Power, Sandsear Storm, Sludge Bomb, and U-Turn, and then the Rocky Helmet Will-O-Wisp set. The loaded dice Ogre Pawn is very interesting. The stellar Urshifu has been a thing all weekend long. Clear Amulet, both of them with the Ice Rider. Pelipper alongside Calyrex Ice is going to be really, really hard to stop. And then another core of like Stellar, having the Stellar Urshifu in the back alongside the Ogre Pawn Teal Mask. I mean, this is going to be a really hard match on both sides. Victor Medina having that game loss Like, I'm really rooting for him. But I'm gonna be honest, the wide guard working alongside to beat the Glacial Lance is huge. Once again, another Incineroar that I've seen without the Flare Blitz. I don't understand it. I don't understand it at all.
Two very different approaches to the battle, and as a result, two incredibly different leads with Calyrex.
All right, here we go. Oh, very nice. Leading off with the Stellar. The Stellar Terra typing. He is not playing around. Focus Sash once again on the Urshifu. Interesting that he led in with the Landorus. The Landorus Incarnate. That's interesting. He could just get Surging Strike and Glacial Lance right here. Okay, the U-turn is smart. Okay, good chip damage into the Calyrex. Probably to weaken it down, soften it down a little bit. Going for the... They're both Focus Sashed. It really comes down to what Urshifu is faster here. Alright, here comes the... Alright, this is a good play as well. Weakening the attack. There's that clear amulet showing up. Here comes the Surging Strikes. Definitely knocks out the Incineroar. Oh, gets hit by the Rocky Helmet, though. To knock out the Focus Sash. That's really big. That's really big. I think I target down the Calyrex here. I think I target down the Calyrex. Incineroar is freaking effort value to live that. That's incredible. Here comes the Surging Strikes into the Calyrex. Was that enough with the U-turn damage? No, it's not. Not enough. Not enough. Not enough. Okay. Glacial Lance. Okay, loses the Incineroar. The Incineroar brought down. Okay, wait a minute, though. Wait a minute here. There's no Trick Room up. This Landorus Incarnate could actually come online right now. Yeah, this Landorus Incarnate's U-turn is very, very good. I wonder what's in the back for the opposing side. Is it Pelipper? It's Pelipper, right? It's got to be Pelipper. Yeah, you protect here. There's no way. I might even save the Calyrex Ice for later. Ooh, that's a good play. Just setting up those double protects. That Rocky Helmet was so important. But also, to be honest, the Grass Terrestrialization Bullet Seed is so big right now. Bullet Seed being enough to take out the Calyrex and the Urshifu. So that's huge. Earth Power into the Urshifu slot. This Surging Strikes is going to take the Calyrex down. That definitely takes that down. That is so huge.
So it looked like it was indeed the U-turn that made all the difference in that previous turn. So good.
Yeah, that Choice Scarf U-turn is a lot more impressive than I gave it credit for. He does have his own Ogre Pawn in the back, and he is sitting with the Raging Bolt in the back as well. Now, right now, he's locked into the Earth Power, so he's committing to losing his Lando.
Victor's team would be more suited to play in a Trick Room environment, but Xiliang has been able to remove that threat from the field. It did cost him.
I wonder what his last Pokemon is on the right-hand side.
Positioning in this matchup is to face off against that Calyrex. That was a great trade for Xiliang, and now you just have to get some damage on.
Follow Me is great too. I feel like Ogre Pawn goes down to Earth Power plus Close Combat. But in exchange, you get to Surging Strikes the Incarnate Landorus, and I think that's pretty worth it.
With Follow Me being able to redirect attacks away from his own Urshifu, but now it's time to lock in the terrestrialization
into the water type to get the boosted Surging Strikes. Yep.
Water going to be doing way more damage now with your Surging Strikes, and you have that comfort of knowing
this is huge for both players. Him coming back from a game loss and a bye and still coming in strong. Earth Power brings him down to 48.
That
definitely takes you out.
Into the Landorus, and it's going to be a KO.
That was more than a one-hit KO technically, but still enough damage to remove that Pokemon from the field. So great use of Follow Me from Victor there.
Okay, Surging Strikes takes the Ogerpon down. This is a 2-all game. Pretty sure one of these already have the Focus Sash broken as well. Yeah, his water Urshifu already has this broken.
And Raging Bolt will swap onto the field for Victor as both of these trainers are down.
Calyrex!
Final Pokemon in game 1. It's Shiliang's restricted Calyrex Ice Rider.
Beautiful. Beautifully done.
Of this electric weakness on the other side because it is a stellar terror. So if Raging Bolt goes for any attacks into that slot, it will be super effective.
You do mention terrestrialization though. Raging Bolt cannot terrestrialize away from its weakness to Glacial Lance. And as of right now, the Calyrex Ice Rider on Shiliang's side of the field
Protect.
is at full
Interesting.
health and will continue to be at full health. I think all Shiliang
Here comes the
needs
Surging
is a
Strikes
opportunity
into
to
the
get some
water.
down on that Pokemon.
Shiliang also protecting in front of an Urshifu. We've seen it 2 times now.
Unseen Fist has been so big this weekend. Does half to Calyrex. There's the close combat. That knocks out his Urshifu, leaving him with just the Raging Bolt. Oh my god, this is a Glacial Lance knockout. Thunderclap's not going to do it. Thunderclap is not going to do it, bro.
I know you were gearing yourself up for it too.
You were gearing yourself up for the Draco miss.
I know. I feel like my heart always skips a beat when it's like, okay, where did Draco target?
Oh, did he go Stellar Terra type?
No, that was a really great turn there from Shiliang, and now we see the reveal of the Stellar Terrestrialization as well on his Urshifu. And
so perfect, and he's got
Terrestrialization adaptation that many trainers made coming into this tournament because in situations
close combat.
Yes, you only
It's faster,
attack type
and it's gone. Down to 10.
This is where it counts. That did so much damage.
That did so much. Here comes the Draco Meteor. Does this kill? Oh my god!
So you do have a -2 special attack. Raging Bolt with the worries of speed tiers, but of course, Shiliang's Urshifu is faster anyway and has his own priority. Aqua Jet more than enough to handle these 10 hit points, and Shiliang's gonna win.
Oh my lord!
A fantastic end game there by Shiliang. A little bit nerve-wracking in that final turn, I think, trying to determine if your opponent would try to go for a Thunderclap, maybe to pick up the KO on
Wow.
Urshifu, or target down the Calyrex Ice Rider.
All right.
Individually, both of those Pokemon were capable of
So,
that game.
I don't think he has to worry about Glacial Lance as much. I think the Pelipper would kind of boost. I think the Pelipper would kind of give Victor a lot of push with Urshifu. I feel like the Stellar Urshifu is a thing, but the water one was still really good. That was way too close. I want Victor to win so we can go to game 3. This is definitely the great way to end the stream or see where the stream goes from here.
Victor, do you kind of steal that strategy and don't let your Calyrex Ice Rider get knocked out as early as it did in game 1?
That Landorus was huge, though.
Teams as well. I do have to wonder if Shiliang even wants to try and go for a trip approach. I don't think he
I wonder if he brings the Ogerpon in the back over the Incineroar. I don't feel like the Incineroar really helps him that much. Like, it reduces Glacial Lance, but Urshifu does that plenty on its own. And then he can bring in the loaded dice with the Grass Terra.
Especially for a mirror matchup situation, you can make the call in team preview. Like, I don't want to go for Trick Room this time. That all being said, I do know that some trainers preparing for the World Championships were actually looking at running more neutral speed Calyrex Ice Rider or even invested speed Calyrex Ice Rider, specifically for situations like this. And given how quickly we're jumping into
That close combat with Stellar Terra typing did so much damage. That was unreal. Here we go, leading off the same. Okay, so the clear amulet, like I think you have to take very good advantage here.
It is already on the field, but that does mean it is also
Okay, Surging Strikes again.
of the opposing Urshifu.
I feel like he just Surging Strikes again. Okay, going Water type, committing to the Terra right off the bat with Victor.
Pokemon to
I just...
Could go for Trick Room, could really do what it wants in this situation.
Victor going for the Terra straight up on turn 1. Waited a couple of turns the last game to...
Okay, so his is faster, so this Surging Strikes knocks out Incin.
Surging Strikes right into that Incineroar. You know, there's no Citrus Berry. It's the Rocky Helmet on this time. So Shiliang is...
So this time it goes down, so his Incineroar is out of the way.
From Rocky Helmet to lose the Incineroar. Remember, no fake out on that turn either. Technically, the 3-hit, 1-hit KO. However you want to determine it. Always a fun discussion. But regardless, it leads...
KC, do you close combat? You close combat the Calyrex. Nope, you Surging Strikes.
The big question here, though, is what strategy is Victor going to take moving forwards with this Calyrex, as the Incineroar was one of Shiliang's best answers to this Pokemon in game number 1.
Okay, here comes the Glacial Lance.
A single target Glacial Lance doesn't do a lot of damage.
Doesn't do a lot, but it brings it to a point that the Water Surging Strikes will knock it out. Here comes the Landorus. Yep.
Otherwise would have been a very easy opportunity for him to go for that.
Rillaboom and Ogerpon is not an answer.
In a row has not clicked the Trick Room, instead going for the Glacial Lance. Now Choice Scarf Landorus Incarnate comes onto the field. Can only lock into one thing. Do you try to prioritize the U-turn damage? We saw how much it did to Calyrex.
U-turn was huge last game. And if his Ice Rider is in the back, he doesn't have a good answer to it. His answer to Ice Rider in the back is his own Ice Rider plus Ogerpon. Alright, let's see how this works. Sandsear Storm. Okay, there goes the Surging Strikes. That takes out the Calyrex.
Shiliang Tang correctly identifying that he needed an opportunity for some additional damage on the opposing Calyrex to ensure that KO. And while Sandsear Storm isn't the most accurate move, it is Landorus Incarnate Form's only opportunity to go for double target damage, as they are typically trained in special attack, as opposed to the...
yeah, you got to preserve that Ogerpon, and you know that. You have to save Ogerpon for the Calyrex, and you know that, and you're making a really good decision trying to play that off. This is so good, because Grassy Glide goes here. He has to detect. He can Surging Strikes the Landorus for free and knock it out. Got to go into for the Sandsear Storm, and it's not going to be enough. What are you doing? Why are you... No, 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 no. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, that's smart. Oh, that's brilliant, actually.
And if it is indeed the Calyrex Ice Rider,
there's the Sandsear Storm, okay. Good play. There's this, the Icicle Storm. Rillaboom doesn't take any damage from that. Here comes the close combat. Knocks out the Urshifu. Okay, so the Woodhammer gets to knock out the Landorus. I don't know how I feel about this. There's the Woodhammer, okay?
And that was the Pokemon he needed to knock out if he's worried about the possibility of Raging Bolt succeeding in the future of this game. Sandsear Storm would have done so much damage. It is actually the Ogerpon in the back of his party, but still, Sandsear Storm, an incredible attack against this Pokemon in
okay, what's your last? Ice Rider, right?
Yep. But now you have the opportunity.
Oh, this is really good, though. This is really good. This is really good. If Rillaboom outspeeds, he might could take this. You could easily Grassy Glide into the Urshifu slot as well. You've really got to play this very carefully, friend.
Terra normal. If you were running the standard Terra Fire Calyrex Ice Rider in this position, you'd still be taking super effective damage from that Ogerpon, but you can at least reduce things to a neutral hit.
Why would you not go for Ivy Cudgel? Why would you not go for... Oh, because the grassy terrain. So he's got to get that Calyrex out. Because then he feels like he can win the 1v1 and Ogerpon can outspeed. That is so smart. There's normal. Interesting. Oh, that does a lot. Oh, that's it. There goes the Woodhammer. Oh, my God.
Victor, following what Shiliang did earlier on in this game.
Beautiful. Oh, my God. That was beautiful.
Two grass types against
terrestrialization. It does not have enough damage.
We're going to game 3, boys and girls.
Yeah, that is the absolutely crucial play of this game was Rillaboom one-hitting Landorus, because once Sludge Bomb is out of the game, you don't have to worry about threatening Rillaboom anymore. You can stay here and use those grassy terrain boosted wood hammers, and at any point now it's just your Shifu. You can even click Grassy Glide if you want.
You still have to be a little bit careful here with how you approach
Good
things.
game. Oh my god, game 3.
Will indeed win that match.
Woo!
Forfeit from Shiliang Tang, and we're getting the game number 3 in this final round of Swiss at the World Championships.
That's all we can ask for, guys. Honestly, game 3s are so intense. I can't even imagine what's going through their hearts. Must be pounding on stage. I'm nervous just.
This is insane.
Since the matchup is so close, just like you said, it was the Woodhammer into that Landorus Incarnate that gave victory.
He's so scared to bring the rain to boost his water Terra or Shifu. That's why he's so scared to bring it.
Otherwise tried to stop that Rillaboom from finding that alignment. I think going into game number 3, you have to respect that threat from your opponent, as the Landorus Incarnate was a huge important Pokemon for Shiliang. I don't think you necessarily can comfortably lock into Sandsear Storm, especially knowing that you're
Hours of sick time.
Pokemon in the back. So going into this game number 3, I'm really curious if we're going to see Shiliang try and preserve that Landorus so that Sludge Bomb is available when you need it.
Yeah, I think Landorus Incarnate is in such a difficult position because it is absolutely crucial to Shiliang's success in this set. And the issue is if it goes down, you're kind of losing a lot of the checks into Victor's team. There is the chance Ogerpon Teal Mash doesn't mind taking grass attacks, right? It takes it better than Landorus as a grass-type Pokemon.
All right, here we go. This is it. This is it right here. This is for all the marbles in the planet Earth. Rillaboom leading off. God, that Intimidate is huge. Just fake out into Surging Strikes because the Intimidate isn't affected and you know you can take it out, but you won't take it out without Water Terrestrialization. But you definitely want to save your Terrestrialization because that's one of the biggest issues that you made before.
It would also break the focus sashes as well, so that's something that these trainers have to worry about. Do you protect on this turn, trying to preserve that against Fake Out? That's the pressure Fake Out provides.
Exactly, and then you add an additional mind game on top of that of, well, if I think my opponent is going to use Detect this turn, I could try and target down my own Urshifu's attack into that Pokemon. So I think the safest play is to just click Fake Out into the opposing Urshifu and try and power things through. But Shiliang, I think maybe, assuming the Fake Out was going in that direction, making a switch.
Let's see,
There's the Ogerpon Grass. We were waiting to see this. Here we go. Going Grass Incineroar. Okay, Rillaboom. So now Rillaboom can't beat Incin. That does nothing. That's crazy.
Because his Terrestrialization in game number 2 ended up not helping him win the board state. If his Incineroar was able to hold on, break the focus sash thanks to
the Bullet Seed is so important here, and I don't know what the answer is. There's the Will-O-Wisp. Oh, that is unfortunate. That was beautiful.
Honestly, could try and connect another Will-O-Wisp against the opposing Rillaboom as well. If that Pokemon switches out to the Calyrex Ice Rider, it won't be able to Terrestrialize. If you land a bird against the Ogerpon, it's going to have its attack. There is so much opportunity for this Incineroar.
You have got to be careful. You cannot just hard go into Calyrex. Dude, you are going to get burned.
Bullet Seed into the opposing Urshifu, and regardless of what Pokemon comes in, that is damage. Shiliang has so much momentum in this position right now.
And the beauty of Ogerpon Tiamat's on the other side as a grass type with Follow Me is that you're not able. Oh, actually, he's encoring it into the Fake Out. Encore.
Oh, that's so good.
It probably helped Shiliang get to this position. Now Rillaboom is locked into Fake Out, and it's burned.
Rillaboom's attack will be halved for the remainder of
My God, the seat that Shilian Tang finds himself in right now versus Victor Mendina.
The way that those speeds interact for Encore on the Ogerpon Teal Mask, it is not a Pokemon with Prankster like you typically see on Whimsicott.
Oh, going fire! That's brilliant!
Is not going to go for Grassy Glide, a priority attack. At which point
Oh my God, this is huge! Oh my God, this is huge! He's still got a good chance here.
is such a punishing move in Shiliang's favor.
He's still got the Ogerpon.
Is useless. It is forced to swap out on Victor's end. This is information Shiliang can take advantage of. You know, there's only one potential attack coming from Victor's end of the board this turn, but it's time to terrestrialize engage.
He's gonna go fire so he can't get burned. Oh my God, that's huge.
The most important Pokemon turning into a fire type.
There still is that water type Rapid Striker Shifu in the back of Shiliang's party.
Yeah, that water type is pretty huge, but that Ogerpon's important too. Good call predicting that. Really shutting down that Rillaboom and getting a free switch out, but also being able to fully resist ice. So really solid play on his part. He gets the Urshifu or the Incineroar pretty much for free. My God, this is not going to do anything. Yeah, not enough at all. Might be enough. No, his Calyrex is normal, so... Yeah, his Calyrex is normal and the Urshifu is burned. This is very unfortunate.
It's a tough prediction to make here. I do think that there's benefit for going on.
This is huge. This is 4-4 all. But Victor's team is so weak. And here comes the Ivy Cudgel. Oh my God, kill the cow. Oh my God. And he got the crit on top of it. Oh, he couldn't terrestrialize because of that. Oh, here comes the Surging Strikes. Oh my God, and he lives it. Here comes the high horsepower. It's not enough, but it does some really good damage. Dude, his Ogerpon is looking good in the back. I'm not even going to lie.
But we've seen how the speeds interact. We know that the Ogerpon Cornerstone on Victor's side of the field would be faster. You do have to worry about fake out here now from the Incineroar. But I do think that Victor can simply go for a Protect and a Spiky Shield this turn if fake out is what you're worried about. You cannot risk switching in your own Ogerpon in this position just because the Calyrex Ice Rider is still on the field and is still able to...
I think I would throw my 2 burned Pokemon out there and cut my losses. Yeah, that's a smart play. Just go ahead and throw your burned Pokemon out there and cut your losses.
It's the Ogerpon as the grass type of choice. Victor's 2 Pokemon in the back are both burned.
So smart. Oh my God.
So a lot of his damage output has been hindered.
It has, but these Pokemon as well, switching in, he didn't have to use Protect.
That's right, Wolves is going to go.
That was so smart. Oh my God. This game 3 is amazing. Even with burned Pokemon, he is still fighting on as hard as he can.
Even though the Rillaboom is burned on the opposing side of the field, it can still go for fake out. It is still a useful Pokemon for Victor.
It is. It is still very useful.
Switching both these Pokemon in the previous turn, you don't have to worry about Will-O-Wisp, you don't have to worry about being flinched, and you buy yourself more time, as Victor still has the Pokemon advantage in this matchup.
Yeah, Victor does still have the Pokemon advantage. There's the Detect, but the close combat goes through because of Unseen Fist. Oh, it's almost enough, too. The U-turn takes it out. The Urshifu goes down. Don't think it's going to KO, though. Never mind, because of Protect, I was thinking. Nope, never mind. Alright, Parting Shot into the Rillaboom.
Insult to injury as I stop your U-turn, but Parting Shot lets Incineroar swap out for free.
And the Intimidate's still there. There's a lot of firepower on both sides. Truthfully, the Ogerpon is in a really good position. His Ogerpon.
Victor's 2 Pokemon would do enough damage to knock it out, and Shiliang's win condition right now is keeping that Urshifu around for the return of the Terrifier. Calyrex in the back of Victor's party. Shiliang switching in the Ogerpon Teal Mask in this board position does mean that he can.
I feel like I Aqua. Well, never mind. Because you have Defiant. Never mind. You don't have Sturdy.
But Victor can easily punish that play. You just double into that Ogerpon. Maybe you double into the Incineroar, depending on what moves you want to target. Yes, you do have to worry about the burn modification on the damage on the field, but 2 attacks from these Pokemon is still going to put Shi Liang's Pokemon closer to knockout range from the Glacial Lance, which is really Victor's winning.
All right, trading out the Urshifu. Really good play, keeping it for the Fire Calyrex. In comes the Incineroar. Another Intimidate.
Of course, the Incineroar is still very healthy, but that Urshifu was not long for the match. There's the Aqua Jet, so a perfect swap in, bringing the Grass type, even with the critical hit, hardly doing any damage there, and taking even more back. There's the Bullet Seed we talked about in team preview. It's not going into an Urshifu, but, you know, let's see how many hits you can
The
get
loaded
with the
dice.
Bullet Seed into Rillaboom.
Still brings the Rillaboom pretty low, to be honest with you. The Rillaboom is still hurting.
So it's always 4 or 5 hits. Oh, and then the Ogerpon
Got the 4 hits. There goes the U-turn. It does not do anything with the Intimidate. But that Glacial Lance is a problem. The problem is he doesn't... Oh, I know what he's doing. I know what he's doing. I know what he's doing. He's doing Follow Me into Glacial Lance. That's exactly what he's doing.
While Calyrex is very tempting to send in on this board position, you're staring down 2 Grass-type Pokemon. I don't think you can take that risk, as a Bullet Seed with 4 hits plus a knockoff certainly would do enough damage to pick up that KO. And if you leave that Urshifu just unattended on the opposing side of the field, I'm not sure it's going to be able to do much either. So really, all Shi Liang has to do in this board position is focus down on that Calyrex Ice Rider. Sure, maybe you wait a turn here. Maybe Victor's probably going to go for Protect on that.
Once again, I think I cut my losses. I think I cut my losses here.
Your 2 Pokemon barring a critical hit, and even then, they just have so much health.
Yeah, there's a lot of health on the other side, and even
There is no way I do anything but a Protect. I'm pretty sure I cut my losses here and let the Urshifu go down.
so you have access to the Sturdy that you were talking about, Gabby. On this turn,
Because the Urshifu's not on the field, Protect is safe.
From the fake out,
To the fake out.
into the Calyrex, so now it's going to be up to the Ogerpon, who is
Okay, there's the Follow Me. So free damage on there.
to redirect the attacks away. Will be close combat onto the Ogerpon. How well is he?
Oh, that's a crit!
It brings Ogerpon.
Oh, that is huge. Oh, that's huge.
One more turn of burn damage as well.
Oh my god, that close combat is so huge.
End of this turn if Victor keeps it on
Good
the
play
field.
into the Rillaboom.
Honestly, seeing
Once
the
again,
full
cut your losses.
critical hit on that
Cut your
Pokemon,
losses.
you might as well
Yes,
go
cut
for
your
it.
losses.
Your opponent most likely
Good play. Cut your losses.
Your opponent wouldn't waste time picking up the KO there unless they had a spread.
Your win condition is Ogerpon alongside Glacial Lance. It is your win condition.
Pressure of Encore on the field as well. This switch is such a safe play from Victor.
And it's also crucial for Rillaboom to swap on to reactivate grassy terrain.
Oh my god, this is huge.
Urshifu, if he didn't. There's a close combat. No crit means
No crit. That's fine. Dude, you did plenty of damage.
on the field. -2 into its defense.
Okay, here goes the Bullet Seed.
Into the Rillaboom
1,
yet again, so not
2,
much value. It adds up over time, especially when you get some
3,
to boot, but that's 3 hits of the Bullet Seed.
4.
That's the guarantee. Can he get the 5th one? No.
Nope, he didn't get it.
Loaded dice has come up short. But
Knock off, Rillaboom goes down, but you cut your losses. You did exactly what you needed to do. You got the combination on the field that you needed.
Around for one more turn thanks to the help of that grassy terrain. But grassy terrain's also going to heal up the Pokemon on the opposing side of the field as well. And again, we know that Urshifu needs close combat to get a critical hit to pick up the KO on the Ogerpon from this range. Victor is down to his final 3 Pokemon with that Ogerpon Cornerstone. Still the only Pokemon on his side of the field at full health.
And with Follow Me, it would redirect the attacks away, meaning this low health Urshifu, with all the defense trap, can continue to go for these critical hits because the grassy terrain activates before the burn damage kicks in.
It does, but how many turns are you going to have the opportunity to do this?
He's going Ivy Cudgel. He's going all in.
You think your opponent...
Grassy terrain only has one more turn.
I feel like you want to go for the Ivy Cudgel here just to get the KO on the opposing Ogerpon, to force out the opposing Urshifu, and just hope that you can pick up the knockout on it.
So it's Spiky Shield and Rocky Helmet on the other end, so no matter what Victor targets into, he's going to take the recoil damage and knock itself out there. The close combat does so much damage.
Oh my god, that's so close.
I thought that was going to be enough. I thought he got the grassy terrain recovery. Helped Xiliang hang on in that fight there. The party shot is able
God, this is huge.
He's already been burned. It feels so hurtful.
But the Ogerpon is still at full health. That's really important. The Follow Me Glacial Lance still wins the game.
I know that's one of those mechanics that you have to really keep queued up and ready to go. But I think more importantly, the fact that we
My god, this is so close. I can't stand this. That Urshifu put in so much work, burned, it's unreal.
in a further end game is something important to keep an eye on. Xiliang most likely will be returning that Incineroar to the field though this turn. I think that you want to get those Intimidates down onto the opposing Ogerpon, and I just worry that if you leave the Urshifu on the field while the opposing Ogerpon is still at such full health, you're going to end up in a situation where the Ogerpon, naturally faster, will be able to pick up the KO there, and then you just have your entire strategy, unfortunately, start to crumble. So Xiliang needs to get that Incineroar back out onto the field and really needs to put the pressure down on this opposing Ogerpon, who has critically become the cornerstone of Victor's strategy.
Here goes the Follow Me.
That's why they pay you the big bucks, Gabby. That's a great pun. Always a fan of the puns on the broadcast.
Comes the Aqua Jet. Urshifu goes down.
Victor's Urshifu, which hung on at 7 HP for 3 turns.
Here comes the Power Whip, and Ogerpon goes down. This is over. This is over. Victor has won. Oh my god. This is it. This is what he needed. This is the turn. This is what he needed to win.
Incineroar returning to the field will intimidate that Pokemon, though, and also bring back with it the threat of Fake Out. While this cornerstone Ogerpon could go for a Follow Me redirection here to ensure that the Calyrex gets the opportunity to attack, you do have to wonder how many Glacial Lances will it take to pick up the KO on the opposing Incineroar. Yes, the Urshifu will be KO'd in one hit, but Calyrex, with such low health, the fact that its clear amulet is still held on does mean that knockoff should do enough damage to pick up the KO there.
Spiky
Xiliang
Shield.
really needs to find the opportunity to focus in on this opposing Ogerpon.
Here we go. There goes the Spiky Shield in case the Fake Out's coming.
Let's see what Xiliang can do.
He does do the Fake Out into the Spiky Shield.
Spiky Shield, so going to be a little bit of a taste of your own medicine from the Rocky Helmet, right? Incineroar's going to take a little bit of recoil damage.
Surging Strikes knocks out Calyrex.
Takes out the Calyrex.
And now that the Calyrex has been knocked out, this Urshifu is free to focus in on the cornerstone Ogerpon. Will be dealing neutral damage to this grass rock type Pokemon, but still the combination of that Urshifu, of the Incineroar at so much health is giving Xiliang the motivation he needs to find his way into the finals.
Xiliang goes for the detect on this turn, wants to see what Victor's up to. The power up goes into that slot, so Xiliang calls it correctly. Now it's up to the Incineroar going for Will.
There it is. My god.
On this game 3 crucial.
It's a good insurance though to have. You're able to lower the attack of this Ogerpon cornerstone as much as possible. While you do still have to worry,
He could technically still crit him.
damage to the opposing Urshifu, it's not necessarily that Pokemon that you're trying to protect from that.
I gotta see this. This is close. Aqua Jet, neutral damage, does okay. Here comes the Power Whip. Knocks out the Urshifu.
Super effective taking out Urshifu, so now it's one-on-one. This Terra Grass Incineroar that Xiliang broke out on turn 1 of game 3 is potentially the way he can win this. There's 3 minutes left. There's no shot this match is going to last 3 minutes with just 2 Pokemon left.
Here comes the Spiky Shield. I feel like you have to crit
To see what Xiliang's going to lock into, but
the Ivy Cudgel.
will be dealing a bit of chip damage thanks to the Spiky Shield recoil. And critically,
the Ogerpon's been party shot, it's been burned, but there's so many chances for Ogerpon to try to come back in this game.
Double Spiky Shield.
He has now taken 2 more turns of recoil from these hits on Incineroar.
Oh my god, if this crits.
It is a
You could try and go for a third spiky shield,
He's gonna
but
go for it. It's only a 10% chance. Victor doesn't get the spiky shield, and Xiliang is gonna knock off Victor's Ogerpon and knock him out of contention for the World Championship. Xiliang Tang will move on to Top Cut here in Honolulu.
Playing towards every possible out there with that Ogerpon cornerstone. Victor just unable to find the final spiky shield that he would have needed to line up the Incineroar for a critical hit Ivy Cudgel to hopefully do enough damage to pick up the KO. It was still a bit of a stretch there at the end, but still, just the fact that he was able to recognize that out and play towards it to the best of his ability shows why he was a top cut player in last year's World Championships.
My God, that was...
Tang, keeping the dreams of the Tang game alive, moving on into our asymmetrical top cut.
Yeah, I love this.
I do not have words for that last match.
The regional champion from a couple seasons ago, but day one of Worlds, he knocked Wolf out of Top Cut, or out of the winning in, I should say, in day one. Now day two, he wins his winning in yet again. Xiliang is just super cool under the pressure of the most important matches of the weekend.
I know, he looked so calm and collected throughout that entire match. I mean, Victor as well. Both these trainers clearly locked in, but the adaptation to a grass-type terrestrialization on that Incineroar from all the way back in turn number 1 of this game, ultimately finding him those openings in the end game to win. And I mean, we did see these 3 Will-O-Wisps connect with the Pokemon on Victor's side of the field, which, you know, odds are you don't get all 3 of those.
Right.
But still, Victor did a fantastic job playing around that and trying to keep the board pressure on, thanks to his own Calyrex Ice Rider.
That was so big. Oh my God.
To finish all 3 games. So these first couple of turns were, they just felt so much in Xiliang's favor, and give credit to Victor, not giving up, preserving his Pokemon, keeping sturdy intact, keeping his low health Urshifu on the field for like 5 turns. Victor almost pulled off the comeback.
I think if he had gotten another critical hit on that close combat, he would have had the opening he needed. But in the end, it will be Xiliang Tang moving on. But I want to take a moment, honestly, to shout out both of these trainers in terms of their team.
Trying to go for that triple spiky shield, but then he would have had to have a crit Ivy Cudgel to win.
More oriented versions of this team. I think it's just going to show that in this metagame, Calyrex Ice Rider can actually play as its own Trick Room counter. A lot of trainers will bring Trick Room on a Pokemon in order to be able to reverse the dimensions if they end up in that matchup. And looking at the team compositions here, while both these trainers maybe didn't want to rely on it necessarily, especially when you're playing another Calyrex Ice Rider, you have that option, and I think that's really cool.
That was insane.
I completely agree with you. It seems like the way these teams are trained with their Calyrex Ice Rider and then Ogerpon of choice is like, that's a supportive Pokemon to keep my restricted healthy and keep it secure. But the other Pokemon are just hard-hitting, Urshifu, Rillaboom, Thunderclap on Raging Bolt, right? I think one of the other big adjustment for Xiliang, taking credit, is I'm sure Landers Incarnate was absolutely crucial in his first 10 rounds. But after those first 2 games, it just wasn't cutting it. So making that decision to swap to Ogerpon Teal Mask ends up being crucial and helping him get into Top Cut.
And honestly, who would have thought that we'd see the Cornerstone Ogerpon and the Teal Mask Ogerpon
We've seen all 4 this
facing
weekend.
off against each other to make Top Cut at the World Championships. Those 2 were the most undersold forms of Ogerpon coming into the DLC, coming into Regulation G, yet they've found an amazing position in the metagame and showcase, I think, why Ogerpon is everybody's friend.
Yeah.
Definitely my friend. Definitely my friend.
Ogerpon's definitely one of my favorite Pokemon. I also love the upgrade, the Flex Xiliang, Top Cut NAIC with Wo-Chien, but then found a better grass type to put on the team at Worlds and slot Wo-Chien for sorry.
Oh, no. I think
sorry, Marcos, I had to throw it out there.
I think we got to go to Lou with an interview with Xiliang before all the Wo-Chien believers come after you. So, Lou, why don't you take it away?
It is nice to have a friend out there in the form of Ogerpon, but it is even nicer to be here on the stage with Xiliang Tang. Congratulations! What an amazing win! The crowd are going crazy for you. Honestly, how are you feeling after that incredible set? Game 3 was so intense.
Yeah, I do agree. Game 3, I think I had huge advantage until my Calyrex got -1 IV Cudgel crit. Things are getting much harder, so I was, well, it doesn't feel well at that moment, but I need to quite get myself recover and think, what should I do? Because I still have a lot of advantage having both of their mons burned, and I baited their Tail Fire on their Calyrex so I can Surging Strike. Yeah, so I think it was unlucky at that turn, but I think I played well in the later turns to get the game off.
Well, another thing that was really lucky was the accuracy of your Incineroar with those Will-O-Wisps. Can you talk us through a little bit about why Incineroar was so key in that game 3?
Yeah, so I think burning their critical mons, my game plan was initially burn their mons so that my Calyrex can just stand there and fire off a lot of Glacial Lances. It didn't work through, but still the burn gave me a lot of chip damage. And I think it helped my Teal Mask take a lot of their attacks.
I mean, I'm glad you mentioned that Teal Mask as well, because you brought that through in game 3, and I don't know if you could hear, but the crowd was going wild when we saw that reveal. Talk us through why you made that adjustment and why the Teal Mask was there in game 3.
Yes, so from game 2, I figured that he likes Super Rillaboom, and he doesn't bring Bolt. So I think Teal Mask is a better adjustment, that it can follow me, help my other mons to deal better into Rillaboom and their Shifu.
Well, that makes perfect sense, and you could see how well you were able to pilot it. I always like to ask people up here a bit of advice for some newer trainers, because in this particular game, obviously game 3 started really well for you, but then Victor took you right to the wire at the end. How do you keep your composure and keep thinking about win conditions in those types of situations?
Yes, so I think the most important thing is that when you get unlucky, don't panic. There's always some way to win out the game. I think that happens a lot of time on my stream tables at my own place. Like today, there was another game I got like 5 full para in a row, which cost me a game, but I still trying to not get tilted and play the best every single turn. I think another thing is I think the earphone of the stream table is very loud. It has a lot of white noise. I do think that also helped me concentrate.
Okay, so helps keep a nice calm composure throughout the game. Fantastic, really good advice for the trainers out there. Well, we always like to ask as well, are there any shout outs to people back home watching, people in the crowd who I can already see cheering for you? What would you like to say to them?
Yeah, so I would like to thank all my friends who's cheering for me. I see a lot of them, and especially my team builder partner. We have Toller, we have Justin, we have William, we have Paltra. And also, most importantly, I want to thank my family and my wife for keep supporting me playing Pokemon.
Well, it sounds like that support is doing the trick. Huge congratulations. We cannot wait to see you in Top Cut, and best of luck in the rest of the competition. Of course, the Pokemon action is going to keep going here at the Pokemon World Championships, so don't go anywhere as we keep it rolling.
I don't know what they're going to show next, so that'll be interesting. Oh, I bet that was the last Swiss. Oh, I wonder if they're going to do the top cuts. We might actually watch the top cuts. I don't know if that is a thing that they normally stream. Maybe. Ooh. Ooh.
Hey, Pokemon trainers. Welcome to Pokemon.
Oh my god, they're going to do the Masters top cut.
Where we showcase important matches throughout the history of competitive Pokemon. Let's flash back to the 2015 Pokémon World Championships in Boston, Massachusetts.
2015, oh my god.
Seniors Division Championship match between Mark McQuillan from Great Britain and Koki Honda from Japan.
Okay.
VGC 2015 was a season most remembered for 2 things: Mega Kangaskhan and Japanese trainers dominating the metagame.
Japan this year came in full force. I mean,
they really did.
Yeah, they just
Shady Penguin.
Championships in the Masters division, they're pretty much guaranteed. I mean, 7 out of 8 top cut players in the Masters division were Japanese, so Japan's here to play, and you know, I'm pretty sure Koki wants to be able to try to set up a clean sweep.
This will be what decides the clean sweep. Oh my goodness.
Mega Kangaskhan was the queen of VGC in this era, as nearly 67% of all top cut teams across all 3 age divisions had Mega Kangaskhan on
Jellison.
Mark was the last trainer who could stand in the way of Japan claiming all 3 VGC titles in Boston. Mark was also aging up into the Masters division for the 2016 season, so this would be his final match in seniors and his final chance at redemption. Mark had been on the world stage before. At the 2014 World Championships, he fought through the tournament only to lose in the seniors finals match. So with the weight of the world on his shoulders and the fear of finishing second 2 years in a row, Mark had to find a solution for Kangaskhan, and his answer was Machamp. But before Game 1 could start, the casters had one simple question.
Mark M. Does that M stand for Machamp? Question.
Mark felt incredibly confident in this matchup. He even winked at the camera when he correctly predicted a Landorus switch in. Cresselia disrupted much of Koki's game plan by setting up Trick Room and skill swapping away key abilities. When it was finally
skill swapping away the parental bond.
To join the fray.
There's the Machamp. The crowd is going wild right now.
Machamp's ability is No Guard, which disregards accuracy and ensures that all attacks hit without fail. Mark used Dynamic Punch as the main attack, because without its dubious 50% accuracy, it is now 100% a problem for Kangaskhan.
That's a no-guard Dynamic Punch, a move that normally has 50% accuracy, but thanks to that ability, never gonna miss.
Mark finished up Game 1 in convincing fashion, and was now one win away from fulfilling his dream of becoming World Champion. The crowd was captivated by Cresselia and Machamp, realizing they were the ideal brains and brawn combination that was capable of defeating Kangaskhan in a format ultimately warped by its success.
Did you ever think that you'd see a parental bond Cresselia and a Machamp in the senior division final championship here?
I don't think that ever crossed my mind once.
As Game 2 progressed, Mark built up momentum by making all the right plays. The will of the crowd had been determined, and Mark was eager to give them the Machamp sweep they so desperately wanted.
We're gonna see Dynamic Punch into that same slot! Ladies and gentlemen, will it pick up the knockout? It picks up the knockout! It's a crit! That is a critical hit on an incoming Mega Kangaskhan, lost its parental bond, and now lost its will to fight. Dynamic Punch is just gonna punch this Heatran right in the dome. Is it gonna pick up the knockout? It picks up another knockout!
Mark breathed new hope into VGC by showing that no Pokemon can exist without counters.
The match was forfeited! Ladies and gentlemen, say hello and congratulate, applaud, give a huge hand to your new Seniors Division World Champion, Mark Machampion McQuillan.
Mark Machampion McQuillan.
Flawless set in the finals and brought a title back home to Great Britain. He also redeemed himself from his 2014 loss and gave VGC trainers around the world one of the most...
Oh my god, this is crazy. So that was our last Swiss. We're going in the top cut. This is single elimination. This is where it matters. Okay, gonna mute the music. All right. This is exciting and nerve-wracking at the same point. Oh, this is nerve-wracking and exciting at the same time. To think we've come all this way just to go to Masters, just to have somebody drop out of the running right now.
Yeah, been phenomenal matches so far. I mean, the quality is exactly what we expected, right? Coming into day two, the field of play out there, it's matched expectations and kind of surpassed it in some places as well. I mean, that last match that we had, round 11, that was just incredible. So, just looking forward to getting deeper into the tournament and what else we're going to see today.
Yeah, it's been a great tournament. Get surprises around every corner. Just like we told you the last time we were up here, there are definitely only 3 viable Ogre Pond forms in this format.
Yeah, that one was a little bit of a, you know, I got humbled real fast on that one, but okay. All of our Ogre Pond forms are loved and viable. It's proven very well in a really good 3-game set. But figured an opportunity to talk a little bit more about a couple of those players that we're going to see advancing on in the competition. Because, of course, when we're talking about that top cut, sure, that is the next step in competition. But you got to go from here on out. And at the top of the day, it was all eyes on Wolf Glick. Did make it into the top cut, of course. You can after you win the first game on stream. Did drop the last couple, but still, phenomenal play throughout the day.
Yeah, incredible play. I mean, we saw exactly what Wolf's all about in that first game to kick the show off. I mean, in really dominating fashion, really just piloted his team exactly how it was meant to against a really tough opponent. And I think just using very good Pokemon as well. You know, Wolf sometimes goes down a route where he wants to use the more unique choices, but this time sticking with just generally those top used Pokemon and utilizing them very well and falling back on his skill level to pilot himself to this point in the tournament.
Yeah, you're talking about those powerful Pokemon in game 1. The Calyrex Shadow Rider didn't really get to do much, and it was still a match that the Rillaboom, the Urshifu, and the Incineroar, such a strong trio, were able to clean out. And then when we got into this game 2 situation, the Calyrex Shadow Rider really did get to shine.
Yeah, I mean, we see why it's such a common Pokemon, right? Like Wolf kind of building this team around the Pokemon he believes will be very most powerful in the format, and while it doesn't have some of the tricks that some of the other teams we've seen, at least for the first 9 rounds of the tournament, was unbeatable.
I mean, we have a lot of strong trainers here. It would have been massively impressive if he was able to go completely undefeated until cut and maybe beyond. But, you know, sometimes you got to take a loss, but still, being able to make into top cut, you do have the opportunity to keep playing from there on out to try and keep moving on forward.
I think it's going to be really interesting to watch what he does in the top cut now, right? Where with an amazing start, I think probably literally the best start ever in a World Championship, and then floundering a little bit for the top cut, right? He's in a situation where, maybe he felt like, hey, as the last remaining undefeated, if I lose my last 2 games, I'm likely to get a bye. He's going to be right on the cusp now, so probably the first time all weekend kind of holding his breath a little bit, but exciting to see now if he turn it back around where sometimes it feels like a momentum-based game. You feel good about yourself as a player, you start making all the right reads, you're poised. Losing can tilt you a little bit, and certainly nobody in this field is more experienced than him, so I'm sure he'll bring his best to the top cut, but I'll be excited to see how this story ends.
I mean, it's hopefully a story that we get to see a couple of pages of, but there's definitely a lot of stories to be told here for our competition. We got to talk about a next player that we'll get to see a little bit more of in this competition. Of course, we got trainers from all around the world. We got to talk a little bit about, someone who we haven't necessarily gotten to see.
Here we go.
As well, that has just been making his way through.
Hayumahara with a Terrapagos team.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's kind of fun to watch this, right? It's a shame we didn't get to see him play any games, but something feels very appropriate. It's kind of the unheralded Japan national champion somehow, where even though we know whoever wins that tournament always does so well, it's kind of overlooked in favor of some of the previous world champions and even the trainer he defeated in his own national finals. And instead proving that there's a reason why he won that tournament and why he got here, I feel like Terrapagos kind of has a similar arc where it was coming off its best tournament of the season at NEIC, and I think a lot of us are kind of expecting it to flounder a little bit, and both of them are here together, ready to prove that they're able to take it even further.
Yeah, I mean, the Terrapagos pick in general, we touched upon it a little bit earlier with how we kind of surprised at how well it came into this tournament, or represented at least. And no surprise, having that success with it, I think earlier in the season just shows that there's a real confidence with this Pokemon in particular, and showing exactly why that confidence is there. Being at this stage in the tournament, coming here and really putting on a show and looking very strong going into the latter stages of the World Championships.
Definitely someone that when the pairings go up for our top cut, I'm going to be right away taking a glance
coming from the European circuit. Not really surprised to see that Marco was able to overcome Wolf when he was on such a tear. You know, Marco is one of those players, he's very aggressive in his playstyle. So these Pokemon that he's got, the Calyrex Shadow Rider, the Heart Flame Ogerpon, the Raging Bolt, the Urshifu, they all fall into a real comfort level for Marco, and he's just shown exactly why he's one of the big threats coming into this tournament.
Yeah, I think kind of interesting to note too. I believe it's 5 of the 6 same Pokemon as Wolf. It's the Heart Flame Ogerpon and the Brigarath that are different between the two of them. And hey, you know, again, we're kind of watching all weekend. You know, what sort of strategy is he going to win out? Is it going to be kind of players who are just kind of like playing this balanced style to the best of their ability, or players who are kind of opting to change the matchup a little bit more, something wonkier? Both these players, you know, I think have been among the best in the world for a long time, opting to play off their experience a little bit, just trying to force players to outmaneuver them. And so far, I guess they've only been able to outmaneuver one another.
I mean, at this point, too, with the top 16 record for Worlds last year, he's very close to being able to top that for this year. So excited to see him moving on forward. When we were talking about the matchups and the players we saw at the beginning of the day, Diego was someone who, going into this day 2, was undefeated to be kicking things off with a team that we didn't really get to see the most of when we're looking at the tournaments. We are seeing a really strong restricted like Calyrex Ice Rider. That's well represented. But the Torkoal, the Indeedee, the Ursaluna, the Alley, like this is Trick Room, this is creativity to its max, and obviously something that's really being able to kick off through the competition.
Yeah, this is like one of those teams where you come into the World Championships and you think, this is what it's all about. I love seeing the Torkoal here and how focused this team is on Trick Room in general. You know, I think the all game plan that Diego's got is get that Trick Room up. You've got the redirection in the Ogerpon, you've got the redirection with the Indeedee, you've got the Psychic Terrain to really support that Trick Room setup. You've got that Imprison as well, which is a really unique and smart way to prevent your opponent from maybe reversing the Trick Room once it's set up, or probably trying to deny you the Trick Room as well.
If you're a trainer watching at home and you want something a little bit more creative and innovative to win, you should be rooting for Diego. I think this is exactly the sort of team that everyone dreams of building, where using a bunch of Pokemon that we're not expecting to see a whole lot of. I think, you know, if you saw that group of 6 and you had to guess if it was 9-0 or 0-9, you might get it wrong. But he really put together a group of Pokemon that works here, using a bunch of strategies that no one else thought of, and I think it's just something to be really scared of if you're in the field, because this isn't what players are preparing to defeat.
Yeah, and I think as well, the one thing I would say about Diego is as well, you watched that match with him against Antonio, and that game 1 didn't really go the way that probably Diego wanted to, but he was able to adapt so well in that game 2 and game 3 to turn it around against such a formidable opponent, and then come out on top of that and then progress on to the tournament where we are going to see hopefully a little bit more of him today.
I mean, that adaptation is key, because like you're right, you got to make sure you're prepared against so many things going into the World Championships. And I'm sure players have definitely, you know, thought about this hard Trick Room, because that's that normally you want to make sure you're not too you're not too weak to. But when there's all of these big bad restricteds out there, all these different team archetypes, it can be hard to be absolutely prepared for everything. And being able to see that and how he was able to outmaneuver, definitely well deserved of this top cut spot.
Yeah, I mean, we're always hoping every year we get a few players like this, right? Where it's tough to make teams like this. You know, everybody tries, and in some ways it's easier just like, okay, well, I'm going to try to make the best balanced team in the world, right? You have a pretty good idea what Pokemon are supposed to be on this team. This is uncharted territory, right? I think it's easy to kind of wind up pretty deep in your preparations for Worlds, and a week before, like, oh no, like, I think 3 of the Pokemon team are just not good. You know, it's impressive that, you know, he stuck with it, he built the team, and, you know, he believed in what he had, right? Yeah, it's just so easy to get cold feet, this sort of thing. Really impressive run.
I mean, we talked about the adaptations, we talked about the cool different teams, but we can even talk a little bit about the cool plays that we get to see throughout the day. Even just that final win-and-in match that we had between Victor and Zhiliang, because this is one, Scott, I mean, you're freaking out about this one backstage.
Yeah, I mean, I think both these players are really good, but I think this is one of the strangest, like, GOAT plays I've ever seen. It's almost always wrong in VGC to use the combination of Follow Me and Fake Out as we see here, but it's really clever. So you see this really low HP Urshifu is going for a close combat to try to attack the Incineroar and knock itself out with the Rocky Helmet to enable a free switch. Instead, stays on the field, which doesn't work out nearly so well for Victor, and not able to get the combination of Calyrex and Ogerpon out in the field that he needed to safely attack with the Calyrex. It eventually leads into a situation where you know, his own Ogerpon isn't able to take out the Pokemon on the other side of the field, and it comes out just a little bit short. A really great player that we've loved watching over the years. I think we're all a little bit sad to see Victor go, but absolutely a fantastic play, and bring you ahead in the video game championships. It's easy like, oh, you see that one-hit KO ding pop up, like, oh, that was a good play, right? And you want to knock out Pokemon, but knocking out the Pokemon at the right time, especially in a format like this one, making it as difficult as possible for your opponent to get things done with the restricted Pokemon, just a really beautiful play there by a player that we respect a lot, using a Pokemon that we disrespected a little bit too much.
100%. And it's really great point to be talking about that stuff because exactly, there's a couple of really nuanced things from earlier on in the match. I mean, us three even had the big conversation with our first match of the day, little kind of decisions that throughout the line that will then put weird checkmate situations on the board that there's so much more to it, like once you really start to like dive into it.
Yeah, and I think that's the thing of the beauty about all of these matches, in the moment sometimes you can miss some of these really integral plays that these players are making and how smart they are in those situations. But when you look back at them, you reflect on them, you think, wow, okay, that was what the overall game plan was. And, it's not as obvious to see these all the time. And it's why having these moments like this where we can dissect, we can go back and maybe have a closer look at why that player made that decision and how pivotal it was in that specific moment are so crucial with taking that player on, pushing him forward, and potentially being crowned world champion.
And that's what really makes the difference once you get into the World Championships because, as you said, of course, Chileang just played absolutely incredible, getting a lot of turns right in that too, well-deserving of the top spot, but it's always sad to say goodbye to another really talented player, and that's where the heartbreak here at the World Championships comes in, and it's only going to be more because we're looking at the top cut ahead of us, and of course, when we're looking at the top cut, we do have to talk about that difference between that bye that you get and how it can set you like in such a better path than the players that have that one more round that they have to play.
I kind of love that of all the years to have kind of this shift in format. I don't think a bye has ever been more valuable in the video game championships. We are a matchup-based game, right, where you kind of know going in, you want to guess what your opponents are likely to bring, and kind of stack your matchups against the most likely types, right? But there's always going to be other archetypes that sneak through into the top cut, right? You just don't want to be paired with that. I think just avoiding that scenario entirely by kind of getting through one round for free because of your fantastic performance throughout the rest of the tournament is really crucial this year. So the players who earned it, and it can make a big difference for them as they try and avoid these negative restricted Pokemon matches.
Yeah, and that's one too. We're talking about this undefeated records and that, yeah, Wolf was undefeated, but now is having the 2 losses, is be in a strong enough spot to still be okay, but where that is a little bit dangerous because that one extra round is sometimes just the nail in the coffin.
Yeah, and I think that's the difference between sometimes winning a tournament and not, because, like Scott mentioned, I think it comes down to a key where you could get that bye and the worst matchup that you could possibly have in the remaining players in the field gets actually knocked out, so it frees up your run. And it can work the other way, of course, for you as well, but I think at the end of the day, being in that bye position is just reward for how well you've done throughout the tournament to get to this stage.
I mean, as we're waiting for our top cut to get fully settled, because it is a Swiss-type tournament at this point, so we still have to wait for players to, resolve matches and stuff. I want to take this opportunity to kind of talk back throughout the competition what we've seen, because, of course, we all have our predictions going into the World Championships on who we think's going to do well, what Pokemon we think are going to do well, but I think that we've had a nice amount of surprises that have kind of come along.
I think to me, maybe the best thing I can say about the tournament so far is we still don't really know what the dominant strategy is in this format, right? We're deep in the World Championships. We're done with the Swiss round. We're about to hit that single elimination stage. I think there's still been a number of different philosophies that have made it the top cut. On the match we just saw with Chileang is a great example, right? Where and Diego's team as well. Like very different teams than what perhaps you were going to run into if you were just to play practice games preparing for the tournament. On the flip side, we have players like Marco and Wolf, right? Where it's exactly what you were expecting, and even though players are expecting it, they just can't beat it. And I'm really excited to see what comes out on top. And at this point, it's really tough to make a surefire call what's going to win out.
Yeah, I feel exactly the same as that. I think coming into the tournament, I had the idea where Calyrex Shadow Rider thought, sure, it's going to be there, and sure enough it is. I thought we might see a stronger showing from Miraidon, but then maybe that comes back to how well the player base have just dealt with that threat, because it is so oppressive in certain situations. But for the remainder of the tournament, I think we've got such an array of different restricteds that could come to the floor. Not just the restricteds, but the concept of the build around those Pokemon. Chileang's team's a great example of that when you compare it to Diego's, where you've got the same restricted, but the concept, the builds of those two teams are so different. And which one is going to kind of rise to the top, be cream of the crop, and be the champion. So yeah, I'm not gonna put my hat on anyone just yet. I think it's a safer bet. What about you though, Sierra? Have you got a little call there?
See, I was thinking about looking back at the competition because I know Joe Brown was doing this cool segment where he was going back throughout the worlds of ages and the call for worlds. And I've been thinking back to try and figure out if I think there has been quite a call yet that I could say, like, wow, is the call. But I think I'm still holding out because I think we've seen a lot of really great meta calls and adaptations. Being able to see Terra Normal on a lot more Pokemon, I think has been really, really cool because obviously that matches up into the Calyrex Shadow Rider. And we get like these little tweaks here, little tweaks there. But I think I'm holding off a little judgment until Top Cut and waiting for like that pivotal moment to be like, wow, okay, this was the call for Worlds.
Speaking of Terra types, by the way, I feel like that's been one really cool thing to me this weekend where I really feel like, even compared to last year's World Championships, we've seen so many different Terra types. For a while there, it kind of just felt like, especially like the fire, water, grass Terra types were just so dominant in what they did. But gee, I feel like we've seen almost every Terra type in the game over the course this weekend, right? Especially with the Ice Rider Calyrex, I feel like maybe the trainers went to the Pokemon Center and they got that cool new dice set, like Poison Terra, normal Terra, and it's great that so many different strategies have worked. We're finally seeing Stellar Terra like really make a big difference. We saw a match earlier where an Urshifu needed the Stellar Terra to do enough damage with close combat to be able to close the game, and I think we've really just seen the depth of this format. Even again, with those common Pokemon, slight differences in the way that they're built can be the difference between winner and losing, especially when everyone is so good at this level. And I've been really impressed where there's just so many subtle, creative plays that trainers have made. I think it's really inspiring.
I think that's a really cool thing that we've gotten to see from this World Championships in compared to last year's. Because last year's was a lot of fun because you didn't really know what to expect going into it because it was a brand new format for Worlds. Whereas this year, since we had some Regulation G events, since we did have about 2 months, a month and a half in the summer to kind of really dive into it, that trainers have really made sure they've gone to the depths of the team building. They've really just made sure no stone has been left unturned. And I think it's just absolutely brought out the max.
Seeing Cornerstone Urgapon higher is really cool to me, though.
Yeah, okay, maybe we've seen these Pokemon before, but it's little changes that we've gotten to see throughout the way. The Iron Hands is the one that really stands out to me from the get-go with the slow kick adaptation, because it is, from my knowledge, the first time in a major tournament we've seen anybody be running this.
Yeah, I think so too, and it's kind of a fun throwback, right, where the first year I started watching the Video Game World Championships was back in 2010. There's like 12 moves in the game back then, so we had to be less picky about where we're putting our teams, but there was a lot more of the weight-based moves, right, because you were attacking those heavier Pokemon so frequently, and it's fun to see that work again in this era. I think also fun as a throwback to a much more recent time is the Swords Dance, those Iron Hands, we saw a little bit more in the slightly more recent formats. I think one of my personal favorite Pokemon builds to play, and I just kind of love how so many players have kind of put their own little personal stamp on it, right? Where even a common Pokemon like that one can be adjusted a little bit to fit the team and the preferences of the player.
A couple of things that I like seeing throughout the day too. I'm looking at that Terra Normal that we got to see on the Fluttermane kicking off the day. Hirofumi was running that, and even if it did end up resulting in a loss, I think it was a really cool part of team building that obviously served him well for how far he was able to make through the competition. And as well, Chi with the Covert Cloak, considering it's not necessarily the bulkiest of fish out there. Sometimes that can be handled with quite easily, but the amount of pressure it puts on in comparison to something like a Choice Scarf or just looking for more damage, I loved.
Yeah, I mean, when you're looking at the usage stats here, you look across that top line, you've got Rillaboom with Fake Out, you've got Incineroar with Fake Out, Iron Hands Fake Out, and you think with the Covert Cloak you have complete immunity against that support option. Not only that, but you're looking at those kind of soft uses of speed control with the Icy Wind when we're talking about Fluttermane. Covert Cloak gives you complete immunity to that as well, and we saw how impactful it was in that game with Wolf, where the Chi-Yu in most situations with the Snow, even if the terrestrialization had come out from the Calyrex, would have been quite impactful because it slows down that special engine, but it's not able to do that. Same with the Moonblast as well from the Fluttermane going into that Calyrex, where in most situations
Didn't do enough damage. Yeah, that Calyrex had a lot of HP investment.
so pivotal in that
Talking about the beginning match to open up with Glick, Wolf Glick opening up.
The Covert Cloak is just one of those items that just frees up your Pokemon and gives you that little bit of security where you think, okay, I don't need to worry about any of the secondary effects because now I can just kind of get.
I'm kind of hoping not to see Wolf in Top Cut. Like
And if we're talking about this
it's gonna be like a really tough match, especially if I have to go back against Marco.
all the restrictions that we've been able to see. Of course, the Shadow Rider, the
And like I said, Harumi is another person because I want to see Terapagos more.
Has been a Pokemon that throughout has been putting out a lot of pressure, and there's some really unique Terapagos builds out there.
Yeah, I think it's kind of a Pokemon that needed to reinvent itself a little bit, right? Where perhaps because it did just make it to the North American International Championship Finals, players are pretty prepared for that build of Terapagos. And
I'm pretty sure the Rock Polish Terapagos is on Harumi's side.
Klefki being among the most fun. There's multiple Klefki today, I believe.
Yeah.
I can't remember the last time I thought about Klefki. I think making a trade in Pokemon Go. And yeah, I think it's just really neat, right? Again, it's a unique Pokemon that has a number of different attributes. Another Pokemon emulator, that Terra Shell is fun. It kind of works like multi-scale, and then it changes drastically. If you terrestrialize it, gains more stats. Its unique move changes, and it's another thing that trainers have to prepare for, right? And I'm really curious to talk to some players after this is over, kind of how much they decided they cared about Terapagos in their prep, because I think it looked like its usage was trending the wrong way, but also it's sort of a Pokemon that requires unique answers. So again, maybe one that flew under the radar enough that the very best Terapagos players could do some serious damage as we move to the single elimination portion of the tournament.
I mean, I feel like a strong Terapagos trainer is absolutely terrifying. Same with that Kyogre as well. I didn't personally expect Kyogre to maybe make the
Again, I stress the fact that I haven't seen many wide guard users, so that just kind of shuts down all four of those big threats.
For my co-casters rather than myself. I was right on the Miraidon train because you know what, you didn't have to tell me twice. You took down Indy, and it's been a force ever since. But there is a couple.
Volcarona and Ditto are interesting choices.
Here, talking about that Kyogre, and even if there's not the most out there, in the hands of a good player.
So weird. When the format got announced, and Kyogre was one of those Pokemon that you looked at.
Yeah, it did.
In previous restricted formats, it's been so strong, so dominant. Didn't really have the same impact in this format as it had.
I think an Urshifu check is really important, especially right now with the Stellar Terra that is so strong and prevalent on a lot of teams. I can't remember if Glig uses it or not. Galarian Weezing's interesting too. There's actually a lot of Pokemon out in the wild out here. Iron Leaves, Galarian Weezing, Ditto. There's a lot of cool team structures that didn't get seen. Dondozo.
I mean, hopefully we'll be able to see one in Top Cut and beyond.
Seeing, excuse me, Slitherwing or Volcarona would be interesting.
Of course, we're getting that Top Cut squared away, and it's going to be up shortly. So thank you so much for coming to our lounge meta talk on the.
I wonder who our top cut match is.
With our competition.
Hey, Pokemon trainers! Welcome to Pokemon Championships history.
Celesteela's last chance. 5 minutes 30 seconds.
This was the first World Championships held in the Alola region with Pokemon Sun and Moon. Our classic battle took place in the top 4 match between Tomoyuki Yoshimura and Ryota Atsuba. Japan was guaranteed to have a representative in the finals, but who would come out on top? Tomoyuki had experience playing in multiple World Championships, and this time around he made the right call on the metagame. With Ultra Beast on his team like Nihilego to deal with the Tapu Pokemon running rampant in the format, and Buzzwole to handle Snorlax teams, Tomoyuki was in a prime spot.
Snorlax teams.
But Ryota was not to be outdone. As the reigning Japanese national champion, Ryota wanted to solidify his claim to being the best player in the world. With a twist on the common double Tapu core, Ryota brought a team to support his choice specs Tapu Fini. But the real star of his team was Celesteela, the launch Pokemon. Many trainers feared Celesteela's ability to single-handedly bring back games from the depths of defeat, and Ryota would need a heroic effort out of Celesteela to win this set. In a game that lasted over 30 minutes, Celesteela showed just how unstoppable it can be thanks to Leech Seed recovery. If Tomoyuki wanted to keep his championship hopes alive, not only did he have to win game 2, but he needed to do it fast. There wasn't enough time left in the round to play another slow game against Ryota, so Tomoyuki would need to be on the offensive. But sometimes the best offense is a good defense, and Assault Vest Salamence was just bulky enough to keep him in the game.
That is a big boy Salamence, taking a Choice Specs boosted Moonblast from a Tapu Fini of all things. And I know it's
Assault Vest Salamence?
but it's still one of these Tapu Pokemon. As the trainers actually round out the game, shaking their hands, Tomoyuki will be the victor.
The clock was ticking, and 50 minutes wouldn't be enough time to finish this epic set. This meant our trainers would be concluding this match in the most dramatic way possible, plus 3 turns. If a match exceeds the round timer, 3 untimed turns are to be played, and whoever has more Pokemon remaining at the end of the 3rd turn will be the victor.
Time was just called in the round. We are a couple of seconds out, so this is turn 0 in the game. And in this turn 0, Metagross taking so much damage, but after the Intimidate, it's not enough.
Rounds don't commonly go to time in VGC, especially not in top 4 of the World Championships. Only 3 turns stood between these trainers.
Yes. This is the world. This is. Are you talking about what's showing? Yes. This is the world tournament in Honolulu, Hawaii. We're about to go down to Masters Cup. This is the single elimination bracket. They're talking about the past.
Only Ultra Beast to show up big in this match. While the fighting type Buzzwole faced off against a fairy type and a flying type, Tomoyuki made an incredible read with his Z move to try to make Buzzwole the hero of this story.
All out pummeling from your boy Buzzwole. It's not your boy Guzma like it is in the trading card game. In this case, it's a Buzzwole. It's going to be dealing some pretty sizable damage. It would like to get that on Celesteela, I think. A Pokemon that sometimes people try and bust through the defensive of with all of these fists.
But instead, the Crocodile is going to get knocked out by this all-out pummeling, leaving Ryota down with just 2 Pokemon on his side of the field as we go into the final turn of this game.
With a 3-2 Pokemon advantage for Tomoyuki going into turn 3, Ryota could see his hopes of victory slipping away. This was Celesteela's last chance to launch Ryota into the annals of VGC history.
It's been so close coming down to the wire, but Buzzwole doing what it does best with the Z move. No protect from Tomoyuki. Instead, Sludge Bomb into that Tapu Fini. Not going to knock it out. Instead, Moonblast into the Buzzwole for the knockout.
That did not kill. Holy crap.
He still has a chance. The heavy slam from the Celesteela into the Nihilego. Will it knock out without the Intimidate? It's a critical hit.
It does it in the last second.
Ryota gets into the finals thanks to a critical hit from his Celesteela in the final turn of this game.
Tapu Fini hung on with 1 HP, and they crit from his trusty Celesteela. Ryota won an unbelievable set against Tomoyuki and would go on to leave Anaheim as the VGC 2017 Masters Division World Champion.
Here we go, boys. Top cut. This is going to be huge.
Some of your favorite moments in VGC history by using the hashtag #PlayPokemon.
Oh my god, I don't know who it's going to be. There's so many good trainers that I really want to win it. So many cool teams that I think could take it. That was cute. That was cute, Fuecoco. Here we go. You guys ready?
Hello, everybody, and
I like how there's a Tyranitar.
here in Honolulu, Hawaii, bringing you our coverage of the 2024 Pokémon World Championships. It is absolutely heating up in here as we start barreling towards the top cuts for all of our games and even the finals as we take a look forward to Unite, finishing out their ceremonies later on today. My name is Rosemary Kelly, and I'm once again joined by Lou Aktosh Chromi to bring you through our very first match of our top cut for the video game.
I love this. This is like the home run endgame situation you've got going on. The trainers have battled it out through day 1, through day 2 Swiss rounds, and now there is only a
So who's it going to be?
in the knockouts. There is no room for error. Every single game counts at this point because if you lose your set, you're out of the competition, and everybody wants to be that world champion.
Before then, our players were allowed 2 match losses in order to find themselves here in the top cut. So you're right, the stakes have never been higher to look forward to who we have ahead of us. Our very first dream match, we're going to be featuring Terran Birdie versus Naji Joshi, but you can see all these other incredible players and how they match up against each other in this bracket. It is an asymmetrical bracket, so these are going to be matches
Later. Navi Joshi and Tehran Birdie.
Moments for these players where they have to contend through to meet those trainers that are already waiting in the rings for them. But this stream match is going to be incredible. Taran Birdie and Nafti Joshi, two incredible players. Taran being the
Diego and Hirofuma is huge.
all the way, but actually has a fantastic accolades throughout 2024 as well. NAIC was able to get 19th place there, as well as Lil being a top 4 competitor.
That's amazing, and I think taking a look at what Nafti has been able to accomplish in this season as well, taking a top 16 at the Portland Regional Championships earlier this year. Taran, being from Canada, ended up going to the Vancouver Regional Championships as well, where they did end up in that top 64. Still very good. That is a day.
It was a history thing, S-Night.
Close to being able to squeak into that top 32. So I'm so excited to be able to feature both of these players as we look forward to this. But I mean, taking a look at all of our matchups, Shiliang Tang, we did just get a chance to see him win on stream. I know you got a chance to talk to him as well.
Oh,
That was an
wonderful.
exhilarating match.
I honestly don't know how he was still standing at the end of that game 3. It went right down to the wire against Victor Medina. So many moves and counter moves, getting all the little damage rolls from the grassy terrain, from the Will-O-Wisp burns, and all of just the critical hits that were coming through as well. Just fantastic to see the play. And for Shiliang to hold his composure the whole way through that set and then deliver such an amazing endgame, fantastic. And now he's got a battle out here in Top Cup. But that X2 record looking good.
I mean, Grant Weldon, though, I think this is a player from the United States that's been so fun to watch in these last couple of Regulation G events. Has been battling through the World Championships with a Zacian and
Yeah, I agree.
team. I know, remember, we got Nils Dunlop on the stream yesterday, who had that Regidrago as well, and he was talking about how it almost feels like a restricted in its own right. I feel like Grant is another one of those players showing just that.
Well, when you pivot it into the correct position on the board, it can do so much damage.
Grant's using Regidrago.
Go through so many competitors, and we are seeing a little bit of a shift.
What's really cool, though, is seeing a match that is not expected might lead us into some Pokemon we haven't seen.
So I think making sure that you can maybe catch some of these cheeky Terra Dragons with your own dragon type attacks can be really, really nice.
It really can. And I'm looking at the bottom of this list as well to watch Song Jae-jong versus Shohei Kimura. Shohei, of course, our reigning world champion from 2023 Worlds. And Song Jae-jong coming into this World Championships with a second from the Korean national qualifiers. That is so impressive.
Yeah, that's also a really good match.
To what we expected and play here at the World
I don't know how good Kylan Van Severin is, but
I think that's a really good point, actually. They may not be as experienced in kind of regulation G, let's say. It's really been kind of regulation F. They've been playing in their kind of local circuit. So being able to come in without having practice in a kind of competitive field, face-to-face development.
Navjeet Joshi and Tehran Birdie.
It is that they're still finding success in that particular thing with all the restricteds running around.
Yes, and the restricted Pokemon too. I think that's going to be
I want to see like Groudon or Kyogre. I want to see something different, but in Top Cut, I don't know if we're gonna see it.
with the Top Cup preview that we had in the lounge just a couple of minutes ago, but I know that we have so much more to cover, especially as we start to get towards actually getting some of these Top Cup matches on stream. But Lou, what's been kind of your favorite moment from just today even?
Do you know what? Honestly, sitting backstage and watching that game 3 between Victor and Shiliang, although it was like the most recent memory, but the reason it stood out for me was because I was taking notes because I knew I was doing the interview, and every single turn I was like, who am I going to interview? Who's it?
Oh, Reggie Alecki. Okay, something different. And then Miraidon Iron Hands.
Loved all of yesterday's stream, I have to say. It was so
Reggie Alecki.
on the match we're about to watch, Rosemary.
We will do just that. On your left, we've got Terran Birdie, who is going to be rocking this Miraidon team. Very standard to a lot of the archetypes that we have seen been built out for this particular restricted. But on Nafti Joshi's side, so exciting to see not just the Ice Fire Calyrex push out this new way in terms of the balance pieces around it, but Lou, one of your favorite Pokemon in the entire world, and mine as well, that Regieleki.
I am so excited to see that Pokemon, and I cannot wait to dive deeper into the moveset it's running and talk about its utility within this game. But first, we're going to have a little bit of a deeper dive onto Taran's team.
I'm curious to see that Regieleki.
Being one of the key restricted Pokemon that we are bringing here.
And we go Dark Urshifu. Yep, Foul Play, Drink, Low Kick, Drain Punch, Heavy Slam, Light Screen, Encore.
The Farigiraf, I think this is another Pokemon you have to look at and go, how much utility has it really provided? It's
Okay.
new, and it's got that electricity to boost up those defenses.
Very creative way to run a Miraidon team. I mean, I run Bruxish, so I can't say nothing.
Even the Urshifu on the other side. single strike Urshifu. Usually on the stream we've seen Stellar Terra as the Terra type of choice, but this Dark Terra means that those wicked blows are going to hurt, and that is something that the Ice Runner Calyrex on Navjeet's side is going to have to be very conscious of.
And it's interesting as well because there is no Fire Water Grass Core combination on Terran's side. There is the Water type Null and Void. You can technically have it in Farigiraf, I guess, but it's nice to see that Urshifu coming through. That might catch a few people off
Focus
surprise.
Sash, Thunderbolt, Volt Switch, Electro Web, Electric type.
Urshifu Rapid Strike variant that we're so used to seeing running a very classic combination here, but being more
Terra
offensive
normal
with the
Urshifu with a Mystic
Sash
Water.
running around. I'm going straight for the Rosemary. Regieleki is here to stay. We've spoken a lot about fast Pokemon in this meta so
Life Orb, Incarnate Form, Poison type. Yeah, this team is strong.
Very fast, very furious. Transistor being able to boost up those electric type attacks.
And it did get nerfed a little bit heading into Scarlet and Violet. So even when taking a look at some of the more recent meta games where we did have Regieleki allowed, you're looking at it now and going, there's a Miraidon on the other side.
Yes.
This Transistor is about to be very, very powerful. You don't necessarily need to be able to set it up for yourself if your opponent is going to do it for you. So Regieleki, definitely one to keep your eyes on.
Yeah.
I remember getting a chance to take a look at a very good one from Thiago Latanzi, second place at LAIC earlier this year.
These are both really creative
Electric
teams.
Terra, so as you said, lots and lots of electric type damage coming out from this Pokemon.
But there's going to be no kind of juicy water types for the electric to go down into on Terran's team. It just might be the Farigiraf counter. I think if Regieleki comes, it's going to really be here for the Electro Web, lowering the speed on the opposing side. The Whimsicott, however, also a water type. But the key thing I think Whimsicott is going to be, well, water Terra type. Let's just confirm that. But Whimsicott on Terran's side is going to be able to bring that Tailwind and get the speed advantage up on his side of the field, get a little bit of momentum going through because you have some really heavy attackers as well in the form of that Ogerpon and Miraidon, and you want to make sure that they're able to get the damage before damage is dealt to them.
But I do love what you said there, which is that Regieleki with his Electro Webs is certainly one way you can try to keep pace with that Tailwind. And Regieleki is going to be the naturally fastest Pokemon between
Alright, Regieleki and Landorus.
away as we get into our first
Iron Hands and Urshifu.
between Terra Birdie and Navjeet Joshi. It is going to be that Landorus Incarnate next to the Regieleki for Navjeet, and for Terran we do have the Iron Hands and Urshifu.
Absolutely love to see the Regieleki on the field, already applying a lot of pressure with something like the Electro Web to just do some damage into both these Pokemon and lower their speed straight away. However, the Iron Hands has the utility to go for Fake Out, slow down the pace on Navjeet's side.
Okay,
Landorus
withdrawing
is
the
going to
Landorus.
Go ahead and run away from this one. Sees the Iron Hands and Urshifu on the other side, and does not want to stick around and find out. But so it's going to be this Ogerpon Cornerstone that's going to take its place. Unfortunately, it's got to take that Fake Out. It's got to break the sturdy ability that it has. And with this Volt Switch, at least Navjeet's able to get a bit of a rotation through here and get some damage down.
Does some good damage to the Urshifu.
A big ball position switch here for Navjeet, and like you said, the sturdy's been broken on that Cornerstone Ogerpon. That could be very detrimental later in the game. Or right now, if Urshifu goes for the Wicked Blow, but it's not enough to be able to get the knockout.
It's not enough without the Terrestrialization.
Does come back into the field here. I feel like it just didn't want to maybe
Iron Hands can go away and just preserve the Fake Out for later. Yeah.
You could always go for that Sunsphere Storm, get a bit of double damage on the field, and that's something Iron Hands will not appreciate.
Absolutely not, and it would definitely clean up the Urshifu as well. So a great call there, Lou. Unfortunately, we have to see whether or not it's actually going to hit its target to see if it can actually get those knockouts. But as you mentioned, Landorus being there is the absolute fiend versus this Iron Hand, so it's also going to make the pivot out. Whimsicott, a ground
That's
type,
smart
take those ground
to
types just a
preserve
little
the
bit
Ivy
better.
Cudgel. Oh man.
That's going to slam into that slot.
Does a lot. Sandsear Storm misses that, but does a hit. Whimsicott it does.
Able to get the knockout. So Whimsicott comes in, you would think, yes, it's definitely the better Pokemon to take these kind of rock and ground type attacks, but no, it is down and out.
Yeah,
that is huge.
Absolutely. I think hoping that it would be able to withstand the double up there, or maybe not expecting the double up to go into that slot. Now you don't have that Tailwind available, you don't have the Encore either, and so it's going to be a little bit difficult for Terran to try to get ahead of things if this Regieleki comes back out for those Electro Webs.
I mean, taking a look here as well at what Terran has in the back, it's all kind of the electric types. You've got Miraidon, you've got Iron Hands, so they're going to be able to resist a lot of what the Regieleki can throw its way, but you have to watch out for those speed tiers. If the Electro Webs start coming through, that's where we're going to be dropping the speed and leaving them a little bit more vulnerable for some of Navjeet's Pokemon to clean up in the back. There is that Calyrex Ice Rider potentially in the fourth and final slot for Navjeet, and that can deal so much damage, particularly to the Miraidon if it is going to be on the field, and there it is.
Miraidon, though, as it enters the field, is going to set up that electric train thanks to the Hadron engine ability. It's going to be boosting up its own attacks as well, but it's not going to do any damage to this Landorus if it is going to try to go for an Electro Drift or a Volt Switch, because it is going to be a ground type. So it's going to be a tough call. Do you try to, like, Terra, go for the Dazzling Gleam, but then you'll be to the Sludge Bomb across the way?
I would, personally, I would go for the Terra, get the extra damage into Dazzling Gleam, get rid of the Ogerpon, and do significant damage to Landorus. Yes, you have to worry about the Sludge Bomb, but if Urshifu is able to get the edge on this Landorus and follow up with a Wicked Blow, potentially has the capability to get the knockout, so you don't have to worry about Sludge Bomb at all.
It would be nice because the Miraidon would pick up the Ogerpon first, and then you can guarantee that single target damage into the Landorus specifically without something like the Follow Me. But Terran doesn't want to stick around.
Interesting.
They're going to reserve that Urshifu for a bit later.
Iron Hands comes in here.
Best equipped, so it would be able to take a hit from this Landorus Incarnate just a little bit better. As it hits the field, you do see that this Port Drive is going to activate to give this Iron Hands an attack boost.
Yeah, it's got the Assault Vest for the defense and the attack boost to be on the offense as well. So a lot of flexibility coming through from this Iron Hands, and that is exactly what Miraidon wants by its side. The fake out potential going into this next turn, and ensuring that this Fairy Miraidon is going to be able to deal a huge amount of damage and stay on the field. But
Terra Poison.
It is a Terrestrialization apiece.
Yep.
The Landorus taking on the Terra Poison. One way to get around the Dazzling Gleams is to give yourself this defensive type, but it works both ways because it's also going to be boosting up the power of all of those poison type sludge bombs. With the Ogerpon going for the Follow Me as well, it's just to cover your bases.
That is going to be painful indeed. The Miraidon going for this Dazzling Gleam is going to be able to get the edge onto this Ogerpon and fell it from play. But because the Iron Hand switched in this turn, it's not going to be able to move either and get damage on the board, enabling this Landorus free reign to go for damage, but it's actually going to go for the Earth Power. I love that defensive play, but it's so threatening and intimidating of the Sludge Bomb into this next turn.
Ooh, Regieleki can knock it out from here. Yep.
There really can, especially because both of these Pokemon are going to be vulnerable to Regieleki being the fastest one on the field. So if you wanted to try to get that spread damage down, you could. Iron Hands does have the option to try to go for a fake out here, but I think it's better to save that potentially in combination with something else. Right now, though, it's also going to be Regieleki going for a Protect. That is a bit of breathing room here for Terran to work with.
I completely agree. And Landorus also going for the Protect. With the Iron Hands that was in play, you don't want to have to worry about who's going to take the fake out if you just go for this defensive option. You know the Miraidon is locked in, thanks to the choice specs for that Dazzling Gleam as well. Now, going into this next turn, the Regieleki could be in a prime position to go for that Electro Web, lower the speed a little bit more, and maybe allow Landorus to get that KO with the Sludge Bomb following up.
But I love what the Terran has gone for here, expecting the double protect on the other side. You can bring this Urshifu in, try to go for the sacrifice.
It's not quite enough.
To actually get the knockout onto this Landorus.
Electro Web takes out the Urshifu, lowers that down.
You have to hope that that sucker punch damage is enough, as it does get knocked out to this Electro Web.
Sludge Bomb, here we go.
It's going to mean that this Landorus is also faster now, so the Sludge Bomb into this Terra Fairy Miraidon
is enough.
Super effective.
The synergy between those two Pokemon on Navji's side, getting the drop, enabling the Landorus to
Oh, that was so good.
get the knockout. Now Terran down to just the Iron Hands in the bag, but that's such a difficult spot. It doesn't have a lot of HP, and we also know that, you know, anything coming out from that Landorus, even just the Earth Power, is going to get the knockout.
Yeah, and especially, like, yes, you could go for the fake out, but with the sliver of HP, I think it is just all that is going to happen in this game. So now, Terran gets a chance to take a second.
Yes.
What happened in that game number one? Reflect. What can you do to move forward into this second game? Because you're not out of it yet.
I'm going to be honest, if I was Terran, and you can see he is really taking these seconds to think things through, like you said, Rosemary, I would drop the Whimsicott. Because the Whimsicott, I feel like you need that either early doors to get the Tailwind set up and already get momentum, go on the offensive from the beginning, or it's there to do an offensive role. And it wasn't playing that in this game. It switched in at one point, took double damage, got knocked out, and I feel like you would be more utilized with something on this field that can deal a little bit more damage out there. The Ogerpon, maybe. I would say the Ogerpon could be nice because you have that support as well with Follow Me. You can deal, you know, some good damage with the Ivy Cudgel into threats like the Regieleki as well. There's a lot of potential here for that supportive role that Whimsicott was failing to provide in this game.
And you can do some neutral damage to that Landorus.
Yes, that's
true. So that would be very great. I love the call out there for the Follow Me as well. So maybe that is going to be the play. I think Terran did get a bit surprised in how much damage that Whimsicott ended up taking.
Yes, that's
or
true.
even just the targeting. So maybe just in a different position could also work there for that Pokemon.
I've said this before as well, it's not just about the 4 Pokemon on the field you've got to face, it's also the player. And sometimes it's not just about reading the board state, it's reading the way the player is playing the game. So Terran may be analyzing how Navjeet was able to play that and seeing how he can adapt accordingly. He does fail the Landorus for good measure, a little bit of redemption there, I suppose, but it does look like the end game is really going to come through to Regieleki, and Navjeet still hasn't even revealed the fourth and final Pokemon in the bag. So there's a lot of momentum here. Regieleki says, you're not even going to see it anyway. I'm getting the KO, I'm knocking it out, and we're going to game 2.
Would have been maybe some nice information, though. If Terra was able to get there and actually see that fourth and final Pokemon, gives a little bit of a glimmer into how Navjeet wanted to navigate the end game.
Yes.
Had it progressed even further. But for this best of 3, Navjeet is going to go up 1-0 in this set. One more win for Navjeet means that he gets a chance to move on to the top 16 of the Pokémon World Championships.
Top 16. That not only is such an achievement in itself, it also means you unlock that prize money as well. So much on the line for both of these players. Taran, you can
That's crazy that Sandsear killed Whimsicott from that range.
That definitely put a thorn in his side for his strategy.
I do wonder, too, you know, you talk about the Terra that ended up happening here on the Miraidon as we see in front of us, but because of that Terra poison on the Landorus, if you expect that that's going to be a big factor in this next game, did you see the survival of that Cornerstone Ogerpon from that Wicked Blow?
Yes.
What if you Terra'd? You have Terra Dark on this Pokemon. It would amplify that damage tremendously.
I think as well, the Urshifu there, you know, failing to get the KO with the Sucker Punch onto the Landorus as well, could have benefited from that.
I think Terran in game 2 needs to bring the Dark Urshifu and lead with Whimsicott and really just keep the speed from the get-go, because then you know you can knock out.
As well as boosting up the Dazzling Gleam. But I think you're right, making sure that Urshifu can get those KOs, and if you keep the speed up, you can remove Regieleki, for example, and allow your Miraidon to shine without the fear of the Electro Web, then maybe you don't need the Terra on their Miraidon.
Yep, I agree.
Consider bringing up Whimsicott maybe a bit more in the front. I think you
center, yes.
Yeah, you just go for the tailwind right away. I still think that Terran's approach to it in that game number 1 was okay. If you're able to get a good pivot in there, you do have Pokemon that are able to do that. Miraidon with the Volt Switch is definitely one way that you can accomplish that, but I think it has to be done seamlessly. There were a couple of hiccups in there that did make that play just a little bit more easily punished.
Well, I think if Taran had been able to get the Whimsicott on, even if it just hangs on by a slither of HP, you know you're clicking Tailwind in that next turn, and that really does swing the momentum. So let's see how game 2 shakes up between these two players in Masters Top Card at the Pokemon.
He still didn't lead with the Whimsicott.
On the field for Taran versus the very happy to be here Regieleki with Landorus on Navjeet's side.
Landorus was so effective for Navjeet in that very first game that it's no wonder why it is going to be brought as a lead front and center for this game number 2. Next to this Regieleki as well, you have the opportunity, if you see the right things in front of you, once again, go for those Electro Webs. You can still do a ton of damage to this Urshifu as well. We saw that Thunderbolt actually do about 2/3 damage to that Urshifu.
It did a significant chunk, even though it is the single strike bearing. But Regieleki getting out of here does not want to have to take the potential fake out and a follow-up.
Into the Farigiraf.
It's an offensive Pokemon, but a little frail, and you don't want to have to take a Wicked Blow. Going for the fake out, though, but to no avail. There is the Armatail Farigiraf onto the field.
Yeah, but that Wicked Blow is going to hurt a lot.
Free to Sandslash Storm all day long.
Oh, and if it wasn't for that Focus Sash, you know, this Urshifu would definitely be hanging.
There goes the Wicked Blow.
Is able to do that, but at the very least, you do get this damage down into this Farigiraf. You get the KO. So, big deal here that you remove that Armored Tail from play, but to what cost?
Oh.
You do take a little bit of damage, but I think the key thing was you catch it on, at least you brought it down a Pokemon early doors. You now have the Calyrex coming in here. You can apply some pressure. If you are that kind of faster Urshifu as well, having the flexibility to shake things up, you can always go for the close combat down into that slot. Having a look at what the Calyrex, it is running the Water Terra type. That would be a nice defensive play for it at this point in hand, but then you have to watch out for the Iron Hands. That could go for something.
And Miraidon as well. You set yourself up bad for the Miraidon.
Forgive me, the Water Terra, maybe not beneficial to Calyrex at all.
No, the low kick, though, a really nice adjustment here on the Iron Hands to deal with something like the Ice Rider Calyrex or any of these other but heavier Pokemon. But the fact that you're not able to land that fake out in the Landorus and you've taken so much damage now, the trade is huge.
Yes.
Now this Ice Rider Calyrex gets a chance to come in for free. Your Urshifu is on its last legs of life, and Terran's going to have to figure out what you can do in the back. The Sucker Punch, though, is good.
Sucker Punch does a lot of damage.
Damage here, but you're taking another Sandsear Storm, which just gets a double knockout onto the Iron Hands of the Urshifu.
Oh my god, do you Glacial Lance and win the game?
Yeah, Taran does not look happy at that play at all. You could see the seconds were turning down as well, so maybe it was just a little bit of a hesitation in what moves he decided to lock in, and Calyrex actually just being given the free reign to go for a Trick Room here. I was almost going to say it's kind of sad that Calyrex didn't get the double KO there for the 2 chilling Nabus, but actually it doesn't need that. It's got the Trick Room up. And when you see what Taran has in the back, this is going to be a Calyrex Glacial Lance party out here.
It is. I mean, absolutely devastating for these two Pokemon. The Glacial Lance is going to be so effective. And the fact that this Ice Rider Calyrex has also set up the Trick Room, it is going to end up being the fastest thing on the field. No more Tailwind to really help to control these speeds here for the Miraidon, but there is maybe one hope. Lou, you were pointing at it. Let's talk about it. There is Encore available on this Whimsicott.
That's the only way to kind of reverse the Trick Room at this point. Encore down into it, but then you cannot underestimate this Landorus. Landorus can go for something like the Sludge Bomb, get some good damage onto the opponent.
Oh, and he knew he'd get Encore. Good play.
And do damage to the opposing Miraidon. I think it's wise to switch out the Calyrex here as well, because then you know you cannot be Encored here. Trick Room is going to stay up, and I've never really seen a Regieleki come into a Trick Room environment before, but the key thing was to keep Trick Room up, because if Regieleki goes down, that's actually nice for Navji. You then have the free switch to bring that Calyrex back in, where it doesn't have to worry about Encore potential.
Yeah, that is the big value from this Regieleki, is absolutely just get this Ice Rider Calyrex out of there, knowing that it's just used the Trick Room, and it might just be a sacrifice of this Regieleki, because I don't think Navji thinks we are going to get past these Trick Room turns right now. It's going to be a Terastallization on both sides as we see the Landorus take the Terra Poison, and the Miraidon take the Terra Fairy. This is a familiar place that we've seen before, but the Encore into the Landorus does mean that it's going to get locked into what it used the turn prior. Sandsear Storm coming back out into both. Miraidon is able to hang on thanks to Terastallizing away from that electric typing, but it does have to take a critical hit.
The critical hit's really unfortunate, because that was a nice play by Taran, not falling for the Encore bait.
Whoa!
Instead, stopping a Sludge Bomb from coming out, which was critical considering you've got two Fairy types on the field. The issue, however, Regieleki is hanging on. That Landorus is still in the position to go for another Sandsear Storm. It's not going to be able to get the KO on Whimsicott, but thanks to the crit before, Miraidon is in the danger zone.
Miraidon is in the danger zone. This light screen, kind of like the last saving grace here. One of the nice tech moves from the Whimsicott nowadays, just to be able to help bolster up these special defenses, but it's just not enough to allow this Miraidon to hang on. It is all down to this Whimsicott in the face of this Regieleki.
That's it.
It's just one knockout away from being able to move on to the top 16 of the Pokémon World Championships.
Regieleki just going for the Electro Web, finding his mark on that Whimsicott. Not enough to be able to clean out this set quite yet. I think that is going to be Landorus's moment here. Oh no, Taran saying, Landorus, you've had enough.
That's it.
Pokeball. I'm conceding this game, and Navji Yoshi is going to be advancing into top 16 at the Pokémon World Championships.
Wow, what a display. The Regieleki, one of the most unique choices that we see in our top cut for our Masters division, and it was just a fantastic display.
I don't understand why he just couldn't get the Tailwind out there or the light screen, knowing that that Landorus was such a big deal before with the Sheer Force Life Orb.
They're able to use their opponent's Pokemon against them. I think Regieleki is absolutely one of those.
I think he made this call earlier as well when we saw the Imprison on the Calyrex Ice Rider in one of our previous games, because you're seeing a lot of trainers kind of saying, this is what my opponent is running, this is the strategy they want to go for, and I'm going to shut it down. And you're completely correct here as well with the way Regieleki was able to come into play. And I love how Regieleki is in the top 16. That is fantastic, but you can also see why, and that's the extra beautiful thing. The way Navji was able to pilot it in, applying pressure with things like that.
I don't understand why you didn't bring the Whimsicott to lead. The light screen and Tailwind were so important. I guess, in a way, I guess you were scared of Sludge Bomb, but I mean, he was Sandsear Storming and you encored him into it. You could have light screened and encored. If you would have had the light screen up prior, you would have taken a lot less damage. But that Sandsear Storm did crit the Miraidon.
But unfortunately, these Sandsear Storms were just relentless coming down from the opposing Landorus. The critical hit here in particular on the Miraidon.
And I think also the Fairy was kind of a forced Terra. I feel like Landorus only got that because Landorus got that critical hit. I mean, with light screen, like, yeah, you're quad damage to Sludge Bomb, but, you know.
So thrilled to see what is coming up next for us as we just get some of our other top cut matches finished up. We'll make sure to be able to show you the results of all of that and more as we enter into our back half of the day. But, Lou, what a start.
I mean, this is the knockout rounds. At the end of the day, there is no room for error for these trainers, and unfortunately, Taran's run has ended, but making it through...
I wonder, they're about to show us the updates. I wonder if Wolf is still in it.
Maybe into the next was the really interesting combination here of the fact that the Landorus was out very, very front and center and had that Terra Poison. And that was very detrimental then, I think, to Terran's strategy, because going for that Terra Fairy and the Dazzling
It kind of forced the Terra Fairy.
and spread damage, I think, was the name of the game here, right? Sunset Storm, Dazzling Gleam. But when you see that
I feel like you like watch these matches and you know spread damage is a thing, and I feel like you bring Wide Guard. So I just don't understand why Wide Guard is not on any of these Pokemon.
over to the stage, though, because Sierra is on standby with an interview with Navjit. So let's go ahead and hear from him.
Exciting stuff as we finally get to see our next person who made it top 16 here at the World Championships. Now, congratulations. 2-0 set as well. How are you feeling after that?
Yeah, that was a really crazy set. I don't know, like, I don't know what to think after a set like that, honestly. I'm just happy I made it through. Yeah, I can't really put the feelings into words right now.
I mean, you're talking about not really knowing how to feel after a set like that. Is that because of the fact you're now in top 16 of the World Championships? Have the matches been like a lot closer? Like, talk me through that.
Yeah, I think coming into this tournament, every round I've tried not to look at the player, because every round the player's going to be really good. It's the World Championships, right? So trying to kind of look at the matchup more so, and it's just the magnitude of the event, right? It's so every round.
This guy's really cool using the Regieleki alongside Trick Room.
Anyone can, you know, win at this point.
With the Ice Rider
Yeah,
Calyrex.
that's kind of the mindset going into each round.
I mean, definitely a strong mindset, and you're talking about the names of the people you're sitting across from, and even if we haven't necessarily gotten to see you at most events or even at past World Championships, those that know you know that you're a strong player when you put the work.
It is to have Regieleki alongside Trick Room in top 16.
And being in top cut now and being able to show that you have the strength to compete amongst the best.
Yeah, no, I'm extremely proud of myself. I didn't have a lot of time or resources this season. Just I have, you know, started working at the beginning of the year in a new job, and so I'm just happy that I was able to make it here, and then all the work that I put in over the limited amount of time I've had, it's paying off.
I think not being able to click Tailwind and Light Screen and lead Whimsicott really sold him out, unfortunately.
But it kind of just going on gut, and yeah, I'm just pleased that everything's coming together.
I feel like there's a lot of matches in this type of thing where you just kind of watch it and you're just like, give me the controller, let me try and help you out. You know, let me take the controller and show you that you need to click this button right now. I think one big thing too this weekend that I've noticed is forcing people's Terras early and forcing their Terra when they didn't want it. I think really is the the end all be all, because there are definitely circumstances in which you do not want a Terra and you are having to commit your Terra early because you can't take a certain attack. So you force them and commit their Terra, and it puts you in an advantageous situation. But like I said, I see Shadow Rider, I see Ice Rider, I see 90% of this entire thing single target attacks, right? And I just feel like something like a defensive Garganackle or something with Wide Guard is so prevalent and so important. That's why I'm hoping Diego still made it, because the Wide Guard Gallade is so ingenious and unique. Alongside the Torkoal and all the other really cool things that he has in his team, the Ursaluna, just a really cool set of Pokemon and different from the expected Pokemon. And then of course, you know, Wolf also has that stellar Urshifu, alongside having the Raging Bolt and...
Are you more excited? Are you more nervous? Like,
honestly, I've come into this tournament. I haven't been playing with a lot of anxiety or anything. I've just been going round to round, and like honestly, I acknowledge the fact that at any point I could have played a bad matchup or two bad matchups and been knocked out. So
seeing people use these niche picks, getting to talk about the Jumpluff team, the first chance of streaming Worlds, working above 500 subscribers, you know, it's just crazy. Like I said, if my back wasn't out, then I would be at work. But this is great.
Yeah, just shout outs to all my friends here. James sitting right there, Maddie as well, Shane, and of course everyone else that reached out. Obviously Joe, good friend of mine, and the list just goes on. But And lastly, just my parents as well. My parents, my sister, they're always cheering me on. I just had a chance to call them after clinching the 9-2 earlier, and they were so supportive and all throughout the weekend. So just big shout outs to them and all the friends that have reached out in messages. I'd be here all day if I was naming them all, but they know who they are.
Well, congratulations. Do it for Canada and best of luck going on forward. As for us, Top 16 is going to be so excited. Quick break and we'll be back soon.
All right. Next top cut match. Top 16 Masters, 9 minutes away. Holy crap. we just can't, right? Like, top 16, this is huge. So this guy could be seen again. We'll also get to see the rest of the trainers that are in top 16. Guys, what a weekend. What an opportunity. I have my own shoutouts. I want to thank Angel of the Night 091. Corey, there aren't words in the English dictionary that I can give you for inspiring me to do this. And the fun that I've had this weekend is something that I can't even put in words. But I just want to talk about some really cool niche picks that I've heard this weekend. And I want to go do some research and talk about those teams and talk about those Pokemon. Because Snorlax is actually one of my favorites. I've loved Snorlax ever since I've seen it. It's a cool Pokemon. It's a fat Pokemon. It likes to sleep. It's the iconic, the icon of sleep. The mascot of Pokemon Sleep. It's a really cute Pokemon. It's a shiny I've never caught. It's a Pokemon I always froze when I was younger. I never actually tried to catch it other than freezing it. And I remember sitting like on the waterbed early in my youth and playing the Game Boy Color, like the teal one. And I was sitting there just trying to catch Snorlax and freeze it and catch it. Terra Fairy Snorlax, Ditto, Iron Leaves. There are so many cool niche picks. Kyogre and Groudon teams. I'm curious to see if it's in a top 16. Seeing players that I haven't seen yet. But also getting information on players that I've been following through this tournament. And see if they actually make it into top 16. I don't know. We're at 534 subscribers. We have will have streamed the entire World Championship. I just don't. I don't have words. I can't put it into words what it feels like to do this. If you've never streamed or watched the World Championships, I encourage it from a player that, like I said, just started playing doubles as of January. I encourage it. I think you should most definitely go out of your way to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Erase the song. Next should be Scorcher. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, here we go. Who's he talking to? Who's they talking to?
Even when the sun was setting, we were out there late into the hours, actually.
You got off the plane from where? Where did you come from?
I came in from Toronto with my brother. So my best friend and I get to travel to all of these events together. We're lucky that we just leave from the same house. And my other friends from DC and Sweden landed as well.
I'm not near as concerned about that. I'm really pumped. This is top 16. This is the big deal. This is where it matters. This is where everything comes crashing down or goes huge for you. It's pretty much where it's at. We got 5 minutes into top 16. Like I said, man, regardless, even if it's only 2 subscribers, even if you're new watching me, even if you're a new person that just got into competitive, any of that. Like I said, I really really implore you to get into the VGCs. I implore you to check it out. I implore you to see what VGCs are about and to really just check it out. Like I said, I've been playing since January, and I came from playing singles for like 10 years. So the alternative and mitigation and the level of mastery that you have to get to in order to play VGC on a competitive level. And like I said to the people watching me now, Regulation H is right around the corner. And with Regulation H, there are no restricted Pokemon. There are no legendaries. There are none of that. So we're going to be able to have this experience, right, where we can easily, like, train and make Pokemon and be able to breed Pokemon and train Pokemon that we actually want to use and not have to worry about a slot for legendary Pokemon. We'll be strictly working with other Pokemon. So I'm really excited for it, like I said. Okay, so I just wanted to make sure that I saved that my Caparaja was there. Okay, turn off. Cool. Like I said, man, this is the Butterbeans. Oh, here we go. I want to watch this too. The Dragonite comeback.
We showcase important matches throughout the history of competitive.
I really like this that they do.
Back to the 2017
2017 World Championships or international.
Final event before Worlds, so it was the last chance for trainers to earn an invite. We turn our focus to round 3 of day 1. Giovanni Costa is a West Coast VGC trainer that had one simple phrase: believe in Eevee.
Believe in Eevee.
2017 season, Gio played a team revolving around Eevee and its exclusive Z move,
Evo Boost. Yeah, I remember this team.
Gio's Eevee plans fell through as Tobias gets a perfectly timed poison.
Will knock out the Eevee.
And it would only get worse for Gio, because after Whimsicott and Incineroar were knocked out, he was now in a 4-to-1 Pokemon disadvantage. A situation so dire, even 3-time world champion Ray Rizzo didn't believe in a comeback.
So that is going to be game having 4 against 1.
With the whole world counting him out and facing impossible odds, Gio had to place his faith into one Pokemon,
Dragonite.
His favorite Pokemon of all time. Dragonite was added to his Eevee team just in time for NAIC. And now it was time for Gio to show the world that anything is possible as long as you believe.
So Smeargle maybe fake out, score.
But after being put to sleep by Tobias' Smeargle,
put it to sleep. And Tobias now completely free to just relax, play out the last few minutes of this game.
And taking a huge amount of damage from Nihilego, things were looking dire for Gio.
Not a one-hit knockout, though.
Then the unthinkable happened.
Dragonite wakes up and goes for an earthquake.
It wakes up and goes for the Earthquake and drops the Hariyama that's burned and the Nihilego.
Nihilego gets the knockout on Hariyama after the burn damage. What just happened?
Wow.
Dragonite miraculously woke up and knocked out 2 of Tobias' Pokemon with a powerful Earthquake.
The Life Orb, Hidden Power, Ice from the Nihilego, waking up using Earthquake.
Tobias was down to his last Pokemon, Smeargle, who still couldn't knock out Gio's bulky Dragonite. The tides had turned, and Tobias could see the writing on the wall.
Wow.
I don't think Smeargle's able to pick up that victory, so wow, what a comeback there.
Oh my man, okay, Gio defying all the odds, he believing in Dragonite.
And with that, Giovanni Costa.
I remember Giovanni Costa.
One of the greatest comebacks in VGC history.
I remember Giovanni's Evo Boost team.
Trainers can win with their favorite Pokemon. Thank you for watching, and let us know some of your favorite moments in competitive Pokemon history by using the hashtag #PlayPokemon.
Here we go. 1 minute until Masters top 16. This is so huge. This is, man, and then getting to see the pairings and the people that I'm now rooting for Worlds to see if they're in top 16. Like, we'll probably see that first. We'll probably see, like, the entire like layout to see who's in top 16 before we have top 16, and top 16 probably won't be one of the premier matches, but there's a good chance top 16 will be one of the premier matches, since 4 or 5 people in top 16 are really good players and players that are on par point to win Worlds this year. So I'm pretty excited. Like I said, I've seen some great matches this weekend. I've seen people take a game loss in round 1. I've seen people with very little time to build teams. I've seen people go down at the last minute. I've seen people edge out to the last critical hit. I've seen everything. All right.
The journey down victory road, very few will walk.
Here we go. Top 16. Here we go.
Including that potential to be a world champion. The competition today has been amazing, and we're going and getting closer and closer with each step to find out which two will return here for Championship Sunday, the 2024 Pokemon World Championships.
So it's going to go down all the way to 2 people, and then 2 people will play tomorrow for the championship.
But what we've gotten to see so far has just been fantastic this weekend. That was a quick match.
Guys, there's so many things I have not gotten to see this weekend. I wonder the Terra Fairy Snorlax team is somewhere around here. There's also 2 people that used Regidrago, so shoutouts to you.
Celebrating with that one, being able to be in top 16 here, but it's been absolutely fantastic. We're going to talk more tournament in just a second. But of course, we've been delivering some great battles all day, but there's been giveaways and stuff that you can be in tune to. And if we're looking at the next regulation after the World Championships, Fluttermane is out. Bye-bye, girl. It is all going to be about that Sylveon. And something
Oh my god, I found...
Yeah, for sure. I think the Pixelate Hyper Voice is going to take the place of that Fluttermane and be really impactful. It's got access to things like Yawn as well that we saw.
You actually could, you could copycat Boom Burst, so that's a thing too, and I probably will try that, as well. You can copycat Boom Burst. Because you could protect, go for Boom Burst with Noivern, and then you could protect Sylveon, and the next turn go for Pixelate Boom Burst with Sylveon.
The event is running until the 19th, so you've got a few days to still pick this one up.
Pick it up right now before you forget.
I think Oricorio is a pretty good call too, alongside Volcarona with Rage Powder.
We're about the VGC. We do have giveaways for the other titles as well. Of course, if you want to be hopping into the Pokemon trading card game, your opportunity to get a special illustration Petra Run card in-game. Make sure you can grab that now, as well as the...
I didn't lose my job. I have interviews all week. My back feels a little bit better, and I'm streaming the Pokemon National World Championships. And Boss Man put in vacation for me, so I didn't get my whole check, but it's better than nothing.
Hey, we never get to use Petra in the video game championship, so we'll live vicariously through you and your death.
Alright. It looks like the Snorlax is a block Snorlax, which is really cool, not something you see. Probably working like alongside like a Perish Song core with Screamtail or something like that.
And these are the Twitch drops that you can watch and earn. It's Pokemon as well as other exclusives. I'm looking at those little slugs there. Luigi is so intense, but great opportunity for Pokemon Go to be able to get some Pokemon to help you out on your competitive journey.
Yeah, depending on where you are and you play Pokemon Go, sometimes some of these Pokemon might be a little bit harder to pick up than others, but this is a great opportunity for you to take advantage of these Twitch drops. Of course, there's Shellos there. The blue one in particular is one that I would recommend picking up, but of course, got some really great selections there with the Mantine, the Dunsparce, and maybe Pangoro as well.
And of course, but last but not least, Pokemon Unite. Twitch drops so you can watch and earn, and of course, you want to make sure you're tuned into all of that. And it's not just these Twitch drops, but as well, there is a special emblem that you can get. We're giving away so much this weekend. This one, you got to redeem that gift code, but you can get a Platinum Gengar Boost emblem. So exciting stuff going on. So if you enjoy competition, and when you're kicking back, waiting for our next round, make sure you redeem absolutely everything. It's free, guys.
Yeah, and that Gengar emblem, I'm So that, yeah, all of it. I mean,
I wonder if Gengar's playable in Unite. I don't know why I just said that. I knew that. That was such a stupid thought.
Hey, we've been busy watching the VGC action over here because kind of like a blink and you miss it, especially with that last match. Like there is so much going on and the competition is getting fiercer and fiercer. There's still some really intense battles happening out there. If you're a spectator in the hall, there's the side TVs on. I know Kylan was going up against Wolf in that last one, and there's so many exciting things at any given point.
Yeah, I mean, that's just the struggle at this point in the tournament, right? There's more amazing matches every round that we can show. We're going to do our best to bring the very best matches we can to you. But yeah, one of the reasons to try to visit the World Championship someday if you can, right? To see even more of all the exciting action.
Yeah, and I mean, we're looking back at the last couple matches, and we were talking about like the call. I'm excited to see if that Reggie Alecki and the Slanderous Incarnate is going to be the call going on for this one because
Yeah, Landers Incarnate has been huge.
And when we get to see all these Pokemon that maybe
Remember, Hirofumi has that Choice Scarf Landorus.
The Landorus Incarnate's a really interesting pick, and it's obviously doing very well in this field of Pokemon that we're seeing. I mean, it was so dominant in that match; didn't miss one of its moves, and it just really laid down the foundation.
Ursaluna was really dominant too. That Ursaluna match where he facaded into the oncoming Rillaboom was huge.
But I think it is these. We've said it all weekend. You know, it's the unique picks that trainers bring to these tournaments. That's almost what
I think it's Block Fairy type Snorlax.
and kind of propels them into these championship winning states.
Well, we're talking about the call. We've talked about the call. What about his own personal favorite moments? Because that sometimes I feel can get a little bit goofy. It could be something that's like, wow, this is a really, really cool competitive moment. Or it could be one of those moments that's like, wow, I didn't think this was going to go this way. I think this was kind of cool.
I hate to take the dunk, but I guess for me having get to
Oh, that's a trading card. I'm sorry.
That was very neat that we got the Aaron Zhang versus Sajin Park match on screen. I unfortunately was on the mic for Aaron's Will-O-Wisp disaster as well as for the more triumphant moment that Sajin had winning his World Championship. You know, I played in tournaments with both of them, and seeing both of them so many years later competing, having fun. You know, they're both good friends. And that's just a nice thing to see. And to me, what the World Championship is all about. You know, people aren't just competing; they're also forming friendships and rivalries that last years. And you know, I think it was just really neat that at this point in their lives, they could again have that moment together.
Yeah, that was still such an amazing way to be kicking off the Pokemon World Championships. And me and Lee got the pleasure of casting that match and talked about it a little bit there. But while we're waiting for top 16, can dive into it a little bit more here. But it's so cool to see these trainers that have such a history in this game and how it aligns with their own. Because you were there for those moments. Whereas for myself, my first introduction into VGC was watching that run, not live at the time, many years later on YouTube, and just being like, wow, this is really, really cool. And it was not just the Pachirisu, as that is the moment, but it was how excited the crowd was at any given moment. You see the Pachirisu and everyone's going nuts. You see, like, there's these electrifying battles, and that's been something that, as I've gotten more into the game and had the pleasure of being invited along to cast these, that I've gotten to see these different matches. Avery's Do It Again, Oranguru at NAIC 2023, all these different moments. So that was really, really cool to then see it come to life for myself on the desk, where you can hear the crowd cheering when the Pachirisu from Sajin hit the field here for round 2 of the World Championships.
Yeah, I mean, it was like that back in 2014 when we were in Washington. You know, the run of Sajin, whenever that Pachirisu came out, the crowd went crazy. It was one of those moments. It was a special time, and I think it was a real turning point for VG as well, and I think a real iconic moment. So to have it almost kind of repeating itself in a lot of ways to kick us off this weekend was a really nice moment.
It's so cool with just like looking at this history kind of repeating itself, or where history can maybe kind of take to, because then we're looking at Wolf who's playing out there, obviously a world champion and someone that everyone has their eyes on as we go through this debate of who is the greatest player of all times, and the run that he's been able to go on throughout the tournament so far. We've gotten to see that story from even a couple of world champions that are still in the tournament and still making that run. That's the one story we've really gotten to talk about since we've gotten to see it happening, but not the only one. There are some insanely strong players. Like, there is the potential of a double world champion coming out of this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you guys know more than we do, since there what's still matches in progress. So we started talking, but yeah, I mean, last year's world champion still last we heard alive in the round of 20 or well 24 and 32, I guess, depending on how you look at it. So exciting to see how he ends up doing. And yeah, I mean, we still had
those things really set you apart, I feel like, as one of the greats to be able to do it in consecutive years where
This top 16 match is going to be crazy.
video games, testing a different skill set, a very different World Championships. I think as we talked about the last time we were up here, where there's tons of preparation this year. We're deep in the format. Last year, people kind of had to figure out the best way to win without really a whole lot of knowledge of what their opponents were likely to do. And that these players are able to come out on top either way is really impressive.
I think especially, too, when I am looking at Mikhail Pelch and Shohei, because of how different last Worlds was for the champion and the runner-up respectively, to then have that brand new format, be able to navigate that, and then we get to see for this year's Worlds, they've built upon something and kind of showcases both ends of the skills, that they're still able to appear here, have this regulation, and be able to pop off.
Yeah, I think it's really nice for Michel in a lot of regards because he came into the World Championships last year. He had a really good run, of course, getting to the final. And I think a lot of people will probably like, it's kind of a one-off because he hadn't really had any big results before then. This season, he kind of got his head down. He didn't need to play because he had the invite from last year for how well he did. But he kind of wanted to have that determination to say, no, I can get my invite, even if I don't need to. He went and won a regional, had that really good Zamazenta run, and he's playing Zamazenta again this weekend, which is really nice to see, and he's having just as much success. So there is the possibility, because they're on opposite ends of the bracket, where these two players could actually meet. We could have a repeat of last year's World Championships, which is wild to think. There's obviously a long way to go yet, but I think it's just testament to both of these players how far and how deep they've come into this really competitive field.
Especially in this era, right? I mean, it's so difficult now. I mean, not even just in the finals. I guess if you think back, there was a period where Wolf and Ray played in the top cut 2 years in a row, but that was one top 8 match and then the finals. To be that deep in the tournament twice in a row and both of them to do it, it's almost unprecedented considering there's
to think we're going to get to top 8 and then to think we're going to get to pretty much the finals and know the top 2 players. I'm actually really okay with whoever gets into the top 8 because I feel like there is 4 to 5 players which I'm watching right now, and to be in top 16 and be watching 4 or 5 players, for me too, like I said originally, when I got into VGCs, I only really knew of Wolf Glick. I mean, I knew of a couple YouTubers, but like, you know, they don't play on a competitive national level like what you would see here, like in the sports ideology of it. So being able to watch this and learn about new players and their strategies and their ideas is just a really, really cool thing, honestly.
Too much, you could have a bad matchup one round. That could be the round that kind of costs you because of the fine margins here between making it into cut or not making it into cut. You can also have one choice of a move on your team could be the difference. You could have been testing something and then changed it last minute. There's so many little, really fine lines that can make such a big difference.
There's like 4 or 5 players I'm watching right now, and I'm curious to see this last bracket to see kind of where they're at. Oh, it went down for a second. Hold on. Everything's fine. There we go.
Look at, and yeah, you're so right to identify there's so many players out there that are capable of having these runs. You know, we see how successful players are throughout a whole season, and sometimes it just doesn't quite work out at that one tournament at the end of the year, which is unfortunate, but that's the beauty of this tournament. It's really crunch time here, and it's why sometimes we have these one-off players, which is great for the narrative, but you know, at the same time, testament to all the players who managed to do it.
It's a one-off from the limited view that we maybe sometimes get to see, but when you get to kind of know these players a little bit better, you get to maybe know their individual stories, and you get to hear from their friends, you get to see it themselves, you get to see kind of something else, especially with these players that don't get to play too much. I mean, even just that last match that we've got to see with Navjeet is someone that, if you're Canadian or you're more West Coast, you know the strength of this player, but on this international level, someone that a lot of people are just unfamiliar with, and that's a story yet that hasn't quite been realized or quite been told, and that's not the only player that has that sort of similar backstory right now.
Yeah, I think one of the great things about the World Championships is one of the most fun weekends of the year, but in a weird way, especially as a spectator, it's one of the most like emotionally taxing.
Yeah.
Because there's so many players that are kind of on that cusp, right? And you know, if they have a red hot weekend, you know, maybe they just barely make it to day 2, and that's the best they've ever done. And you know, they're having the weekend of their lives, or you know, hell, they just barely even get top cut. And like, wow, you know, I'm really one of those players
flip side also happens too, right? Where, some players, they prepare super hard, they just don't get the right matchups, or they mess up just a few turns, right? And, you kind of spend the whole year thinking out things could have been just a little bit different. And, it is so tough where you don't know how many times you're going to qualify for the World Championships, and you only get a few shots for most players, and it's what makes it mean so much when you do get those deep runs and when you do win, because it's so hard and everyone is trying to do that. Everyone is giving their best this weekend, and I really can't say enough how great the trainers who've made it to this point are, because I think this year the World Championships is more difficult maybe than it's ever been before.
100%, and it's only going to get more difficult from here on out too. Now that the qualification has changed a little bit, and we're looking at worlds that are going to be a little bit more dense. And I think that going, like you're talking about the, will I get to compete at the World Championships again? And I think that we're in an era now where more than ever, that's a question that we do need to start asking, because there is definitely more than enough qualified players that we get to see from this event. We know that there is that skill there, but it's going to start getting so insane, and as the skill level just increases, we really get to see people like the best of the best that they have to offer.
Yeah, and I think then we have to start kind of celebrating not just those kind of one-off unique wins or big wins, but I think the consistency of the players as well, because the competition is so high now, where it's to the point where you could really narrow a champion down from a pool of players to, maybe 16, 32 players that are in the field, and say all of them are capable of going all the way in this tournament, and the margins are so fine that, just by getting to this stage or getting to the World Championships here next year is a huge accomplishment in itself. How many regionals have they top cut throughout the season to be able to get to this point? So I think we probably are looking at a broader view, I think, going into tournaments in future, rather than looking at those kind of one-off championship results.
All of this talk just has me so excited to get onwards with the tournament, with the competition, and I need to go check to see who's made it to top 16, because I know all three of us are just dying to know. So for us, we're going to be taking a quick break, and on the back end of that, it's going to be time for a top 16.
Here we go.
Hi there, I'm Anna Prosser here at the Pokémon World Championship, and I'm here with Blackson. Blackson, how's your day going today?
It's going great. The energy in here is electric. I've been seeing so many cool battles. Everybody's just having a good time, it feels like. So
here we go. Here's top 16.
People at home might already recognize you as you make some content on the internet, but in case they don't recognize you, who are you? What do you do?
So I stream mostly on Twitch. I'm what you would call a shiny hunter. So if you don't know, there are altered colorations of these Pokemon called shinies. You see some of the competitors using them. So I look for those pretty frequently over on Twitch. So.
Yeah, we were talking a little bit about shiny hunting, because I also adore shiny hunting. You have to tell us, what is your favorite shiny?
I have to go with Honedge. The blood red sword is just so cool to look at. Definitely one of my favorites.
My favorite shiny, although it's influenced a lot by having adventured with them and things, is Gyarados, also that red.
Yeah, I mean, for a lot of people, for the OGs that played Gold and Silver, that was probably the first shiny Pokemon you saw, the Lake of Rage Gyarados. So, yeah, the red coloration is just so cool.
And I also, generally, if a shiny's not that different, I'm like, oh, but the golden Magikarp being not so different and then turning into the red Gyarados?
Yes. I mean, one day soon, you will be really cool. Just get to level 20.
Many, many levels from now. Yes. So we're here at Worlds. Let's not forget where we are here in Honolulu. What has the experience of Pokemon Worlds in Honolulu been like?
It's been great. I mean,
you're in for a treat if Diego made top cut.
Beautiful beaches. You could go on hikes. You can get engaged.
You can get engaged? Yeah. What do you mean?
So I just got engaged on Tuesday. Here in Honolulu, so it was an amazing experience. So
congratulations! So what was it like? Where did you propose?
Right on the beach of Waikiki. There's a huge pier that goes out into the ocean, and I did it right there. We were like taking pictures, and then while she was like looked out in the ocean, I was there behind her and got on my knee. And when she turned around, she saw me. So
not a bad place to do it.
No, I mean, this is the dream location, right? So.
Now, have you been to other Pokemon World Championships before?
I was in DC in 2019. It's like my backyard. And then I was actually in Japan last year as well. So,
what can you tell people at home who maybe haven't been to a World Championship about what they could expect to experience if they came to something like this?
Oh, there's so much to do. If you're not
what's up, Trill?
The awesome battles going on, there's so many side events to do. There's a pocket demo here today. There's just so much
like things to do for people who love Pokemon. There's a museum here, like with all the history of Pokemon and worlds. So there's a lot to do.
So, Diego, do you want me to spoil Diego's team, or you want to wait and see if he's in top 16, Ocean? He has one of the most creative teams in the group.
Thank you very much, everybody in the lounge, and Anna for her wonderful interview there. It is time to continue the action here at the Honolulu Pokemon World.
Do you want me to spoil it for you? You want to see if he made top 16?
Down to the final 16 trainers remaining. I think we started with, what was it, around 700 trainers on day one, Gabby, and here we have 16 people still with those hopes of leaving Honolulu as world champion. By the end of today, we're going to have 2 trainers left.
We're going to have 2 trainers left, and I think this is really the heartbreak hill of our competition.
I mean, I'm going to wait, because if he's in the top 16, you're going to want to see his team.
In single elimination, 1 loss, and you're out. And from that last round of Top Cut in particular, already some huge upsets on the field.
Yeah, definitely, absolutely.
Here we go.
Upsets as we look at this top bracket. 2 of the names you are not.
Wolf is out!
Our world champion Wolf Glick and world champion Shohei.
Shohei and Wolf are both out.
Asymmetrical cut round, so you know a lot of people were definitely rooting for those world champions, but at least we're going to be crowning.
Justin Knox is still in this.
Yeah, and there's still so many different countries represented.
Oh man, so many people got knocked out.
Balanced, if you will, top 16 cut. So congratulations to everybody who's made it this far. You know, I think the first round of cut was going to be the most difficult mentally for a lot of these.
Hayuma's still here. I want to see Hayuma. The dude from last round is also out.
3 games away from playing in Championship Sunday tomorrow.
Dude.
You can see the finish line. You still have a little bit of a ways to go.
There are so many people that are knocked out. That Kylan dude beat Wolf.
I mean, honestly, some of the names here, you know, shout out to Justin Knox as an American, getting the bye, actually, so performing, not having to play in the asymmetrical cut round. Marco Silva, multi-time international champion. Michael Kausch getting...
Silva's team is very similar to Wolf's.
This bracket truly is wide open.
By the way, the dude is Diego Fiera.
Super exciting as well is just
The dude from last round got knocked out too.
Pokemon represented here in this top cut. It's not as one-sided as we think or we thought it was going to be. It's not all Calyrex riders of some form, which is great. I mean, coming into this tournament, Joe, I don't know how you were focusing your prep, but for me, I was just looking at a lot of the teams that were in the metagame, looking at some of the...
All right, so now we talk about the match we want to see.
Looking at my locals as well, and it was
Man.
Calyrex's day. It just felt like Calyrex had so much momentum coming off of the North American International Championships. Right. It's great that we have...
That Kylan dude must be good if he beat Wolf.
Yeah, honestly, I know you and I have had many conversations, Gabby, about, like, it kind of feels like Ice Rider versus the world, especially after Patrick Connors.
Hayuma is the Japan national champion, and Justin Knox is the U.S. player to win it. So I'm going to break it down to 4 players that I'm watching, okay? I'm watching 5 players. I'm watching Navjeet, which was the Regieleki player. Here, let me list it so we know. So I'm watching Navjeet, which is the Regieleki player.
I think what's really interesting, though, about this next matchup that we're going to be featuring is we're featuring one of the Terapagos that was entered.
Oh my God, no! Yes!
Top 16, piloted by Huma Hara, who is...
Oh my God, Hara! We're gonna get to see the Terapagos!
A very different Terapagos in this competition.
Is this the rock polish one?
At the Japan National Championships, thanks to the combination of Mental Herb, there was Rock Polish on that Pokemon to get a speed boost, and of course Meteor Beam because you get...
Rock polish Meteor Beam Terapagos.
Yeah, honestly, there might not be a more predestined position in all of Pokemon than the Japan National Champion at the World Championships, a position throughout the history of VGC where we've had many...
Okay, so I'm watching Hara.
And win the World Championships in the same season. So Humahara looking to be the next player to
Knox.
put his name on that long list of Japan National Champions turned World Champions. But he will be facing off against one of Korea's top trainers in Sung Jae Jung, who qualified through the Korean Trainers Cup.
The person who beat Wolf,
National Championship, they have different qualifying systems.
Diego, and Marcus Silva.
So he's here now.
Yeah, similar to Japan's qualification system, the Trainers Cup in South Korea had a couple of online qualifier tournaments leading into that.
This is going to be a really good game. This is one of the Korean qualifiers versus the Japan national champion.
So a very
Whew!
strong player from that region, and I think also running a very strong variant of the Miraidon team that we've already seen a few times throughout this competition because it's just that good.
Yeah, and I think it'd be, I don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves, obviously. 10-year anniversary of Sejun winning Worlds, another Korean player with the potential to win the World Championships. Miraidon's kind of this Korean, big figure since Sejun was using Miraidon to qualify for Worlds in TCG last year, right? So a very popular Pokemon within the Korean community there. So that would be a bit.
You need to tune in right now.
Very far away from the completion of this story, Gabby.
I still can't believe, though, that you mentioned Sejun Park, you mentioned Miraidon, and you didn't mention Pachirisu.
Well, because it's Sungjae's turn.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. It is his turn, and really all these trainers who have made it this far in the competition deserve a moment to bask in the glory of making it this far. I mean, coming into this weekend, this is where you want to be. You want to keep playing as long as possible. You want to make it to Championship Sunday. You want to be that next world champion, and it's so exciting to see trainers from all around the world vying for it.
And it's really inspiring seeing the different trainers because this weekend kind of proves that, the point of, you talk about like qualifying for Worlds, it doesn't matter if you have 501 championship points in North America or 1,500 championship points, you both got that same qualification, and so many of the trainers earning their invites and proving that, showcasing that they are a top caliber player, they are a world caliber player, and I think it's just so awesome to see players from all the championship point disparities, but they all qualified, have made it so far.
I know, and if you're interested in getting some championship points of your own, make sure to check out your local scene. You can go to Pokemon.com, you can check out that event locator and get in on these tournaments. I actually know that, admittedly, we are 6 hours ahead of the East Coast right now, but there are some locals being held in my vicinity this weekend. I'm sure if you go to that event locator, you can find some locals near you, and check it out. I mean, I know it's so intimidating, like watching these trainers perform at this level and are this good, especially when we're coming into a new format and everything. But just going, meeting Pokemon friends, trying your hand at competing, regardless if it's the video game, trading card game, or Go, it's just so much fun and such an integral part of the Pokemon scene. So, who knows?
All right, Terapagos versus Miraidon. We've been seeing Miraidon teams all weekend, cut and dry. So I'm watching Navjeet, the Regieleki player. I want to see Hara because of the Rock Polish Meteor Beam Terapagos. The person who beat Wolf, Diego, and Marcus Silva. Those are my picks, my 4 or 5 picks of people to win the World's Championship. I do believe Miraidon is a strong choice. I do. But Haruma Hara knows exactly what he's doing with Terapagos, and I haven't been able to see this Terapagos or the team in action. So I am fired up. I am ready to go. I am excited, and we are ready. It is exciting. It is exciting. So we've got the Korean National Qualifier versus the Japanese World Champion. I couldn't have asked for a better top 16 match. Here we go. Oh man, I want to see how this Terapagos team is set up. This is going to be so big.
I might have forgotten to RSVP. Let's not talk about that. I'm really bad at replying to emails, okay?
I'm right there with you. But yeah, we are here. As you can see, our players are getting ready coming up next for our top 16 match of the World Championships. Humahara and Sung Jae Jung. This is, I think, probably people going into this weekend, as we always do. As we mentioned, Japan National Champion is always a favorite to take home the title. So I think even before looking at team preview and how these teams are going to interact with each other, most of the audience online is probably presuming Huma might be the favorite in this matchup.
Yeah, and unfortunately, until we get confirmation that those trainers are seated with their headphones on, it's best that we don't reveal too many secrets. So apologies. We're all just as eager as you are to get in on the action, but we do still have to wait a moment to do that. So while we are admittedly taking a bit of a breather here, Joe, what has been your favorite play so far from the stream this weekend for the World Championships?
Oh, that is That's a tough one for me. I do think it's kind of silly. I'm going to cheat. It's multiple plays. I just think it's funny that in our round 11, I'm not going to go for the fake out follow me that everyone's talking about.
Okay.
I just think it was funny that in back-to-back turns, both Victor and Shi Liang protected in front of Urshifu, and then the opposing Urshifu broke through it. Like, it's not a super great play, but you asked me my favorite play, right? Not what's the best play.
Yes, your favorite.
It was just so fun to see. Like, here's the greatest players in the world, and they're willing to take that risk of the unseen fist going through protect. I just thought it was so fun.
Yeah, I really enjoyed watching that too, and I think it was just a great test.
Stellar Urshifu has definitely been a pick this weekend.
And how you can't even necessarily be sure. You don't want to make a hard read there, right? You want to play it as safe as possible, and sometimes playing safe means you're just opening yourself up to being hit by an unseen fist or two. But my favorite play, it's not necessarily a singular play, but it's more just like a team composition. I really love Himofumi Kimura's version of the Calyrex Ice Rider team with the Terra Poison and the Never Melt Ice item. I thought that was just so innovative and so fun to watch. If I had more Regulation G tournaments in my future, I'd probably actually take that for a spin.
Yeah.
But I'm actually looking forward to Regulation H at this point in time. So no more Calyrex Riders for me.
No, yeah, right after this weekend, I'm sure everybody's going to start labbing their Regulation H matchups. But for now, let's look at the
Here we go.
On the stage as we get set to begin top 16.
Oh my god, this is huge. Oh my god. Yeah, his team is very strong. Holy snap. Sung Jae Jung does have a nice team, but Hara has a really good team.
He ran during the Japan National Championships. However, this time around, it's a very different team composition. Sungjae, actually, this is his first time competing in a Regulation G tournament, as the Trainer Cup and the Trainer Cup finals were all held in a previous regulation. So, like you were saying, Joe, Miraidon definitely a favorite from that part of the world, and showing up in Sungjae's team very, very strong, especially when you pair it with the Whimsicott, with the Iron Hands like we've seen throughout this competition.
Yeah, for sure, but he's going to have to get through quite the opponent on the
Okay, Calm Mind substitute. There's no Rock Polish, no Meteor Beam. Okay, got the Poison Terra Urshifu. Moonblast, Thunderwave, Fluttermane. Okay, so in the Japan National Championships, he used the Meteor Beam Rock Polish. This is Terra Starstorm, Calm Mind, Substitute, Protect. Alongside Follow Me, and has the Fluttermane to also help out, and 2 Fake Out users to set it up. Poison Urshifu.
Alongside of a Terrapagos like this, because the grassy terrain recovery is so nice in addition to everything else. But like you just pointed
Terra Shell's nice too. Substitute's really cool too, alongside Protect. Icy Wind and Thunder Wave. Assault Vest, Rillaboom, not Fire type. Okay.
Just the prankster Thunderwave kept getting stopped, so now you have a regular or a manual Thunderwave that the super speedy Fluttermane would be able to get through. But as we mentioned, Kumahara
We're in
is the
top
reigning
16.
Japan national champion. I'm sure most of the Japanese fan base watching at home are definitely putting...
Sorry, streaming top 16 of the Pokémon World Championships Day 2.
A very powerful trainer from the South Korean region, like we were just talking about, is going to be running a Miraidon Terra Fairy choice specs, very similar to the Miraidon we've seen do well in this competition so far.
Low Kick, Drain Punch, Assault Vest, Grass type once again, Light Screen Encore, Covert Cloak, Water type, yep.
And also a Farigiraf on the off chance you end up playing against a Calyrex or two.
Yep. Electric Seed with Foul Play, very strong. His team is very strong. Urshifu Dark. Yeah, this is going to be a match right here.
One of the first times all weekend that we're seeing Urshifu single strike in action. Everybody's used to the rapid strike version, Gabby, but I think single strike is just as strong.
I think it is as well, and especially when you were coming into this tournament anticipating so many different Calyrex type Pokemon, so many Farigiraf as well. I mean, Farigiraf was way up there on that top 12 usage chart for today.
Yeah, Farigiraf definitely showing itself out.
Wicked Blow with those dark type attacks is so important, and again, just opens up opportunities
opportunities for Miraidon then to also come in and get some KOs as well with Dazzling Gleam. I mean, a Terra Dark critical hit Wicked Blow, even if it is only a single hit, you pair that alongside Miraidon with the Dazzling Gleam or with any attack. Not much is going to be taking that much damage.
Yeah, I really do think this Miraidon, the big innovation throughout the adjustments and the metagames of Regulation G has been Miraidon becoming Terra Fairy with Dazzling instead of we saw Terra Electric, maybe Terra Ground. Now it is Terra Fairy for defensive help. But Sungjae Jung, as we mentioned, the 2024 Trainers Cup round finalist, essentially Korean National Championships with how their circuit works differently than us. Sungjae also said he's really hoping he hits all of his Draco Meteors in this round. And I
hope you hit all the Draco Meteors. I'm weak. This is why I don't use that.
There's no commentator curses in the future. But no, I think in this matchup, Sungjae definitely has the right approach with Draco Meteor. It's such a powerful attack. There is a Flutter Mane.
Hayumahara is the Japan national champion, so Hayumahara does have the win over him as well.
So if you're going to be relying on pivoting that Miraidon in and out so that you maintain the electric terrain, in addition to everything
he's got Rillaboom with Assault Vest. He's got the best check for it.
Necessarily a risky play, just because you can deal all that damage. Switch to Pokemon.
Hayumahara definitely seems very calm. So we watched a match earlier, Ocean.
There really is no natural resistance to a +1 attack Fire Ivy Cudgel coming out in that position, and you would have to commit Terastallization for either Terra Water, Whimsicott, or Terra.
Alright, Hayumahara, Saging Jai. Alright, let's see. I don't know what happened there. Not my fault. Hold on. Yeah, that's on their end, not mine. Oh, come on! Bro, we're missing this match. Come on!
You'll have a couple of special attack boosts, special
there we go. They got it fixed.
If you think about it, these teams really operate in two different
Okay,
ways.
so we were talking earlier, Ocean, about the light screen implementation with the Terrapagos. Not Terrapagos, I'm sorry, with the Whimsicott. I'm sorry, with the Whimsicott,
Just find its way to those knockout positions.
So there's a similar implementation here with the Whimsicott. Here we go. Top 16, Whimsicott into Miraidon. He is not wasting any time. Terrapagos into the Follow Me. Oh yeah, he's not wasting any time. This is an offensive match from the word. Alright. This is defensive Terrapagos, I do believe. More invested. Could easily just Follow Me and also just knock out. Oh wow, he's going straight for the Calm Mind. Interesting. And Stellar Terra. Very interesting. He must feel really comfortable taking a hit from that Miraidon. He must be invested really well.
This is the experience of the Japan national champion.
Yeah, if you're Japan national champion, you can be as confident as you want going into the
I wonder how this works. Okay, there's the light screen.
From Whimsicott will negate 50% of the damage from special attacks.
There's the Draco, and it drops it.
But he actually gets the one-hit KO onto Ogerpon Hearthflame. No damage from Ogerpon this turn. And now you're going to be able to get up a Calm Mind for this Terrapagos. Luckily,
yeah, that Miraidon is weaker special attack.
Whimsicott set up the light screen, and Whimsicott has Prankster Encore, and you can't redirect it.
You can't redirect it, but you could certainly try and flinch it if it weren't for the fact that Whimsicott is...
He's got Calm Mind. He's got Calm Mind set up right now. He could just sub. There's not the covert cloak, so you have to fake out the Whimsicott. What are you doing? You have to fake out the Whimsicott. Oh! I know what you're doing. He's going to Encore you into the Calm Mind.
It did drop 2 special attack stages thanks to that Draco Meteor.
And it's also weakened because it doesn't have the electric terrain up.
Pokemon out, you Terra Starstorm, you go for an attack on that Rillaboom into the Pokemon coming in, and just get ready to hopefully figure out a way to handle the Miraidon the next time it's around.
Yeah, this Miraidon is truly not too much of a threat into Huma right now. You can feel confident that both Terapagos and Rillaboom are not too threatened with the -2 special attack from the Draco.
Okay, good swap out. I feel like he just encores him into Calm Mind, but I feel like he doesn't mind that. Okay, there's the Hearth Flame. There's the encore into the Calm Mind.
Because Rillaboom did not go, or can't fake out a Cobra Club Pokemon, now Terapagos is locked into clicking Calm Mind every turn and not getting any damage. Would hammer with a great switch for Sungjae because he takes resisted damage.
A lot of trainers would try and switch out the Pokemon there to avoid being encored into an attack, but until the reveal of the Ogerpon, it's not the worst thing to be locked into Calm Mind. You're still at full health, you still have the support of the grassy terrain and the leftovers recovery to mitigate any damage, and that Miraidon had already taken the special attack.
He's fine going for the Calm Mind, he doesn't mind.
Was in a really prime position to take that risk, and honestly,
going into the Incineroar to lower the physical attack of both Iron Hands and also the Ogerpon. That's a really good play.
Terapagos can't attack this turn, but barring a critical hit from the opposing Ogerpon, it's not exactly threatened either.
Sungjae does swap Whimsicott out into the Iron Hand, so he has revealed all 4 of his Pokemon here in Game 1, as Huma has as well, since this shiny Incineroar is hitting the battlefield over that Rillaboom spot.
Okay, here comes the fire, so that makes him neutral attack.
Ogerpon Hearthflame with that embody aspect, turning it into a pure fire type and boosting its attack by 1 stage. So this is going to be an even stronger hit into the other side. He was intimidated on the other way around, so it's back towards
Here comes the Ivy Cudgel. Does not do that much.
That's pretty solid damage.
It is solid damage.
And especially with the reveal of the Iron Hands on Songjae's side of the field, this Terapagos is in a lot of danger. This Iron Hands has access to its own fake out. It has both Drain Punch and Low Kick to go for damage here, and overall will be able to tank hits thanks to the Assault Vest. It's a very naturally bulky Pokemon on top of it.
Yeah, but it's got a lot of Calm Minds too.
So even though Huma is going to, again, be playing through a couple of these more passive turns, getting those Calm Mind boosts up, Songjae has found a board position where he can just go on the offense and really put a lot of board pressure down while Huma either waits for the encore to end, which should happen after this turn, or just finds a way to pivot around. If you go ahead and parting shot with your Incineroar, you can drop the attack of that Iron Hands a little bit, you can get your Rillaboom back out onto the field, but I don't think you want to switch in your Rillaboom because as soon as the Miraidon comes back, you need a way to remove that terrain.
Right, Huma's in a really tough spot. Losing Ogerpon Hearthflame on turn 1 has given him much.
There's the Whimsicott. He's going to lock him back into the encore.
Whimsicott will swap onto the Iron Hands position, and now it's time for another Terra boosted Ivy Cudgel.
It's not enough, not at all.
For the KO, takes it
It's 4 Calm Minds.
now the last turn of Calm Mind. However, Whimsicott's right back on the field.
And as long as that Terapagos doesn't attack before the Whimsicott connects a encore with that slot, it will be encored into Calm Mind once again. So while Huma is able to pivot here, will get the Rillaboom back on the field, you still cannot flinch that Pokemon. And Terapagos, you either switch out and you lose all the special attack and special defense you just built up, or you protect, and then you just get encored into protect the next turn, which then you don't necessarily get every turn.
It's like, oh, okay, well, I'll just protect to get out of encore, but then you get protected into it. So Huma's Terapagos is in just a really difficult position here in Game 1. Whimsicott as well, if the Terapagos somehow switches out for later. Light Screen is almost
This is rough.
Still stick around and reset up Light Screen for later.
Huma's out at this point in time is most likely to go for a double protect. It's a very risky play here, but hypothetically you can U-turn into that Whimsicott, get some damage down, get the Incineroar back onto the field, and then the second turn try and use the Incineroar to lock in a KO against that Whimsicott and hope that knockoff, despite the resisted damage, would pick up the KO there, but instead making a very difficult decision here, will actually switch out that Terapagos.
That gets another Intimidate on the Ogerpon Hearthflame.
Accomplish anything without those critical boosts.
We know Incineroar has to go into that slot as it's the only Pokemon in the back for Huma, so Incineroar replacing the Terapagos there. Whimsicott tried to go for the Encore, but of course it just swapped him, so that's not.
Here we go.
Here is now another
Didn't do hardly anything. U-turn, really good play. Now he can Terra Starstorm and protect.
And with Terapagos returning to the field, if it is able to take another Ivy Cudgel from the opposing Ogerpon, can deal back some super effective damage with Terra Starstorm now that the Ogerpon has been terastallized. Whimsicott cannot go for an Encore in this position for the Terapagos because it hasn't used a move yet, and that Incineroar is going to be a Dark-type Pokemon, so any Prankster-boosted attacks are going to fail. I think you just keep Whimsicott on the field, though. At the end of the day, you have a very favorable position. You don't necessarily want to be switching in your Miraidon to be taking damage from the Terapagos or the Iron Hands, really. And Whimsicott does have access to Moonblast.
There's the Terra Starstorm.
Right, exactly. If you're worried that Ivy Cudgel's not going to get the KO, especially after the parting shots and intimidates, could try to go for the Moonblast.
And here's the other attack. Oh, good prediction. I don't know if I would have swapped that out.
It's really hindering his damage output. Now it's time for Miraidon to come back onto the field, resetting up that electric terrain, getting rid of the...
There's the light screen. So now Terra Starstorm's got him in a really tough spot.
Second time this game, Whimsicott's been able to set up the light screen. That means this Terra Starstorm's going to do way less damage to both the Sunjay's Pokemon. Look at that. No Calm Mind boost behind the light screen as well.
There's the burn for the Will-O-Wisp.
Does connect a burn against this Miraidon, though, which will be doing a little bit of damage over time. Will not be benefiting from its secondary effect of lowering the attack of the opposing.
Think you go into Rillaboom right here.
That this Incineroar's only real attack is knockoff. Setting up burns on the other side of the field does make it easier for knockoff to get those critical KOs when it connects. One difficult thing about being an Incineroar player when you have both Will-O-Wisp and knockoff.
There's the Draco Meteor.
You have to get the timing perfectly, and there isn't even the opportunity for
timing, Incineroar never gets the chances. Draco Meteor 2 for 2. Sunjay, you hoped and you've been rewarded. Hit both your Dracos for 2 KOs here in game 1.
Oh, that Moonblast doesn't do that much.
Goes towards Terapagos to do a little bit of damage, and now Terra Starstorm from Terapagos. We saw how little it did the prior turn. I'd anticipate, yeah, pretty much the exact same thing, looking like maybe a 5-hit KO or something like that.
And this is why those Calm Mind boosts were so important to Huma at the beginning of this game. If you get to this end condition, especially knowing that your opposing Whimsicott has light screen and is going to be weakening those special attacks pretty easily, all things considered.
Man, that Terapagos is not looking good. But I'm pretty sure he makes a very strong adjustment in game 2.
You find yourself in a position where you just don't have the damage to match. And even though this Miraidon is throwing out those Draco Meteors and dropping its special attack as a result, Sunjay still has all 4 Pokemon remaining, can easily switch that Pokemon in and out and bring it back in for the final KO. If the Ogerpon or the Iron Hands, honestly, doesn't beat it to it first.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this Rillaboom's going to try its best, right? You love having Rillaboom to get rid of Miraidon's terrain, and you're feeling great. It's not hindered by light screen. But remember, Sunjay has the Terra Ogerpon Hearthflame just sitting in the back, waiting for its moment. A full health Iron Hands as well just goes to show how great of a position.
Okay, locked into Terra Starstorm.
Game 1. The Encore into Terapagos. You're saying, oh, why would you want to take damage? You
Oh,
want to take damage.
okay, Woodhammer.
Click, substitute, or Calm Mind, or Protect, or anything. Encoring him, forcing him into that pitiful amount of damage with the Terra.
That's Assault Vest.
Is no bulky Pokemon in any scenario, and it looks like it's a 5-hit KO onto Whimsicott.
There are still a few turns left in this battle, and I would not be surprised if Kumahara is playing this out to try and figure out a strategy going into game number 2. I love the switch-in, though, from Zhongjae of that Iron Hands, as it will be able to deal super effective damage to that Terapagos, and really, even though the Rillaboom's Woodhammer did about 50% of damage to the Iron Hands, you can easily remove that grassy terrain, easily remove the additional damage from grassy terrain that Woodhammer gets by switching in your Miraidon. So Zhongjae in a very commanding position to wrap up this game 1. I think Kumahara just trying to get a little bit more information, figure out how much damage all these Pokemon do.
Ooh, there's the Tailwind.
And Whimsicott kind of run out of buttons to click here in game one, so might as well click Tailwind to boost the speed of the Iron Hands on the other side of the field. Is going to not pick up the KO. Tropico's just barely hanging on through the Drain Punch. However, it will recover some of the HP there, meaning this Terra Starstorm is not going to be able to KO the Iron Hands, barring maybe a critical hit or something. Doesn't even KO Whimsicott.
That poor Terrapagos, I think at the end of the day, a lot of us at least who watched the North American International Championships earlier on this summer are more accustomed to the choice specs, max special attack variants, where you see it still do significant damage even if there is something like a light screen in play. This Terrapagos though, however, way bulkier, needs more time to set up. I think giving Humahara more opportunities to adjust in the moment throughout this competition, but in this top 16 match, unfortunately just unable to keep up with the pace of damage that Sungjae has.
Yeah, there is the forfeit from Humahara.
Wow.
And Sungjae Jung is one victory away from moving on to the top 8 here at the World Championships.
Oh my god, this is crazy.
Not only for just being up a game so you have the flexibility in case you lose game 2, but how commanding of a victory that was over the Japan national champion. He has to be confident.
He can be confident all day, but he is the Japan national champion. He's going to adjust for game 2.
You have all the tools that you need to answer Humahara's potential outs against the Miraidon. We saw that initial light screen from that Whimsicott all the way back on turn 1. We saw that Draco Meteor connect and get the instant KO on the Ogerpon Hearthflame. There was just so much damage that Sungjae had access to, and what I thought was really well played was he was able to also shut down his opponent's strategies while he was still doing this big damage. It's a very delicate balance when you're running a Pokemon like Miraidon alongside of the Ogerpon Hearthflame to have that support that can kind of weaven out very comfortably. I think that's why we see a lot of trainers rely on Pokemon like Rillaboom or Incineroar to keep things moving around, give yourself easy pivots. But Sungjae just showing with a lot of confidence that I don't need those Pokemon. Iron Hands is bulky. Given a light screen, it's even bulkier, and I can go ahead and move these Pokemon in and off the field as I see fit.
Yeah, this Whimsicott on Sungjae's end is kind of just a glaring issue right now for Huma in game 1, and I don't want to sound crazy, Gabby. I know sometimes when we have double restricted formats, you say, oh, can I ever bring a game where only one of my restricteds comes to as the 4? Is there a chance in a single restricted format Huma could leave Terrapagos home because Whimsicott is such a hindrance?
You have to look at the other options that would fill the spot of that Terrapagos in this matchup. I don't think you can bring Urshifu Rapid Strike. There's just too many things on the opposing side of the field that quite frankly
too many grass and electric types on the other.
so that Pokemon's ruled off right off the bat. You do have access to your own Fluttermane with Icy Wind as a form of speed control that could be interesting.
And Thunder Wave.
But with all the electric Pokemon on Sungjae's side of the field, and also the fact that...
No, he brought the Terrapagos.
Special attack damage, not as good as a position. But speaking of special attack damage, I don't see the Whimsicott on the field.
That's the first thing I noticed too, that Miraidon and Ogerpon Hearthflame is the lead, so Sungjae feeling confident, not predicting Terrapagos on turn 1, but of course Humahara has his own Terrapagos and Ogerpon Hearthflame on his other end, so you have access to Follow Me, right? Try to keep that Terra Shell intact with Terrapagos. He just loves not seeing Whimsicott.
He does, but you still have to worry about the threat of a Draco Meteor into your own Ogerpon to get that KO like we saw in game 1.
That's right, yeah, right away in game 1, Draco Meteor connected and knocked out. No Terrapagos on this turn. Instead, it is Ogerpon Hearthflame.
He's going to use it defensively, which is smart.
They had the mirror there. So Sungjae going 2 for 2 in these games, terrestrializing his Ogerpon instead of Miraidon. Ogerpon on Huma's side will go for the spiky shield, so any attacks into that spot not doing damage, and Terrapagos going to follow suit. So no damage, kind of gets Sungjae to bait out his terrestrialization.
I like this play from Humahara, honestly. You take a bit of a step back, you slow things down, but this is the kind of situation where you can afford to go for a double protect and see what moves that your opponent opted into. I believe we saw the Ogerpon and the Miraidon target down the Terrapagos.
He's got the Fluttermane and Instant. He definitely made adjustments for round 2.
The biggest Pokemon threat.
And you might as well, since Follow Me would just redirect it anyway.
Exactly. At the end of the day,
the Terapagos was a huge part of Humahara's strategy going into that.
I think you swapped that into Fluttermane, predicting him to Draco.
I think just removing the restricted Pokemon from the field is always going to be a strong play to fall back on.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
Follow me into Calm Mind.
Turn two, I should say, of the game two. Humahara finally clicking the follow me to redirect this Draco Meteor, but it lands. Unfortunately for Huma, not going to be able to endure the Draco from Miraidon, and he gets knocked out yet again.
I don't know why you didn't swap Fluttermane in.
Also, like game number 1 here, or not unlike game number 1, we do have the Terra Shell still in effect here for this Ivy Cudgel from the +1 attack on the Terrastalized Ogerpon. It's not very effective, but it still brings it down to half its health.
Resistant damage, bringing it down to half, and no grassy terrain on the field means he's not going to be able to recover more health there besides the leftovers. So he did click, Huma did click Calm Mind on that turn, gets a boosted special attack and special defense.
I know what you're doing.
Whimsicott not here to encore it into Calm Mind.
I know what you're doing.
In addition, we have the Fluttermane making an appearance as an adjustment from Huma. Will be activating its booster energy to get a boost.
Going Icy Wind. I know what you're doing.
So this is going to be a Fluttermane that is faster than the opposing Pokemon on the side of the field. Not only is there no Whimsicott to encore into Calm Mind, there's also no Whimsicott to provide some Tailwind support. So this Fluttermane could potentially use Icy Wind, drop the speed of the opposing Ogerpon and the Miraidon if it stays in on the field.
And the Terra Starstorm drops it.
Opportunity for Terapagos to go on the offense. That being said, though, there still is a lot of health in play for this Terapagos, and depending on which Pokemon you anticipate your opponent targeting, trying to get an early knockout to match the knockout we just saw from that Draco Meteor would bring Huma back into the game. Losing that Ogerpon so early without it attacking has just been huge in both games. He needs to make up for lost time.
Miraidon switching out, so Huma potentially anticipating the swap since the Draco Meteor what made it lose 2 stats to its special attack. So of course Miraidon had to swap out into Iron Hands on the field. Yet again, no Whimsicott as of right now. Moonblast seems like it does perfectly 50% to the Iron Hands on the switch in. Now it's time for the Ogerpon Heartflame for the Ivy Cudgel into Terapagos. He never terrestrialized, and Terapagos is down.
Terapagos is down, which means Humahara is down to his final 2 Pokemon with the Incineroar and the Fluttermane. And while Fluttermane may be able to get a KO on that Iron Hands with a second Moonblast, that Ogerpon Hearthflame is looking real pretty.
Moonblast Icy Wind ain't doing nothing to Terrafire Ogerpon.
It isn't. And again, such a unique adjustment coming into this tournament. That Pokemon making an appearance once again was very popular in the past regulations, but providing some incredible support here alongside of Miraidon, and just such a powerful Pokemon indeed.
And now you do have the Incineroar on the field, of course. Whimsicott was the one holding Covert Cloak, so Fake Out is available into either of Sunjay's Pokemon. Maybe you go Fake Out into Ogerpon and hope Moonblast picks up the KO onto the Iron Hands.
That'll get you through this next turn. But unfortunately for Humahara, I think he's going to have to be looking at the Thunder Wave on that Fluttermane to try and find enough time to pick up a knockout on this Ogerpon. But with the Fairy-type Terastallization on the Fluttermane, we'll be able to resist those Fire-type Ivy Cudgels. We'll give it an opportunity, especially with the flinch on the opposing side of the field, to find this KO against the Iron Hands. But still, it is 3 versus 2 in Songjay's favor with that Miraidon and an unknown Pokemon still to contend with.
Iron Hands goes down. I think Humahara just really did not want to risk a potential damage roll, seeing how Moonblast looked almost exactly 50% onto the Iron Hands. So Wade, use your Terra Fairy for the Fluttermane. That Moonblast is going to be doing a lot of damage as well to Miraidon if it stays as Dragon type, or even if it terrestrializes out. A Terra Fairy Moonblast, we saw the terror that Fluttermane put onto the metagame for so long. It's still a lot of damage.
It still is a lot of damage. The Miraidon also cannot protect this turn, but it can be protected by a Follow Me from the Ogerpon.
Definitely Follow Me making so much sense, resisting a Moonblast, but no Moonblast. Instead, it's a Thunder Wave. Humahara is going to put his hope on luck at this point that Paralysis will be on his side in the future turns. But the Electro Drift from Miraidon, Incineroar never stood a chance. That's a one-hit KO. It could potentially be a game-winning hit.
It's
just this Terra Fairy Fluttermane standing in the way of Song Jae-jung moving on to the next round of this competition. And while this Moonblast certainly will be able to pick up the KO on this Miraidon, can the Ogerpon find it in return?
Miraidon goes down. Sungjae still has a Pokemon in the back we haven't even seen, but Ogerpon, Heartflame, one of the stories of the tournament, gonna use that boosted IV Cudgel into the Fluttermane for the KO, and Korea's hopes are still alive.
Wow.
Jae-jung knocks out one of the favorites in the tournament in Humahara. What a commanding top 16 victory.
A very commanding top 16 victory. There's just so much damage that the Miraidon, that the Ogerpon Heartflame.
What a match.
This matchup for Songjae, and the confidence to lock in that fire type terastallization on that Ogerpon in both of those games was something really to be celebrated. Looking at the other Pokemon that he brought to this matchup, you don't necessarily want to terastallize the Whimsicott, and a water-type terastallization on the Iron Hands, not really the best position for it, but I think being able to correctly prioritize that Ogerpon Heartflame and recognizing that Huma didn't necessarily have good answers to it was the winning strategy for him in both Game 1 and in Game 2.
Yeah, it seemed he was really confident. Well, I guess we'll never know what that fourth Pokemon was in the back, unless he tells us afterwards backstage. But you have to anticipate maybe it was Whimsicott as a support. But we look into this Game 2. Humahara tried to make an adjustment. He said, hey, follow me 10% of the time. This Draco's not going to do any damage. Unfortunately, he did 100%.
Yeah, I mean, Songjae said it himself. I hope my Draco Meteors hit.
His hopes came true, for sure. We'll see how it goes in top 8, but obviously Miraidon's been putting in so much work for him all weekend here. There's the embody aspect. I love, Gabby, that we've been able to see so many different forms.
That Terrapagos didn't stand a chance. He really shut that entire thing down offensively.
Different values to a team, and they've been able to showcase it, especially in this match for Sungjae.
You know we're going to top 8 now.
Exactly, and I want to say as well, I think that even though a lot of this did come down to those Draco Meteors taking the knockout on the opposing Ogerpon Heartflame, I mean, you see just how much damage the Electro Drift did to the Incineroar in the endgame here, and I think just nothing can match Miraidon when it's in that perfect position.
And no Rillaboom to reset the terrain.
Yeah, no Rillaboom to reset the terrain, no Terrapagos to terastallize to remove the terrain. Like, when Miraidon finds the position it needs in order to lock in those KOs, lock in those damage, it's such a terrifying Pokemon to have to stare down.
Yeah, congratulations to Sungjae. I think really awesome team. I'm not sure how many Miraidon are remaining in the tournament, but it has really been a staple. It has been a conversation of the broadcast here in Honolulu all weekend, that even if it's the third most popular restricted Pokemon in usage, it feels like it's the biggest threat that people are accounting for.
I think it is, honestly. At the end of the day, I feel like Calyrex Calyrex Shadow Rider teams, they tend to follow very similar cores. There's a lot of balance with them. You want to have that bulky support, so that way the Calyrex Shadow Rider doesn't necessarily feel as exposed. And what the team that Songjae run, the other Miraidon teams that we've seen, they sort of took a page from that book. You have the bulky support with the Iron Hands. You have screen support with Whimsicott, or maybe even a Grimmsnarl. And that just gives that Pokemon the opportunity to do what it does best.
Yeah, and one of the other really important, valuable aspects of Ogerpon, all of the forms, specifically Heartflame, but all of them, since they have access to Follow Me, we talked about it so much. We've really hardly seen Amoonguss. I know it was on the top 12 graphic, but we haven't seen it so much because the value that the Ogerpon forms give you against the other grass types, where Amoonguss, the Rage Powder doesn't work against other grass types, but Follow Me will redirect the Grassy Glide. It'll redirect, a potential other grass attack into that slot and resisting even Spore, exactly. So I just think, I love how this is, Ogerpon kind of fell to the wayside for most of Regulation G, and it's kind of had this huge resurgence with all 4 forms in Honolulu.
Especially when you look back at last year's Worlds Finals, where Shoma's own Amoonguss and those Spores were so critical in winning that game. It kind of feels good to be at a World Championships where Amoonguss isn't necessarily going to be taking home the crown. I'm not going to lie. It's been around since 2011, Joe Brown. It's been at the World Championships since 2011.
It has never stopped since 2011. We'll see how many Amoonguss are remaining out of our top 16 players here. But we are ready to head on over to the stage to talk with our winner interview with Sungjae Jung. So let's head over there. Take it away.
Thank you so much, Joe and Gabby. I am here with the winner of that last match, Sungjae Jung. It's so good to have you here. Congratulations. How are you feeling being in top 8 of the World Championships?
네, 우선 선수 너무 축하드립니다. 4강 진출하셨는데 소감이 어떠신가요?
이번에 두 번째 월드 출전인데 사실 조금 불안한 순간도 있었지만 8강에 와서 너무 기쁩니다.
This is my second Worlds game. This is my second Worlds Championship that I ever attended. There were a couple games that were a little bit dicey, so I was really nervous going into the next game.
Were you nervous having to play against the reigning Japanese national champion?
일본은 챔피언을 상대하시는데 좀 긴장되셨나요?
역시나 상대 일본 챔피언분이라 조금 떨리기도 했지만
I think that comes down to meta, because I feel like the Japanese tournaments focus their teams on Terrapagos, whereas different regions play with different Pokemon and use different restricted Pokemon more often than not, and I think that's what that really comes down to.
공략법이나 플랜이 혹시 있으셨나요?
테라파고스는 명상을 안 쓰면은 데미지가 별로 강하지 않아서 명상을 주로 막는 방법이나 아니면은 빛의 장막을 깔아서 좀 데미지를 낮추는 방식을 사용했습니다.
I know that Terrapago's main ability and main attack is to use Calm Mind to boost its attack power. So I was thinking of I can stop it from doing that, or use Light Screen to reduce the damage coming in.
Well, you also hit your Draco Meteors, right? That must have felt good.
그리고 영성군도 명주했고요, 그죠? 그거 좋았겠죠?
Okay, well that's awesome. Well, now you look forward to the top 8. You've won this match. Are you feeling a little more confident?
이제 8강 진출하셨는데 어려운 상대도 이기셨고 이제 조금 더 자신감이 생기셨나요?
자신감은 모르겠는데 열심히 해보겠습니다.
I'm not really confident, but I'll do my best.
We are wishing you the best. Any shout-outs you'd like to make to your family or your friends supporting you?
가족이나 친구들한테 뭐 메시지나 감사 메시지 혹시 있을까요?
포켓몬 대회 준비하면서 많이 도와주신 수웅이 형 고맙고 엄마 나 8강 갔어.
Well, first, Mom, I made top 8. So I want to say thank you also to all the people who helped me prepare for this tournament, and also thank you so much for Suwon Young as well.
Thank you so much. 감사합니다. Now we're going to take a short break and we'll come back with more Pokemon action.
Be in the top 8. That's crazy. See who's actually remaining left over.
Here at the Pokemon World Championships here with EpicTube. I'm sure a lot of people already recognize you, but in case they don't, can you introduce yourself? Tell them what you do.
I'm EpicTube HD. I'm a YouTuber. Trading card game, Pokemon GO, just have fun.
And you told me a little bit about your background and you being an actor, wanting to kind of make a cinematic experience. Tell me about that at Worlds.
So being in the acting world, I see things, cinematic. I want things come through the lens like it's at a movies. Like you go to the movie and you're seeing this big show on the screen, and I just thought it'd be really cool to take what people are sitting down playing a game, or it's video, or it's just the community in general, and turn it into like a cinematic movie. And that's how I shoot a lot of my stuff. So make it a little more entertainment and more entertaining and interesting.
Why is that important to you to be able to share that with people?
You want people to feel like they're here because they wish they were. Not everybody can make it out to the events. It's not an easy thing to do. So I just want to bring people into the TV, into your computer screen or your phone, and make you feel like you're here with me and you're with everybody here. And I think that's really important.
I know you've been to quite a few conventions. So being here at Pokemon Worlds in Honolulu, what are some of the highlights for you here?
Man, I've really just been filming the whole time. I haven't had a chance to enjoy much. The drone show was really cool. Really enjoyed the drone show. We've had a lot of fun just interacting with everybody. That's when I came here. My goal was to make the best video possible for anybody who watches it and bring the community together in any way I can. And that's pretty much all I've been doing, sharing the passion and love of Pokemon people.
Very, very cool. Now, I know you have plenty of things to get to. You told me you won something already?
Yeah, so here at the event, you can get autographs. Now, there's not a whole lot of people who sign, but of course, Mr. Ishihara, the president, is here. Masuda's here, and you got some of the artists. And you get a chance, it's a lottery, to get their signatures. So I went the first time, and I was live streaming, by the way, on Instagram when I did this. And I hit the first one, and I just missed it by one. Went back around the line, because you get to go back around. I did a second time and nailed it, so I got one. So I went back around again, and it happened the second time. And then it was pretty amazing. I didn't get Mr. Ishihara's, though, unfortunately.
That's all right. I know you have to go get those signatures, so we won't take you too much longer, and we'll send you back to the Pokemon World Championship.
Masters top 8. Oh, man. So I wonder who's in top 8. So that guy that just played, he had a really good team. That was a very cool shout to terrestrialize his Ogerpon, excuse me, Earth Flame into the fire type. And I think that was just a really good shout because that +1 attack put it back in neutral attack so that it could be able to take down the Terrapagos. But he also really shut down that entire thing with the Light Scream Whimsicott. So. Top 8.
Hit the road with us as we embark on an epic road trip through the world of the Pokemon trading card game. You ready to up the game with another Pokemon player?
Let's do this.
Nox, Raylan, Diego, and Marcus Silva. Those are my 4 picks. I will root whoever of those. Oh, and the one that just won. So I'm watching 5 players. Who's ever of that in the top 8 is the person who I'm rooting for. I want to see if Raylan's also in the top 8, the Masters top 8. Oh, nice to see you, Entez. This is my first time streaming World Championships. We are on the top 8 Masters Finals. So Wolf Glick is out. A lot of the players I was watching was out. I haven't seen the top 8 yet. So for me, Entez, it's really big because this is the first year I started playing competitive doubles. Originally, I actually was only a singles battler. Yeah, Glick got eliminated mid-afternoon today. So I'm watching Nox, Raylan, Diego, Marcus, and Giong. You're welcome. I've got a really weird team. I don't know if you watched earlier. I also streamed playing with Bruxish. I've got a really cool Miraidon team I'm still working on, Reg G, and I'm also starting to train for Regulation H as well. I did that on stream as well. You know what's really crazy is after this, we will be down to the last 2 players. It's just really hard to think about and believe. Started with over 500 plus players. Did you watch that last match? Did you get to catch the Japanese champion getting destroyed? Your good lurking is still support. I appreciate you. So I'm rooting for the dude. I don't know who's in top 8. We're about to find out. I'm rooting for Justin Knox. He's a USA player. I'm rooting for the person that beat Wolf. I'm rooting for Diego because he has one of the most creative teams. And Marcus has a team very similarly structured to Wolf. And I've only gotten to see Marcus Silva play one time. Now, and the Korean person that I just watched, who stamped the Terrapagos player. So, it's going to be interesting to see who's in top 8. So, one of those 5 is who I'll be rooting for top 8. And it kind of depends on who they're paired up against. I actually hurt my back with work, otherwise I wouldn't be streaming the National Championships, so I'm really thankful that it happened the way that it did, so that I could have this opportunity.
Hello everybody, we are just getting our last couple of matches in our top 16 bracket all finished up so we can get ready to go in that top 8. So while we do that, Scott and I are here on stage without players just to talk to you guys about how that top bracket match is going. So first and foremost, Scott, we ended up just getting a chance to see a really great match on stream. What were your thoughts about it?
That was pretty fun. Nice to finally get to see some of these players stream. I've seen a lot of great matches, but we get to venture into some regions we don't always get to see. Get to watch some more Japan. First Korean player since Seiji at the beginning of yesterday. Probably get some Terrapagos. Unfortunately, it's more like the Terrapagos that I was playing in practice, and not the
Also, I feel like that the Terrapagos that we saw was also very different. Like I said, Japan has like a more standardization of using Terrapagos, so I feel like he's kind of used to the Japanese nationals, and it didn't translate well over. Like I said,
And that was a very interesting one because Kylan actually was the one that defeated Wolf, actually knocked him out of the top cut
okay.
bracket. And so let's talk about that one a little bit.
Okay.
Pretty exciting match, right? I mean, I heard it was a really amazing back and forth match between him and Wolf. I mean, some of you may have seen the match, we didn't. So yeah, blink twice if it was good. But pick up a big win like that over one of the tournament favorites with a lot of momentum, and then that's a really tough opponent to run into. I mean, both last year and this year, making it all the way to the finals of last year's World Championships, winning a regional this year, and then maybe one of the favorites left in the bracket now, right? We've seen a bunch of the big names falling out of the tournament, so perhaps now looking likely to win the event.
Well, I mean, he did end up actually winning a regional championship leading up to this one, right? And it was so unique because he did that with that Zamazenta team. And I feel like that
Zamazenta knocked out.
See, okay, Zamazenta has a couple of different archetypes that it can run, and we're really looking at it being able to do some body presses and just being able to really use that ability to great success so it doesn't have to worry about something like an attack stat. But Michael's always been this very creative...
Oh, that's Michael. Never mind. I'm sorry.
What got him that second place at Worlds?
Yeah, I really enjoyed watching the innovation with all of these Zamazenta teams. It's again, so one of the less heralded restricted Pokemon. We saw a whole lot of both the Calyrex forms and Miraidon, and some of it there was always kind of that fourth restricted Pokemon in the wings. We all knew it was strong, but we saw a little less of it. But it seems like the players who took to it really took to it, right? They spent a lot of time perfecting all of its matchups, and I think really its strength is its ability to have a neutral matchup into everything, right? I think if you want to have one player, okay, well, if this is a format where matchups can be really favorable or unfavorable, this is the Pokemon you pick. Or okay, well, I want it to.
So I wonder if Michael Kirsch knocked out Raylan.
Some of the Shadow Rider Calyrex teams we saw go deep had similar qualities, but as they've started to fall out in the top cut, it's this Zamazenta that's been able to continue. It also gets to use some Pokemon where you don't always see, where kind of just the nature of the Pokemon plays well into different boards.
But if you make it a top 16, you get prize money anyway.
Yeah, absolutely.
the way. But another one of the matches that we had in our top 16 bracket was Marco Silva versus Yusheng Zhang. This is kind of a really interesting one because Marco Silva is one of the players that we picked up as one of the players to watch heading into this tournament.
And who also beat Wolf.
Twice in 2 different regions and has just consistently been putting on top cut performances.
Yeah, I think none of us really had the guts to predict who we thought were going to
I think Marco Silva is the closest team composition to Wolf's.
big, like defensive, bulky teams. Marcos and Wolf seemed likely to perhaps come out on top. They're both gone now, right? So I think we've kind of learned something interesting as we move through.
Silva got eliminated?
Runs to get to this point, but now that we're in the top cut stage, these amazing players with these amazing kind of more defensive, balanced teams falling off, and Shadow Rider I think was almost all of our most likely choice, I guess, as a restricted Pokemon to win the tournament. But the way the end of this has played out, a little bit different maybe than we were expecting so far.
Yep, Marco did unfortunately lose in that top 16 match, but I guess luckily for Yusheng, ended up actually winning, and it's going to be another Terapagos that makes its way into the top 8. The final one that I wanted to call out here that we did get a chance to see the results of already is Navjeet Joshi versus versus Antonio Sanchez. We did see Navjeet actually take the win in that matchup, and that one's so exciting because we saw both of them play on stream some point in the tournament already.
Yeah, and
So Navjeet is also in, and so the Regieleki player is in the top 8.
Were flying around, and I think it's a lot of fun. Again, kind of, I guess, in contrast to the Shadow Rider top 5 Pokemon.
All right, top 8 is Navjeet. Bro, Silva got knocked out. That's insane. I'm not going to type top 8 because I don't know who it is. So there's a Terapagos in top 8. There's a Regieleki in top 8.
Yes, there's definitely some surprises still in there, and that's why we are so excited to get you back over to the action we have ahead of us for top 8 of the 2024 Pokémon World Championships. So for that, Scott, thank you. We're going to go ahead and send it back over to our casters waiting at the desk.
Here we go, top 8.
It's exciting stuff. I just want to say here and theorize so much about what we're going to see, who we're going to be seeing as top 8 is soon approaching. This competition's great.
I don't even know who's in top 8. But Silva got knocked out, and Diego probably did too. There's a Terapagos in top 8. That's crazy. I wonder if this is the Rock Polish Meteor Beam special defensive one.
It's exciting too that when we get to feature someone we haven't quite got to see yet, you know that, hey, they've been at the top of the game if they're making it at the top 8, and do not worry because we will have 2 top 8 matches for you. So maybe if there's another one that you're eyeing up, considering there is still a
2 top 8s. Okay.
We probably have some good news. So
don't worry. We got 2 top 8s to cover. One of them will be after this as well, and I'm sure a lot of you are hoping for one of those to be featured, which I'm sure it will be. But here and now, we have to concentrate on this match. Of course, our players are getting set up on the stage, so we'll be with them momentarily.
So it sounds like we're going to see some people we haven't seen yet.
A little bit between these 2 players, because obviously they've come a long way in the tournament. They've got to top 8. It's an accomplishment in itself, of course. But
So what about you guys in chat? You guys want to see like a Groudon or a Kyogre team? Something we haven't maybe seen, some more wide guard support.
a little bit closer to taking that World Championship title tomorrow.
100%. And there's a lot of different archetypes that we get to see kind of coming into the Pokemon World Championships. And an archetype that we've gotten to see ever since the start of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and maybe has a little bit of a reputation from being some of the more longer, grindy matches to watch, has been that Dondozo Tatsugiri. And of course, we're so many regulations later, we've seen so many different looks. There was Tatsugiri Dondozo Wheezing that showed up to World. So we knew that once we got into the top 8 of competition, I'm not surprised to see one Dondozo Tatsugiri still in our midst.
And that's what we've got next. It's going to be exciting.
Dondozo Tatsugiri is in top 8.
Done so well. Both players, though, going with the same restricted Pokemon. And a restricted Pokemon that I said earlier when we were in the lounge that, might have not had as much of a splash in day 2 as what I expected to.
Is it Kyogre?
Here we are. 2 of them are in top 8. So we've got Miraidon being the choice of restricted.
Miraidon.
Going over to Luca's side, that's the restricted that he's very familiar with. He had all that success with earlier in the season at that Bologna regional special event. So it's no surprise to see his familiarity with that Pokemon and bringing it and having success in the World Championships as well. Some different picks from what he did play in Bologna, but of course the format has shifted slightly because we've had a lot more events since.
This is going to be really interesting.
And a lot more time for these players to practice in this format as well.
Even though I think that just means that we've gotten to expand upon Miraidon just a little bit here. It got to really come out of the gates, I think, kind of really misunderstood to start things off. Players kind of underestimated.
At the very beginning, yeah.
Exactly.
For sure.
And then we've gotten to see players kind of be able to adjust to it, and we've gotten to see then other restricteds pop off. But this Pokemon has always delivered a shock to the field, and being able to have other really powerful Pokemon paired up with it attacking something that we've gotten to see this
Dondozo, Tatsugiri, and might also have the Galarian, Weezing, and Miraidon. So that's going to be an interesting team to watch.
Going back to the Miraidon quickly, I think when we say both players are using the Miraidon, there's 2 iterations on either side of the field as well. So it's not going to be a complete mirror of Miraidon versus Miraidon. There is a complete different build and approach to using this Pokemon from both sets of players. So
And Galarian Weezing's great because of the fairy typing.
that particular interaction is going to play out in this match because on one side of the field you've got the very common, more offensive Miraidon that we see more frequently, but over on Chenway's side of the field you've got something that we don't see that commonly in an Assault Vest Miraidon, which is
Assault Vest Miraidon, this ought to be good.
with that Miraidon against the Choice Specs. I think is quite an exciting one at the prospect of who's going to come out on top. Of course,
Choice Specs versus Assault Vest.
the Pokemon that can pair alongside it, support it, and how these players are able to kind of utilize.
It's going to be Ground Dondozo, isn't it? It's going to be Ground Dondozo to work alongside Miraidon.
when you're staring down the Miraidon on the opposing end, and you're maybe scared of something like a Draco Meteor just trying to absolutely delete you, because you don't want to be on the wrong end of a Choice Specs boosted Draco Meteor. Well, you can use your Terastallization, Fairy type, all of a sudden nothing's going to happen. But then, all of a sudden, you're going to be neutral to these electric type attacks. So having something like that Assault Vest to be taking those attacks a lot better, I think is really, really nice in the matchup. Because sometimes when you're Terastallized, you could be all of a sudden neutral to something you really don't want to be neutral from. But I think, too, even if we don't necessarily see the Assault Vest come into play too often...
I talked about this at the beginning of the Worlds when I was talking about different ground types that could Terastallize our Pokemon that all alternative themselves as a Terra ground in order to work alongside Discharge Miraidon.
Yeah, that could be. I think if you look at Chenway's team, we'll get into the actual meat and bones of it in a minute, but they are a player that have opted for use of all of the choice items as well, and I think that's quite an interesting and quite a brave thing to do coming into the World Championships, because choice items are great in one regard where they can give you a boost if you're using the Scarf, where you get the jump on a lot of things in the format, and making sure that you don't have to rely on speed control, tailwind, icy wind.
Gonna have 2 top 8 matches. This is great.
Choice Specs is another one. It gives you that huge power boost. We know it's on the Miraidon on Lucas' side of the field, but on Chenway's side, it's on the Goldingo, and I think that is really...
Choice Specs Goldingo.
The one thing that is a bit of a double-edged sword with these choice items is you are having to lock into one move, and if it is the wrong choice, it can really be a detriment to you, because you then have to adjust board positions, and that's when your opponent can start to capitalize in those positions, capitalize on the fact that you have to...
So is Chenway the Dondozo player, or is the other person the Dondozo player?
...has been revealed at that point in the game. So, Luca, very smart player, will be able to pick up on that, but at the same time, Chenway has those options as well to shut down immediate threats on Lucas' side of the field and limit those options as well.
Before we dive just a little bit deeper into this match, we do have our bracket ready, so you can keep all...
Here we go. Top 8. Diego is in top 8. Michael's in top 8. Oh my god, now Jeet and Jae-Jung. Oh my god.
We will get the opportunity to feature both, 2 of these top 8 matches.
Yeah, Diego there, you can see at the top of the bracket coming up against Michiel Kelch. And what an incredible game that is. Of course, Diego was one of our players that came into day 2 undefeated undefeated and has managed to get all the way to top 8.
Diego has the coolest team.
Ice Rider and the Ursaluna team. An incredible feat from a remarkable player as well. So I think it's
Chinwei
very
and
interesting to
Luca.
see which one of these players can overcome the other one
Oh,
and make it
cheat.
into the semi-finals. Got some really
Diego, wow. Diego and Michael.
because there's a fellow countryman.
All those people I was watching have gotten eliminated.
Doing so well, going up against a really tough opponent next in Songjae's team.
The NA representation, it's Canada carrying it right now, so exciting stuff. And
I hope we get to see the top one or the third one. They're both really good. I don't really want to see the middle one or the second one.
Red Ulecki, that is definitely super, super exciting. So it'll be definitely interesting to see how that one is shaken up. But I think it's a due time that we start talking a little bit, dive back into our matchup and make sure we can properly set the stakes for this one, because we've gotten to talk a lot of different things. But pairing up side by side, obviously, when I'm looking at Luca and how he's going to be approaching this matchup, Dondozo is a team that you'd figure you have to see a couple of. I know sometimes a player doesn't necessarily have the greatest Dondozo answer, but going into the World Championship,
It's going to be a ground Dondozo. Guaranteed.
not one you want to take this loss to.
Yeah, for sure. I think if you look at Luca's team, he's got the offensive tools to be able to deal
Yep,
with
Chinwei.
both angles.
Ooh.
Dondozo, its terra typing is grass. So if it does go to that grass terra typing, it's not the best thing to have in front of it, but you do have a very offensive outlet with that Ogre.
Yeah, Luca's team.
Be able to do some big damage to that Pokemon. Of course, with the unaware, it will ignore that attack boost that you
Chinwei has an all-choice team. That's going to be very interesting.
but at least you've got a way to hit it for super effective damage. If the Dondozo doesn't decide to Terastallize and it keeps that water typing, then you've got your Miraidon. You know, Luca is running that Choice Specs item.
So it's grass instead of ground. So I was slightly wrong.
Damage onto that Pokemon when it's boosted by the Hydron Engine, when it's boosted by the Electric Terrain. If you'll overlook it on Chenwei's side, he doesn't really have a way to change the terrain because he's also running the Miraidon. So I think that's something that, you know, might indicate what we'll see Chenwei doing in this match. But maybe, again, he's got a lot of options. Like we've said,
He can't work alongside Discharge because all of his Pokemon are weak to Electric.
the accolades of these players.
We got to know what the players have been up to. If they've made it to top 8, we want to see what they've gotten to do before. And hey, I love that we have, especially on Luca's end, someone who's been dated back quite a little bit, being able to rock Torino's special event champion, and really being able to make some splashes in some big tournaments since. I mean, even looking at top 8 at UIC.
Once again, seeing the Iron Hands again, really shocking. I want to see if the Urshifu is stellar.
Fantastic, and you're proving you can do it again here.
Yeah, and I think he's got such an interesting team to bring into this tournament as well. It's going to give Luca a really hard time, but we are going to take a deeper dive into Luca's team. I know we've talked about a few.
Water, okay. Tailwind Light Screen Encore, we've seen that a little bit. Electric Seed for Rigorath. Yep, the Hearth Flame, and then of course the Choice Specs, Miraidon.
The security that you've got with that focus touch on the Urshifu, it does allow it a little bit more leeway to take an attack, get a big important returning attack off, and hopefully get some return on that. And the other one I would like to mention is that Whimsicott, of course, has got that encore that could play a pivotal role against something like a Dondozo, especially if it does lock into something like Protect. You can get the Whimsicott in on a key turn, you can really shut that Pokemon down. That's a way that you could, one way at least, I'm sure Luca's got his own game plan to kind of approach this matchup. The other thing is that
Alright, let's see Chenwei's team, the all-choice team.
from Chenwei, it has got extreme speed, has got the choice band. You kind of want to have a way to stop that because that is going to be doing a lot of damage. It's going to be ripping through your side of the field, and with Photograph, it's a great way to be able to prevent that.
Having options into this Dondozo is key, because when you have this leftovers, and normally the opportunity to just kind of protect, I'm attack, okay, I'm going to go back to protect. This Pokemon can be not really the most fun to get through. I'm eyeing up that move item as choice too, looking at that Earthquake, because offhand, I think the Iron Hands pair well into this until you see the Earthquake can be dealing a really good amount of damage onto a decent amount of Pokemon onto the field here. Even the Miraidon would not appreciate any of these hits. And being able to then have this Miraidon of your own to be pressuring, again, I'm a little bit worried about the damage output there, but if you can just start chunking things up enough that this Dondozo can then...
That has Aerial Ace on Dragonite.
It's a team effort after all.
Yeah, for sure. I'm really glad you highlighted that. I think the other thing to note as well is if Dondozo does get taken down, the other thing to consider is you've got to get your moves timed right, because the Tatsugiri has got that choice score. And it's not one of those Pokemon in an endgame situation where, yes, you remove the Dondozo. We've seen it many times before where players do that, but unfortunately suddenly the Tatsugiri comes out because of that choice scarf. It's got the jump on everything else on the field, and it's able to kind of clean things up. So it's kind of having that thought in the back of your head, if you are Luca, about how best to deal with that Dondozo Tatsugiri if it is brought to this battle, which you would imagine it probably will be.
Yeah, if we are going into the Dondozo mode, it is an absolute must bring. And when I'm eyeing this up, if you're not going for that mode, the Dragonite, it wouldn't, I mean, you'd have to be locking into something, and if you don't want to be locking into that priority because of the trigger app, well, all of a sudden you could be on the wrong end of a Draco Meteor, not necessarily have a great time. I think the Chi-Yu, when you're looking up the Urshifu over on Lucas N, might also not really enjoy your time in the top 8 here of the world.
I don't remember the Terra type of the Chi-Yu.
I think it's an archetype that's made it this far, and if you can position this right, oh, this could be disastrous.
Yeah, I think one thing that you could do if you are Luca is look at your Miraidon and your Whimsicott, because the Whimsicott on Luca's side of the field does have that light screen, and getting the light screen up with your Miraidon, it probably gives you enough of a buffer to be able to potentially take a Draco Meteor from either the Miraidon or the Tatsugiri on.
The Dondozo is huge, though.
Miraidon there isn't choice specs, so it's not as powerful.
He doesn't have a good answer to it.
Not going to be up to the same.
I like how everything's Terra Grass expecting Among Us.
So I think that light screen gives you a little bit of a buffer, a cushion almost, to allow you to lead that and maybe utilize that.
Yeah, that order up is going to hurt, though. And Luca doesn't have a really good switch into it.
From those big physical special threats. The Chi-Yu kind of throws a spanner into the works, though, with that beats a rune if that comes, because one of the things that Chi-Yu has that is advantage is that it has got that choice scarf item, so it is going to have the buffer almost like the Urshifu on Luca's side of the field, and will take a little bit extra time to deal with.
That was also going to require then the commitment to the Whimsicott. I do think that it is something we can see brings out to this match, considering how well it can.
I don't know, actually. I don't think Hearthflame matches up good against Dondozo. I feel like the Dondozo and then the Chi-Yu and... I feel like the Chi-Yu... I don't know, you could also do the Assault Vest Miraidon alongside Chi-Yu, because you still do extra damage. Yeah, the Beads of Ruin is going to help the Goldango and the Miraidon. Dude, that top 8 is impressive. That Diego guy's in top 8, so they're going to string 2 top 8 matches. Chenwei has a lot of choice users, which is very interesting to see, especially the Aerial Ace on the Dragonite.
Spot on, I think, going into this match. I think we might see maybe, I mean, at this stage of the tournament, we're in the top 8. I'm sure Chenwei knows his team inside out, probably has lines against this sort of build that's coming up against Luca, but again, you know, like you say, if you are bringing that combination of Pokemon, you are going to have to leave something at home, and preferably you probably don't want to be leaving your restricted is one of the most potent, powerful Pokemon, but then if you are bringing the Chi-Yu and the Miraidon, then are you leaving the Dondozo Tatsugiri, which feels like such a really...
Dondozo Tatsugiri is such an old core, I just don't know if it holds the same power level. It's also interesting to say that Galarian Weezing, I don't know if it's in top 8, but it is interesting to have one Dondozo in top 8. So I guess the Dondozo that had alongside Galarian Weezing did not make it into top 8. Diego's facing the person that knocked out Wolf Glick. Or that knocked out Raylan that knocked out Wolf Glick. And then Silva also got eliminated as well. Are you talking about the Chenwei with the choice items? With the Chi-Yu alongside both the Miraidon and the... Oh, there you go. I didn't even notice the bug Terra typing. That's very different.
But you've got the Assault Crest, right? Yeah. But those electric type attacks coming in, it's a nice sponge to bring onto the field and give something that's next to it a little bit of support. And I think it does help threaten that Dondozo, at least slows it down for a turn with that fake out. And then start pressuring depending on where
I kind of expected the Dondozo to be ground.
that running trend through so many of these top level games.
There's 3 games out of the top 8. Two games I want to see. One that I don't care to see, and then this one. So Diego and the dude, the Korean dude from last game are both in top 8. Marcus Silva's been knocked out. Wolf's knocked out. The dude that knocked out Wolf is knocked out. The dude that knocked out Wolf is out. I feel like Terra Fairy into Miraidon is a shout because of the Dondozo core into Order Up. But then you take Wave Crash. As I'm pretty sure the Curly form gives you the offensive boost to Dondozo, correct? Pretty sure the Curly form gives you the +2 attack, +2 speed, and +2 special attack. Earthquake is really big too because it hits the Hearth Flame, Miraidon, and also the bug Iron Hands would be interesting. Alright, no Tatsugiri lead. Dondozo. Yep, here we go. Could also just go grass. Gonna get faked out here. Earthquake is like right there. Definitely feel like he tear grasses here. You have to fake out the Dondozo because the earthquake is there.
Damage. Do we see a Terastallization to get around that from Luca, where you go for that Fairy Terastallization early on, commit to that? If you do that, then the Earthquake becomes a little bit more problematic later on, but looks like we are seeing.
Alright, hold on folks, we're going to wait a little bit. Like I said, all good things worth waiting for. We're going to take another second because we're excited for this one to be a cooker as we figure out what's going on for this stage here. We got to make sure everything is in order, right?
We're just going to take a few moments to get this resolved. I've also just heard as well that Lucas, so here we go. We'll get back into it. I think there's just some technical difficulties there.
We'll get the breaking news as soon as we have it. Do not
We're
worry,
kind of waiting with you to hear what's happened.
I was about to say, are they gonna make him take that forfeit?
I guess it gives us a bit more time to kind of debate. Now we know. Yeah, because we now know what these players are kind of leading with, right? Like Luca is obviously confident the Iron Hands is going to be a really good play into this matchup, given that initial fake out. It's going to give potentially an option to Terastallize, but then there is that mind game between the two Miraidons leading, right? And I think Chenwei did really well in that situation to throw his Miraidon onto the field next to that Dondozo, because it does leave the question, right? If you go for an attack
I feel like you have to fake out Dondozo. Oh, you can't! You can't! Oblivious! You can't flinch Dondozo. Remember? Yeah, you can't flinch Dondozo because of Oblivious. I think I have that backwards. I think Oblivious is you can't intimidate Dondozo. It is nice to see a top 8 that doesn't have Incineroar. Or an Incineroar that lacks a fire type attack. Incineroar's just left at home.
It's tough because if you want to fake out the Dondozo and then all of a sudden the Miraidon does go on the offensive, that is a Dondozo, that is a Miraidon you definitely don't want to be staring down unless you want to commit your own Terastallization from the get-go. And even then, something like a powerful ult switch, so that could be tough.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
as well there is if you don't fake out into the Dondozo, it does have the order attack, which could, if you don't Terastallize on Lucas' side of the field, do super effective damage, which is really, again, an easy way to deal with the Miraidon if you don't click the right options at that point in the game. And I think it shows, although Shenwei has obviously some limitations with what he can do with the choice items that he's picked throughout the team, I think he really picked a really perfect lead here to go into Luca, to give him so many questions, so many things to decide upon, and you know, you get those decisions wrong and a game can kind of slip away from move very, very quickly.
I don't know what happened.
That's the dangerous thing when you're going up against these Dondozo Tatsugiri teams, and despite the fact that they're not the biggest representation out here at the World Championships, they are teams that have found that level of success, because especially on that pivotal turn where it's the does the Tatsugiri not swap in, that's where trainers can really find themselves on the back foot on just one single turn. We've seen how games have really just turned on their head with one protect that maybe just you weren't planned for, and that was a double in. One move, and that Tatsugiri being able to be the perfect distraction to let the Dondozo go crazy is nuts. And if you get that wrong, well, then the Miraidon can also just style on you.
That's so true as well. We're just hearing now that there was a bit of an issue with the start of that match with the team being locked in. So the players will be starting 0-0. We'll be getting into the match in a moment. So it will be starting from fresh. There's no actual issues with anything to do with the players. Just a bit of an issue technically on the technical side of things.
Like I said, add to the drama to the World Championships, baby. But now we have to think about going back into this match with where.
Like I said, I thought it was like an auto game loss. I was like, holy crap.
Do we still think that on paper that this is the best lead, or is it more so you got to get that 50-50 from the get-go correct?
I think from Chenwei's point of view, I think it's a great lead, because I think it gives Luca a lot of things to think about, and it's really the ball's kind of in Luca's court to say, where are you going to commit, right? What are you going to do this next turn? Because
if you Earthquake, then you damage the Iron Hands.
Right, but there is immediate threats on Luca's side of the field. I think with the Assault Vest that Chenwei has, it does give him a little bit more of a buffer maybe against some of those Miraidon attacks. And there's also the mind game as well of, does Chenwei go for the terrestrialization on Miraidon to try and catch the Draco Meteor, or does Luca go for the terrestrialization to catch a potential order from the Dondozo if the Tatsugiri comes in, or if that Miraidon sticks around on the field and launches its own Draco Meteor? It really is one of those questions where I think you do have the Iron Hand.
It's either oblivious or unaware. It's probably unaware.
So you've got to get that decision right, and I think maybe for Luca, I don't think it's a bad lead, because
Might be oblivious as well.
With the Iron Hands, I think applies a lot of pressure to Chenwei's side of the field, and again, you don't really want to leave your Dondozo sitting duck in that situation to take a fake out or a double up into, because it's so easy for Luca to say, okay, well, just going to fake you out and Volt Switch into you.
Reminder as we're about to head back into this game here. This is just 0-0, fresh game reset, no shenanigans. We're kicking it from the get-go. Let's pretend the last 5 minutes didn't happen here. For the first time, I'm about to hop into top 8 here at the World Championships.
Here we go.
Again, Miraidon. It's going to be Dondozo.
Alright, so the Dondozo can just terrestrialize into grass and Earthquake both targets.
The hit-on engine activated before the one on Chenwei's side. So does that indicate that Luca has the faster Miraidon? That's something to keep in mind for the rest of this game, I think, as well, because if you do have the faster Miraidon, especially in an endgame situation, it could really help you close out how both players approach this.
All right, well, it's a swap. Miraidon's leaving. Dondozo's best friend is the Tatsugiri.
Yep, Tatsugiri. Terrestrialized grass.
Since we've got to see a Dondozo, but Dondozo gobbles up that Tatsugiri, and we're about to get boosts galore. The speed, the attack, the defense, special defense. The Dondozo is looking to go all out offensive, and on the opposing end, you have to watch out. But terrestrialization is going to be hitting this stage as well.
Here we go, grass type.
Yeah, it's going for that grass terrestrialization. Get rid of that weakness to the electric threat that's on Luca's side of the field.
Such a smart play. He Earthquakes and kills them both.
It is going to be susceptible to this fake out here from the Iron Hands. It is going into the Miraidon, though, so it avoids it as we see a Volt Switch come out into that Dondozo, taking that so comfortably.
You can't disrespect the pressure that the Miraidon puts out there, but the swap means nothing happens into that slot. Tatsugiri takes no hits, and Dondozo will be able to act on this turn. It takes a little bit of damage, but Whimsicott hitting the field is going to make sure that you're not taking an Earthquake onto the Miraidon.
Does so much damage.
Is doing a lot to it. You do not appreciate that whatsoever.
You called it, Sierra. You said that Earthquake was going to be a big threat to these electric types on Luca's side of the field, and that's exactly what we're seeing here. Chenwei playing an absolute masterstroke in this first turn, getting the Tatsugiri in, going for that Earthquake, the terrestrialization, all in on this first turn and getting some really
Yeah,
good
that
turns
Earthquake
here.
is so
Because
strong.
obviously in that position where it can take attacks a lot better, but that Iron Hands, really threatened, has to get out of there as soon as possible.
We're doing a little bit of a pivoting game for Luca. Ogre Pawn, Heart Flame.
Still not going to appreciate an Earthquake.
Encore. If this Dondozo wanted to do anything different, I got bad news from you. I think we're about to see a lot of Earthquakes on our horizon. We got to see how much it did last time onto the Whimsicott, not nearly too much.
Oof.
Upon neutral hit, we'll be bringing it down to about half. So, sure, maybe you're not changing moves, but...
And if it's unaware, then the Ogerpon can't even threaten it.
Grass types on the field. I mean, you're getting hit neutrally on the Ogopon because of the part fire typing, but you're not going to be able to take too many of these, right? Encoring the Dondoza into that's great, but how many more Earthquakes are you going to be able to take?
Whew.
Going down to 6 HP here, the Moonblast coming out from the Whimsicott.
How much does the Ivy Cudgel do?
Following up. Going to be super effective, but not enough to take down this Dondozo.
I'm just looking at the damage stacking up, and the fact that you are Encore locked does mean that you can't go for Protect, so you can't be spacing out the attacks to slowly get a little...
Ooh, good play with the Tailwind. I don't know if you're faster, though.
What Luke has been setting up here. The Whimsicott has locked the Dondozo and set the Tailwind, so sure.
Okay, Ivy Cudgel outspeeds, and we get the crit.
Release the one, but this will just get it right here. The critical...
There's the crit.
Drop the Dondozo.
That is a huge turn here, and Luca fishing for the critical hit. It's got a high chance of landing, and he gets it. Like you were saying, Sierra, setting up this position where the Encore, it is doing a lot with that Earthquake every turn. You don't have too many turns, but I think Luca's...
Yeah, but now he just Dracos.
Get it to the point where it is going to be knocked out by the Miraidon if it does come in. If I lose the Whimsicott, I get my Tailwind up, I'm going to be the fastest thing on the field. I'm going to be able to do some really impactful damage. Now, the Tatsugiri has
Dragonite?
left that Dondozo, so that will be re-entering the battlefield, of course.
Probably Dragonite.
But with that Tailwind in effect, things are looking pretty good for Luca now with that 2-time speed boost.
Sometimes the crit lands when the crit lands, and with that increased critical hit chance, playing for that liked it. And even if not, I think the
Dragonite?
you were even doing with just
Yep.
a regular Ivy Cudgel is still doing a nice amount. That if there was the double KO, the Miraidon just start putting a lot of pressure on. But now we're onto this path of, hey, you've already dealt with this dangerous Dondozo. Now let's see if you can go through the Dragonite. Reminder, this one is choice band locked, so what it locks into right here, right now, is going to be it. And even if it is outsped, since there is no Farigiraf, you can go for something like that extreme speed.
No, and that's what we're going to see. The Ogopon just scout out what this Dragonite's going to decide.
Extreme speed on the Whimsicott. Good play.
Extreme speed now into the Whimsicott, picking up an easy knockout. But the same can be said about the Tatsugiri. Does have that choice scarf item. What is it going to lock into? It is going to be that Muddy Water.
Good way to get a little bit of damage here, or at least try to in these upcoming terms, since again, choice lock. That was
Miraidon is still in the back, though. Miraidon is still really strong here because of his Assault Vest one in the back.
Accuracy drops if you get the opportunity to fire off another move. This Miraidon, well, it's got the choice specs itself, and it has the help of the Tailwind. So going on to this turn, I think we'll finally really get to see the power that this Terra Fairy Dazzling Gleam can do to the two Dragon types across the field.
Yeah, it's going to be a strong attack. You got to realize, though, that the Dragonite does have that multi-scale ability, so as long as its health is at full, it is going to take a little bit less damage from this initial Dazzling Gleam. But will the Tatsugiri be able to take it? Probably not. I think with that choice specs item, you know, the Hadron Engine active, you're going to have the terrestrialization boosting it even further. So Tatsugiri looks like it might be at the end of this game. But the Dragonite still has access to that extreme speed, of course. Can get some nice damage onto the field and potentially disrupt things. Maybe remove that Ogopon after it did protect that last turn.
This is where the follow me is going to be coming on in. So sure, you're going to be speedy, but all of your attention is going to be onto that Ogre Pawn and 6 HP. That is not the damage or the impact that you would want in on this turn. Now we'll get to see that Miraidon freshly Terra Fairy fire off this Dazzling Gleam. The multi-scale for the Dragonite, but the Tatsugiri, without any of that help, is going to be a clean one-hit KO, and the Dragonite took a lot of damage as well.
Yeah, and the nice thing here is now you've got this Iron Hands to bring in if you're Luca. You've got that active fake out. The Dragonite isn't in focus. It doesn't have the resistance to that flinch possibility, so you can stop that extreme speed this next turn. And the Miraidon on Chenwei's side of the field cannot terrestrialize into that fairy type, so it is going to be susceptible to those Dazzling Gleams that Luca has locked into. Looking like it's going to be a bit of an uphill struggle now for Chenwei to get any foothold back into this match. Although you've got to say, the Electro Drift is still there. The Electric Train's still active on the field for Chenwei. So these Electro Drifts are going to be hitting pretty hard into Luca's own Miraidon.
If we get to that point.
We
and
don't.
I think we get to see the writing on the wall as we are going to be clicking that forfeit button and sending it into a game 2. What a answer Luca had. I mean, you could look back and say critical hit. Thing is, it's an increased crit chance, and even without that, setting up that tailwind, that would have been a lot of damage that this Miraidon was still going to be able to do into the Dondozo. You had the choice specs that you could just fire off a Draco Meteor into. You encore lock it, so you could have just been fine. So even though it made it a smidge easier with that critical hit, I think there was still a really, really good way of making sure that you had damaged the Dondozo enough to that point that you could still handle it.
Yeah, I think that's completely the right thing. I think without the critical hit, the Miraidon just comes onto the field, uses Dazzling Gleam the next turn, the Tailwind's still up, and you take it down because it's so close to being knocked out. It's going to be encore locked. Unless the encore did end that next turn, of course, and that throws another spanner into the works. But I think that the main thing here is you're using...
I know Fairy Miraidon is something that Corey wanted to see, so...
You're going to land it, and fortunately for Luca, got it at the right time.
Alright, let's see what Chenwei adjusts in round 2.
Dealt a significant amount of damage, so... Yeah, the Miraidon would able to push on forward, and when we got to this later parts of the game, that Tatsugiri that has that choice scarf, since that Tailwind 1 set, this is a Tatsugiri that in other situations could be really quite scary, whether it's going for that speed control or even just these muddy waters, and it never even got this opportunity. That Terra Fairy Dazzling Gleam in off huge, and the Dragonite, even though it took that initial hit because of the multi-scale,
I don't like it because then you're susceptible to other Miraidon's electric neutral attacks.
No, and that's the problem. I think both that Assault Vest and the Choice Band on the Dragonite there, I think you kind of both your Pokemon, if you're Chenwei, are kind of setting targets at that point where the Fake Out could go into either and you could disrupt, because the extreme speed from that range probably isn't picking up the Miraidon. It might be enough to get the Iron Hands, but is that really the Pokemon that you want to remove?
I mean, yeah, at that point, if you're not having the Terastallization on it, we missed that opportunity. Couldn't do too much. So heading into now...
Game 2's the same way.
Have to see where Chenwei wants to be swapping this one up, and it ain't going to be with the lead as Dondozo makes appearance yet again.
Of course, this is where the mind games come in. Both players leading exactly the same. Do we see that Fake Out into the Miraidon slot this time from Luca into Chenwei's Miraidon to prevent that? Or do we see that switch once again from Chenwei to get that Dondozo set up, commit to that Terastallization early on, and then a similar sort of play kind of play out from there? Or do we see maybe Chenwei take advantage of the potential threat of the Fake Out and keep that Miraidon on the field?
I mean, we talk about when you're up a game that you could be making these risks, but this is the opportunity while down that you could be making a huge play on this turn. If you think that, hey, my Dondozo got to do a lot of damage last time around, they might not expect that, you could then try and fire off with this Miraidon. Dondozo, that is the protect. And the Iron Hands targeting...
Oh, man.
...is going to do nothing. Chenwei will have an opportunity to attack with the Miraidon, but maybe not. The Draco Meteor into the slot. No Terastallization means a one-hit KO to be picking it off.
That is a massive...
Assault Vest Miraidon one-shot.
Taking the opportunity where that Fake Out was going into the Dondozo here and trying to fish for some utility out of the Miraidon and Chenwei's side of the field, but Luca saying no. We identified earlier in game 1 that Luca's Miraidon outsped, got that Hadron engine active before when it happened this time again, so Luca identifying that, taking full advantage, removing that big threat from the field.
You can see the look on Chenwei's face. Losing your restricted right away is so disastrous, especially too when you do have that Terra Fairy. That is something that could have been clicked to resist. Maybe wanting to save it for the Dondozo, but now you're down a restricted, you're down a Pokemon, and you have a lot of momentum to be making it up. Tatsugiri swaps in, Commander, Dondozo gets those boosts yet
Grass.
and really has to put them to good use.
Yeah, and you know, if you chose what Luca locked into the Dondozo this turn, ignoring the Dragonite, which did switch out for that Tatsugiri. The Dondozo is going to be a lot more potent now with that boost from the Tatsugiri, but no Terastallization here. The Draco Meteor coming out, doing huge damage once again, boosted by that Choice Specs item.
Ooh, but this time it take...
-2, -4 now, and it did not look like it'll take a lot of damage in return, but that's damage that you will gladly take.
That low kick is enough.
Coming out from the Iron Hand is deleting this big, bad Dondozo. 2 turns into the match. Chenwei down to final 2 Pokemon.
This is absolutely outrageous here from Luca. Just
Dondozo just has not aged well.
really taking full advantage of everything that happened in that game one, flipping it on its head, reading Chenwei, and really limiting those options now with just the Dragonite and that Tatsugiri. One thing you would say that Chenwei does have at their disposal is the terrestrialization that they could still take advantage of, but Luca has the Pokemon advantage. 4 Pokemon to 2, it's going to be a hard uphill struggle.
This has to be the best terrestrialization of your life, and not spent in this moment. Extreme speed, the lock-in for the Dragonite, as Muddy Water is finally going to claim the first KO and get a critical hit onto the Whimsicott, just slowly chipping away. And this is going to be the 2 moves we'll see for the rest of the match. And with the Whimsicott hitting the field, it will be able to set up Tailwind over onto this next turn. So any speed advantage we were looking at with that Tatsugiri is...
Oh, he's going to go normal terrestrialization.
A little bit tricky though, because now if you are Luca, you've got the Tailwind, yeah, but do you have the firepower to take down the Tatsugiri that's now locked into the Muddy Water, and then obviously the Dragonite as well that can kind of ignore the Tailwind advantage here, because you can just pick things up, you can pick the Whimsicott off.
Ooh, this is still really good.
Around that Moonblast threat, so Chenwei not in the worst spot here, where I think when you look at the options left on Luca's side of the field, I think losing the Miraidon was probably not the thing that he wanted to do, but it was in range of that Dragonite when it's locked into that extreme speed anyway.
It's whether we get to see where this Dragonite targets if you want to try and take down the Whimsicott onto this turn.
Ooh, he's going fire. That is dangerous.
Put the most damage it can do and bring out that Hearthflame Mask. +1 to the attack we'll see on this turn, thanks to that in-body aspect. Of course, it's going to be moving a little bit later on, because the extreme speed coming out first is going to make sure the Whimsicott doesn't get the opportunity to speed things up. And we still have to get through a turn of this Muddy Water. It's all about the connects. That's what we're going to be eyeing up, and it will. We drop the grass typing.
Whew.
A lot of damage, but Woodhammer comes on out.
And it is enough to pick up the Tatsugiri, a one-hit KO, but I think the recall will probably be enough to take down this Ogerpon.
Oh my god!
It looks like that is it. Iron Hands up against
The Dragonite,
from Chenwei's side of the field.
full HP.
We found a window of opportunity after this disastrous first turn to bring this into a game 3. 1 Pokemon apiece, and Iron Hands down to less than half its health. You get the attack raise because of that Cork Drive, but this Dragonite is at full health. You'll be able to have the fake out to Rick multi-skill, but you're still already taking so much damage, and the choice spent extreme speed. I don't think you can take this down. We might be going to a game 3.
I think it looks like that's exactly where we are going. The electric terrain disappearing, that Cork Drive boost disappearing. The Iron Hands looking not in the best of positions. Has broke that multi-scale, but can it take an extreme speed? It can! Can it knock out with the Wild Charge? It's going to be very close. And Dragonite able to take that pretty comfortably.
The only KO happening on that turn is going to be the Iron Hand taking itself down.
Oh my god!
And we are going to a game 3. No restricted needed, apparently. Right on. Oh, it left, and the rest were able to do it. What a match! It was KO after KO in Luca's favor. That Miraidon gone, Dondozo gone, and still Chenwei finds a window to take it to top 8. I love the World Championships.
This is what it's all about. That was so fast, so furious, and we're going to a game 3. I mean, like you say,
I feel like we have to bring Chi-Yu in the last slot.
Okay, you've got that Dragonite Tatsugiri on the field. You're locked into that extreme speed.
That was so good.
The scarf there, you can by getting that initial extreme.
I don't even know if I bring Miraidon here. You didn't use it last game. I feel like you need something else in that spot. Because your Assault Vest doesn't output against the choice specs, so...
Really read into what Chenwei was potentially going to do that first turn as well.
This is about to be the nastiest read that you have to be making in the game, the turn 1 of this game 3, because now you know, for Chenwei, you now know that, hey, this Rhydon's not scared of going for this Draco Meteor. Do I Terastallize? But Luca, you don't want to be then Draco Meteoring into it. So then what do you do instead? Do you fake out and hit to the other slot? Because all of a sudden you could be on the wrong end of things. This is about to be crazy.
This is going to be one of the best matches so far this weekend, and it all comes down to this game 3. Who will be progressing our first top 4 here at the...
I don't know why he Terastallized. Oh, he Terastallized to get the kill on Tatsugiri.
we've had so far. And hopping into this, I cannot wait to see how this has been going to be shaking up. Let's head into this game. We're not going to be wasting any time here. Ooh, we're kicking it with the same leads. We're not switching anywhere.
We are going to see maybe a little bit of an iteration from Luca here coming out, but the Dondozo, there's a threat. We've said it time and time again. Does the Tatsugiri come in? Do you leave your Miraidon out on the field to try and take advantage of the threat of that Tatsugiri, catch Luca off that?
You have to go to grass typing to be able to take that attack.
This might be the call of the weekend. What do these trainers do on the first turn?
Hidden power bug, Iron Hands.
Make sure you're not taking too much damage from that earthquake, and I think that's a little spoiler of what to come, but you're not taking any damage. Protect yet again. Is the Miraidon from Shenhue going to be on the wrong end of things? The fake out means it's not going to be attacking. Now the Draco Meteor instead targeted into the Dondozo. Shenhue gets to keep. They're restricted.
That's a really big protect there, because the Dondozo, otherwise, with that Miraidon staying out onto the field, a really nice play to be able to just protect it. And then you've got this nice turn where you know what that Miraidon on Lucas side of the field's locked into, so you can play around it slightly better that way. You know as well that this Iron Hands is now a bug type, so the Earthquake is also not going to be as effective. So do you lock in with something else, or do you forego the Dondozo until later on in this match, maybe bringing in that Dragonite if it is something in the back? There's always a risk, though, that you do that and you fall into that Draco Meteor path, which Luca has already identified as the way that he wants to go with his Miraidon.
That's going to be the issue, but it's going to be a Miraidon that swaps out as the Dondozo most likely wanting to go on to the offensive this turn around. Last time
Such a good play.
This time around, Tatsugiri for yet again that commander. We've seen the animation 3 times around, and you all should be real familiar.
I feel like he's going Wave Crash on the...
damage you do on this turn is doing the most. Yes, we did get to see the Terra Bug from the Iron Hands, but you still pressure a lot of damage into this Miraidon since the Terastallization has been spent, and you know that it's not going to be a Volt Switch, but that is still so much damage coming on out.
There's the order up!
Instead, with no Terastallization, the attack boost, it does a lot, but not enough for that KO, and I think the Dondozo is about to go down. Wild Charge, but instead, into the other slot!
Oh, he's picked into the wrong slot. The Dondozo gets to have another turn here. The Draco Meteor doing some big damage. I'm surprised that the Miraidon was able to survive that order up super effective into Lucas' side of the field. Oh, if the only had went for the Miraidon, but no, really well played from Shenhue, taking advantage and not committing to the Terastallization either, as we just see a protect from that Dondozo.
With the Protect and the amount of damage coming out from the Draco Meteor, you are -2 despite that choice specs. Wondering if you're trying to get ahead of this Tatsugiri jumping on out and trying to get this damage on in with how it's staggered out. Wild Charge is going to be the click yet again. We're going to get a little bit of lefties recovery, and that's what I'm going to be keeping an eye out for. We saw how much damage that last Draco Meteor did. I still think it could pick up the KO, but it could be close. And you are also eyeing up that potential of a miss. And see, we're seeing the purposeful target here.
With that unaware ability, though, knowing those drops, that's why the Draco Meteor will continue to do that damage on the Dondozo. So
got the unaware.
Has taken that -2, not affecting the Dondozo so much, but removing it here allows this Iron Hands now to pick up the big damage onto that Tatsugiri and giving Luca a huge lead in this game 3.
Oh, man.
Dondozo to go down a couple turns prior. We wanted to wait for this moment, so the double KO on Luca's end to put him so far ahead in this match. As Shenhue again back against the wall. 2 Pokemon. The Miraidon.
Choice Banded Dragonite.
Going to be joining it. We know that he can make his way back on through this, but Luca's in such a commanding spot.
He is, yeah, but the one thing that you would say is that we saw how well Shenhue came back in that last game with just 2 remaining Pokemon. You've got the Dragonite as well, multi-scale intact, going to be able to take a flurry of attacks, and this is why we're going to see Luca reposition. Does he give up his Miraidon so easily this turn 2 in extreme speed, or does he try and preserve it for later on in this game?
Okay.
Oh, looks like it's sticking around at least this first go-around, and Terastallization for the opposing
Into
end of the
Fairy.
field. If you are looking at a Draco Meteor going this way, you might as well not bother. It's Terra Fairy. Great defensive type in this situation as the Draco Meteor instead into the Dragonite.
Didn't do anything. Now it's at like -4. There goes the boosted Dazzling Gleam.
It's not just a defensive terror, it's an offensive one. Double damage right on down.
And it looks like this Dragonite hasn't locked into the extreme speed. It looks like it's going to be locking into
Aerial Ace, what a good play. Oh.
Absolutely massive. We still have 2 Pokemon for Luca, and with that Iron Hands returning, you do have that 1 turn of Fake Out that you can be bringing out. So if you are scared of that Aerial Ace, you can go ahead and fire off a Fake Out into that slot. But the Dazzling Gleams from this Miraidon, maybe it's not going to be hitting super effective into this, but that is still going to be a lot of damage. Even if
It's Assault Vest, it could still just go for whatever.
Luca was able to do, since again, you are the Assault Vest instead. The damage output will be very different.
Yeah, I think the big thing that you called here is how important this fake out is in being able to stop this Dragonite moving this first turn. Draco Meteor coming out from the Ogapon, not choice spec. Boosted though, Ogapon taking that quite comfortably as far as a Draco Meteor and returning with an Ivy Cudgel into that Dragonite.
Not enough.
To pick up the knockout.
Not enough.
Not nearly enough. No crit, no chance. We get another go around. It is not a priority move from the Dragonite. And Ogapon tends to be a little bit more on this Meteor and
Aerial Ace, if you Aerial Ace the bug type, it's game. It's fine. Aerial Ace. Yup. Ooh! Ooh.
Huge survival there, big damage, but the Iron Hands just clutching out there, returning with a big knockout from that Drain Punch.
This is huge.
Pokemon to the 1, but can the Iron Hands take a Dazzling Gleam? That's the big thing. The Ogapon definitely can, but what do you lock into? Do you prioritize getting rid of the Ogapon, locking in with that Draco Meteor, get rid of that, or do you go for the Dazzling Gleam?
It's going Dazzling Gleam. He 2-hit KOs it. Whoa! Oh my god.
Now we've seen the damage from that Dazzling Gleam. It's not going to be enough to pick up either of these targets, and then you lock into the problem of which one do you pick? Do you just go for the follow me with Lucas Ogapon, give the Iron Hands enough to close this out?
I think we're looking at a critical hit. See if this can be the one that seals the deal, or Luca has done enough holding on through this match to grab it. We're not even going to wait for this. That's going to be the match locked in, and with
Good game, Luca.
to be moving on to the next stage of competition with a nail biter of a series.
We talk about top 8 at the World Championships.
Bug Iron Hands.
Here this weekend is an absolute star-studded event. Look at Jarabelli going on to top 4 in brilliant style, and all you've got to say is you've got to congratulate Chenwei on such an incredible performance. When you look
Dude, I loved the Bug Iron Hands.
came back fighting and took it right down to the wire. I mean, as close as a match could possibly get.
I've seen players crumble out of the pressure of losing their restricted on the first turn, and you saw the look on his face, and it didn't even end there. You lost in Dondozo the next turn around, but still finding an opportunity to take it to a game 3 is definitely not something that can be understated about the strength of the trainers that we have here in the competition. But when you say that same breath, you then have to sing the praises of who is able to then find that match. That could not have been closer of a series, and I think actually it's probably my favorite match we've gone to see this weekend.
I think so, yeah, it has to be. And I think it all comes down as well to these mind games at the start of this battle as well, because where do you go? What do you lock in with? What terrestrialization do you choose? Well, we saw the Bug Terror come out at the end there. We saw the Draco Meteor hitting into that Dondozo and effectively being able to kind of be the thing that removes it.
And what was really nice about Luca playing this match is we popped off about this miss going on, but then realizing this double up that you want to be seeing, since you do have this Iron Hands that can be dealing a really good amount of damage. So you want to make sure it's staggered. The Miraidon takes down the Dondozo. The Tatsugiri jumps out to instantly get deleted on the field. And little things like that coming out from Luca, you can tell he's worked hard going on into this and will be able to continue to fight for that championship title.
Yeah, and you saw how fine the margins were. So a really good catch there on that one play and identifying, not wanting to commit early on, just biding your time for the right moment. So you pick up that Tatsugiri when it is at its most vulnerable after you've dealt with that Dondozo in that instant.
Still, what a match. I feel like I have to catch my breath after that
Need a
moment,
breather,
honestly.
for
That
sure.
was
I'm sure our players do as well, especially Luca, who will be moving on to top 4. Need to take one and just have a little moment, gather their thoughts before we move into that match. But absolutely incredible from both of our players here. And, you know, it is no little accomplishment to make the top 8 at the World Championships. So, absolutely incredible.
Top 4, that's crazy.
Sierra.
really, really was. And really,
Other top 8 match.
Tatsugiri proud in that series as well.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
for sure.
Like, I know a lot of the times there's always a, oh, no, we gotta watch, like chat's groaning. No, we gotta watch Dondozo, but it's like, no, we got to watch Dondozo. Like, we got to watch. That was
Dondozo, I always want to see. I think that's the most exciting Tatsugiri Dondozo match I've seen in a long time. Sorry, all you Tatsugiri Dondozo players out there.
Unfortunately, it will be the last time we see a Dondozo Tatsugiri, but not going to be the last that we see of Luca, who is standing by on stage for an interview right now.
Thank you so much, Sierra. I'm here with Luca Ceribelli, who just made it to top 4 of the 2024 World Championships. Luca, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
How does it feel to have locked in your spot as one of our historical trainers this weekend and be only one win away from Championship Sunday?
Well, obviously, the feeling is so incredible. Like, I still haven't quite grasped how big of a result it is for me. So I think in just a couple of minutes the adrenaline will wear off. So I'll really picture how much this result means to me.
How has the team been performing for you this weekend? It feels like you had a very commanding position in all 3 of those games.
Yeah, to be honest, this matchup was nothing I ever prepared for, so I had to improvise on the spot. Luckily, my Miraidon was faster than him, so that actually smoothed everything out a little bit. After that, like in general, I say this team isn't the best team in the world. Like, there are a lot of times where like you really feel like you're on the back foot, and you have to find a way to get away with getting a lot of attacks. So you can't let yourself be out position by your opponents. But so to be honest, I don't think it's the best team in the world, but it's definitely the best team I can play right now.
I mean, at the end of the day, the best team in the world is the one that you end up winning with. So I think it's doing really well so far. What were your thoughts going into that game number 3? The casters mentioned that turn 1 was such a critical moment to guess correctly. Did you have a game plan? Were you just hoping that you'd be able to predict what your opponent would do?
Yeah, to be honest, in my game 3, I settled on doing like some kind of a middle ground, because that way obviously my opponent will bring like 3 dragon types, so using Dracometer onto the Dondozo slot would mean that I will get everything. Like with Dracometer I killed every Mon on the side, aside from him switching Tatsugiri. So like it was kind of a middle ground, to be honest. If we're being honest, I expected my opponent to sack a Dragonite and send in kill my Miraidon, but instead like he decided to go for Dondozo to lock Dondozo and Tatsugiri. So like it kind of threw me a little bit off guard, and so did the non-extreme speed.
Imagine having Unaware messing you up.
Yeah, the end game was very messy. I don't know how, but I managed to crawl out of it, so I'm really happy. This is how things turned out.
Again, Terrabug Iron Hands.
Again, is there anybody at home watching that you'd like to give a shout out to?
First of all, my family, absolutely. I don't know if they're awake right now in Italy, but if they do, and they thanks for always being with me, always supporting me. Aside from that, thanks to all my friends in the community. Shout outs to my friends of the server, like my tight-knit group of friends, and all the people who supported me from home. Thank you very much.
All right, well, we'll be watching your top 4 match later on in the day. For now, though, please rest up. Congratulations once again. We're going to give y'all an opportunity to get a quick break as well, but we'll be back with more Pokemon action
action from the World Championships soon.
We're going into top 4. It's crazy. I think the Terra Bug Iron Hands is probably the most intricate weirdness I've seen this weekend. Hoping to see another really good top 8, and then we will be down to, excuse me, the last 4 players. I wonder how many more matches we get to see. I wonder if it's going to do 1 more top 8 and 2 top 4s. Which is going to leave only 2 players in existence. That's crazy. We're about to be in another top 8 and then another top 4. Hopefully to see the other Terrapagos player, but I think he also got eliminated, which would take the very last Terrapagos out of top 8. 53 seconds. It is time. This is top 8, the second top 8. So we'll get to see who's in the final set of rounds. I want to see if my other guy got into top 8 or if he got eliminated as well. There's only a couple players I'm watching to win the Worlds, and some players that definitely deserve it. I'm wondering if that player with Terapagos is still in the national finals, and I'm also wondering if the Korean player got eliminated. Here we go.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. We are barreling towards the end of day number 2 here at the 2024 Pokemon World
do it.
Championships, and we're in the midst of our top cut. Myself, Rosemary Kelly, and Scott Glaza are so excited to bring you this next top 8 match.
Should be really fun. You'll see exciting tournament so far. Some surprising matches. You know, Dundozo, now Dunzo. Like a Ghost, Shadow Rider Calyrex is gone. So we'll have to see which Pokemon come out on top.
Shadow Rider's gone. I like that.
Bracket as well. It is so diverse in terms of the players that are actually in our top.
Bro, Silva got eliminated. Oh my god. We get to see the Diego match. Let's go.
Finish on stream, but we also had 2 more completed off stream, and we will be turning our attention to Diego Ferreira and Michael Kelch in just a couple of seconds. But let's go over these results first really fast.
The Korean player won. Luca won. Oh my god, we get to watch the Diego game. Ocean.
Semi-final stage of a tournament here with one of the matches that happened off stream, and I was on the other side of the bracket. You know, it just wouldn't be the Pokemon World Championships if Japan didn't have a representative at this point in the tournament.
And for 7 out of these 8 players,
You get to watch the team I was talking about.
Top 8. So very exciting to see them surpass that expectation and then some to continue towards who might be potentially playing in that grand finals on Championship Sunday. But now let's go ahead and turn our attention once again to our final top 8 match between Diego Ferreira and Michael Kelch.
Oh my god, this is going to be huge. This is the dude that eliminated the dude that beat Wolf and the dude that I'm rooting for to win the Nationals. I don't know, like, I'm good with either Jae Jung or Luca winning the semifinals. So Terapagos has been eliminated. Shadow Rider's been eliminated. Holy crap, dude. You will love Diego Ferreira's team. I'm telling you.
You got a top 4 at the Utrecht Special Event, a top 16 in Bologna, which was part of the Regulation G circuit, but then he also won another regional. So it's just kind of impressive to see how far Michael Kelch has come as a player.
Yeah, I think last year, too, I remember talking to people at the previous World Championship, and it seemed like whether you were surprised or not that he made the finals had a lot to do with how much you'd seen him play.
I don't know how good Michael is, but I know how good Diego is.
All the way to the semifinals. I think people that played against him in tournaments already had a very different perspective.
Yeah.
Where like, oh no, like
Only Ice Rider Calyrex remains. No more Shadow Rider.
Excited we get a chance to finally feature him as well. It's going to be fantastic. Show all of you at home too why he is as good of a player as he is. I think too when it comes down to Michael's performance just recently in Regulation G, it's been all about this Zamazenta. He ended up getting that top 16.
Oh my god, it's a Zamazenta versus Ice Rider.
That we ended up seeing mirrored in the North America region, and then he ended up winning Stockholm with the exact same 6. Zamazenta, Latios, Galarian, Moltres. So
Whoa!
to fit onto a Zamazenta team.
Okay, whoa! Whoa! Okay, Michael Kirsch's team is not as cool as it. Oh my god, Entei alongside Chi and Pao and Rillaboom and Zamazenta and Urshifu. Come on, Diego. God, this is gonna be.
Now, Diego, on the flip side of things, is a player that had a lot of experience in VGC, but has never reached this type of pinnacle before. Finding himself in the top heat here at the World Championship.
Michael Kirsch was second last year.
A top 4 in Melbourne this season, as well as a top
And then the dude, it's between the dude that just won, Luca, and the Korean player that beat the Japanese nationalist from last year.
I think this is a really fun, tricky matchup. It's sort of funny how Michael Sudfield, he's kind of gone from being that upstart new player to now like the jaded veteran in such a short amount of time. And I think this is a really tricky matchup for a player who's kind of known to prepare very well for tournaments. Diego is playing a team archetype he's very familiar with.
Who are you rooting for? I'm Diego in this one. I'm Diego. I like the Zamazenta, but I liked Michael Kirsch's team better with the Latios and the Galarian Moltres.
Is something that people were prepared for, certainly expecting other Pokemon around it.
Absolutely. Right now, seeing the Ice Rider Calyrex, we often look at it being able to operate outside of Trick Room just a little bit better.
I think his is water. No, his is dragon. His is dragon. Pretty sure it's dragon. Yep, dragon. Imprison, yep. Clear Smog Assault Vest. He's got the Trick Room Galay with the Psychic Seed. He's got the Wide Guard. Really strong Trick Room team. Yeah, the Heal Pulse into Calyrex and also the Ursaluna. Yeah, I love Diego's team.
We see the Heal Pulse on that Indeedee, and even Imprison on Calyrex. A lot of these really cool moves, not going to be super relevant perhaps in this matchup, but you see why he maybe was able to give his opponents a really...
He can also Wide Guard and then Earthquake.
I wonder what we're going to end up seeing Diego actually rely upon when it comes down to this matchup versus Michael. You have to look at something like the Ice Rider Calyrex as your single restricted...
And you already seen Luca and the Korean player, so that whoever wins that is going to be huge.
Things that we see here on Michael's team. You have that Zamazenta. It's going to run the traditional set with the body press, heavy slam, and the wide guard, but you're also looking at the key pieces around it that start to make this matchup a bit more tricky.
Yeah, I think this is a really fun one. I think one thing to keep in mind with that Zamazenta...
Man, wide guard and then the Dragon-type Zamazenta, the Fire Assault Vest Rillaboom, Substitute Urshifu. Definitely like Diego's team a lot more.
In most cases, very good against Trick Room, kind of ignores the normal turn order with the Grassy Glide, the Sucker Punch, and the Extreme Speed. However, we did mention that Indeedee on the other side of the field.
Yeah, Indeedee is the thing.
Could be really important here. Will Diego be able to keep that Psychic Train down, get Trick Room up, and just kind of run over the game? Or perhaps Mika will opt to bring the combination of Entei and Qianpao in at least one of these games, try to take advantage of their increased priority moves.
I was going to say it's a very easy maybe to look at some
Probably
of the
boost with
options
Flare Blitz or
that
Sacred
Michael
Fire.
has in terms of the U-turn on the
And use
Rillaboom,
that alongside Qianpao.
piece to try to get that grassy terrain back in his control, but you have to look at this Indeedee holding that rocky helmet and be a little bit nervous about trying to make contact with some type of damaging move into that slot. You can't necessarily just knock it out, especially when you look
Yeah, Diego's never been this high up. That's why it's interesting. Alright, Qianpao alongside. Exactly what I thought he'd start with.
at the 2024 Pokémon World Championships.
He's not going to go Dragon.
Matchup here, and perhaps this could help inform what the other Pokemon on the team might be. Qianpao, you'd assume, might be a
I don't know why you would do this. Glacial Lance is not a good matchup here.
Has a number of potential benefits here. Follow Me could make it easier for Calyrex to set up the Trick Room. It could also be a hit that maybe you expected to see the Urshifu as led instead.
Yeah, the Urshifu would have been a good thing for this Okrapon to see, just to know that you could water absorb away some of those rapid strike hits, but instead it is going to be this chance.
I think he's going to set up the Trick Room alongside taunting the Zamazenta so that it can't set up iron defenses.
Yeah, can cause some big damage, and almost all the Pokemon on this team do physical damage. Even Body Press benefits from it, despite not actually using the attack stats.
Okay, so he's going to go into Dragon.
He's going to have to deal with, but we see a quick terrestrialization. He's going to go right into his strategy.
Well, you do see this Ice Rider Calyrex take on that Dragon Terra, not necessarily one of the Terras that you typically...
There's the third chop.
It's a great defensive one to be able to deal with those
Ooh!
It's a double up into that slot.
Dear God.
To the Zamazenta, which is going to help to at least
shut down like wide guard to know that you can just nail these glacial lances as you set up this trick room.
Yeah, this is something we don't see often.
Yeah, I think you definitely save that Calyrex for later. I think you swap Calyrex out right now.
May not be long for this world. However, yeah, that wide guard's been negated. Potentially 3 different attacking Pokemon on Diego's team really don't want to deal with that wide guard. So give up a lot, but did give the trick room up. And now it's sort of an interesting position. Do you try to attack with this low HP Calyrex? Do you try to shuffle one of your other Pokemon out before?
I think you attack with Ogerpon and double out into Indeedee. Oh, he brought the Torkoal! He brought it!
Well, take a look at this. This is a Pokemon that we did not get a chance to see.
Yes, he brought the Assault Vest Torkoal!
That is finally making an appearance on.
Oh, yes!
Torkoal's gonna set up the sun here, which is almost counterintuitive to the fact that you have this Ogerpon Wellspring next to you.
Okay.
I'd love to be able to hit these big water-type Ivy Cudgels.
Ooh.
Conversely, you're also
Follow me, okay.
that you see across from you.
Ooh. That body press does so much damage. Oh my god.
Fairly low HP, low enough now that potentially a pretty easy knockout for the extreme speed. Should that be what?
Okay, so what you do is you take the Ogerpon out and you double into Indeedee right now. You do, yup. You Eruption and you absolutely destroy Zamazenta's entire life.
You can't feel too comfortable being able to go for something like that extreme speed.
Zamazenta and Chi and Power not safe from the Eruption. Such a good play.
Actually hit the field. It's not just the psychic terrain that you have to play around, but that rocky helmet too.
Yeah, great sequencing, right? If Rillaboom is the final Pokemon, you really want to try to switch that into a Torkoal.
Come on, Torkoal. Going into the Dragon-type Zamazenta, such a good play. God, these two are literally on a whole nother level.
We have seen this terrestrialization option being used on a couple of these restricted Pokemon as of late because it's very good.
Extreme speed is negated.
These elemental types of damage. So
But now that it's Dragon typing, my god, that does a lot.
absolutely make sure that hurts less.
Holy crap, that does a lot.
The Dragon Tear paying off, and Zamazenta is just wailing away on these Pokemon. Maybe perhaps making Digo think twice about taunting it because it's fine in the offense, but that's a really interesting situation. The item on that Entei is that choice band, so in the awkward situation where you're locked into a priority move with Psychic Terrain out, and yeah, as we mentioned before, if Rillaboom is
again, if he gets Glacial Lance on a turn that he can get rid of the Zamazenta, it's gonna be looking really good. He's trying to chip it down so that Glacial Lance can knock it out. Those fire boosts alongside that Torkoal is really good, I'm not gonna lie. He could also follow me into the Stone Edge slot and wear down both of them. Helping Hand Eruption, oh my god.
Well, we do have yet another extreme speed. You can't do anything against that because you are choice band locked into it, and with this Torkoal still...
Oh my god!
It's going to be going for the Eruption, getting the knockout onto the Entei. So, as you foretold it, Michael has to sacrifice that piece of the puzzle to make sure that you can get rid of this
Lives the
terrain.
Torkoal.
It does take a meaningful amount of damage there, though, but you can see how much the Helping Hand boost
Good
even put this Zamazenta
God!
to being knocked out next turn.
Yeah, and that's a big deal too, right? As we mentioned, there's probably not going to be a second.
That Eruption damage is ridiculous.
Maybe there could be, and both sides have traded a lot of damage, but there's still 2 Pokemon remaining, and Mikhail's side who have full health, so he's done a pretty good job of damage trading. Really important to survive the rest of Trick Room safely, though.
It is. So we're looking at maybe the opportunity to go for something like the Protect on the Zamazenta. Once that taunt has expired, you can go back to be able to do that. If you wanted to, you could also click Wide Guard in the face of this Torkoal, but you're going to see this Rillaboom finally hit the field. That's going to take this Psychic Terrain away from Diego, and you're going to maybe start to get some momentum back in your favor if you're Michael.
Yeah, I mean, now at least you've got the terrain back. You're threatening to fake it. Now these Pokemon sort of guaranteed to get through this Trick Room better, and yeah, it's starting to look like a pretty decent situation, right? It's really a lot of...
Come on, Diego.
It's a little silly to have to extreme speed of its Psychic Terrain, but that was better than just losing Rillaboom for nothing, and then guaranteeing you will lose control of the terrain for the remainder of the game.
So Rillaboom comes in at full health. It does have the opportunity here to go for a fake out. It stops the Torkoal for just a little while, as Diego now has to think about his own plan B. Actually wants to preserve the Torkoal, maybe set up the stun a little bit later, but also give an opportunity
Going into
both of these
Calyrex.
Pokemon to consider, well, maybe Calyrex just, it's gotta go.
Yeah, I mean, the 18 HP makes it pretty tough to get too much done here. And we do see Rillaboom going in the offense, getting the critical hit fake out for the knockout. Not quite how we
I know what he's doing.
but certainly won't be moving again this match after that.
Yeah, I mean, that is just kind of insult to injury there. As now you look at this Indeedee not being able to get the heal pulse it would have wanted to, and had it actually survived, maybe you see the Zamazenta target into the Indeedee instead, and you all of a sudden have a much healthier Ice Rider Calyrex.
You can see what he's going for. Like, oh, you know, maybe my opponent will really play slowly, trying to be conservative at the end of his trick room.
That takes that down with the Rocky helmet.
Knocking itself out on the Rocky helmet. So both sides trading Pokemon.
This is really close.
These Pokemon re-enter the field. Just about 100 HP remaining for Diego over the course of 2 Pokemon. On the other side of the field, you know, this Chien Pao.
I don't think you live Eruption from Assault Vest. Oh wait, Eruption does less damage.
And that's going to be huge, because when you look at this Ogerpon across the way, you could even Grassy Glide it here if you wanted to. I think that would be a great way to just take it out. And this Chien Pao is also going to be very fast. Important to note that this Chien Pao also does have Icicle Crash, Throat Chop, and Sucker Punch as its item, as its moves. A couple of different options here you could go for, knowing that the Torkoal has an Assault Vest, it's always going to attack.
Yeah, I mean, you see that value, too, in getting control of that terrain, right? Where both these Pokemon have increased priority moves and putting a really difficult position now for Diego to try to deal with. Not looking good for him this game 1. And even though, you know, he had that big Trick Room off, we really see the impact of the restricted Pokemon not being able to attack at all in the game.
Looks like it's just going to be kind of thinking a little bit about how to move forward here, but because you're out of Trick Room,
there's the third chop.
A chance to also just go for the knockout onto this Ogerpon, take it out, and then we see the Rillaboom follow that up. It's got this Wood Hammer, it is going into the Torkoal, but even though it's not going to be very effective, it's still going to see the clear the knockout. Michael Kalish wins the first game of this best of 3 in top 8.
Yeah, very clean but very strange win. You know, not too often that you extreme speed into psychic terrain twice and still, like, very decisively win the game. But I think it was just a really great decision by him. You know, realizing, okay, well, yeah, I would probably have preferred that I had locked into a different move now. But, you know, I covered the options where if it was one of the other Pokemon, I really wanted to make sure I got that damage down. And I can still close out this game safely knowing what the last Pokemon actually is.
Okay, you need to adjust for that body press. That body press is a problem. You need to come off of the fact that you are so dedicated to Dragon Calyrex before you lose the game.
If you were in Diego's shoes, you look at this Ogerpon, you go, okay, maybe not the most effective choice here because you don't have the ability on the other side that you were trying to actually target down, but you also aren't able to deal that much damage either because you got this Torkoal next to you.
I know what he's going to do. He's going to try to set up a situation where he forces the Terra, and then Calyrex Ice can just Icicle Crash. Or not Icicle Crash, Glacial Lance. With the heal pulse. I don't know why you thought you would live a fake out.
Potentially and wind up in a similar spot to what you were in the first game anyway. So I guess we'll have to see. You know, maybe we'll see some of the other Pokemon. It's hard to imagine that, like, you know, maybe the Gallade is drastically better in this situation, but
yeah, the Gallade is not better.
So hey, maybe we'll be surprised.
I don't know. I'm looking at the Gallade right now when I see Terra Normal Entei. I'm seeing Chien Pao. Pretty juicy targets here for something like that Sacred Sword that we could see do a little bit of damage, but...
Okay, Zamazenta and Chien Pao. Calyrex and Indeedee.
1-0, another win here. He moves on to the top 4. So Diego, gotta bring it back somehow. It's gonna be both of the restricteds on the field across from each other.
Get out of the body press.
I think that probably we were expecting, right? No need to change up too much with these Zamazenta and the Chien Pao out in game 2. Kind of like, okay, well, prove that you can beat me. On the flip side of the field, like, okay, the Ogerpon lead did not really work. I probably wouldn't prefer to take a ton of damage on Indeedee, but I need to do something.
Protect and Trick Room. Oh, did he do Follow Me? He did Follow Me, didn't he? So he could live the body press alongside that and get his Trick Room up safely.
So hoping that this
Yep.
Follow Me is going to be able to do just that and give the space to this Ice Rider Calyrex to actually set up for this Trick Room. But take a look at that. It is just going to be Chien Pao going for the Throat Chop, getting that one hit. Not
wow.
That is indeed packing. So what can the
does not do enough.
Yeah, that doesn't seem all that much better. And I guess one thing to keep note, because it's
I know what he's doing. He's bringing oh, yeah. You did make the adjustment. Okay.
here because in a similar situation as the previous game where you're threatening an attack onto a potential Rillaboom switch in. However, unlike that first game, Zamazenta is not taunted, so the option of a wide guard and a Rillaboom switch if Rillaboom is indeed in the back, which would really put Diego in a tough spot.
Really would, and I think too when you take a look at maybe the opportunity cost here.
That's the focus edge, by the way. Sorry.
Okay, yeah, no, I mean, hey, so it's hard. Like you like, okay, throw chop, maybe it's a sound-based move.
Man, excited by all this damage.
There is a lot of damage right
It's gonna be
now,
Michael Kirsch.
As we take a look at this next turn, potentially the Rillaboom does get a chance to actually switch in, take that Tianpao's place, but it's all eyes on this Zamazenta because this is going to be the biggest threat that Diego's going to have to deal with. We do see a terrestrialization here, though.
Yeah, once again, the Dragon-type terrestrialization going to help out a little bit defensively, although kind of weakens the type matchup with both of the Pokemon currently on the field. Though, we'll have to see what this Chinpa opts to go through.
There's the protect, okay.
Attack would take advantage of his terrestrialization.
It really would. Either way, though, you're going to just
double protect.
Wait to find out. You've got the protect here onto both the Zamazenta and the Tianpao, just to kind of see what this Torkoal and this Calyrex are trying to get up to. I think this protect is also pretty smart. You just kind of biding your time, figure out maybe
he could just wide guard.
Get rid of one of these Trick Room turns.
Yeah, I mean, there's not really anything lost here, right? If your plan is still
oh, he did protect.
And switch into the Rillaboom, you get to find out that this terrestrialization was going to happen for no real cause.
My God, he is going to shut him down hard with wide guard.
To get through it, so pretty low risk play, and gets one step.
He's going to shut him down with wide guard, and I'm going to cry.
Do you play the wide guard game? There's certainly that mind game, right? But do you just say, okay, I know you're not going to wide guard, because if you're wide guarding, you're not doing anything else.
It's interesting, we see the Entei coming in, so I think that probably makes it more viable not to go for the wide guard, because neither of these Pokemon are in huge danger. Zamazenta going to go for the terrestrialization to answer the other side, and yeah, I mean, they're probably.
If he does not wide guard when he has it, he's throwing the game. He is throwing the game. What are you doing? What are you doing? I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that. So here's the problem, okay? Tianpao is here, but Trick Room is up. So guess what? Psychic Terrain and Trick Room is up, which means Ursaluna gets to freely Headlong Rush, knock that out, and bring in Tianpao. But Torkoal beats Tianpao, and it beats Zamazenta from this range. He had wide guard. Why do you not click the button? What? Did you just assume seeing Glacial Lance and Eruption wasn't the way to click wide guard? That was the button that you click.
When this Trick Room is going to expire. There's 2 turns left. So Diego on a bit of a timer to try to make sure that you can actually take advantage of those turns. Protect here from the Zamazenta, so at least one more turn is going to get bypassed here.
There's the Weather Ball.
It's going to be enough to get the knockout onto this Entei, and so even though maybe you don't get a chance to actually attack into Zamazenta, there's Ursaluna gets a chance to get this now Guts boost for free.
Yeah, pretty good trade, right? Winds up playing around the wide guard play very nicely there, where that would have just lost 2 Pokemon if he'd gone for it.
Yeah, wide guard was the play. Why you didn't click that button, I don't know. What is your Pokemon in the back? If it's Rillaboom, Rillaboom cannot win this.
So we're going to end up seeing what Michael decides to lock into here, knowing that there's one more turn of Trick Room.
It is Rillaboom.
Here is the Rillaboom. You don't have the Terra either, so staring at something like this Torkoal, and you can only pick one target to fake out.
Yeah, pretty awkward turn there, where something likely to be lost, and also, what will the Pokemon do if you don't fake them out?
Yeah, Facade knocks you out.
A single target or a spread move, it'd be pretty risky to.
I am pretty sure.
Potentially, you lose both of your Pokemon. On the other slot, not as much.
I'm almost positive that you fake out the Torkoal, The Torkoal doesn't take much damage. You knock the Zamazenta out, and then you don't do much damage to Torkoal, and the eruption ends you.
And that's huge, because that does mean that even though the fake out is going to be able to stop this Torkoal in its tracks for now, you saw where that targeting was going. And this is a worst case scenario here for Diego, is you're not able to get the knockout onto the Zamazenta, and your Trick Room is gone.
Yeah, I guess you can fake out both Pokemon, right? It's a little unconventional way to get there, but winds up really paying off. And now suddenly...
Zamazenta's going to be able to take a hit, too.
Huge lead here. Now outside of this Trick Room environment, you see this Rillaboom, you know that it's going to be faster than this Ursaluna. You can just go ahead and hit it with a Wood Hammer, take it out. Terastallization is also gone for Diego.
Yeah, and it's a little simpler play on the other side of the field. Torkoal isn't able to protect.
You protect.
Item, and I really like that play. I think even if you don't hit the double protect, you're going to enter the next turn with two powerful physical attackers. And that
Protect the Ursaluna.
This way you don't get it yet. It's waiting in the wings. But
I swear.
Now, and Diego's tournament could be over if he doesn't think of something incredible very quickly.
Yeah, is there even a world where you
Protect! Protect! What are you doing? What are you doing?
Yeah, I mean, I think you need a mistake.
Oh my god. There's the body press. There's the Wood Hammer. This is over.
As Michael secures another KO, and this Torkoal is going to have to try to do what its other partners could not, and it can only go for this single target Weather Ball right now. This Rillaboom is going to get knocked out for its troubles, but you still have that Qianpao. It's about to hit the field. We saw how much body press was able to do to this Torkoal. It's not much longer before Michael gets to move on to top 4.
Yeah, I don't know how Diego's going to have this one. Perhaps he'll just have to tell Mikael that you're not allowed to touch Torkoals here in Hawaii, because I think that's going to be Torkoal's
There's a 50-yard rule. There is a 50-yard rule in play, but unfortunately does not end up mattering for this Torkoal.
Diego has never played at that level of play, so...
Finds himself in familiar territory. He is in the top 4 of the 2024 Pokémon World Championships.
Diego's good, he just...
Double protect looks a little wonky, but I don't think it made too big of a difference to the outcome of the game. Just a really clever game plan. I think kind of no matter how either of those games went, he just always kept himself in a position where kind of no matter how the game played out, he had a big edge. Sacrifice the right Pokemon at the right time. I think just a really cleverly played.
Feel like you had to protect and keep your Ursaluna.
Michael does have with this Zamazenta team. Diego is playing something that is so unconventional. It's so cool to be able to see a hard Trick Room team make it as far as it has in some very, very capable hands. But Michael's played a ton of different archetypes leading up to this final matchup, and you have to figure it out on the fly.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it's a matchup he's played a million times, right?
I don't know how I feel about that, because he had Wide Guard in his pocket the whole time.
Sending his Pokemon in the right order, preserving them for the right time, I think it'd be easy for an inexperienced player to,
I think also that at the end of all of that, he would have still had, if he would have protected the Ursaluna, he could have knocked out the Rillaboom with the Weather Ball. He could have knocked him out with the Weather Ball, leaving the Zamazenta to kill that off. But then you could have killed the Zamazenta, and you would have been left with just the... You would have been left with... You could have brought that to Game 3. You would have been left with Qianpao, and Qianpao would have beat you. So I guess really he was put in a really tight spot. But the biggest thing about round 2 is Wide Guard was right there on the turn for Eruption and Glacial Lance. There was no reason. No reason.
Make sure that at the end of the match you have Pokemon remaining and your opponent doesn't. I think he did a really good job of kind of just keeping his eye on the prize. Like, I know what I need the game to look like at the end, and I can't trade needlessly against a Trick Room team because the damage potential is massive with a team like this one, right? It's very easy if you make a mistake just to suddenly lose something. And I think just not doing anything silly is a key in this matchup.
Yeah, and then the double protect at the end there, it is not silly, maybe a little risky, but if you get it, and then it just completely seals the game for you. And so Michael just being able to find those types of positions also, that's just how good he is. Honestly, I hope you guys were all able to see it for yourself, Diego.
Like, I feel like Michael controlled that game. He had Wide Guard in his back pocket that he didn't use.
Came in undefeated from day number 1 with this
hard Trick Room team, and he's also just had so much experience.
Diego hasn't played on this level. Diego got a lot further than what he thought he'd get. So that was very interesting to watch.
A really fun team. I'm glad we got to see. And yeah, I mean, as kind of some more of the tried and true archetypes in this format, we're knocked out the tournament.
I mean, he still brought it to top 4, so, or top 8, so that's still really, really big. I honestly want to see Luke. Okay, so I want Luca to win. I want Luca to play Michael. I think that's going to be the best match. Like,
just 2 matches away from figuring out who's going to be playing in Championship Sunday. I can't believe it.
Yeah, it's a really impressive.
2 matches, and I'm hoping they're streaming both of them.
It's been a very long time since we had a player appear in consecutive final matches, but there's a real chance of that happening now.
Maybe that second place last year, Michael comes back very hungry, looking forward to rewriting that history a little bit.
I mean, Michael knocked out the person that knocked out Wolf, so Zamazenta is still a really strong rogue pick and kind of the middle ground restricted Pokemon.
Guns blazing and be able to make it here to top 4 already. Impressive. Very, very impressive.
Yeah, I think if he were to win, he'd be a world champion that trainers should aspire to be more like, right? You know, he won his free invite last year through that runner-up finish. Could have just taken the year off. Instead, had such an impressive year. You know, and I think
he really commanded the entire game with wide guard.
And also just all of the practice into one single restricted Pokemon. Yeah, okay, the team looks very different than his win at the Stockholm Regional Championships, but it's still a Zamazenta team nonetheless. Let's go ahead and hear a little bit more from our winner of that final top 8 match on the stage.
Thank you very much, Rosemary and Scott. We are here with one of the final 4 trainers remaining in the world, Michael Kels. Congratulations on that victory. How do you feel right now?
I'm literally speechless again. Like, I am really, really tired, honestly, but this journey is just so much fun, and I'm feeling pumped. I really want to play that semi-finals match now and get it out of my way.
Yeah, you just have the energy juices flowing. I love how excited you are. That was a tough matchup. Diego, one of the top seeds throughout the entirety of Swiss today. Really tough, hard Trick Room team that you had to face. When you sat down looking at the team preview there, what were your biggest game plans against some of those unconventional Pokemon?
So I really like his team because it's very unconventional. Like Imprison, Calyrex Ice is something you usually not see. But I knew that Zamazenta with Terra Dragon is just so good because I can use Wild Guard to shut off Glacial Lance from Calyrex Ice. Torkoal cannot touch me. Ursaluna doesn't do that much damage, so my key piece in that set.
Yeah, like I said, so he controlled the entire thing with Wide Guard. And if he would have lost because he didn't click Wide Guard, I would have left.
And the sort of wind boost is also really nice for the body presses, and also having a focus Sashmon against the hard Trick Room team is just really good, and that was my plan going into the set.
Yeah, let's talk about that Zamazenta, because you've essentially become synonymous with Zamazenta throughout the entirety of Regulation G Regional Championship with it. You've been sticking through all of these months. How much of an advantage has that given you coming into Worlds here this weekend, that you have so much practice with that particular restricted Pokemon?
Yeah, many people just focus on the big 3, I would say, which are Calyrex Ice, Calyrex Shadow, and Miraidon. So they didn't even consider Zamazenta as a threat. And so they also kind of forgot the calcs, like how much a body press actually does. Especially with Sword of Wood, it can get really nasty. Like this Calyrex Ice took 60% from that body press, and some people just think it only does like maybe 40, and that's like really nice to use unconventional Pokemon. Like, I would not say that my team is super unconventional, but catching people off guard is the key to win some of the games, and that's
I want Luca. I don't know. Yeah, I think I want Luca versus this guy.
You made the finals of the World Championships last year. Yet here you are, 1 win away from reaching the same spot, and you've improved so much. You must have improved so much from last year, even though you're hitting the same accomplishments. So how much better of a trainer do you feel 1 year later from that finals performance?
So I really learned a lot. I went to a lot of events and also talked with a lot of other people with top players, and just got a better insight into the game. So I would say I really improved a lot. Even if you are a top player, you can still improve. There is no limit on improvement. improving. So I feel better than ever.
Awesome. And last one for you before you get ready for your top 4 match. You have any shout outs, any friends and family watching at home?
Shout outs to all my friends sitting there. It's been such a crazy week and they are supporting me all single second. I'm just super happy about this. Also shout outs to all my fans on YouTube, on Twitch, wherever. I really appreciate it. And also a big shout outs to my family, my parents and my brother. It's without them, I would also not be here because it's all started 1.5 years ago and I didn't even consider like being here and it all changed everything and that's why I want to thank you so much.
All right, congratulations. Best of luck in your upcoming top 4 match. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, the top 4 of the Pokemon World Championships.
All right, top 4.
Don't go anywhere.
So we've got a Zamazenta in the top 4. I want to see who made it to the top 4 as well to kind of get an idea what my last couple of matches are and what they look like. This has been a crazy 20 hours. It has been fun. It's been a pleasure. It's been exciting. Definitely encouraging me to play a lot more in Regulation H. I definitely didn't play as much in Regulation G as I would have liked. However, I did kind of settle down with a team that I really liked and I really enjoyed with Miraidon, and that was kind of where I was at with it. I would be interested to see if Draco Meteor can outpower Rillaboom after being boosted by the Absorb Bulb, just to kind of see how as good of the team as that can be. But I really don't like Draco Meteor. I have been tried into Dragon Pulse, and I'm pretty happy with Dragon Pulse. So, let's see if it removed the other song. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have to take all these different songs out. Crazy. Trying to reach Masters with Bruxish. This is crazy. I really am kind of sad, but like Diego had like a rock and a hard place with Wide Guard.
Battles here in Honolulu at the 2024 Pokémon World Championships. It is time to get underway with the top 4 of our
This is crazy.
find out which 2 are going to be remaining. Play it out on Championship Sunday to vie for the champion title. It's been amazing so far, and each one of these 4 players so qualified, so deserving, but at the end of this, only one will remain.
I know, it's wild to think, isn't it? Yesterday we started with over 600 Masters players, and now we're down to our final 4. And this is what we're going to be doing next. This is what the excitement is all about, and we are ready to get into it. Of course, we can take an overview of the bracket.
Here we go.
Final that we'll be featuring between Lucas Cherabelli and Sejong Zhong, and it's going to be an absolutely incredible match. Other semi-final, you can see Michelle Kell
go up against Mbue, and that was so close. That was so back and forth. My voice is still recovering from that. So I know going
No, I
into
know how
this
you
next
feel.
one, like, oh, we're in for a treat.
I think it's just going to be as fast-paced, as exciting as that last match that we featured in top 8 with Luca as well, you know, and Chen Wei. Because the teams that both of these players are bringing into
Oh
this
my god, I
series
wonder which of
with
these
the Phoenix
semifinals we're
Reds are,
seeing.
are very, very similar. Of course, we'll get into the team specifics a little bit soon. We've already seen Lucas and we've already seen Zhongwei's throughout the tournament already. Both of these players, when they have been on the broadcast, have performed extremely well. Now they've got each other to face down against. Which one will be coming out on top? Because this is it, right?
Yeah.
You win this match, you're into Championship Sunday. You're one step closer to taking the title, taking the glory, and becoming that 2024 champion. And it's quite incredible. I'm getting a little bit goosebumpy saying it, you know.
I wonder which match we're getting to see, if we're getting to see both of them.
But
We'll probably get to see
let's
both
go
top
with
fours,
one,
actually.
and it's no time to get complacent at this stage of the tournament.
Though I don't think they will. There's sure still quite a bit to go, and
I
there's
don't know how good Yuta is. I don't think I've seen
the
him.
journeys that they've taken so far to get here. We've seen such fantastic competition from
I know
the
Navjeet was
beginning of
good,
Worlds
and so the
2020.
Regieleki is removed.
3 rides here at the World Championships, and you know, at this point, you know that the players are going to be nervous, but excited, knowing that they're one match away. Not few get the honor of being able to return back here on Sunday as a
Luca
champion.
has Maraudon.
That is the privilege, you know. Pressure is the privilege, and I think these players are
Michael has
ready to
Zamazenta. I don't know what Yuta has, and I forget what
Like I said, the
restricted
finals going to be
Song
extremely
Joy
fast as well.
Jeong
So got
has.
to this stage in the tournament, you have to be extremely proud. But again, you don't want to settle for second best. You want to come into this and you want to give it your all. You want to get as far as you can. Both of these players
Diego was just hard
have
walled
shown
versus
that
Wideguard and
it's
had
going to be
no
tricky.
answer to
We've
it.
seen both these players up on broadcast. We know
I
both
felt
of
like
them
he
are
would have
very,
lost to
very
Chi Yu in the
very,
end.
very similar. And there's going to be, again, the theme that I keep
Luca and
saying
his
is fine margin.
Terra
We
Bug
know
Iron
that there's a fine
Hands. I
margin
really
between
want to
Team
win.
Luca and
Michael
Team
Kirsch is
Zhongwei.
really good too. I
But
don't know how good Yuta is. I want to see his
that's what
team.
they're bringing, and even then, it's still an Urshifu. It's just the different Urshifu. Luca's got the rapid strike, and Songjae is choosing the single strike. So that is the literal only difference between these teams.
I mean, we're talking about the margins, but at least once we get down into the individual Pokemon choices, even if those are the same, there is those tiny differences along the way. Again, going back to margins, I don't necessarily know which ones are going to be impactful in the battle, because when I'm looking at this, I don't think a Horn Leech versus Woodhammer is still going to be dealing the most damage into a Miraidon.
Exactly,
But I think
yeah.
it's really interesting to note the little differences in what you sort of value it, because I think that's a really nice key indicator of, okay, well, I want the no recoil, I want to be able to get that healing, oh, I'm just going for the pure damage, or even just like with some Terra types that we see coming on out here.
Yeah, there is the differences between the terrestrialization between certain Pokemon. Some are very similar, but I think it does again come down to the skill level of the trainers, doesn't it? And how well they're versed against what they've been playing most of the weekend. How well do they know this composition, which you would assume they're getting into top 4. They know pretty well, right?
Miraidon's a strong Pokemon. If you do not know your Miraidon matchup at this point, maybe there is a free ride, but no, I'm sure this one's going to be great. And when we're talking about the margins, I think that's an exceptionally interesting way to be looking at the matchup, because it is a situation where when you look at the similarities, we might be looking at these speed ties, but I also don't know how often you want to hinge your entire world run on a 50-50. Sometimes it's inevitable. Sometimes you got to go for it, but you also want to be finding different ways to approach a matchup to give you that edge. And I think when we are looking at these mirror matchups, they're essentially a mirror matchup. We'll call it that for the sake of it, considering the Urshifu's here. But when you're looking at the mirror matchup, I think that's one of the key things to really set the trainers apart and what way they want to be approaching it. Whether it's they're bringing these different Pokemon, or even if they are doing something like a mirror lead, how they want to go for it. And hey, if we do get a Draco Meteor into the other Miraidon that doesn't tear because it was going for a Draco Meteor, then maybe we'll just have a really exciting, explosive match.
Yeah, I mean, the mind games are already starting, right? So who knows what's going through both of our trainers' minds as they get set up, as we get ready to start the game. But I think the thing it comes back to is a really good point. No one is going to want to risk at this stage the 50-50, right? So it's about ways in which the trainers kind of bait each other into going for preferable things that they'd like to see on the opposite side of the field. Do you lead your Miraidon and try and bait that Draco Draco Meteor and maybe Terrasilize, or maybe even switch into a Whimsicott, so you can nullify that.
So who's on the field?
Where you have two Pokemon out in the field that can protect, and you can then potentially
Luca, I think.
what
Yup.
it's being locked into.
And it's also going to be that information game, something that
Here's the hidden power, or the Terra Bug Iron Hands.
about as much because you know the items, you know the trash size,
Pretty much the same exact team.
don't necessarily know the stats.
Both really good players.
With the assumption of speed ties, considering that these go for a lot of the very similar themes, but at the same time, we don't actually know, and neither do the trainers. You maybe have an idea since we have made it this far, and maybe your friend has told you along the way, hey, this one's kind of speedy, hey, this one's kind of beefy, but at the same time, you need to get into the battle and see how this matches up against your own Pokemon, which then makes those 50-50s so much riskier, because you can say it's a 50-50, it might be a 100-0. You might have been outmatched on that every point in the road.
Yeah, and we're going to start off with looking at the accolades from these trainers. Of course, now they're going to be both able to add their top 4 at the 2024 World Championships to their resume.
With the exact same teams.
With that top 8 at the EU IC Championships, Bologna Special Event Champion. Again, going back to London 2023 EU IC, another top 16 there, and all the way back in 2017 with that Torino Special Event Champion.
And we're looking at Sungjae. We got that soul top cut here, and add into world soft cut. I mean, skilled player, and we'll get to see that on great display on stage once again. Luca, someone who we just casted very, very recently, so we're quite familiar with this team. But let's go back over it for the Crab Miraidon. Restricted of choice, and it is going to be choice specs as well, making sure the damage that you do, even if you're locked into the attack, it is going to be devastating.
Yeah, and even in the mirror,
The Stellar Urshifu. The Terra Bug Iron Hands.
You can utilize maybe the fact that I've scouted out what it's locked into. If it's locked into an electric type attack,
Terra Dark Whimsicott with Covert Cloak. And Terra Water Electric Seed for a graph.
So that is a key there. I think the other player is going to be the Whimsicott.
Yeah, this is getting, both of these are going to be really good. I don't know what Yuta brought. I'm hoping to see both of them. But, I mean, Michael Kirsch against either one of these would be a great final. Terra Dark Wicked Blow. Tailwind Light Screen.
All going to be very helpful tools. The other thing that you can note is the Furgraphs on both sides of the field. They both have Trick Room, so that is something that one of the players could decide, oh, yeah, I think my opponent might go Tailwind. I might bring my Furgraph. I might block those prankster mischievous things that the Whimsicott can do, and I can then reverse the dimension, set the Trick Room, and throw things that way. I say the Urshifu, the single strike, I do think that gives Songjae a little bit of an advantage, because I think that Terra Dark Wicked Blow is something that can really cut through things on Luca's side of the field, whether Luca will allow him to, and whether or not Songjae is...
Then we've got the last top 4 match, if they stream both of them.
Focus that's there, which does give you that a little bit of alleviation, and I don't think you can say the same with the Urshifu on Luca's side of the field, where it's got so many threats with that Miraidon, with that Iron Hands, that make it very difficult for that to be brought in.
I really like Luca's Terra Bug. Here we go. Miraidon and Whimsicott. Whimsicott and good old Ogerpon.
Yeah, it's a nice lead here from both trainers, kind of scouting out what each other are going to do. We've got the Whimsicotts coming out into the field apiece, so we've got that Tailwind that could be active here. There's not really anything to tell with speed.
Oh, I would not swap in Miraidon. That's interesting. Oh, he's going to follow me into the Draco Meteor, maybe?
That's going to be his own Miraidon brought into the battle. I mean, you got the electric train. It's already out there. We got dual restricted. Spiky Shield not wanting to take any damage on this turn. So Songjae did want to try and...
Here comes the Tailwind. Now you got to risk the Draco.
Love to see speed going to be on Songjae's end, and Draco Meteor. It targeted right into... Ooh, that could have been close. That could have been a delete button.
Could have been a delete button.
Yeah, definitely, and that was very risky, because if you go into the other side...
Now you go for the Dazzling Gleam. There you go. Into Ogerpon, okay.
You've got to say that Songjae has got that Tailwind in effect, but the Miraidon on Luca's
doesn't matter. This can go Terra Fire now pretty freely.
And that is exactly what we're going to see to have that alleviation against that potential Draco Meteor that now is a Heartflame Ogerpon.
Hey, you were covered if it wasn't, right? That's gonna
Yeah, Heartflame Ogerpon is about to dominate this match under Tailwind.
end of things. You got the speed, you have that light screen, and Luca has the option to set that later to kind of stagnate.
That does a ton of damage to Whimsicott.
Bring Whimsicott down to about half.
Whew!
Damage into the Ogerpon, but isn't gonna fall it. What I'm looking at though is if Luca can get rid of the Whimsicott, and then maybe
I think Dazzling Gleam still kills after Light Screen. Luca's really good.
It's a really good call there, Sierra, because I think that's what you want to do. You want to let your opponent's Tailwind pit her out and then set your own up, and then you're in that commanding position. Especially because you all have already committed to that Terastallization on the Miraidon. Maybe that's something that you would always look to do in this mirror, so you avoid that conflict between the Draco Meteor damage that you would be looking at. So, Dazzling Gleam coming out looks like...
There's the Follow Me into the Dazzling Gleam.
Something off the field.
Ogerpon, the center of attention. So no attempt at being able to target into the Miraidon and taking this first hit so well. Follow up, Adol. We saw how much we did on one side, and now
Dazzling Gleam still kills even after Light Screen. Yup.
Whimsicott hanging on for this turn. Ogerpon's gonna fall.
Yeah, it's a big survival here from the Whimsicott. You can see how useful that light screen is that the Whimsicott has set up, taking those attacking moves a little bit better. Now, you've got an option here. The Ogerpon has gone down. The Miraidon coming onto the field, and you would say that Zhongji's Miraidon is going to be susceptible to these Dazzling Gleams, right? But the one thing you could do is potentially go for that Terastallization. You do become weak to the Ivy Cudgel, but you then could lock into something like that Electro Drift that does take advantage of the Electric Train, and now because the Miraidon is a fairy type, it's going to be hit for neutral damage from that big, powerful electric type attack.
There is still, with that survival, one more turn of Follow Me to make sure if you are attempting to go for a single target attack, like Electro Drift, it can be redirected as, of course, not surprised to see this locked in. With the Dazzling Gleam pressure on the other end, you want to make sure you are dropping that weakness as soon as possible. Ogerpon, yet again, keeping the partner restricted safe. It's going to be the Electro Drift time. Doesn't need to do much, and that is going to be Ogerpon cleared off of the board.
Yeah, big knockout here. Just taking that kind of support option away and allowing Songjade the room to go for that Miraidon the next turn, following up with a Moonblast here into the Miraidon. Might not be doing super effective damage, but you're fishing for that drop, and it's exactly what Songjade gets, reducing that special attack. Going to be a huge play in the next turn where this Dazzling Gleam's out on his side of the field.
Your damage is slowly going down here, but as the Whimsicott also falls, and the Tailwind with it, what you lack in maybe some of that damage, you can make up for it with the speed on your own end, as now your Whimsicott is going to be the only one that matters in the ability to set the speed on your end. Maybe you can even go for a pivot out. You would have to go for a manual one. You're locked into that move. That could be a great choice. Now, Iron Hands, that is going to be the final Pokemon in this situation. And with Terastallization already spent, it's not going to appreciate the Dazzling Gleams either, even if there is that special attack drop.
Yeah, exactly, and I think that's why we're going to see Luca kind of switch out the Miraidon as well, so can refocus later on in this game. While the Whimsicott on Luca's side is going to set that Tailwind up, get the speed advantage, which is going to be so important later on in this game. And Iron Hands coming in on the field, which is a nice safe thing to bring in, right? You know that the Miraidon on Songji's side is locked into that Electro Drift. You've got a great Pokemon to come in and just sponge that attack up if it is into this slot.
So much going for you in the speed as well. Electro Drift targeted into the Iron Hands. Resist, not very effective. Assault Vest doesn't even take half damage. Heavy Slam into the Whimsicott as well. That one will be doing significantly more. One hit KO, but
this is 2-all. God, this is good.
Okay, and your Miraidon can now hit the field as well as that Fako pressure that you brought along with it.
Yeah, all the Cork drives wearing off there. The Electric Train wearing off, but we're going to start it all back up again as this Miraidon comes back onto the field to launch the Electric Train back up. Activate those Cork drives on both the Iron Hands here, and now Luca has the option to lock into something else other than the Dazzling Gleam. Got rid of that drop as well from that Moonblast earlier, and has the Tailwind in effect. So now in that advantageous position where he will be able to guarantee that he hits first. One turn of that light screen left. Can you get through it? You've got an active Fake out this turn. You could launch it into the Miraidon pretty freely. But you do have to worry about that Iron Hands that has taking an attack boost on Songjay's side of the field.
As well, with that move of choice, we'll have to see what it wants to lock into, because sometimes it can't necessarily do the most into these Miraidons. It will be taking the hit thanks to that light screen, but how much can it do in return? Low kick, not even going for it. That's going to be hitting into the Iron Hands instead to bring Luca down to final Pokemon.
That is a huge knockout there. The light screen going away, and now that tailwind still in effect. Dazzling Gleam for Luca looks like it's going to lock up this first game in this fast-paced back-and-forth game between the Miraidon, the Iron Hands, the Whimsicott, and these Ogopons.
Brought the same four.
Situation, but the previous turns all bringing it down to being in this situation. This Dazzling Gleam that you can fire out, choice specs boosted, you have your full special attack back, and you got that tailwind. The differences we've gotten to see from these trainers, those tiny little minute things, and setting up for this late game as we get it locked in. 2 Pokemon for Songjay, down to 0, as it's going to be Luca to claim the first game in our set.
Wow, what a first game for us to come into this top 4 with, and you can see both players had the same exact idea, right? I think that Luca was just a little maybe step behind Songjay in setting up that tailwind, which he identified throughout that match would be quite important in the late game. If you can get through those initial tailwind turns of your opponent, remove that Whimsicott as well, remove that speed control, and then sit Rosa at a more preferred.
Oh my God, Luca's really good too.
Really great advantage position where exactly what we saw Luca do in that end game, close it up with that Dazzling Gleam. You can see some replays here, calling that Draco Meteor, scouting it out. Turn 1 was so key and allowing the Ogopon just to be able to stick around on the field and maybe then force the Miraidon out from Songjay's side, which was enough room then for Luca to kind of pivot around the field.
And when you even go back to the very first turn of the match where we got to see that Songjay went for this tailwind and Luca went for the swap, it's also a tough situation because we're talking about making those plays. If Luca did want to try and match tailwinds on that turn and offload a lot of pressure, well, then you kind of feel you might be forced to be matching, and then all of a sudden he doesn't, and you find yourself kind of behind because your Whimsicott doesn't have the opportunity to protect, and there is a lot of damage output when you have the Miraidon hitting the field. It's anything that wants to swaps into that slot, and unfortunately, as your tailwind withers away, so does your chances of winning the match, with Luca being able to set that tailwind, get the speed, and even when it was just the Miraidon up against the final 2 Pokemon, the Dazzling Gleams, slow but sure damage to close it out.
Yeah, and it comes back to what you kind of said at the top of this match, where both players aren't going to want to really commit or take a risk on those 50-50s. I think if you look at Songjay's kind of approach to this match, they kind of went in where they were like, okay, I'm going to get the tailwind up before my opponent, and I'm going to try and get as much of an advantage early on, get some returns early on, and that might become so far ahead in the match where later on in the game there's not enough room for Luca to kind of come back. But Luca was really calm and composed throughout that, knew exactly what he needs to do at the right time. Got fortunate with those switches and protect when he needed them, but it really paid off. But back into game 2, here we are, we're going to see a bit of a change up.
Luca going all in for the speed, but Iron Hands and Furgraph spell. I don't want to play that game anymore and want to take and slow this down to just a little bit. There's the potential of a Trick Room here, of course. There is a potential of a good amount of damage, but leading it next to that Iron Hands means you can go ahead and fake out that Miraidon and make sure it can't be damaging you this turn, and make sure that you are ahead and no tailwind can get set.
Yeah, I mean, the tailwind, you probably don't want to set in front of a Trick Room user anyway. I think that's a really good deterrent in the first place. But the Iron Hands is going to be a bit of a threat to the Miraidon, of course, because I think the low kick could be something that you don't want to necessarily take. If you want to commit to that terrestrialization early on in this match, maybe not. You might want to try and get some damage off from Farigiraf, but at the cost of doing that, you can take a fake out like we're seeing the Miraidon just be flinched this turn.
There's the Trick Room.
No choice specs, no protect, and now Trick Room is going to be the way we're playing this match. Luca having swapped out that Whimsicott into the Iron Hands does mean that he has a slower Pokemon that he can try and fire off attacks with. Though notably, because of the Armor Tail onto the Farigiraf, can't go for Fake Out to try and slowly make it through that sort of way.
Yeah, that's the thing. You can't take advantage of your fake out now that you've got the Iron Hands on the field. In normal situation, you'd be like, okay, well, you can fake out, you can get at least maybe a terrestrialization from your Miraidon, try and get some useful Dazzling Gleam damage off, but you're not going to be able to do that this turn. You're going to have to go straight on the offensive with your Iron Hands. And you've got some good options here. You've got the Electric Train set up. You're going to be able to launch out a Wild Charge. That'll do a good amount of damage into that Farigiraf, but you've got to remember that that's Electric Seed has been activated, so its defenses bigger than it would be normally. Why we're not seeing anything committed into that slot, just a low kick here and a heavy slam coming out into the Miraidon.
Not very effective damage. That Miraidon, it is furious, and maybe the dimensions might be in Sanjay's favor, but the damage output is not. And Iron Hand's gonna be going down at this turn. And where I think this can get really dangerous is if you're losing a Pokemon that might be better in the slower dimensions, and you've lost yours and your opponent still has theirs, all of a sudden maybe you just set up the trick room for Luca.
Yeah, and that's the big thing. You can see what Songjay was thinking there with that heavy slam into the Miraidon, thinking, yeah, well, you don't want to take a low kick, so you're probably going to terastallize, so I'm going to call that terastallization. Heavy slam would have done super effective damage, but Luca not playing into it, just saying, okay, well, I'm going to try and get some damage off. I don't want to really switch around at this point, but like you rightly said, now the trick room's up. Sonjay's lost the one thing that would be so impactful in a trick room, and Luca's got his and hasn't set any speed control up so far. The Miraidon coming in is going to be susceptible to maybe a low kick coming out from Luca's end this time around.
Because we talked about the Iron Hands being fine in the trick room, but when we still look at the Miraidons in that situation, Lucas swaps out, but we still don't know which is faster and which is slower, so it gets a little quirky, gets a little crazy. We won't find out that turn. Instead, what we find out is where Luca wants to be spending the terastallization, and it will be on to that Iron Hands. Means that if we get the Miraidon v Miraidon later on, that Luca won't be able to drop that Dragon-type weakness. Sanjay also terastallizing, that will feed the Miraidon into the Fairy-type.
Yeah, and the one thing that you would say you've got to watch out for from that Miraidon on Songjay's side of the field is Luca scouting that and going for a wild charge into that slot. Going to see the helping hand come out from this Farigiraf here.
Well, once we get to the attacking time, that will be a lot of damage. And not just the Dragon-type, dropping the amount of damage you're going to be taking from that low kick is so nice. Helping Hand, Terra Boosted, Dazzling Gleam, Whimsicott is gone.
Wow.
A lot of damage into that Iron Hands, but because of the terastallization, gets to stick around.
Yeah, that's a big knockout there on Whimsicott. Luca kind of falls in that situation because choosing the terastallization onto the Iron Hands can no longer do it onto the Miraidon. Songjay picking a really nice move to lock into here because, yeah, the Iron Hands is taking that Fairy-type weakness away, but then if you're going for the terastallization there, the Miraidon is susceptible to that, and depending on the speed tiering, we talked about that earlier at the top of the match, if Songjay's Miraidon is actually slower in actual fact than Luca's, in this situation when the dimensions have been turned, it is going to be able to get a Dazzling Gleam off before Luca's Miraidon is able to move, and is in a position where it could potentially get knocked out this turn, and the Trick Room might be the thing that opens up the door to tie this match up.
What's nice about taking down the Whimsicott as well, of course, when you are bringing the Farigiraf, you did have to leave something at home. So now you know that once the Trick Room is done, that Luca doesn't have the option to getting the speed in his favor. So you can go from an even matchup from there as we get the confirmation of the final. The swap out from the Miraidon into the Ogerpon. Preserve it for the time being as the Wild Charge is going to be the first to ring off. Not very effective, bringing it down to about half and a little bit of recoil for itself. Foul play follow-up normally would be resisted, but instead will take another KO.
Yeah, big KO onto the Iron Hands here, and a really important one because normally that foul play would be resisted, but because of that terastallization, there's pros to it, but there are cons to it as well. Draco Meteor dropping onto the Ogerpon and taking that Pokemon down without really much return on such an impactful physical threat from Jonx's side of the field.
Choosing to lock into that Draco Meteor as well with the choice specs. Reminder, once a Pokemon goes down, you cannot be swapping that out. And when we are facing off against this Miraidon with the Fairy type, I mean, how's it called? You took down a Pokemon, but now you will not be able to damage it for the rest of the match. The Ogerpon is the one that really has to be popping off in this situation.
Yeah, and I think you've got to be hoping that the Ogerpon has enough to take down the Miraidon in this Trick Room environment. I believe we're in our last turn of the Trick Room, so once that does shift, the Miraidon on Sinjon's side of the field is going to be in a position where it's not really threatened by the Miraidon on Luca's side, and it's going to be able to clean up the Ogerpon pretty easily.
Woodhammer, a lot of damage, and that is going to be enough to take down the Miraidon. With the terastallization, it's no longer resisted, and now this Farigiraf, the adjustment for this game too, is the only thing left standing. Sanjay, Draco Meteor might be reduced, but it will be enough. 2-0. Luca, we'll see you tomorrow.
Absolutely phenomenal here once again from Luca. It looks like it could be quite tricky to close out that end game, but no, he had it all planned out from the start and will be be our first finalist into Championship Sunday this weekend here in Honolulu.
You can see how much this means to Luca, securing this win and a strong win at that. And an opportunity now to play it out to potentially be a Pokemon World Champion. So well deserved. Fantastic. Oh, we see the crowd cheering as well. What a fantastic match.
Absolutely fantastic. And I mean, you can just see how much it means to Luca as well. He works hard as a trainer and he's just phenomenal to see come off. That was a really tough game for both our trainers there, I think. You know, I think when you're going into a top 4 World Championship, prefer probably not to have the mirror match or a very similar mirror match there. And, you know, you've got to really congratulate Songjae as well for an absolutely amazing performance. You can see the idea that he had going into that game too as well, and why the Trick Room was almost nearly the thing that got him over the line to tie that match up. But Luca just was able to utilize the Iron Hands probably a little bit more effectively than Songjae was in that game.
And I mean, you're talking about this tough matchup, but I think that's a real testament to the skill that Luca had in this to be able to take this in a 2-0 and be in a really, really strong situation kind of throughout. Even when right from the get-go, you get that Trick Room, well, you had an answer into it and being able to push on through that and weather that sort of storm. He made this match like so strong in his favor based off of that play, and that is the play that, hey, that might be world champion play right there.
Yeah, and I think that's what it comes right down to. The tiny little plays, and you can see how much it means to Luca when he lands that wood hammer, that final blow that gets rid of the biggest threat on Songjae's side of the field, because once that Miraidon's gone, it's easy sailing from there out. The Farigiraf did a good job, but I don't think it was the main priority for Luca throughout that match. He wasn't really concentrating on it too much. It was always the thing that was next to it, removing those from the field, and yeah, executing a really well put together plan.
I mean, Farigiraf does a lot, but sometimes what it lacks is that damage to be able to end games. So being able to target the partner Pokemon consistently, well, that's going to be your path to victory from there. And Luca being able to kind of properly prioritize and see, like, hey, is it the foul plays? Okay, like, this isn't the scariest thing. And if I can just be picking off these threats one after another, I mean, Sanjay's going to be running out of steam.
I think that's it as well. You know, you've got that threat where we had the moment where the Trick Room went up, but Luca was then able to immediately position their own Iron Hands onto the field and then pressure the Miraidon that had terrestrialized from Songjae's side with that wild charge, because in the terrain that's going to be doing a lot of damage. Yeah, your low kick not really doing very much, but still did a respectable amount of damage even though it was resisted. So in range, and that almost started to force the hand of Songjae to kind of reposition there, leading to the Ogerpon going down, and then it just started to kind of fall apart. But interestingly enough, that both players pretty much picked the same 4 in that first game as well, and how the outcome of that came about. And the player that made an adjustment wasn't Luca, it was Songjae, and it just didn't quite get over the line for them.
It was close, and definitely a really strong changeup, because again, if your opponent goes for that tailwind or is trying to play in the one method, but of course, Iron Hand's just so good into Miraidon in general.
Yeah.
It's kind of tough because it's strong against Miraidon, but it's so strong in those Trick Room situations, whereas maybe if there is a different situation where you weren't playing a Pokemon that, I mean, it can be handled by this Iron Hands, maybe you wouldn't have seen quite a strong Trick Room answer out on the field. But
You would have thought as well, Bug Terra type.
oh, the Bug Terra.
Love it. Love to see it.
It's a fun one. I feel like there's a couple of different Terras that could have been viable there as long as you're just not weak to that dazzling gleam.
Yeah.
But to be seeing a couple of different individuals play this Bug Terra, I mean, this has been really cool, because we saw that Bug Terra earlier on from Luca against the Dondozo with those earthquakes, and so to see it here now again, these are like it's so cute, the little bug antennas on the Iron Hands. Makes it a lot less intimidating. I promise. Makes it a little less intimidating, which
I love it. Yeah, I do like it. Yeah, and I think the resistances that you get from the bug typing, obviously the fighting, which is really useful in certain situations. You get the ground as well, which we saw how impactful that was. Not only that, the resistances, but you take away the weaknesses from, you know, the dazzling gleam, which was so important in that match, because I think if you hadn't been able to and you commit to your own Miraidon, maybe that match might have fallen in Songjae's favor there. So really pivotal, really key time to use it, and massive congratulations to our first finalist here, Sierra. We're getting closer to crowning our champion, and one of them could be the Italian Luca Cherubelli.
We are so close. We have one of our finalists for Championship Sunday and one more match to determine who's going to be joining him. Taking a quick break, and after that, our final match for today.
Final match. Which is good, because I'm tired streaming. It's been a very fun 20 hours, but...
All right, we are finally here at the end of day 2 of the Pokemon World Championships of Honolulu, Hawaii. But the matches are not player left to determine who will be in the finals on Championship Sunday in the Masters division tomorrow. I am Joe Brown, joined by Gabby Snyder, and this is an international affair here in top 4 with Germany versus Japan.
Yeah, Michael Kelsch got second place at the World Championships last year, being defeated by Shoma at the end of the day. Has his opportunity almost for a redemption here, not only to earn his way back into the finals here for Championship Sunday, but is playing against one of Japan's strongest players here at this tournament in Yuta Ishigaki.
Yeah, and I think one of the things that really stood out to me, Gabby, as we look at the bracket of how he got here. Michael Kelsch facing Diego Ferreira. Diego crushed it in Swiss with that super hard Trick Room team that he faced, that Michael just seemed like he was so prepared for it. So I don't even know, Yuta having another Trick Room team available, I don't know if there's any Pokemon Michael Kelsch is not prepared to face.
Well, if you're going to bring a Trick Room team to the World Championships and you're going to be playing a Trick Room team in top 4 of the World Championships, I think it's safe to say you love Trick Room, right?
That would be fair.
Yeah, Yuta Ishigaki actually on his social media, in his bio, says, I love Trick Room in all capital English letters. So you're definitely going up against one of the experts. And not only that, while I don't want to go into specifics just yet, Yuta has such a creative take on the Calyrex Ice Rider Trick Room team. So this is going to be a really fun matchup between two Pokemon archetypes that, while, yes, there have been a ton of Calyrex Ice Rider on the field, nobody else has really played it like Yuta, whereas Michael has all the experience as one of the Zamazenta champions of this past season behind his back.
Absolutely, I think that's big. That's the big matchup here, as the winner will face Luca Cherubelli in the finals tomorrow. But this is essentially a Zamazenta specialist in this position on Michael Kelsey's end, compared to a Trick Room specialist from Yuta, and of course the last Japanese trainer standing always a position, a very important position throughout the history of competitive Pokemon. But Michael, if he can continue this reign, back-to-back potential finals, who knows if he'd be able to win tomorrow? Like, this is quite the first, I guess, freshman and sophomore seasons of a VGC career.
And not only that, if Michael makes it into Championship Sunday tomorrow, it is guaranteed that we will have a European International Champion next year.
Oh, that's
or this
right.
year.
Yeah, this year, yeah.
This year, World Champion, of course. But still, there's so much at stake right now. I know these trainers are also starting to feel a little bit exhausted. It's been a very long day here of competition, but still, we have one more battle ahead of you, one more match, one final opportunity to get your ticket to Championship Sunday tomorrow, which y'all should watch.
Yeah.
It's going to be a great show. Obviously, we will be starting with Pokémon GO, then the TCG, and then, of course, the video games. You may have to wait a little bit to see the conclusion of this incredible tournament, but honestly, all of the World Championship finals are so exciting. You're not going to want to miss a single one.
Yeah, and shout outs to all the troopers who've been watching all day online at home. You know, whether you're in mainland North America or Europe or Japan or Korea, rooting on for, you know, one of your favorite players. Thank you so much for sticking with us here on the Pokemon.
Got another hard Trick Room team, so it'll be interesting to see how Yuta prepares.
But let's get into it, Gabby. Our final match of the day.
Oh, hard Trick Room.
One of these trainers will
Got the Wide Guard, got the Iron Valiant, and Amoonguss. And Landorus.
Excuse me. Has him by his shoulder, ready to go for battle. I've tried to make it work, Joe Brown.
You got there.
Previously won the Stockholm Regional Championships with Zamazenta. Had a few different Pokemon on that team, but I think critically still bringing that Chenpao and the Rillaboom that felt like it was the core of that approach overall.
Yeah, that Chenpao has just been really important for Michael Kels in general, even going back to last season at the World Championship.
Oh my god, this is going to be good.
Understandable why Chenpao works
This is hard Trick Room.
many people's radars, but the inherent help that Sword of Ruin ability gives for all of your Pokemon, lowering other Pokemon defense on the field, means that those body presses just hit even harder.
Yuta Ishigaki on the other side of the field has with him that Amoonguss plush. I think, again, Trick Room's strongest soldier right there. Was able to qualify for the World Championships this year via playing in the Japan Championship Series online qualification and getting top 24 at the Japan Championships back in June this past year. Also qualified back in 2014 for the junior division, so has been playing Pokemon for a very long time. And again, like we were just saying, Michael Kelch got runner-up at Worlds last year, won Stockholm this year, and has had, honestly, a majority of these performances with Zamazenta on his team.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much this core. He is the accessories have changed throughout the last couple of months, but the core piece of the team in Zamazenta and Chenpao have been there. I love seeing the Entei adaptation on this as your fire type of choice. Obviously, you're great into Incineroar. You don't get intimidated, but I like that there's just so much damage out by
Hard Trick Room versus Zamazenta.
Compound it with Chenpao, it's even better.
And Entei is such a good pick for this specific matchup, given the fact that Yuta's own Calyrex Ice Rider has the Grass Terra type. A lot of times in the past, we've seen Fire Terra type on that Pokemon so that you can avoid taking big damage from these fire attacks. Don't have to worry about getting burned by a Will-O-Wisp. but this Entei really has a great opportunity to be a perfect counter to that Pokemon. We've also seen Michael play against a Calyrex Ice Rider Trick Room team in the past, and I know you were talking to him about his win over Diego in top 8, and he actually mentioned some of his approaches to this type of matchup.
Yeah, he's definitely aware of, as we talked about, like, Michael is prepared for any type of matchup, so understanding what your opponent can do. That Torkoal was, seems like such a difficult spot for most trainers, but knowing that the Terra Dragon Zamazenta was pretty much essentially his big deal, when you're able to flip those weaknesses into resistances, it can really turn the match into your favor.
All right, here we go, guys. Top 4.
Running a very different flavor of Calyrex Ice Rider. Does have its best buddy Amoonguss there to threaten redirection with Rage Powder, putting Pokemon to a sleep with Spore. But the Iron Valiant actually making an appearance in his Japan National Championship run this previous time around. Had a couple of different moves, but kept that core of Encore and Coaching to not only provide support to the physical attackers on the team, but also to potentially lock in opposing Pokemon into moves that are suboptimal in the matchup. And when you look at just how much advantage on paper Zamazenta has against a lot of the Pokemon on each side of the field, I think it is going to be the Encores, the Rage Powders, the Spores that are going to open up the opportunity for him to find a winning strategy in this game.
This is an important match for Yuta, of course, an important match for his plush Amoonguss there. As for those who don't know the history of competitive Pokemon, there are currently, I believe, 6 Pokemon that have won the World Championships in the Master Division at least 3 times. Amoonguss is one of them, Incineroar, Cresselia, Salamence. I'm totally going to blank on the other 2 in this moment. But Yuta's the last Amoonguss remaining in the tournament. Could break that tie with Incineroar and Cresselia and everybody else. This is a big deal.
It's a big deal indeed, and these trainers are ready and raring to go. This is our top 4 match here at Worlds.
Here we go.
Of course, you can't come to the World Championships and not see an Amoonguss on game 1, turn 1 here. Yuta Ishigaki with the Calyrex Ice Rider next to that Mushroom, compared to Michael Kels, Fluttermane, and Chien Pao as his lead.
This is going to use the booster energy to boost the speed of that Fluttermane, but honestly, it would have been one of the fastest Pokemon on the field regardless in this position. While Fluttermane could go on the offense here, try to target down a Shadow Ball against the opposing Calyrex Ice Rider, there is no way here, thanks to the presence of that Amoonguss, for Michael to land both a Shadow Ball and a secondary attack to guarantee the KO on that Calyrex Ice Rider to stop a potential Trick Room. So if Yuta loves Trick Room, Yuta wants Trick Room, this is the turn to go for it.
Yeah, you better prove your worth if you really do want to be known as the biggest Trick Room fan out there, because there's many people that would like to take their claim to that fame. Yuta does not swap either of his Pokemon. He will Terrestrialize Amoonguss on turn 1 into a Terra Fire. You usually see Terra Water as the terrestrialization choice most common on Amoonguss, but this time around, Yuta actually opting to go for Terra Fire, resisting potential Icicle Crash on the other end. Michael does not fall for it, however, with his Chien Pao protecting. Urshifu's gotten onto the field for free without taking any damage, and now Calyrex gets to click Trick Room, twisting those dimensions. These slow Pokemon will be moving first for the next 4 turns.
An amazing adjustment, though, from Michael, correctly recognizing that the Urshifu is the perfect counter for this Amoonguss. While it is holding Rocky Helmet, it has turned itself into a fire type, and the Urshifu is also holding safety goggles, so there's nothing stopping a Surging Strikes here from picking up that KO.
You don't often see the Pokemon that loves Trick Room to switch out as it's set up, but Calyrex Ice Rider does swap on this turn into the Pelipper, setting up the rain thanks to his Drizzle ability. Pelipper, everybody fell in love with Pelipper at the end of NAIC with Patrick Connor's team. Let's see if Pelipper can help Yuta get to the finals. With the rain being set, you might as well Terra Urshifu into the water type, getting additional boosted water damage from his Surging Strikes. The Sucker Punch doesn't work since he swapped out, so a great call from Yuta. And now Amoonguss puts Chien Pao to sleep. It will be forced to sleep next turn, that first mandatory turn of sleep. Where's the Surging Strikes go? It goes into the Pelipper, the water type. That's going to be resisted, but because of the Terra and the rain being set up, it sure doesn't feel like it, Gabby.
It doesn't feel like it, indeed, but that Pelipper has enough HP to hold on for another turn, and honestly,
honestly, that aligns with how Yuta has approached using this Pokemon in the past. He made an adjustment coming into this tournament by giving Life Orb to that Pelipper so that its attacks would be slightly more powerful. And when you're facing down against an Urshifu who has lost its weakness to any flying type attacks, I think a potential Hurricane here could be huge. Amoonguss can still try and provide a little bit of support here. It does have Pollen Puff as an attack, but there will be no target on the field as Aqua Jet into that Pelipper is a KO.
Yuta nodding his head as he saw the Aqua Jet beam animation. There's understanding, solid play from Michael to get that KO. Pelipper is down before getting any attacks off here in game one. Pollen Puff, though, on the offensive into Qianpao to bring that down to under half HP. Qianpao did use its first turn of sleep there, so there is the possibility that it can wake up next turn.
Interestingly enough, though, Yuta sends in his own Urshifu in this position, opting to keep the Calyrex in the back of his party. And I think more importantly, sending in a Pokemon that doesn't necessarily benefit from the Twisted Dimensions. If this Urshifu is trained to be slightly slower, slightly bulkier, it's possible that Yuta is anticipating that it would be able to move first and put some pressure down onto the opposing Urshifu on the other side of the field. But still, you have to wonder, why didn't he send that Calyrex Ice Rider back out?
And
I don't think he wants to lose it yet.
And you would think, even if Urshifu's not slower than the other version, at least it is inherently slower than Qianpao.
Exactly.
So on Yuta's end, thinking that you would be moving for Qianpao. However, Michael has smartly swapped that Pokemon out, and this Amoonguss, Terrafire Amoonguss, never stood a chance against Terra Water Surging Strikes from the Urshifu. You really don't see this too often in VGC.
And interestingly enough, we do see Michael's own Urshifu attack first there, so that is a great indication on how these Pokemon are trained for both of these trainers.
Yeah, so that Zamazenta has gotten onto the field now. It's all up to Yuta in his adjustments with his last two Pokemon. It's the close combat into the water type. It is enough. Maybe he needed the Pollen Puff on the double target to secure the KO. But he has, because he's down to his last two Pokemon, Yuta's no longer able to swap out and reset those stat drops.
And more importantly, there's none of those options we were talking about during team preview to try and pin the options available to the Zamazenta, which is now on the field. Zamazenta will be taking decent amount of damage from a rain-boosted Surging Strikes. Calyrex Ice Rider, I think, almost forced to go for high horsepower in this situation because you don't want to risk being caught off guard by a wide guard and having 0 damage done for the entirety of this match. But given that one Pokemon is going to be wide guarding, I almost feel like whatever Pokemon Michael sends in here, it's going to be that Flutter Mane. Will have a great opportunity, is still at full health as well, to target down either of these Pokemon. And, you know, as another cherry on top, because the booster energy already was used on that Flutter Mane, there is no speed boost to make it even slower during the remainder of this Trick Room.
Yeah, Yuta in a really tough spot right here in game one. Michael Kels has been playing perfectly through these Trick Room turns. We'll see if Yuta can turn the tides of this battle down 2 to 3 in the Pokemon count. Zamazenta hasn't really been able to do too much. It's been kind of more of a moral support coach so far for game one of Michael's end, but it's still working out.
And that's all Zamazenta has to do in this matchup, as it's such a difficult Pokemon for Calyrex Ice Rider to take down.
Surging Strikes into the Flutter Mane is going to be a 3-hit KO. Obviously, Flutter Mane not bulky enough to take those hits. So the classic 3-hit, 1-hit KO we all love to see from Surging Strikes Urshifu. Zamazenta took that attack actually relatively well.
Yes.
So really tough for Yuta. And the body press brings Urshifu down to its Focus Sash. Remember, it had the defense drops from the prior close combat. Now the Twisted Dimensions have returned to normal, and Michael's two super speedy Pokemon are in the advantage.
But Qianpao is still asleep and is not guaranteed to wake up this turn. So Qianpao, if it does wake up, should be able to pick up the KO on that Urshifu. And then it's just the Zamazenta facing down the opposing Calyrex Ice Rider. Calyrex Ice Rider is going to need at least 2 more high horsepowers. Obviously, a critical hit would change that just a little bit, but not by much, in order to pick up the KO on that Pokemon. So Michael is still in a very comfortable position, assuming that the Qianpao can wake up, but it stays asleep.
It will stay asleep. No attacks from Qianpao here in game one, and the Aqua Jet priority attack gets the KO. Michael down to just the Zamazenta in a 2v1 situation. Body press, though, no sort of ruin on the field means that's not even a 2-hit KO. And the high horsepower plus future surging strikes from Yuta's Urshifu on his end should be more than enough to take down Zamazenta.
I am a little bit curious to see just how much damage that this Urshifu could do to Zamazenta for a Game 2 situation, but Yuta making a great prediction there, using D-Tech to stop the KO on that Pokemon, giving Calyrex Ice Rider the opportunity to set up Trick Room. Now this Calyrex Ice Rider will be able to attack into this Zamazenta the 2 times it would need to pick up that KO, and we see Michael go ahead and click forfeit, giving Yuta this game number 1.
The second Trick Room turns out to be the charm, as that was the checkmate for Yuta Ishigaki. 1 victory away from moving on to Championship Sunday here in Honolulu. You saw it on Michael's face those last couple of turns. Yuta just reading him like a book, trying to just surviving those Trick Room turns and also getting the benefit of Qian Pao staying asleep.
That being said, though, it did feel like a great call from Yuta to go for that second Trick Room. A lot of times trainers will be tempted to go for big, damage. I get the KO, it's 2v1. But using that second Trick Room just guaranteed that regardless of which Pokemon Michael chose to target with his next attack, there would be 2 more attacks remaining, which would guarantee enough damage. So Yuta correctly identifying that to lock in the win condition, he didn't just need to attack. He needed to ensure that he could attack in the future.
Yeah, I mean, that was such a back and forth match. I really did think Michael had control through the Trick Room turns because it felt like Yuta was on the back foot. He sets up Trick Room and then swaps out Calyrex Ice Rider immediately. And you think, okay, well, as long as the big bad Restricted's not on the field and not taking advantage of Trick Room, I feel like, making a little positive run. But the Fluttermane never really got to do anything. Qian Pao stayed asleep the whole game, and Yuta slowly but surely brought the game back.
That Fluttermane was such a threat initially, too, right? Had it been able to connect an attack against the opposing Calyrex Ice Rider, we would be looking at a much different game. So thinking back to that turn number 1, I think one of the adjustments that Michael has to be thinking about is bringing a different Pokemon that could perhaps check the fire type Amoonguss, check that Calyrex Ice Rider better. And looking at this team sheet, that is the Entei. It has to be lurking in the back of his party for this game number 2, if he doesn't just lead it outright.
Well, Entei was so crucial in that top 8 set against Diego, and I would imagine Entei's been pretty darn important throughout the entire weekend here in Honolulu. It just provides so much damage and such a great Pokemon. So we'll see if Michael can make any adjustments. Will he force a game 3, or will he be watching the finals with us tomorrow after this game? Amoonguss Calyrex Ice Rider for Yuta compared to Urshifu Qian Pao on Michael's end.
Unlike the previous game, though, Michael can find an early knockout here against the Amoonguss. This Qian Pao has access to Sucker Punch, sure, but it also is running Throat Chop and Icicle Crash. Not the most accurate move in the world, but if the Amoonguss does not terrastalize, Icicle Crash plus any damage from that Urshifu will pick up the KO, and that's exactly what we see. It connects.
No Terra, no problem, but no one hit either. It hangs on with just barely enough hit points so that this Surging Strikes will go and hit twice into Amoonguss. That is 2 ticks of Rocky Helmet. Who knows how crucial that is going to be later on in this game too. However, that means Calyrex Ice Rider has not been attacked on this turn. Yuta, the Trick Room lover, sets it up turn 1 of game 1 and sets it up again turn 1 of game 2.
Really living up to his reputation, and I gotta give a shout out for that. Calyrex Ice Rider is probably one of the most popular Trick Room Pokemon in the metagame right now, and Yuta showcasing exactly why it is so strong. Yuta has 4 turns now to take advantage of the Twisted Dimension to deal enough damage to power his way through this matchup once again, and knowing that he doesn't have the Amoonguss available to him anymore, the Pelipper in this position certainly has a little bit more playability than what we saw in the previous game, where it just switched in, took some damage, and then was KO'd. Could go for a Hurricane into the opposing Urshifu. It has not terastalized away from that weakness yet. Could also try and just double down on this Qian Pao, which will be immediately denied thanks to that Protect.
Qian Pao in a really tough spot. Since it's such a fast Pokemon, that means it's going to be moving the slowest under the Trick Room, under these Twisted Dimensions. Glitch Lance is not going to hit it. The Urshifu resists, but it doesn't look like it apparently, thanks to that critical hit. Urshifu in the red, but the Weather Ball goes towards Qian Pao's Protect, so So Michael is not going to lose his Pokemon on this turn. The Surging Strikes with the resisted hits, but the rain is up. Remember, there's no Terra Water this time around, so Urshifu's doing significantly less damage.
Even still, though, we saw that Urshifu terrestrialized in game number 1, and it still wasn't enough damage to pick up the KO on that Pelipper. This is a great opportunity for Yuta to once again go for the Glacial Lance, go for an attack onto that Chen Pao, and as long as you're confident you can take a Swords of Ruin Sucker Punch into that Calyrex Ice Rider, you're going to be in a great spot. We saw Yuta early on in game 1 go for the terrestrialization on that Amoonguss to open up the opportunity for Trick Room. I think if Yuta is seriously considering the Chen Pao as the #1 threat right now, you Trick Room or you terrestrialize this turn, you don't take super effective damage from Sucker Punch, you get that KO, and then you have the ability to resist the opposing Urshifu. But Michael did bring Entei, and while Yuta's the first person to switch, he won't be the only person to switch this turn.
Pelipper swapping into Urshifu in this slot. Michael can only Sucker Punch one slot on Yuta's end. Did he make the right call? As his own Urshifu will leave the battlefield so Entei can join the fray. The Sucker Punch is into the Pelipper slot that swapped out. Chen Pao does no damage. His Glacial Lance is going to hit both of them, not doing too much damage, but importantly, breaking that sash.
And I think importantly as well, Entei is in a position where it cannot protect this turn because it has that Choice Band item. So Michael could try and get through Trick Room like many trainers do. You just rely on your priority attacks, maybe the combination of a Terra Normal Extreme Speed and a Sucker Punch to pick up the KO on has to be the Urshifu on the opposing side of the field, but that still will allow this Calyrex Ice Rider to deal some good damage with the Glacial Lance. Yuta still has time to find a way through the rest of this matchup, and look at the concentration on his face. This is going to be a very important turn. We'll see how they read it.
There are some Pokemon that don't care about whatever dimensions the games are in because you have priority attacks. And so Urshifu has Aqua Jet, Chen Pao has Sucker Punch, but this Entei has Extreme Speed, higher priority attack than those other priority moves.
Yeah, Extreme Speed is guaranteed to go first, so while we will see both these trainers lock in their terrestrialization this turn, Entei will be attacking next. Big question though, Joe, who's the target and how much damage is it going to do?
We'll see. Remember, it is the Sword of Ruin ability boosting the damage from this Choice Band. Terra Normal Extreme Speed into Urshifu, but not enough. Brings it down into the red, and now Rain boosted Aqua Jet. With the critical hit, Chen Pao is out here in game 2. Michael down to his last 3 Pokemon remaining. That was a normal type. Glacial Lance is both single target and no longer resisted, so Entei is gone.
Calyrex Ice Rider is going to benefit from that attack boost as well when its Chilling Neigh ability activates. That's exactly the kind of boost it's going to need as they were going into the end game here of this game number 2. Urshifu on Michael's side of the field holding on with just a little bit of health left. And the Zamazenta, the Pokemon that has brought Michael so many accomplishments this season, still at full health. His final Pokemon to be revealed in this game 2.
Yeah, Zamazenta is his last hope of forcing a game 3. Remember, Yuta still has the Pelipper in the back, so he's gonna have to take out 3 Pokemon compared to his 2, especially the low health Urshifu remaining. Not long for the rest of this match because Glacial Lance will be able to knock it out.
Yeah, this is a tough decision still. There is a wide guard present for the Zamazenta, and we saw Yuta, as soon as wide guard was on the field in game number 1, pivoted immediately to only using high horsepower to deal damage. And you would think that the Calyrex Ice Rider would love to go for that Glacial Lance to pick up the KO on the Urshifu.
You gotta protect it. This is the last turn of Trick Room. If your Aqua Jet can move first, and Michael gets it into the Urshifu on the other end. That's the first key to coming back in this game. Now, because of wide guard, Glacial Lance cannot do any damage. It prevents the spread attack, but he goes for high horsepower. He calls it right. Michael giving him credit, and Yuta is 1 knockout away from the finals.
Now at +2 attack on that Calyrex Ice Rider, and we saw how much damage the high horsepowers did in game number 1. You know that this is going to be dealing a significant amount of damage to the Zamazenta. The big question is, though, will it be able to take out the Pelipper, and it misses!
It hangs on. Pelipper is so clutch for Yuta. Here's the rain-boosted Weather Ball into Zamazenta, bringing it down to under half HP. And the Calyrex Ice Rider, the Pokemon that's gotten Yuta this far, his restricted Pokemon of choice, will set up Trick Room and next turn end it.
Trick Room is now back on the field. Calyrex Ice Rider is in the driver's seat. All Yuta has to do is land an attack against this Zamazenta, and he will be moving on. Will be taking a moment to play out these protect turns. It's a good time to recap. First protect guaranteed, second protect a 50-50, third protect roughly a 30% chance,
Well,
and we'll see if we even make it that far.
I think it needs a, I don't know if I've ever seen a quadruple protect. Doesn't even go for it. And Yuta with the victory. It's going to be Italy versus Japan on Championship Sunday. Yuta Ishigaki twists the dimensions all the way to the finals.
He loves Trick Room, and you can see why. On paper, Zamazenta is one of the toughest matchups for Calyrex Ice Riders players to compete against, because you just struggle to deal damage to it. I mean, we saw how much damage those high horsepowers did without any attack boost in game number 1. Glacial Lance would be resisted there. It's just a tough matchup to navigate on paper, but Yuta able to commit to using Trick Room turn 1 of both those games, find the openings for the Calyrex Ice Rider, and ride it all the way to victory.
I'd absolutely love to know just how defensive Yuta's team is. Of course, one of the huge benefits, Gabby, that trainers who use Trick Room and they really appreciate is when you can not invest in speed, it helps you invest in bulk, right?
Yeah.
So you saw the Pelipper just hang on. You saw the Amoonguss hang on. The Urshifu hang on in the red. Like, when you have slow Pokemon, you're able to invest in some of those other crucial stats, and they've really helped Yuta this weekend.
They really have, and I mean, even that Pelipper, we saw that Pelipper tank so much damage throughout both those games. The Amoonguss was able to hold on during an icicle crash. I mean, these are all things that Yuta had to prepare for prior to coming into this tournament. And again, given the fact that 4 out of the 6 Pokemon on his team were the Pokemon he ran at the Japan National Championships back in June, I think he's had plenty of time and experience to reflect on them, to make some changes, and find the winning matchups that he needed.
Yeah, but remember, the Japan National Championships, it's a different world. They're playing the same rules, but there's a lot of best of ones until Top Cut, and you're preparing for a whole different world. But I definitely agree with you. His experience with this Trick Room core, you can compare it to Michael Kauser's experience with Zamazenta throughout Regulation G.
For sure. But again, congratulations to Michael Kelsch. Made the World's Finals last year after an amazing breakout season. Made top 4 here this weekend in Honolulu. That's back-to-back top 4 placements at the World Championships in his sophomore year, like you were saying. Honestly, Michael is in a very commanding position, I think, to be one of the trainers you have to keep an eye on going into next year's competition, because I can see him honestly placing top 4 once again.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Michael Kelsch is just clearly not just one of the best players in Europe, as he showcased at the World Championships the last 2 seasons, one of the top BG trainers in the world. It's no surprise if he comes to the World Championships, he qualifies again next year. Would not be surprised to see his name on that Top Cut Swiss or Top Cut graphic yet again. But I mean, we gotta give the shine to Yuta here, Gabby.
Yes.
What an incredible set, a 2-0 victory. It just seemed like kind of very simple. Like, I lead Amoonguss Calyrex, I click Trick Room, I win the game. I kind of sweep through Trick Room.
Yeah. I don't know if Yuta's going to be able to use a similar strategy in the finals tomorrow against Luca.
It's Ice Rider
and Miraidon. That was what I was just thinking about. On paper, the Miraidon team just has the advantage. Like this matchup, you have an Iron Hands, you have a Farigiraf. There's options to handle Trick Room. But with a Pokemon like Iron Valiant on Yuta's team, which we did not see in this matchup, you can benefit from the electric terrain thanks to your Corp Drive ability, and it has some really fun techs on it. So while, again, we didn't see it in this matchup, maybe we'll see it tomorrow.
Iron Valiant is a World's Finalist is a true statement.
That is a very true statement, actually.
Also, I remembered Thundurus is another Pokemon that's won the World Championship 3 times, but if Yuta comes victorious, it's it's going to be Amoonguss on top of the list all by itself.
All right, well, I think that's enough speculating on our part. Let's hear from our newly crowned world finalist. Yuta, please, let's hear it.
Thank you so much, you two. I am here with finalists of the World Championships. Let's give it up for Yuta Ishigaki. Congratulations. What a run. How are you feeling after this set?
今の気持ちどうですか?
ただただ嬉しいですね。
Just simply, they're purely happy. Simply, pure happiness.
Absolutely. I mean, happiness definitely deserved. This was a match, too. It was a 2-0, but it kind of seemed a little close at the end. How do you feel about how that match went down?
まあこの試合は 2-0 だったんですけど、結構接戦のように見えたんですけど、どういう感じでしたか?
そうですね、1戦目は本当に思うようにいって、あ、これは勝ったなと思ったんですけど、2戦目、一番最初にウーラオスとパオちゃんが出てきたときに、これはやられたなって思って、本当に苦しかった。
So the first game kind of went how he planned, so he felt like he got that in the bag. But the second one, when he came out with Chen Pao and Urshifu, he was like, oh, okay, this is going to be a tricky one, but very happy he managed to get out.
I mean, it was such an amazing match, and at this point now, you're going to be playing for Championship Sunday. How are you feeling? Nervous? Excited? What does this mean to you?
日曜日の決勝に向けて今の気持ちはどういう感じですか?
もうただただ、ここまで負けてしまった他の日本の選手のためにも勝たなきゃなっていう。
For all the other Japanese players that have lost up to this point, he feels that responsibility that he has to win.
Especially too in the grand finals, you're going to be going up against Luca, who we saw earlier playing really strong matches with the Miraidon. How are you feeling facing off against him with what you've seen?
決勝ではミライドン使いのルカさんと対戦することになるんですけど、今の気持ちはどうですか?
そうですね、フェアリーテラスタルのミライドンに対しての戦い方はすごく練習してきて、ここまで他の相手にも練習通りうまくいってるから、もう間違えることのないよう自分がやってきたことを信じます。
So he's done a lot of practice against fairy type terrestrialized Miraidon, and what he's practiced has come through so far. So he's going to carry on and try not make a mistake and stay in there.
Well, it's definitely worked out in the grand finals. Congratulations once again. Give it up one more time for you. As for us, we'll see you tomorrow, but we have to end it out. Quick break. We'll be back to close it out.
All right. Be back to close it out. I think that's going to be it for me, because it's probably going to be a performance that I can't show.
Hello there, I'm Anna Prosser here at the one more thing before we go. A lot of people may be a little intimidated by an event that's as big as Pokemon. And you're here being like, I'm comfortable, but I'm also dressed up, and I'm watching matches, and I'm hanging out with friends. What advice would you have for someone who wants to come and get involved in the Pokemon community?
I would say just come because you're surrounded by everybody who loves the same thing, which is Pokemon, and I think it's amazing that we're all celebrating this.
Inviting community, like everyone here is very inclusive and accepting. It's very nice.
That's really true. Thank you both so much for your time. You are so cute. And now, let's get back to the Pokemon World Championship.
excited, and we got two very qualified individuals competing to see who's going to be a world champion.
Yeah, sure. It's going to be so exciting, that final tomorrow. How about you, Scott?
Yeah, I think the community's kind of never looked better, right? Even though the kind of the end of the tournament wasn't a bunch of people that were like maybe the most expected suspects, I think the quality of play has been so good today. I think it's just really amazing to realize that there's just such a deep group of trainers who are capable of playing the game at the highest level. You know, I think the trainers really pushed kind of the metagame forward, not of like the format, but kind of just playing Pokemon itself as a skill.
Yeah, exactly that. And we can have a look at that bracket for the top 8 of this tournament and see the journey that our players have taken to get to where they are. And you can see, you know, me and Sierra, we covered Luca's kind of journey from that top 8 into top 4, coming up against some formidable opponents throughout. And those matches were just electrifying, both sets. How have you found the other side of the bracket? Michelle obviously going up against Yuta in that last one. An incredible game for a top 4 game as well, Scott.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of interesting with the two matches we watched him play, right? You had one where he's absolutely dominated in the quarterfinals, and then not quite so much in the semifinal, where it a little bit went the other way. And maybe just a little bit see the importance of the matchups in this format, right? Where even though in some ways, you know, it was like a similar team archetype for both opponents, could not have been more different with the other Pokemon on the team. And a really impressive run by all those players, and sort of fun to see how it ends up too, right? We have two players who have never won a world championship before, both in the finals here, so we'll have yet another first-time world champion.
Yeah, it's very exciting. Sarah, what are your thoughts on all of this bracket and how it's ended up?
I mean, when I like reflecting back and seeing how the matches panned out, I don't think I would have really put it too much other way. I mean, of course, we only get the privilege of following through a couple of players' journeys, and obviously, Michelle is someone who last year we've gotten to follow that. We've gotten to see his run through this, and then seeing how well you'd have played against him. I mean, it's one of those situations like, wow, okay, you are beating the best. You're so deserving of being in the grand finals, and we got to follow through Luca's journey and seeing how much he's worked for it and how much it meant to him. Like, it's one of those, like, I'm excited for these two finalists for tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm really excited because you look at that last match and how dominant Yuta was against Michelle, and it's just that, you know, coming into this where Luca has just come through this top 8 in such a dominating fashion, I feel like Yuta's kind of done the same, so it's like the perfect final, right? But talking about a final, that is tomorrow. If you guys at home don't want to miss that, it is the show kicking off 9 a.m. Hawaiian time tomorrow. We'll be starting Championship Sunday, so do not miss that. Of course, we'll be here on the Pokemon YouTube channel and over on Twitch as well, and you can watch all of the action unfold and us crown all of our champions tomorrow. It's going to be so exciting. Who do you think's got the edge, though, Scott?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't thought about the matchup yet.
I'm putting you on the spot. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm gonna go with Yuta.
Okay, cool. We'll come back to that tomorrow, I think. Okay, we've got some email sign-ups as well that you guys can take advantage of at home if you are tuning into our broadcast. Make sure that you do sign up to get all of the latest information from everything Pokemon as well. And it's not only just events going on, live streams, new releases, and everything at the Pokemon Center when those items do become available, but there is some giveaways happening this weekend as well, and you can get yourself, for a limited time only, while the World Championships is running until the 19th of August, a special Sylveon in your games. Very nice one as well, Sierra.
Yeah, this is a world champion winning Sylveon from last year's World Championships. And seeing this, first off, you should pick it up. This is going to be a very good next regulation. Rose has absolutely been screaming about it since it's been released, you know? But I'm always curious then, what's going to be next year? Because you got to get these while you can, because they come, what, once every world when we're looking at the World Championship one? Get it now.
Yeah, it comes in a Cherish Ball. You just need to use the code SleepTalkWorld in your mystery gift section of Scarlet and Violet, and that will be available for you to get in your games and use in that next format. You can also get some TCG gifts as well. You can get the very nice illustration rare picture and EX card in game as well, and just use the code OutburstWorld24. I'm not really too up on the TCG, Sierra, Scott. You guys, this is a good card. It looks very pretty.
It looks cool, so it must be cool. I've been all in on VGC lately, but hey, it's a free card, so regardless, pick up the free stuff.
Definitely good advice. Not only these two mystery gifts, but there are Twitch drops happening all this weekend. So for courtside Pokemon TCG over on Twitch, you're going to be able to get these items, which is great for adding to your TCG live account. You know, you've got those nice Worlds themed boxes, the coins, some Shrouded Fable packs as well, and little gem and a little coin as well, which is great. Great drops to take advantage of this weekend.
Wow, VGC, TCG. Can we give away more stuff?
We've got more. It doesn't stop here. We've got more Twitch drops. Here we go. Pokemon Go. We know what we're going to be getting. You've got all of this selection of Pokemon that you can get through Twitch drops for Pokemon Go. So some nice Pokemon there. I will mention once again, every time I talk about this, there's two little Shellos there, which I'm just dropping in.
Yeah, I hope we got those yesterday because I think the days became reversed. But it's good. You know, I think the day 1/day 2 prizes are like maybe a little bit better anyway. And yeah, make sure you get your drops. And you know, I hope there's just maybe just a little bit more that they could perhaps acquire.
That's very true. It doesn't stop there though, Scott. We've got more. We've got Pokemon Unite Twitch drops as well. So you can get these great items here for Pokemon Unite. I'm not going to try and pretend like I know what I'm talking about with these items because I'm really not that familiar, but they're very worthwhile picking up while the opportunity is there. Like we always say, anything free in any Pokemon game is always worth grabbing. Not only that, in Pokemon Unite though, we do have a beautiful Gengar emblem as well. Gengar Boost emblem even. You can use this code and get one of those in your Pokemon Unite game. I would like to get one of those. I think that's so pretty.
Yeah, I've heard it's pretty good. I think maybe one thing to call attention to too is yeah, that drop that's only available during the Championship Sunday. I believe that is a license, so pretty valuable thing. And hey, you know, if you're like, oh, you know, I'm a little disappointed. I wish there were more VGC matches. We won't give you those. However, you can tune into the Unite Finals. That's just about to be coming up pretty soon, I think. So, you know, make a snack. I don't know, like tell your friends to tune in with you. Make a watch party. I don't know. But yeah, stay tuned for that. You can get your drop.
You've got to do what Scott tells you. He is the authority here on our VG stream. So,
And Unite
go
now
grab a
apparently
snack.
too.
Yeah, and Unite, yes. Go grab a snack, grab a drink, and get settled in for that Unite final, which will be very, very exciting. I know that's what we'll be doing, of course. But we need to also get ready for that final tomorrow. It is going to be such an exciting one because we've not only got the Masters final, but we also have our up-and-coming VG stars in the Juniors final and the Seniors final, which we're very excited about tomorrow. So make sure you do tune in, 9 a.m. Hawaiian time. Just convert that into wherever you are around the globe, and you don't want to miss any of the action. Any last words before we say goodbye and run over to the Unite final, guys?
Nothing for me. I just hope everybody enjoyed the show. What a great tournament it's been.
I'm just wondering if there's more free stuff. I want to get on board. No more. No, you know what? You know what is for free? Some fantastic entertainment tomorrow. So make sure to tune in.
Well, on that note, it couldn't be said any better. We'll leave it there. Thank you so much for tuning in, friends. We will look forward to seeing you tomorrow to bring you all the action, celebrate our players, and crown some champions.
Alright, guys, I don't want to go through that because some people didn't get to see the other matches, and I don't want to spoil anything. If you watched up to this point, thank you so much. It was great. It was a great experience. 23 hours later, I am tired and I'm going to bed. Thank you guys so much for watching. Take care, and I'll see you next time.